$46. And you wake up not knowing?
Yeah.
That's fucking 10,000 in the bank, Jack.
Yeah.
You know,
It's a lottery. That's a lottery when you do that. When you don't know, when you get something, yeah.
You have no idea what I endured from 95 to 2000. People like Josh Wilpatay, I lived in my car in front of his house. Some nights I went to his couch. Some nights I went to Ralphie May's fucking house and slept in. Yeah, I was an addict, but I was working every fucking night.
Right.
I was working. I was on stage 3 times a fucking night at the store following Paul Mooney, doing 2 Mexican rooms in a car that had no brakes, with no insurance and no registration. You understand me? And every time the fucking black lady with the donut hairdo saw it in Hollywood, I got a ticket. I had 2,000 tickets on that fucking car. And it wasn't even my name. It was the casting director's name.
Dude, that's the best, man. That's one thing I do remember about, like, just being a little younger and a little more carefree was having shit in other people's name, doing shit, not caring.
Not caring. You don't give a fuck. I was just telling these guys I had a car that blew up in New York. Yeah. I took a loan out of that car. Like, I took a loan out of that fucking car when I was a kid. I had the car for 10 days.
Yeah.
And it lit on fire and all of it was getting late porn cooks in the winter. The electrical circuitry went.
Oh, dude.
And I left it there. The next 2-3 days later, I went back and the car was gone. It was just a wishbone. And no, I took a bank loan out of it, like a $2,000 bank loan, co-signed. I didn't give a fuck. Even the co-signer never said nothing to me about it. I'm like, damn, when is he going to hate on me? I forgot all about it.
Dude, we had this guy named Andy, speaking of fire, he ran into a house fire to get some coke and got all fucking burnt up. And not even a bunch, like a couple grams, dude. And nobody ever kind of brings it up with him, because it's kind of embarrassing, I guess, thinking you ran back in to get a little bit of coke and just got burnt up pretty good. But yeah, man, I miss being younger, dude. I miss just feeling like I had more time to just waste if I wanted to, or just experience. I just miss that freedom of being like, the next 5 years, anything can happen.
Like right now, if I didn't have Mercy and my wife, we would get off the fucking podcast Wednesday afternoon, me and Lee, we'd be on a plane Wednesday night in the red eye. Land Thursday, sleep all day, do 2 shows Thursday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Friday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Saturday, and come back. I do that 3 times a fucking month.
Yeah.
And some weeks, we ain't even coming back on fucking Sunday. We're gonna go into the city and hang out.
Go to Costa Rica?
No, I'm not going to Costa Rica. I'm going to fucking Costa Rica. What I'm saying is,
I can see you guys in Costa Rica.
Let's say I'm in Miami for a few days. Fucking I'll book West Palm, I'll book like Tampa.
Yeah.
Stay in Miami, eat fucking good food, get some sun, and Wednesday take Lee up to Tampa.
Yeah.
And you're out of town for 2 weeks, and you come in 2 weeks, and you don't have to come home. We can do the podcast on the road. That would be the ideal life right now.
Yeah.
I would love to be able to do that. I would do anything. I wouldn't give up my family right now at all for anything in the world. But if I didn't have Mercy and my wife, get the fuck. I go on the road old school, just get down. 3 weeks a shot. 3 weeks. Fucking stay out there. Lee, you're coming for 3 weeks. We're doing podcasts in Miami, Tampa, and Atlanta, Georgia, or fucking DC. And then come home after 3 weeks. Stay out. Unless you have an audition or something, there ain't no reason I really come home.
Stay out there and get it done. There really isn't.
There really isn't. There
really isn't a reason. I get up every time I get back. I'm like, what am I here for? Just clean clothes, Just to see some friends, to go to the Comedy Store. Those are the only things that keep me really, enjoying the atmosphere, man. Yeah, I miss doing good drugs. I miss doing some LSD, man. LSD was always, if I could go back in time, that's something I would do more of as a child, Dude, I miss doing drugs when you were young, bro, because you didn't know what the fuck. You didn't know anything. Year and a half, a little over a year and a half. How you feel? I feel good. I feel better. I think I feel a little bit more emotionally okay. My biggest thing wasn't I wasn't addicted to drugs or alcohol, but I was addicted to feeling bad about myself. And when I would get to certain places in those feelings, I would then use drugs. I just ended up doing drugs by myself because I could be by myself. I felt the only place I still felt comfortable, and I could do drugs, which made me feel good. So
you have antisocial issues like I have from time to time.
Yeah, it would just get bad.
Yeah.
And there wasn't anything good because I didn't have any, resources built up that made me feel okay.
When you go to the comedy store, is there an actor at the comedy store that soothes you?
Yeah, Adam Eggett.
Okay. There's always Adam is the booker.
Yeah, booker.
But is there, like, when I see you, you get genuine.
Oh yeah, I feel you. Yeah. I feel good when I see you.
I have that. I need an anchor at the store.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like the store sometimes during the week. The halls are empty. And it's a great audience and stuff, but the halls are empty.
You feel, yeah.
And you feel like your anchors aren't there. That's when I get anxiety.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's when I get anxiety. My anchors aren't there. When I'm solo, when I'm by myself.
Yeah.
No Ari, no Joe, no nobody. Yeah, I know Ari Griffin and I love him to death. And I know Neil Brennan and I love him to death.
Right.
But they're not the people you hang out with. I mean, I've known Eric forever. I should get him on the podcast. Next time I see him, I want to get him on the podcast. But it's funny how sometimes you go to the store and there's nobody there. Yeah, like there's nights I go to Flappers and I see young comics and I get happy.
Yeah.
Like that they're still in it for 2 years or 3 years. Sometimes I go to the improv and I just bumped into the guy that created marijuana logs. And Doug Benson, and Roger Rittenhouse, the roommates. In like the late 90s, they created this show, like a play. They still do it.
I've heard of it, I think.
Well,
They didn't even
yeah, they did it.
marijuana logs.
I just bumped into that guy. I hadn't seen him in 10 years.
Yeah, that's a joy, seeing people, I mean, yeah, when you go up there, it's like, yeah, I love seeing, certain people. Makes me feel good. Certain people I know I can talk to. A couple people I know are always around. Like Tripoli, I can always talk to Tripoli a little bit because he's always hot on the new conspiracy theory. Somebody's, fucking kids for cheeseburgers or something out in Milwaukee or something, something crazy. There's always something wild. I saw Syed, I think, where was it the other night? You had just gotten up and did comedy. Where was that at? The store? It was either the store, maybe Sammy's room. Yeah, that was exciting, man. That was crazy. That was awesome. It lifted my spirits up. Yeah, there's just, some of you just get so excited to see. And I feel safe there. I feel safe at the store. There's some places I go, I still feel a little bit nervous. But the comedy store, I feel safe at.
When I go to a new town, I feel, whenever I go to anywhere, the first night I was getting mad anxiety Thursday and Friday night at the fucking Comedy Works.
Yeah.
But once you get up there, the anxiety becomes.
That must have felt good, bro. Walking out on that stage, man.
Well, it always feels good when you walk on the stage, but it's so weird that fear that you have before you go up, it flips. It flips as soon as you touch the microphone, and it goes into the microphone. And for years, you hear a flow and energy. And when you do stand-up comedy, that's when you really see it.
Yeah.
Like when you go to yoga, they talk about energy and this and this and this and feeling your body. I never feel thick.
Yeah.
I feel I can't breathe. I can't carry myself. I'm 300 fucking pounds. That's what I feel. What I do feel when I'm on stage is the transformation of anxiety and fear into a little bit of anger, a little bit of rage, and a little bit of funny.
Yeah.
And then that's what that journey taught me. That journey teaches you how to take that fear. Once you stop getting scared, don't go on stage no more. That's the day you quit.
I had a lot of anger for years. A lot of my on stage, it was anger. It was like, I want to show these people, there was something wrong. It was just anger that was separate in my life. It had nothing to do with the stage. And only recently, in the past couple of years, has it become more, I feel a responsibility, like I have a gift a little bit from God just to communicate. I don't know, this may be the facet that's always in comedy, I don't know. But that I have to use this gift to, help just somehow make other people feel good. So now I feel a little bit more like on stage, like I'm here to work for these people. Whereas it used to just be me. It was like I'm here to just show, just prove I can do this. And maybe that was the fighting instinct that I needed to survive in this. But now I feel more comfortable knowing, like, okay, I still get nervous for sure, especially if I'm trying new bits out or if I'm in a new stage. My feet are touching a new stage for the first time. It's like a baby deer being born. But I do feel more now like, okay, this is a team effort. These people, they want to have fun. They're not judging me as much as I just always thought everybody was in my head. and I'm here to help them have a good time. We're gonna work together. I feel that vibe more now.
When you first started, were you frustrated at one point?
I was fucking angry, dude.
Frustrated with the system.
Yourself. I was frustrated with my life, dude. I was just angry. You know, I had that kind of like, you know, I think I had a little bit of that poor white anger. You know, the same type of just, you know, nobody gives a fuck about poor white people in America, it seems like, you know, except for poor white people. So, you know, I had a little bit of that angst. You know, I knew, dude, I mean, you know, I grew up around some fucking real crazy poor white people. You know, the dude, no arms, they had a dude in our town, no arms, used to fucking fight everybody. You know that dude, you know what I'm saying? He'd get you in that lurch, he would catch you with his, between his chin and his chest, and he'd fucking snack you like a snake.
We were talking about this dude, that
Gert was his name, and he would just get you like that, bro, and he would choke you down.
he had no arm.
No arms at all, he'd fight anybody, dude, and he would choke you, he would
So if you went to punch him, how would he block?
oh, bro, he'd spin out of it. He'd spin, he'd duck, he'd dodge. The dude had, I mean, he just...
Would he catch your hand with his neck?
Huh?
Would he catch you?
Oh, he would just lurch at you. And, bro, the thing is, here was the...
Oh, you know what? If he hits you with that shoulder, you're going down.
Yeah, part of it was that choke. He would catch you like this.
Where would he catch you? Your
In
hand?
your neck. He would catch you neck to neck.
That's fucking crazy.
Once he got you neck to neck, but this the whole family was fucking
choke you out.
psychos, bro. Brother had sharpened half of his teeth on one side of his mouth, dude. He would fuck you up. One of the kids was in a wheelchair, they never taught him to walk, I think. I don't even think he was crippled, they just never taught him to walk. And so the other brother would carry him on his back everywhere, like a backpack, dude. And didn't even give a fuck.
Maybe it's because these people are away from society. The entire family?
No shirts, bro. Whole family, zero shirts.
No, but those people don't wear shirts.
Not the girl didn't have shirts either. They had one girl in the family. What was her name? Jessica.
She was normal.
She was, you know, she was pretty nice. I thought she was a sweet girl for as tough as, you know, everything that had gone on down there. And they used to put a board over the sink at night, and one of them would sleep over the sinks. They had 11 children. The house, no joke, was just two of these studios. And they had 11 kids in there. But yeah, it's like I grew up in that type of environment where it's just like, I don't know, you don't feel like anybody gives a fuck about you. So I think it took a long time for that, like, some of that to get out of my system. I still feel it when I go around like really rich people who think that they know everything. Man, that stuff makes me mad.
Yeah, it was funny. I was telling Lee that this morning I woke up. I mean, I slept so much yesterday, and last night I fucking slept hard. I woke up like at fucking 4:30 in the morning, wide awake, ready to fucking kill Monday if you kickboxing at 9. And I did my usual shit. I went over my audition on the sides, and I wrote it out, and I wrote my stuff for the day. And then I went and I fucked around. I went on Messenger. Like, you ever go on Facebook Messenger? I went on Messenger just to see, because sometimes messages accumulate, you know.
Yeah, you get some in there.
I got a message this morning. It was like the weirdest thing. It was like fate. I was telling Lee when I came in, I go, Lee, were you not in the green room with me all weekend? And Lee goes, yeah. I go, Lee, I got an email today from a couple.
Yeah.
I went to the Facebook page. I didn't even answer back. But the first line was, you're a sham, like a scam, like whatever that word is.
A farce.
A farce or something. We went to see you Friday night, and we could visibly tell that you were on cocaine.
No.
Oh my God, they were genius. They were like drug geniuses. They had to be Rogan people. When I went back to their page, they had 10 pictures of Rogan. They went to see Rogan like in 8 places. They're the ones that always ask Rogan annoying questions on the road.
Yeah.
And Rogan will look at him like, are you fucking crazy?
There's no better look than when Rogan gives that look.
Rogan gives you that look.
Are you fucking crazy?
They just say stupid shit to Rogan to seem intellectual, and there's too much of people behind you going, chit, let's go. Take a hike, take the picture, take a fucking hike.
Yeah.
So you could tell he's one of those guys that he'll see Rogan and right away he called me a farce, that I was obviously on cocaine, that there was no way that I was clean, that my energy levels on stage were too high for my age for me to be on cocaine. He said, but I knew how to hide it. You weren't sniffling or wiping your nose. Did you do a line of coke? This shit started dripping out of your fucking nose. Dude. That's the first tell. I could look at somebody now. Now I can really see it. Oh, yeah. Then, when I was under the influence, I couldn't see it. Now I can really see it.
Dude, everybody, my buddy, this one dude used to put he would start to get do a little dust, you know? Start touching his asshole, bro. By the end of the night, if we had a couple of bags, he'd have 4 fingers in his fucking ass, dude. He had like some of those people eat their hair. You see those videos where people eat their hair, you know? He just had like a weird tick like that. He would just, I don't know what it was. He just like
under the pants and go in the pants.
Oh, in his ass, in his own ass.
Oh my God! Yeah, I had a guy that used to do this. He would hold up, he would be talking to you, and he'd go. He would just flip out from time to time. And then I had another guy that when he get coked up, he was bald, so he always felt like something was landing on his head. So every 8 minutes he would tell you this shit, and he would look at point to his head to tell you that he would get there a bug that you see like type.
Like he wants you to be an investigator for him?
Yeah, like come on, do I have anything on my head? Let me know. It's like those people tell you your nose is clean, I got anything on my nose. He would look at me, he didn't have to say anything. He would let's say he started snorting at 11 with me. Yeah. By 1:30, that would start. He wouldn't get paranoid, he wouldn't drive me crazy, he wouldn't say a lot of shit. He would just tell me that he had a spider on his head. After 2 or 3 hours, he would start smacking his head. And that's when he would fucking die of laughter. When he would smack his own head.
Be honest, Joey, after like the first couple of times he asked you, would you just start like looking above his head, just like, I think there's something on your front?
Oh, I tortured him for days. That poor bastard. I think he stopped hanging with me because one night he must have smacked himself 90 fucking times in 3 hours. He was punching himself in the head. Because I kept telling him I was feeling spiders. I tortured them. There was I tortured 18 people in there. Even when I'm high, I get me fucking stoned. Oh, yeah. The best torture I ever did, ever in my 55-year existence, was to my ex-wife in San Francisco on acid. That was one of the best times I ever had in my life, ever by myself. I kept telling her, get it together, you gotta pick your father up at the airport. She was like, my father's coming in. I mean, it was fucking crazy. That's a good one, too. I had her looking for a key. And then I had a Bruce Lee poster, and I would look at it and look at her and go, don't tell him. And she would look at me at the Bruce Lee poster while I was tormenting her one night, that poor girl. You wonder why she hates me with all my fucking heart.
That's cool. That's so vague and good at the same time.
Oh my God, I got her on one of those 12-hour fucking Grateful Dead hits acid for like 9 hours. You're just burning. We were burning. We were burned in 1985. We were burned.
The koalas playing volleyball with your brain.
I got it in San Francisco. The first hour and a half is mild, and then it just goes into overdrive. And you're seeing shit, you're hearing shit. Yeah. You can't focus on the TV. Only music can be on. You all right? You feel like that?
I'm thinking about how when you're on acid, how can you torture somebody? Like that's like.
Well, you just think of something that's casual enough just to catch a little bit of just a couple of their senses at the same time, and people will squirrel out, dude. My buddy made it put him out in the yard on a mattress one time. It's the only way he could function, dude. Another buddy of mine took all his clothes off and started driving. Drove for like 5 hours. Dude, we have no clue where he went. And he came back in the morning. And he was still, he was out of gas, but he was
butt-ass naked.
He was still butt-ass naked. Yeah, some people just have to, they get in the lane when they're on the dust, man.
Let me tell you something, bro.
I miss that.
There was a time in this country where if a movie came out, there was an undercurrent. And there wasn't Twitter, and there wasn't Facebook, and there wasn't social media. But there was an understanding that if you went to see that movie, you were going to see that movie on acid. Wow. Okay, that was it. When we were younger, yeah, we like in the 7th and 8th grade, yeah, we'd get together on a Saturday, and we'd get in a bus, the number 1 bus to Jersey City, and we'd go behind a fucking alley, and we'd smoke 10 joints when you were in the 7th grade, and we'd get fucking baked.
Oh, yeah.
And going to see the Pink Panther movies or Kentucky Fried Movie. They were just movies that there was an undercurrent that you knew you weren't going to see that movie straight. Like your days are going to see straight movies with your fucking family.
Yeah, we did that.
You know,
Rocky Horror Picture Show. That was a big.
I did that later on.
Right.
Like, you went to see all the rock movies. At that time, all the theaters had midnight showings of rock movies. There wasn't a lot of them. There was 10 of them.
Yeah.
They were all in rotation. Pink Floyd, Live with Pompeii, The Song Is the Same, Neil Young, Crazy Horse, Neil Young, with the whole crew, Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. There were a couple of movies that were hour and a half that you knew you were going to see them at midnight on Friday night. And that's what you and 20 of your friends did. But the most vivid movie I still remember going to see that it was mandatory that you did acid was Apocalypse Now. Like, it was known that you were not going to see that movie.
Based on what? Who told you that?
That was the word on the street. Before the movie even came out, like, that was it. We're going to see that on acid. That was it. Everybody's doing acid and going in. Like 20 of us will go and do fucking acid and go inside. You would hear people, it was 3D glasses without the 3D glasses. When they were doing the fucking scenes with the strippers and shit, that scene blew my mind because they did the Redux and they had all the Dutch scenes and shit. This was before all that.
Fuck the Dutch.
So when they were bombing them with the things, you tripping your fucking balls off in the movie theater. We ate this acid that was double barrel sunshine. And we all went to see. I still remember vividly who I went to see that movie with. Mm-hmm. And what one of the guys did, this guy, John Crowley, there was a Carvel in that mall. This was the Fairview Cinema.
The Carvel cakes with ice cream?
Yeah, but there was a first store that gave you the cone. And somebody went into the movie theater and threw the cone down, and it was melting, and a few ants around it. There was a long line. And he goes, watch, I cut in front of the line. They picked up the fucking ice cream and stuff. We were all on acid. His name was John Crowley. Started eating the ice cream. And everybody in that line fucking froze. And we just walked in like we owned the joint.
People on acid were fucking eating.
And I know people on acid were watching my friend eat a cone of ice cream that was melting with ants on it. He picked it up and ate it. You think people were going to fuck with him after that? And then, before the movie started, he went up on stage. We dared him, go ahead, go up downstairs and tell the people. He was so fucked up last week. He went up there. He's like, can I have your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen? And then people were fucking howling because they had just seen him eat a fucking ice cream cone outside with ants on it and shit. You know, like, I went to all those. Another time, I went to a movie. I went to see AC/DC with a friend of mine, Kurt DiLorenzo, God bless his soul. And we did coke that night and then booze, like blackberry brandy. We were tight. And one night he pulled a Lee on him. Me, him, and his kid Louis Castellino went to a movie. I can't remember what movie it was, but on the way home we were on fucking fire.
Yeah.
Like the acid was beaming. We were tripping. We were seeing shit.
That's crazy, bro.
And I think it was Louis Castellino kept saying, guys, I keep hearing sirens, and there were sirens. But I kept telling him, I don't hear no sirens. And now the dude played along with me. He's like, I don't hear no sirens. We kept walking. There must have been a fire somewhere. There's sirens everywhere. This guy's like, what? I wonder what's going on. Why are there sirens? And we're like, we don't hear no fucking sirens. Knock it off. And it just rained. Like, movie theater, it rained like... It rained a ton, and there was a pothole with water on it. And I would fuck with him for at least 15 minutes about the fucking sirens. He's hitting his ears and shit. He's like, I gotta make it stop. I gotta make it go away. We're fucking howling, me and Kurt. And there's a pothole filled with water. And I'll never forget, he bent over and took the water and started coming on his face. He started splashing the water on his face. And he kept saying, I still hear the sirens. And we're like, listen, knock it off. There's no fucking sirens. And after about another block of getting to it, he just took off and ran home. The next day we saw him, he's like, that was fucked up. Because I went home. I can't hear the sirens. my God. That is the best when you take somebody when he knelt down on Kennedy Boulevard dog and splashed water on his face from the pothole. I nearly fight him. Was right across from Fairview fucking Diner. We enjoyed, and there was a little hill, so all the water ran into that pothole.
Oh, nice.
There was a couple inches of water when he bent. The street was still wet. The dog, when he bent over and splashed water on his face. That was the killer right there.
I wonder if there's like increase in like mental institution, like in that
from acid,
from just Joey.
Oh,
just
from
like
the days of Joey,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, acid was like a $6. People were always like, acid was more popular when I was young. You know, for $6, you might fucking die, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what was gonna happen with acid.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, that was the thing.
That's the beauty of it.
That's what I loved about it. It was like, and people would always complain like this acid's no good. Like it was $6 fucking, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It was $3.
Yeah, you're lucky you're not dead. You're lucky you're not dead. Dude, we had this boy Barry Shirts, and he would this dude, he took a hit too hard or had a bone. He might have taken like 10 or 20 hits one time, and he would start to keep an extra shirt with him, right, and change his shirt when he was tripping. And then eventually it was like 2 shirts and in a bag, 2 shirts, 3 shirts. He was just sweating. Oh, just no, not even sweating, just switching shirts, bro. So you'd be hanging out with him, he'd leave the room, and he would come back in a different shirt. And so then if you were on acid with him and you didn't know he did that shit, you didn't know he just had this kind of little psychosis thing he was going through. He's just switching shirts, just fucking. So then every 40 minutes, he'd have on a different colored shirt. So if you were a new person, you didn't know. You'd be like, what the fuck, man? You'd think you were tripping even harder. Dude, we had time. I remember bad acid would come through town, and like everybody would start acting a certain way. People would start, you know, I remember one time people wore like a bunch of like kind of, you know, Grateful Dead type of stuff. People wore vests. They'd have like a bad batch of acid would come through. Next, you know, half the town's wearing fucking vests. You know, women are gelling their hair down. I remember one time. Dude, they had this one dude at this party, and he'd apparently had taken a bunch of acid he put in his mouth, and for, you know, $4, whatever, he would like spit into your mouth like a hit of acid.
Why would you do something like that? That's disgusting.
But there wasn't anything else to do.
So I'm gonna let some fucking stranger spit acid in my mouth. For $4, I could put the acid in my mouth for free.
We didn't have it.
Oh, you didn't have the $4.
We had the $4, we didn't have the acid. He had it inside of his system. And for $4 or in his, you know, he put it in his mouth. And then for $4, he fucking fired it into you. So next thing you know, bro, we spent about $36. We're fired up, dude, at this dude's party. This dude, I'll tell you, this dude, Icy Mike, right? So this dude used to get ice from anywhere. Like he would get water, and he had like a nice freezer. His family had one of those. You ever go downstairs in like some people's house and they keep meat in like an extra freezer? Like they don't want you stealing their meat, so they put it in like a special freezer down in the basement. Or the freezer has like a flat top, and it's like a door on the top, and you open it like that. And the whole thing's a freezer. There's no refrigerator. You know what I'm talking about? Like a big freezer?
Yeah, the old school.
Yeah, so these people had, you know, this dude, Icy Mike, would get water from different places, you know, fucking local water, fancy Lake Mead, Lake Pontchartrain, Mississippi River, and freeze it. And then people would come over and eat the ice in the summer. We'd go over there and eat ice. He had water from everywhere. He had water from Ireland, France, Lake Powell. You know what I'm saying? So we'd go by Icy Mike's and fucking have a piece of ice. He'd break you off of some fucking chunk of ice. Everybody's sitting having ice from other places. You know, it was kind of.
Are you sure it just wasn't? He just didn't write it on the bottle. Like it was off from his faucet.
Oh no, you could taste it was from different places, man. Some of it was brackish. Some of the shit was fucking, you know, Iceland. Some of the
Icy Mike get the fucking water from
different places, man.
He went himself?
Oh, maybe his family went. I think his dad did some kind of traveling work.
You thought he brought back gallons of fucking water? You lost your goddamn mind.
Bro, I'm telling you, there's no other way.
The guy got tricked.
Nah, there's no way he could have gotten these flavors in this water.
What fucking flavors? Remember when Penn and Teller did a show called Bullshit?
Yeah.
10 years ago in this fucking town in Beverly Hills, there was a water bar with these idiots went in there. They would drink fresh water, different curated waters.
Sounds good.
So one day, fucking Penn and Teller went in there, and they took the hose from the back, and they gave people that hose water. And they asked them what they thought. And you should have seen my people making assholes of themselves.
Wow.
this water is nutty, it's tasty. And they would give me 3 glasses of the same water. And these fucking morons.
Dude, this guy wasn't smart enough to do that, though.
Yes, he did. He tricked you, motherfuckers.
But
he had no proof.
You could ice from around the world.
Yeah, what did you do? Send me a gallon of water? Call. Who the fuck are you gonna call?
No, we loved it. It was good, man.
You water from the fucking name pen like on his face. I'm telling you.
But look, let me tell you what happened.
Are you fucking crazy?
Oh yeah, it was exotic shit, man. If you could see the bottles and stuff, and he had it like in the, he'd get the trays of it and break everybody off a fucking cube. We'd all be sitting there having something,
All he did was he sold you a dream, which was cool. They did that. He was a great guy for doing that. It was brilliant.
Yeah.
He took your mind away from the fucking whole day. He bullshitted you. He said, I got this from Antarctica, and there you are. Someday I'm going to Antarctica. That's what happens.
Okay.
It happens. Trust me. Listen, when I lived in Jersey, I dreamed of fucking getting out of Jersey.
Yeah.
When you hear Bon Jovi, I love Bon Jovi because Bon Jovi is really from New Jersey.
Yeah.
When he did Slippery When Wet, the one after that, there's some songs in his lyrics. Or in that one, Never Say Goodbye, like that Slippery When Wet song, like we were trying to break loose. Like when I was a kid, that's all I always knew there was something out there.
Right.
Like I love New Jersey, I love North Bergen, I love my friends, but I gotta tell you something, I always knew there was something out there. I wasn't gonna stay there. I knew that was not gonna be my calling. I knew I was not, and I lived 8 minutes from New York City.
Wow.
The place where everybody wants to be. And I loved it. I was telling my wife, my most favorite neighborhood in the world is the Bronx. If I could go back into a city that was the way it was in the 80s, in the 70s, I loved the Bronx in the 70s. It was a murder zone. But the food was out of this fucking world.
Yeah.
The people were out of this world. My mother had a dry cleaner until about 1971. And I would spend my weekends up there. It was fucking great. I got bit by a dog. I got chased by gangs. And
I love dry cleaning too. I love the smell of that.
I love the fucking Bronx. Like I love all that type. But now it's very gentrified and stuff.
Oh yeah, New York's changed, man.
Fuck, I go back to New York and I can't believe it.
What is it now? The city is everybody's just rich people.
I can't believe it.
You can't even get mugged in Alphabet City anymore.
Bro, there's not even people out at night, like 2 and 3 in the morning, like they used to. This very select. The streets are empty. I remember closing the bar and taking the fucking bridge over, the tunnel over, and just like going, what do you want to do, dog?
Whatever.
Let's go over, get a brown bag of beer, and sit on the fucking corner. That's what we do.
Yeah.
When you got a job, come on, we'll do it. You got 20, I got 20. Let's go to the city, pick up the 20. 4 for the toll, we'll get a 6-pack. 2 6-packs, we'll bring up the fucking
You can't have any fun anymore. I remember the first time I went, dude, it was eating. I remember a couple of lesbians brought me back to their apartment. And I ended up stealing a sex toy out of there because I got a little bit keyed up on some cocaine and got nervous. But you could have fun, though.
Did you sniff it with your club? Is that what you said, the sex toy?
Dude, well, here's I whenever
I used to steal chicks' panties.
Oh, bro, I would steal something every time.
On the way home, I'd jerk off in the panties and throw them out of the fucking car like a savage.
Bro, one time I was with this girl and I was so drunk, bro. She was driving us and I had to puke so bad. And I just took my hat off my head, filled it, just vomited right into it. Right? Just threw it right out the window, just kept talking to her like nothing had happened. Dude, another time, this dude, my buddy Billy Conforto, rest in peace, bro. He died. He drove into an embankment, but he used to do pills and everything, and we were bus boys together. We were co-bus boys, even though he was about 35 or 40, He looked like Don Flamenco, you know who that is, from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out? The little Italian guy, and he's like, he looked like that guy, but without the roses and about an extra 20 pounds, and he was also homosexual. But he gave me some pills, gave me some somas one night or something, tried to maybe take advantage of me. I don't remember. That's a good thing about pills is, you know what I'm saying? If you did get molested, you don't really have to remember it. But I remember this girl, this hot chick that I knew was at this bar we ended up at, and I was like, I need a ride home. I mean, I sat in my passenger seat. She drove us home. While she's driving, I vomited all over her, right? And the only thing I remember is we made plans to go to church the next morning. So in the morning, I come out of my house, have no clue how I got home, open the car door, and there's vomit everywhere except like in the shape of this woman right on the front car seat. And I went over to church and she was there and she looked at me like I was the devil himself, man.
You barked on this poor girl.
Yeah, she was a sweet girl too, man. And she has children now because I seen on Instagram she has some children.
You still follow her?
Yeah, I still kind of peep at her shit sometimes, dude. But I miss the old day, man. I miss doing acid.
You miss doing drugs. Does your mind, there was a time where if I didn't have coke, there was no reason to go out.
Yeah.
I'm not going to that bar if I'm not smoking.
Yeah.
There's no reason. Like, it was the equivalent, like, if I didn't have coke, I couldn't have fun. That was it.
Yeah.
The ages of 18 to 24, I didn't have, that was my fun. I didn't want to go to the movies, I don't want to go to the park. I don't want to see nothing. So once I stopped snorting coke, that whole world disappeared, which I wanted gone anyway. That was the part I didn't like about the drugs.
Yeah, it's a dirty world after a while.
It's a dirty world after a while.
Since you're up late with a bunch of creeps.
I didn't like that anymore. Like, at the end, the last 5 or 6 years, I snorted by myself.
Yeah, that's how
If you were a girl and I knew you were going to give it up, like there was before you went up into my cave, or your cave, I'm letting you know right now, if I give you half this coke, I'm going to eat your asshole later.
Yeah.
I would let them know. That's the only way. And they would start irritating me, then I'd fucking get pissed.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be worth the blowjob because they would drive me fucking crazy all fucking night. I'd rather hang out by myself because people drove me crazy.
Yeah, maybe that's how I think I got, man. That's my fear.
I was very antisocial.
Yeah, I got
very
antisocial.
I was social for what was necessary.
Yes.
But when it came to that shit, and it's still like that at times. Like I still have.
Right, because you had that thing in you. That was never going to change.
That was never going to change.
The coke was just a side effect of a progression of that feeling or whatever that was. Because cocaine allows you to be by yourself. You're like, it gives your brain a quick reason. Oh, I got to go do this by myself. Anyway, that's what it did for me. Anyway,
that's what it did for me too. Like now I have fun. Like
Yeah.
It took me 2 or 3 years after the coke to even have when I first got into comedy, it was a new thing for me. Like I fell in love.
Wow.
It was my wife. That was it. And that road life, you just meet girl.
Oh, the road is fun, man.
And they know what time it is.
Yeah.
They take you back to this piece of ass, and I'm leaving in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
And communication is zero. Ain't nobody falling in love here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to tell nobody. You ain't going to tell nobody. We're going to do a couple dirty things, and I'll leave town.
Yeah.
Never see each other again.
Look at some fat ankles hanging out of the bed sheet.
I didn't want anybody at that time.
Right.
I loved comedy so much. I didn't want anybody. I was having a great time sleeping in that car. I was having a great time some nights sleeping in a Motel 6 and some nights sleeping in a fucking Hilton. You didn't know until you got there. This week Lee stayed at the condo in Denver. Yeah. That's his introduction.
Like a luxury, bro.
I know.
Lee taking it easy, dude.
Wait till he goes to the condo in Albuquerque.
Yeah.
And they got sperm on the sheets.
Wait till you get out there.
And like I said, I got Lee, for you to make that level in your life jump, there's got to be a little suffering. You got to do a little something somewhere along the line.
You're going to have to suffer.
That's what takes you to the next level. You being at home comfortable, thinking that your world is never going to break apart. You never know what it is to fall in love with something, and that nothing means nothing.
You got to get attacked somewhere.
You have no idea what it's like to fall in love with comedy, where nothing means nothing. Your mother, your father,
nothing, bro.
Your car is your best friend.
Can't even see.
And your notebook next to you.
Yeah.
Your computer, your clothes are hanging in the back. Your trunk's got a spare tire, a
comb in the trunk,
a blanket, a fucking knapsack. You got a stove back there. Mm-hmm. You got a P.O. box, and you got a pager. You don't even call people no more. Everything's done on the computer. You know what that life is? And to have zero money in the bank and just depend on your comedy?
No.
It's a fucking adventure, and that's what life is.
Yeah, you gotta get out there, bro.
It sounds like a blast. It sounds like, other than being completely broke. Honestly, that's a scary part about this. It's not. I know,
it lets you know, because for years I thought you weren't anything until you had money. I really believe that. I was really under the impression that society forces you to believe that you're nobody if you don't have all those things. And guess what? When I fell in love with comedy, I didn't want those things no more. I didn't need them. It was the weirdest fucking thing.
You got a new currency now.
28 fucking years. All I wanted was to sell drugs and be a kingpin and be that guy that would go to a bar and buy Dom Perignon. And by the age of 31, when I got divorced, I didn't want to make a salary.
Yeah.
I wanted to live off the fat of the land. I wanted to pay for my sins.
Yeah.
And that was it. Like, it was great not having credit cards. Like, I went from having every credit card to having none.
Yeah.
Everything was done by cash. You know that Gilbert Escobar has a good joke about, he does an imitation of that dude. If you're a Mexican, if you cash your checks at, you're a Mexican if you cash your checks at the liquor store.
Yeah.
That was me. I cashed my checks on Whitley in Hollywood, from $15 ones to $60 ones. And they were all special. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
oh, yeah. You're running that, moment to moment.
And that's what happens to people. They don't know that side of the coin. So when they come here and there's a little disappointment, I'm going to become a director or a producer.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm going to shoot commercials. No fucking shoot
yourself. That's what I say.
You never understood. You never forced yourself into that next level of your life. Life's not going to force yourself into that. You have to force yourself. I accepted it. I was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I worry now that sometimes I feel like one of my biggest fears is getting too comfortable. Sometimes one of my biggest fears is getting comfortable.
No, you never get comfortable. My God, that's what else this whole life taught me. That is 7 days away. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about watching TV. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
This was the life that I chose.
Yeah.
And people still get mad at me. I don't know what you're talking about.
In fact, this is it.
Yeah, this is it. People still, 27 years later, do not comprehend that I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
That now I give a fuck a little bit more because of my family.
But you got that family.
I'm not missing nothing.
Yeah.
It took my brother 10 years to realize I was never going to visit him in Comic-Con in San Diego. He held on every year. He came out here. Come on down. They're going to love you. Get a boot. He didn't believe it.
Wow.
He didn't come no more.
Wow.
It took him 10 years. He thought, I tell you, I don't have 4 hours to drive to San Diego. I can have an audition tomorrow, and I'm wasting my time dressed up with a bunch of people looking like superheroes.
Yeah.
I'm here for business. I didn't come out here to fucking go to the beach or to roller skate. And those are the people that fail. And then they bitch at you. They get mad at you because there was too much of a good time. There's no good time. There's no good time.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, man.
It took me 10 years. I was 31 to realize there's no good time. Like, whatever 1995 was, I was, 32.
Wow.
There's no more good time. Studio 54 closed.
Yeah.
That was it. Where's Tony Bennett, cocksucker?
Yeah, I think about that sometimes. Man.
And then people complain when their life doesn't work out, but they didn't sacrifice.
I want to be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks.
You think that ice was fake, man?
Fuck yeah. Don't worry about it. I bet it gives a fuck.
We can run his child life.
No, he took you away for the day like a drug. He made you think you were in Morocco. And you had fucking water from Michigan, that Flint water.
Somebody who will
I don't know, man. We had some shit from Lake Powell one time that was fucking
as you used to do with me.
I'm pretty hardy.
Who lead you to
I miss
learn
those days, man.
that misery loves company.
That good acid.
LSD.
I wanna be.
No,
I miss that.
I miss it and I don't miss it. I miss it and I don't miss it. I do not ever want to be in that world again, man. Ever.
Do you feel like you made but you probably have a feeling you feel like you made the most out of that time. that you got the most out of that time.
It started when I was 16, and then when I was 40, fucking 4 years old.
Yeah.
That wasn't. I had ups and downs. I went to prison, and it was all that drug. Now I see when people have problems. It takes me just a little while, and I'll figure out why they have problems.
Yeah.
It's a drug. It's a drug.
Yeah.
And you did the right thing. When you look at all the famous comics, and look at the ones that fucked around with drugs, didn't have good for nobody.
Yeah.
Prior to Kennison's, the Mitch Hedbergs, doesn't end good. Mitch Hedberg was on another level, man. Dog, I saw that motherfucker on another level.
Really?
Dog, I was here when they showed. Dog, I was here when they closed the Improv on a Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
To showcase Mitch Hedberg. Monday was for fucking writers and producers, and Tuesday was for showrunners.
Wow.
Like, that's the strength of Mitch Hedberg.
But they don't even do like that shit anymore.
Like, when Mitch Hedberg died, I was furious that day. I still remember, like, cursing him to somebody like that dumb motherfucker.
Wow.
And, like, a year later, I had to call that person and go, I was just angry because people die to get to that level.
Yeah.
I love Mitch. I didn't talk to Mitch probably the last couple of years of his life. I didn't really see him. I didn't see him. He was living on the road in a fucking trailer with the girl.
Yeah.
God bless his soul.
When you get bent up, you're not spending time with your friends. You're not spending time with your loved ones.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Whenever you're fucked up, whenever you're really getting fucked up like him, I'm sure, you're not hanging out with your buddies, your sister. You know what I'm saying? You hang out with other people that are partying.
It's funny. There was a time where I thought maybe someday, with the grace of God, I could get Eddie Murphy to, and I'd be doing coke and have my entourage. That's not what I ever wanted.
Yeah.
It's never. I don't like the entourages or, fucking, you know what I'm saying? I just didn't. I've always been only fucking, I love it.
Yeah.
I love doing what I do. I enjoy it. I'm really happy that I got to find, like, how happy are you that you got to find what you're going to do the rest of your life? We're all very uncertain.
Yeah.
I knew when I thought about getting a job in New York, like a friend of mine said to me, listen, I can still get you like a runner job.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to cover up the felony and everything. And I thought about it for a while. I'm like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Like, I thought I wanted to do it. I really thought it was adventurous. But once I heard the comedy lifestyle and I read the books and I did just not knowing. Just that gift of not knowing. Just knowing I'm going to pick up $50 today.
Right.
Yeah. To cover my hotel, but guess what? Today I'm doing what I love doing. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're going to get a job that you hate and then meet a girl. You're going to marry her. You're both going to get fucking fat. And then you're going to start owing money, and now your job owns you. You got to work 6 days a week to make that fucking nut. And then guess what happens? One day you just die from the fucking stress. One day you just die from the fucking stress. We were talking about studios before. I'm an account major. I always look at numbers.
Yeah.
And that's why I said to you, me and him had 1,000 arguments about things and different situations. We went to see an office one time on Van Nuys. The guy wanted $1,600. That means the first 16 that you can make on this podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, just to have luxurious offices. I'm not one of those guys. I drive a fucking Subaru.
Right.
Today I was looking at, they had the new cars that were coming out. $200,000 for a car, $100,000 for an Escalade. Really? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that's crazy.
There's a lot more to life than fucking paying that shit to impress your fucking friends and the people around you.
Yeah, we had a Ford Festiva, man.
Yeah, that's it. It doesn't matter what the fuck you drive. I sat that night on my birthday before the comedy store. I went to Dan Tanner's and I sat out there and watched the people driving and what they were pulling up with. And I pulled up with a white fucking Subaru with my wife. And people were looking at me. You know what, man? That makes me happy. I don't live for nobody. I don't need to drive a BMW.
Yeah.
It's such a great thing that I let go. That's what comedy did to me. It made me thwart that thinking that money made you. Money doesn't make you at all. Money don't do shit for you.
Yeah.
Money don't do shit for you at the end of the fucking day. When you realize that money don't do shit for you. Your life changes completely. Your mood and your day is created by you.
I love that.
It's the fucking truth. I felt good without money, and I felt good with money. I felt good in both avenues. Because sometimes without money, I'm telling you, I'm in a hotel condo. I'm in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The condo smells like foot and ass. I just had a Chinese lunch, 2 joints, and the waitress is getting me a half gram of Coke tonight, and I'm still gonna have $10 left over for tomorrow to get a sandwich at the fucking Subway.
Yeah.
I'd sit there and watch TV all day and write fucking stupid jokes, but at least it was not doing something I didn't want to fucking do.
Right.
And towards the end, when I sold cars, the last year I sold cars, I got fired from every job. I just...
What kind of cars was y'all selling?
It didn't matter.
Yeah.
Jeep Eagle, Subaru, used car
like Jeeps.
I got fired from every job. You know why? Because I was just there for the paycheck.
Yeah.
I would go in there, use their long distance to call comedy clubs.
Yeah.
And then I wouldn't even sell cars. I talked to people, and I took the $250 salary a week, and they do that for 90 days until they fire you. I was very happy with the $250. It helped out my cause. My cause was comedy. It wasn't
the cruise.
Yeah, I was just looking for a job. That's why you get yourself those no-responsible telemarketing jobs.
Yeah, Tony Little Gazelle freestyle.
Yeah, you pay $18 an hour, anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour, dog. Yeah, you can make anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour.
Miss Voodoo's magic shirt.
It's up to you to fucking sell people on the phone. That whole thing, selling cigars. Let me tell that, sell cigars on the fucking phone, man. To businesses. Remember how you guys are both young. 20 years ago, the cigar business got hot in this country because Demi Moore took a cigar and smoked it on Vanity magazine or some fucking magazine cover. So you would go to bars and women would be smoking cigars.
That's hilarious.
It was terrible in Hollywood. Women smoking cigars.
I'd love to see some big tits with a fucking cigar ash on them, bro.
Oh, they all had them. All of them. All of them were smoking cigars. So the hot thing was when you went to a bodega like Harlem, you could buy a cigar. They would have a humidor, like a fake humidor. So I would sell you the whole package for $300 on the phone, and my commission was like 1 1/4. I could negotiate. I could do it for $275 if I wanted to, and still make a yardstick. I would sell 3 of those a fucking day and go home. And you're not knowing. That's the side of comedy that you have to understand, is not knowing sometimes.
Yeah, I guess there were times like that for sure, you know, where it's like, I guess there were times where I felt like, fuck, is this the thing for me? And those are the moments I think when this continues to choose you, you know?
Yeah, but the first 7 years of this shit, it's like anything else. You're doubting yourself the whole time.
Yes.
It's that little sign you get for trying. You get a little sign for trying. Every 90 days, you get a little like a reward for sticking with it.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, you've been doing it for 3 years. And next thing you know, you've been doing it for 4 years. Next thing you know, you're doing it for 7 years. Now, guess what? Now you're at a crossroads in your life. And that's what anything you're doing at 7 years.
Yeah.
Either you're going to continue to do it or you're going to dive into it. And at the 7-year mark, you're pretty much co-headlining or featuring.
Yeah.
You know, and now you have to make a move for it.
Yeah, that's the
Craziest part. Leaving Boston, leaving Chicago, leaving Indiana, leaving those other cities to go to New York to showcase cities and do, you know. Do you watch Crashing? This week was an interesting show. Like, I watched Crashing. I watch every episode. And I can't tell you that I don't like every episode. Like, not every episode is my favorite. But this season, it's really picked up. Last week, it was about Artie, about him confronting Artie about his drug problem, trying to help Artie out. And this week, it was about when a comic dates a girl. But it was very interesting. That's how you know it was written by a comic. A comic dates another female comic. They start dating, they start fucking, you both go to the same open mics, you write together. It's like a faggy fucking dumb shit that's stupid. Don't date a female fucking comic. You want to fuck them in the ass and move on. But do not date a comic, because at one point somebody gets successful. And that's where the tension starts. So they both go to NACA. This is a very good episode. This is something that if you're a young comic, listen to this. This is a very good episode. And you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. So they get the NACA. For those who don't know what NACA is, it's a convention that you go to, and there's a bunch of colleges there.
It's the worst.
And you get on stage, and a bunch of colleges bid for you.
I bombed at that.
And sometimes you bond because you were yourself.
Yes.
So what happened is they get the NACA, him and her go downstairs, and they get an orientation. By the way, you can't talk about rape, this, that, the
hair loss, anything. Diabetes.
So she went up the first night and did her fucking act. And she said that she went to college and got roofied and raped. That they call it roofie. Like how can you give something that cute, something that bad, a cute name, like roofie? She sold, you know what I'm saying? Like she did her act.
Right.
And then they show her standing out there by herself. Nobody's talking to her. And then Maria Villasenor from Saturday Night Live was there, and she went up there and did impersonations, and she was getting people, and she was giving away buttons. So, what's his name?
Pete Holmes.
Pete Holmes was sitting there. He's watching all this. And he goes, wait a second. So he ran across the street to a gas station to look for something to give away after the show so people would stop by him. Mm-hmm. And the shirt said, gas it up. So he went back and signed. He bought a bunch of shirts for $2 a piece, and he signed them. And he wrote a joke about the shirt. Mm-hmm. So he went out there. He watched what was working, and he did it. He didn't do his act. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like he watched what was working. Hi guys, college kids. You know, remember guys cut duct tape, and the kids are laughing, and he was doing material that college kids laugh at.
Right.
And then afterward, he wrote a joke about how he did an Arnold Schwarzenegger. He ended with an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. Yeah. He says, "Guys, it up." And afterward, he got like 6 to 8 colleges. People loved him. He did great. And in the room, she confronted him. And she goes, I'm dating a guy that took a dump on fucking stage tonight. And what it means is that a lot of comics come here. Bro, I knew 20 comics I saw on the road. I'm like, these motherfuckers are going to be stars. But they moved to LA, and they take advice from their agents.
Yeah.
And they start writing material to sell a TV show instead of writing material that comes from their heart, what they really, really say. Because what comedy is your world colliding with another world, and how you live in it. That's it. How you see. That's what comedy is. How I collide with the world. You know what I'm saying? There's a stop sign. You either can stop or you can fucking go through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be a comic, you need that little je ne sais quoi of rebel in you. There's got to be a little.
You got that touch.
There's got to be a little original rebellion in you.
A little wigger, a little free wigger.
It was a great episode because she told him, you played for them. You didn't do your act.
And what did he say?
That he broke, and this is a career move, and blah, 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 which a lot of people have done in colleges, and they do great. Colleges pay great, and it's a great living. But like I said, you have to really change your act. It's like being an act on a ship. I have nothing against it. It's a fucking living.
Yeah.
You hear that siren? I don't hear nothing.
The ship I could do, but I couldn't. I remember going to NACA in Nashville, and I ate it, bro. But I did my shit.
College?
I did my shit. I booked a couple of them.
Did you like doing them?
No, I didn't like it.
Let me give some shout outs real quick. My man D from Colorado, who showed up at 22 pounds. I'm sorry I didn't get to see you. John E. McClain, Roster Jeff, you bad motherfucker. Brian Allen, Christopher Berryman, Jimbo Slice, Benzo, Omar Rodriguez, and my man Jack Shipway. And I really want to give a shout out to Denver for fucking coming out and supporting. That meant the world to me, guys. They were great shows. Lee went up on Saturday night.
How'd you feel, Lee?
Oh my God, it was amazing.
That's awesome.
It was just crazy being on that, because I've heard about that stage for years, and then here I know Rogan filmed a special there, and it was crazy. It was an amazing experience.
That's awesome.
And then it was just because I know I'm very lucky with the audiences and going up in front of. Like the reaction I'm getting isn't for what I'm saying necessarily.
Yeah, they're excited to see you though. But you've earned that, they're excited to see you. Yeah, you got me in that club, man, the one out there. Thank you.
Yeah, she's a nice lady.
Yeah, they're cool looking.
It's a great club.
Yeah.
It's been there for fucking since I started, and it was there 10 years before I started.
Wow.
And she does a great job with the club. If you look at the lineup when you're there, it's a great variety. Did you notice something differently this weekend?
Well, I noticed like the opener and the host change, which is weird. I've never seen that before.
What else did you notice about the feature and the host?
They were all very good.
And
diverse.
They were from the area.
And
they were younger.
They were clean.
Really?
She knows.
Oh.
See, people think that I want a guy in front of me cursing.
Right.
She knows that already. She understands that. Wendy is a fucking genius. Where other people, that's why you have to bring a feature or something. You know, there's just a bunch of clubs that they pair you up with their favorites.
Yeah.
Because they're dirty. And now the people hear 3 comics saying fuck.
Yeah, it's a rap.
Wendy's a genius. Do you understand?
I didn't
That's why I don't want to do dirty shows.
Right.
Because I'm out in the headline after 10 comics going up there and being dirty.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the worst, man.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. So she's brilliant. You didn't catch that.
No, I didn't see them.
They didn't even say fuck. That's why the audiences were so good, because she's brilliant. She knows how to book a fucking room.
Yeah, you can burn them out before.
And she puts heat in front of you.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of the scariest rooms in the country, because those guys got headliners that are in town that week.
Wow.
Like, a lot of times, you know, when I was opening up down there, like when I first started going down there, you went down there on a Thursday. Ooh, you got to follow. You got to follow Todd Jordan, Rick Kearns, Lori Callahan. They were all headliners. They're all hitters. Yeah, hitters. And you're going down there as the headliner going, dog, I'm working double quick.
Yeah.
I'm working double
I hated that, man. But that put you on the spot. I mean, I had weekends. I had a weekend in Missouri one time where it was like, fuck, this feature is better than me. And I got to step my game up. You know, he got busted for murder actually a few years ago, though. So
did he really?
He really did. Yeah. But
what are you special, cuz? What are you hearing? What are you doing?
Trying to get Netflix was to come out and see me in a couple of weeks. So we're trying to find a date right now to do that. And if they, you know, if they're interested, then I'll go from there. And if not, then maybe I'll make one myself. You know, or do something. You know, where I'm owning my own shit. So, you know, I'm excited about that, but you know, I'm hopeful. Right now, I'm just trying to be hopeful and wake up each day. And
you work hard,
trying to be
right?
hopeful. Yeah.
Funny, you're a sweet guy.
Thanks, man.
You forced yourself to the next level by getting clean. It wasn't like you fell off the stage.
Right.
It was something you recognized that needed to be done. You know, when I used to get hot dog, I would go pee and I wouldn't look in the mirror.
Yeah.
Like the last 10 years, I would not look at myself in the mirror because I was so ashamed of what I was doing.
Damn, that's crazy.
And
I can totally.
Yeah, I would not make eye contact with the fucking mirror.
Okay.
So, you know, I recently had a guest on here, and I was under the impression that he was sober. And at one point, he went to the bathroom and did a blast. And I was really disappointed because I know as a comic, you can get so far with drugs.
Yeah. But
to take it to that level where you want to, it's better to be conscious of your surroundings and know what's going on. You want to smoke a joint? You want to drink a Heineken? That's great. But you're watching your audiences, you're watching the people that are coming to the shows, you're watching 1,000 things.
Yeah.
You don't really have time to get fucked up when you want to take it to that. And this could be in any occupation. Yeah, it's going to work for a while. It always does.
Yeah.
It always starts off great. It always starts off great.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for Lee. I'm grateful for my wife. I'm grateful for my baby.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for this fucking podcast. I'm grateful for the people that come to the shows.
Amen.
But I got to tell you something. I'm grateful for not doing that shit no more at all. I'm really grateful. And I'm a loser. I did it until I was 44. At least you stopped at 32. I could not imagine the day I would be clean. And I saw the Ray Charles thing, the movie Ray, and I was like, that motherfucker did heroin. I can't do coke till I'm 61.
Yeah. Oh, that's
scary. I can't do coke till I'm 61. Where am I going to go? What are you going to do? So
my biggest fear is, some chick with a nice nice butthole and the 8-ball shows up, and that's what fucking spins you out. You know?
No.
That's my biggest fear.
No, you're gonna look at it and see it for what it is. It's a different playing field now, and you see it for what it is. You know what, man? There's nothing in the fucking world I want to do and get an 8-ball and stick it in Kate's asshole and suck it out of there with a fucking straw.
Oh, yeah.
Kate is as beautiful as they come and sexy as they come. I know she's all in.
Oh, I'll suck my own dick if she'll watch.
What would I gain by it? I'd lose a friend.
Yeah.
She's an ally. What would I gain by it? You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna snort coke with everybody, Kate would probably push me over the top if she let me snort a line off her ass. So
yeah.
I would be all in. But at this point in the game, I can't go back. I made a promise. I made a man promise. I didn't make a promise to a woman. I didn't make a promise to my father. I didn't make a promise to anybody. I made a promise to the universe, and it paid me back.
Yeah.
It paid me.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Of my promise. Nobody had to watch me. I didn't have to go to no meetings. I didn't have to do anything. I made a promise to myself as a man that this is what we're doing from now on. No exceptions.
Yeah, that's it.
What happens, who, where, when, and that makes your life a lot easier. Listen, that was my world. Wow. Snorting coke and eating pussy and getting dirty and coming on your face and your tits. And you sucking my balls and putting it in your ass and then putting it in your mouth. That was my world. That I'm an ugly dude. You know, I don't have time to date. I was not the dating type that was going to take you out for 4 dates and then you go. Yeah. Everybody I met was on a fucking whim. Let's do this shit. Let's do blow and let's get fucking evil.
Let's forget what happens. Stealing each other's shit, dude. One night I remember being with this girl and this dude were all in the same room and we all stole each other's fucking shit. And so we're all sitting there with each other's like money, pocketbook, purse. Dude took a purse. I took dude's wallet. She took my wallet, right? And all of us are fucking looking for our shit and also trying not to let the other person know that we stole their shit. And finally, it just became like, fuck.
Did you fuck anybody?
Huh? I didn't fuck anybody, dude.
So how did you steal your shit?
We just eventually she said, look, I'm fucked up and I took this. She got so high. And then dude's like, and I took this. And then I had the fucking last piece, his wallet. And I set it out there and I'm like, man, we all stole each other's shit.
This icy Mike, who do you know? Who are these people that you hang out with and shit stealing your wallet when you get high? That's fucking.
Dude, that's bro. I'll tell you, one more thing I'll tell you about Icy Mike. This dude, so when acid came through our town, we got a lot of bad acid. You know, I think we would get, people would sell, because sometimes acid comes through, you don't know what it is, you don't know who made it. It's $6. It was $6 for a hit. You know, you're going to be out of, you know, you're going to be out of it for, you know, 4 to 8 hours. So this guy, Mike, got bad on some acid, him and his buddy. And then one time his family ended up getting into like livestock, you know, killing big animals, nothing small, horses, heifers, stuff like that. And he gave a bunch of like kind of no-dos or something to some of these animals because it would get them to shit more. And so there was one time where he had like 3 animals all shit at the same time, right? Yeah. Big animals.
Why did he want them to shit?
It was like not a show, but it was like not a performance, but you know what I'm saying? Like, let's watch them shit, you know?
Sure.
And I went over there one time, dude, and everybody was eating acid. We probably watched these cows shit for maybe 15 minutes straight. Like nothing you've ever seen, man.
I don't think I want to see that, to be honest.
Yeah, you say that.
What did the poop look like coming out when you were on acid?
It looked like poop, man. But it was just almost seemed magical that you could get all 3 of them to do it at once. You know, and that's the kind of shit that took me to another level, man. Dude, we had this other girl one time, Charlotte, biggest girl we knew. So, biggest girl we'd ever met. And she ate some acid one time and got locked in this room. And people kept kind of dripping kind of warm water on her all night, bro. Fucked up. You know, and those are the things I miss. Cooked a pizza in a dryer once. What else do we do? Throwing rocks at fucking invisible animals and shit in the woods. Just, you know, fun, man. Joy.
You're a crazy friend. You're a crazy dude, my friend.
Looking for joy, man.
But that's why you're crazy as a comic, and that's what makes you a good comic. That's what makes you a good comic, guys.
I miss it.
You're not missing anything.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm probably not
You're not missing anything.
Right.
I thought
That's
about
the
it
truth.
nights and times. I said to myself, well, why couldn't I have control like regular people and just do one line?
Yeah.
You know what, man? Nobody does one line and goes out. You know, it always ends bad. It always gonna end bad. You know.
Yeah.
We'll take a Viking one night, but then you know you want to take a Xanax and edible. I ain't mad at you. You know, it's probably gonna tear that. It's gonna decrease that anxiety the edible gives you.
Yeah.
But you know, do I really need an Oxycontin in my fucking life? Do I need that shit at this point in my life? Those things don't even do nothing to me sometimes. Sometimes I eat a Viking and I get high. Sometimes I eat one that don't do dick. It's, you know, I'm pretty fucking safe with the reefer, bro. I don't miss dick.
Yeah.
I miss, I don't have no regrets though. I'll tell you that much. At this point now, I had a good time, man. Fuck it. It happened. There's nothing I can do to take it back. Whether it's time, whether it was anything bad I did, or anything good I did, there's nothing I can do to take it back. That's it.
Mm.
You get peace with yourself at some point, and you accept what the fuck you're gonna be, and that was it. Like I said, I'm very fortunate to even be in this fucking office sitting next to you and Lee. You might know that. I never even considered Los Angeles when I started doing comedy.
Wow.
It wasn't even on my map.
New York only.
No. I didn't even do comedy in New York. I did comedy in New York for 9 months as an open mic, and I knew it wasn't for me. That was a torture chamber. Colorado, people just called you and put you on stage.
Yeah.
You'd have to show up with 10 people and sell tickets outside, and no. That's animal. That's a different type of fucking world.
Yeah.
I developed in a smaller market. Everybody knew each other. People just called you and put you on stage. You know, you could just call people. You know, to show up with 20 people. Maybe the guy would say, pass out 50 flyers for me in the parking lot. That was what you had to do. You know, and the guy would give you $25.
That's fair.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, when I came out here, they made us like you had to get. I did a couple of bringer shows. One time I had to pay to go. Yeah, one time I had to pay to go on. You know, but I knew that I don't know. I didn't know that. I don't know. I knew that I came from a place where I had something to say that other people didn't have to say. Like, that's the thing that gets me the most about comedy. I look around and I'm like, half these motherfuckers don't even have a story. Like, they don't have any. They're writers. You know, half these guys are writers. You know, and I like to watch a show. You know, I like to watch somebody perform. You know, like when I see something and I'm like, oh, that person has been through something that I want to know about. Because that's what makes me jealous. Like, I want to be a little bit jealous when I'm watching somebody, you know, of their life, even if the life was good or bad. You know, sometimes when I see somebody even in the struggle, you know, I'm like, fuck, I get jealous. Because, like, I want to be whatever that is, that struggle, whatever it is. If it looks so severe, I want that. You know, I think that's something. Like, I remember the first time I met a friend when I was in first, second grade. And I really remember this. This kid had a stutter. This boy, Douglas. You know, Douglas Huval. He had a stutter. He stuttered. And I remember when I met him, I was like, fuck, man. So jealous.
I wish I could stutter.
Yeah. He's different, man. Look at this guy has, man. Everybody I'd ever met up at that point in my life sounded the same. And then Douglas had a stutter, and I wanted to be him. So I would impersonate him. And then the teacher said, she put me in trouble, you know, so you're making fun of him. And I said, I'm not making, and I tried to explain my case, but they wouldn't even fantasize it, you know. But then you're not making fun of him. I'm like, I'm not making fun of him. I want that. How do I get what he has? You know? I don't know. I guess if somebody has something different than me, and I want to be able to experience
it. You want to be different.
If it's real.
Did you always want to be different?
I mean, I think I hated just being myself most of the time. I just hated being, you know, I just felt ashamed. I just felt ashamed a lot. I felt ashamed that I felt uncared for. And it just made me angry, you know. But I didn't know those are the things that was going on. That's all I knew. You know, I just knew that I was uncomfortable.
I always felt till this day, I'm very insecure about a lot of things, you know, but you push ahead, you know, and I think it helps with the comedy at times, being so insecure. It really does. That rage gets released. So
yeah,
it's an interesting life when you commit to something and you know, comedy is not about being in a comfortable situation. I never, ever, ever wanted to be a cookie cutter person. I always knew that. I didn't want to do what other people were doing.
Yeah, I didn't want that.
I always felt like life was playing a trick on me for years. Like when I first started doing coke, I didn't get high for the first year. It wasn't until I started drinking with it that I started getting high. So for a year, wait a second, Saturday Night Live to me sucked. Like all these people come up to me, oh my God, we go home on Saturday Night. We want Saturday Night Live, and I would go home and I would go to a baby, like a girl would babysit my neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
And everybody would go over there at 11:30, and they would all be giggling like little fucking idiots. And I'd be sitting there going, I don't get this. But are they playing a trick on me? Like, is this, I'm supposed to laugh at this?
Right.
Like, I'm supposed to like this fucking music because these 20 people in the room, it was terrible. Like, I kept seeing that over and over again when I was young, and I'm like, I'm never gonna fucking do that when I get older. If I don't like something, I'm gonna fucking say it. You know, like, if I don't like something, I'm gonna fucking say it. I would see 20 people in the room, and I thought they'd be putting me on. Like, I'd go to a concert, and I knew the concert sucked. The guy was off that night. But there'd be 20 people that would say, oh my God, it was tremendous. I did not want to be one of those people at all. Like, it bothered me. And when I see them today, it's the weirdest thing. When I see those people, I know they don't like me. So for 3 or 4 minutes, I feel really insecure about myself. But then I realized I wouldn't want to hang out with them either.
Right.
I wouldn't want to be in a room with them either, like at a dinner party where let's take a minute and each say we're thankful for.
Yeah.
And some asshole gets up, I'm thankful to be here with all you guys. Oh, and everybody says, oh, that's so sweet. That's never been me.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that shit.
Yeah.
Just talk to me from the fucking heart. Don't talk to me at all.
Yeah, say what's up.
I was telling Lee for years. I go, why be like everybody else? You know, it's like, it's a hot restaurant. It's a hot breakfast spot. It's eggs.
Yeah.
It's eggs and bacon. It's eggs and bacon. And you want to go stand online because your friends say it's, you know, it's like today when I drove past East at 9 in the morning, I see 15 people standing online outside.
That's crazy.
And I feel horrible.
Ugh.
I feel like you don't have a fucking life. You're waiting for fucking eggs and bacon. The breakfast is that much better. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
That you will stand on a fucking line. Nothing particularly wrong in that.
Yeah.
We live in a generation that they can't wait to stand online. Oh my goodness. I stood online for 6 hours. Really? I think you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, I never
You just
wanted that.
wasted 6 hours of your fucking life. I go to a fucking restaurant, they tell me 15 minutes, I tell them to go fuck themselves.
I'm out.
I'm out of there.
Yeah.
I'm out of there. I'm not waiting, not a fucking minute. Especially for eggs and bacon with potatoes and toast.
Yeah, that's basic eats.
That's, you know, yeah. Somebody comes, it's a great breakfast one. They give you something that's leave the fuck alone. I got the spot. I walked in there, I ordered, my food's ready in 7 fucking minutes. That's what I want. I don't want to wait. I don't want to see nobody. It's like the griddle in Hollywood.
Yeah, fuck that.
Oh.
And they got like a gay hitman out front.
Yeah,
and if you're not,
leave the fuck alone.
He spray paint his hair on his
I
head.
won't go to no whole diner, but I'll go to that fucking Marie T any day. I like it.
Oh, I was there today. Before I came here.
Marie T?
Yeah.
You should have called me. I would have gone over and met.
Oh, that's funny.
Bro, they got the best breakfast in town.
Yeah.
See your girlfriend there.
Yeah, they just had smoothies over there today. Yeah. When I got there late.
They got smoothies, they got green tea, they got a breakfast. The fucking bacon and the potatoes there will rock your fucking world for breakfast. Will rock your fucking world.
Yeah, I'll go to AA meetings over on Moore Park and we stop over there after.
Moore Park, that's no, what's the one on Monday?
On Clifton? What's the one that's just a couple blocks away? What's the cross street at that place? Moore Park's pretty close.
Riverside and Moore Park.
Yeah, it's a Moore Park.
I did a movie years ago called, I don't even know, about a true story about an AA meeting that got robbed in the valley.
No.
2 guys robbed a bank and they went into an AA meeting and took everybody hostage until the cops came.
Fuck, that's awesome.
4 hours here to stay. The one right here, the popular one. The most popular meeting in the valley is Monday night. That's where all the
I haven't been to that one.
real people go. Supposedly it's a small place in Studio City.
That's probably what it is then.
That's probably what it is. It's a small little place in Studio City. I haven't been to an AA meeting in a long time.
I like them. I just like listening to the stories, man, because it's real. When you hear somebody's story in there and they're up there.
depends. It depends.
Yeah,
Some
that's
AA
true.
meetings, if you go to AA in Hollywood, it's a fucking nightmare.
And if guys have been in it for 20 years, sometimes it's not.
Where they have the tattoos of AA and the diamond and they're hugging each other. That's not for me. Leave me the fuck alone. I went to a meeting in Boulder one time. I was in the halfway house. I had to go to a meeting. And I remember one day this fat fucking girl, fucking cross-eyed, got up. And she's like, oh, my name is Marianne. I'm an addict. And I just want to say that last week I was here and one of the men hugged me in a different way. And I just looked and I go, bullshit. Nobody wants to hug you or grab your ass. Not that all, people just go there. Some of those meetings, like, really help, but there's people who go there for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Like I would think.
Oh, there's some networking.
Yeah. There's people who go to AA, especially here in LA. Yeah. They go to AA for all the wrong reasons. And there's some, like when you go to LA, like if you go to LA, like if you go to an AA meeting, let's say in Hoboken. Yeah. And you go to an AA meeting in Newark, big fucking difference. You know what I'm saying? Like the quality of people you're gonna see. Like when I first got clean in '85, my teacher, Mr. T, took me to an AA meeting. Oh my God, I had never seen nothing like that before in my life. Fucking the worst coffee in the world.
Worst coffee.
Fucking, you walked out of there and your clothes, you took them off, and in the morning you could smell your clothes from the cigarettes. You have no idea what that's like, Lisa. Popping your head up in the morning, putting your feet on the floor, and your clothes are on the floor. And you can smell the cigarette smoke from your fucking clothes from those AA meetings.
You can smell people's poor choices, man. Dude, there's one place that makes me feel sometimes like it reminds me of the environment of the neighborhood and the environment that I grew up in sometimes.
That's all that fucking matters.
Some of it's a business, right? Like that place over by that barbecue.
Some of these halfway houses are businesses now, so yeah, you're right.
That's great. Like there's an AA business. It's in the strip mall.
Yeah. You go to have meetings all day and they work off donations, but it's a business.
It's a good program.
But it's a good program, and they have a treasurer. It's hard to steal, because you're around a bunch of thieves. You can't rob for an AA meeting. That's a bunch of fucking. That's a bunch
you would hate it, man.
Bro, them motherfuckers been stealing for years. They see you coming a mile away. The treasury, that dude, that's why they're in AA. They've been stealing for 20 years. Let these people know where you're gonna be the next couple of weeks.
I will be I'm in Tacoma coming up, March 15th and 16th. I'm in Tacoma at the Tacoma Comedy Club. And then March 17th, I'm in Spokane at the Spokane Comedy Club. And then April 6th and 7th, I'm in Tampa at the Attic at Rock Brothers Brewing. And you can get those tickets at theovon.com/tour, TOUR.
You're doing your thing, Theo, man. I'm proud of you.
Man, I appreciate it, man.
I always hear good things. That's all that matters. You're on the path. I mean, I've seen it 1,000 times. They're just going to make you work a little harder.
Yeah.
That's it. Because you're you.
Yeah.
They're just going to make you work a little harder because you're you. Just to test you. Just to see if you go back and do a pill or go back and do a line or have a drink. And as long as you stay away from that, you always beat them. You always got the ace in your pocket. Yeah. That's what they want you to do. They want to frustrate you for you to go get a drink. Yeah. Don't get frustrated and just know that you get on stage every day. That's all you need to know. As long as you're covered, everything works out. You know what I'm saying? Like as long as you're covered, everything works out. We know he did 12 spots 2 weeks ago. You've had a look on your face all night, like you've had a shit. You did 2 bonnets, you're okay. I'm fine. You're all spotty and shit. Yeah, I'm listen, don't really go deep tonight. It's because I'm dying here. Wednesday, Danny Brown's in town. If he ain't working, we're going to eat 2,000 fucking 29,000 milligrams. Buzz Aldrin, we might not even do a fucking podcast Wednesday. I don't know when he can come back. Tomorrow we might do one just in case. So prepare. Eat good tomorrow. Because if I get off work by 5,
I always eat something with dairy in it before I come here because I know I have to prepare.
Tomorrow, double up on the dairy.
Eat a fucking ice cream off the concrete, baby.
We're eating shit you haven't seen tomorrow night.
Deep, boy.
We're going deep.
You're gonna eat some fucking Guatemalan asshole, boy.
I want to apologize to the people of Huntsville. I had to cancel because I'm taping up dying up here, but I will reschedule. The only date I got on the books for March right now is March. The next date I got is March 21st. What is it, February? My next date is March 21st in Nyack, New York, and the early show sold out. We're thinking of adding a late show. It's a Wednesday, so I'm not sure. My flight's early, so I'm not sure. So that's all I got going on. I'm going to sit here and keep writing and keep trying to get it together, see what happens with Netflix or the other people. Just hang out with my family. April, I got a couple gigs. I got Santa Fe, New Mexico at a casino.
Nice.
Me and Dean Del Rey, and I got what the fuck, Columbus with Kate Quigley. I'm taking it back to Columbus with me for 420.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun and shit like that. And that's it, people. I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to thank the Christ Killer for coming to Denver and doing the sets. He did a great job. Most people would have fucking shit their pants with the people. The fucking first time he went on stage, Wendy goes, I didn't know he did kind of the next thing, the room blew up. And I go, now you see why I'm bringing him. She goes, holy shit. Even the comics were like, holy shit. So
people love him.
I'm happy that you went and got on stage and you didn't fall apart and your legs didn't fall asleep like they did last time.
Oh no, it was like the second show was one of the most fun 5 minutes I've ever had in my life. That was crazy. I've never experienced anything like that.
Wow, that's awesome to hear, man. Even I can see your face light up when you say that. That's cool, man.
Oh, it's a different feeling. Because when you guys were talking, I'll be quick, but all I could think about was, like, I didn't have people, like, I had a couple friends, but I would do stuff that I saw cool people doing, because I'm like, maybe then they'll like me.
Yeah.
Like, I'll do that stuff. So to have people, like, genuinely seem to like me, and, like, it's not like 3 people, it's like 300 screaming people. I feel bad saying it, but it's a great feeling.
They're cheering for you, man.
Yeah, no, it's fun.
Keep doing fucking comedy and put yourself in bad positions. Not always want to be comfortable. And I got mad at you earlier. I want you to put yourself in that position.
Yeah.
You're very comfortable, and you have to get uncomfortable.
You gotta get uncomfortable, dude.
Your 30s, that's it.
If you were a slave, would you stay a slave, bro? Or you try to escape?
Absolutely, no escape. Yeah.
Okay. So now you gotta
see it.
You gotta do it now.
Put in that work, bro.
I
give
love
you a
you
slave name too.
Let me
come with a good slave.
Give these 2 people shots out, and I'll get you out of here. Like I said in the beginning of the show, are you hiring? Because posting your position to job sites and waiting for the right people to see it, that's not the way to go, all right? You know, there's a big challenge in finding great talent and how you went about it. All right, ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for, identifies the people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job. These invitations have revolutionized how you find your next hire. In fact, 80% of employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day. One day. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are out there, and ZipRecruiter is how you find them. Do me a favor. I don't care if you own a plumbing business. I don't care if you clean toilets. I don't care if you have a corporation. Listen, businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. So right now, today, the church, you guys have businesses. You want to hire, you want to look for the best that's out there, try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. This is the way to hire. Number 2, I want to thank Onnit.com. They've been my sponsor since day one of my family, and the supplements are tremendous. I love the protein shake. I love the Shroom Tech Immune, the Shroom Tech Sport. I love all the products they put out. Listen, I don't care whether you try them or not. The Alpha Brain, if you don't like it, it's 100% money back guarantee. So if you don't like it, we don't even want it back. We'll send you the money back. Listen, change your life. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in church. Bam! You get 10% off your first order delivered to your motherfucking house. All right, who does that? Nobody. I want to thank my brother Theo Vaughn. What is it, TheoVaughn.com?
Praise God, man. Yeah, I'll be at TheoVaughn.com.
Go to TheoVaughn.com. See what this kid's a real fucking deal. If If you don't go see him now, you're gonna pay $1,000 to see this kid 8 fucking years. So I go see him now. So in 5 years, you go see him and go, listen, I saw you on the Joe D. I heard you on Joe D's. And then I went to see you 5 years ago. Oh my God, look what, this is the guy you want to go see.
Gang, baby. I'll eat your cousin's dick, son.
Son, I love you, motherfucker. Stay black. Have a great day. And don't forget, they all got to suck your dick at the end of the day.
Amen.
Do your thing, Lee. Kick that fucking mule. Greetings from Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by Stamps.com. Listen, these days you can get back to get everything on demand, like our podcast. Listen whenever you want, when it's convenient for you. Did you know you can even get postage on demand? All you need is Stamps.com. I've been using them for years to send out coffee cups, T-shirts, posters. My wife loves it. You know why? Because it saves you time. Time is money and energy. What I'm going to do is this right now. Go to Stamps.com before you do anything else and click on the radio microphone at the top of the home page and type in Joe. Again, go to Stamps.com before you do anything else and click on the radio microphone at the top of that home page and type Joey. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to give the church family a special offer. A 4-week trial. 4-week trial, including postage and a digital scale. So go to Stamps.com, click on the radio mic on the top of the home page, and type in Joey. That's Stamps.com, enter Joey. Number 2, one of the most interesting products I've received in the last week is the Ridge. The Ridge is a minimalist wallet that helps you reevaluate your everyday carry, launched by a father-son team. Funded on Kickstarter in 2013, the Ridge now resides in the pockets of over 250 million men and women. The RFID blocking wallet is made by 2 metal plates, either titanium, carbon fiber, or aluminum, bound together by durable elastic bond. Your credit cards, your license, is just the stuff that you need. It's light. I love it for traveling. So what I'm going to do is this, okay? It's sleek. It's got metal plates bound together by durable elastic band, so you will lose nothing. You understand me? It's easy. It's front, minimal. That's designed to let you ditch your bulky wallet. What I'm going to do is I just want you to go. Do me a favor right now as family, because you're going to love it. Go to richwallet.com/church and use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. And what I'm going to do is, today only, I'm going to get you 10% off with free worldwide shipping by going to richwallet.com. For right now, just go to Rich Wallet and take a look. It is one of the most interesting products out there. And if you're a traveler, you're a sportsman, you ride a bike, stuff like that, you don't want bulky stuff, Rich Wallet is the way to go. So right now today, I'm going to get you 10% off from free worldwide shipping by going to richwallet.com/church. Again, that's richwallet.com/church. Use promo code church. Number 3, I just received this in the mail about 4 days ago, and I've been using them. I got to tell you something. It's one of the best brushes my teeth has ever gotten. And even though my teeth are the color of like chartreuse, this thing worked tremendous. One of the most important things we do for our health every day is brushing our teeth. Yet most of us don't do it properly. Quip is a better electric toothbrush created by dentists and designers. Quip was designed to make brushing your teeth more simple, affordable, and enjoyable. So far, I've got nothing but 5-star results. Your teeth and your mouth feel cleaner. It just has sonic vibrations, and they're gentle enough on your sensitive gums. So do me a favor. For starters, you know what I always tell you. Go to quip.com. Go to quip.com and see what I'm talking about. This is a phenomenal product, especially if you're a traveler. So what I'm going to do is this. I love Quip. That's why I love Quip, because they're backed by over 20,000 dental professionals Quip starts at just $25, and if you get the quip.com/Joey right now, you get your first refill bag for free with a Quip electric toothbrush. It's a great Christmas gift. I'm telling you right now. You got a girlfriend, a wife, a husband, somebody you don't know that you want to give a present to. This is perfect. It's affordable, and they'll love your family. So your first refill pack is free at getquip.com/Joey.
Look at me, boy. I'm lovely, dude. If I could fucking have if I had a little bit of a lead, man, that I could take with me and keep somewhere. And a little, like a wheelbarrow, but for leads, I'd go lay in one of those, bro.
Sounds nice, thank you.
Yeah, and pillows in there too. I can just put you in there on the metal, like some people would do.
I'll consider it.
Put them in the shed in the back.
Oh, nah.
Feed them food. Time to time.
What are you talking about? What do you?
I'd
What?
put you under a warm lamp, Lee. That's what I would do.
It's starting to get creepy now. It sounds like I'm a hostage in public your house.
Hey, calm down and be a good pet. You know, buddy.
Like a chain around his neck with a fucking chain hooked to the wall and stuff like that.
Yeah, but a nice chain, like a gold chain.
I don't know if I go that. They don't go for it. You can't put a silk hat on a pig. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking Thursday, November 8th. Kick this fucking mule leak. That's as good as it fucking gets, Theo Von.
Crazy.
Oh, Sly and the Family Stone coming at you.
The gristle missile, baby.
Thursday morning. What are you fucking nuts? 20 to life. No parole. Fresh from Buffalo, New York. You didn't have a fucking beef on wick.
I didn't have any.
Up.
Dude, I did it. Somebody threw a piece of meat at me, on one of those street corners. I don't know if that was wick or not.
Did you eat it?
No.
No, wick is the roll. The roll is called wick.
Oh, no. Nobody told me that. I should come in here
Beef
first.
on wick. No,
You
because
should be a travel agent, too.
No. I just know what quality is and where.
Yeah.
And nobody makes a bad fucking beef on wick in Buffalo. Like, it's like a disgrace.
Really?
Yeah, it'd be like disgraceful. Like, it's known.
Right. Yeah, I feel bad. I feel disappointed I didn't get that
Shit.
vibe.
Some fucking pierogies for the Polish neighbors, some sauerkraut pierogies fried. Like dumplings, only you know it's not cat.
Yeah.
People like Lee and shit.
I don't mind a little bit of cat, but you ever had fox meat, Lee?
I don't think so. Have you?
Yeah, I've had fox.
Where was this?
It's not it's more ligament than muscle, but it's good, you know? Fox, and dude, the crazy thing about fox, I was talking about this yesterday to somebody, but
Did you ever hunt?
we caught a lot of shit, though. And we used to bury animals. We lived by, like, a road where a lot of animals would be hit and killed, so we bury. You know, the first animals I spent the most time with were animals that had been hit by vehicles. And so we would bury mostly dogs. What else? I think something else. One time, this thing looked like a damn fucking small bear, bro. And it could have been, because they have Louisiana black bears, a lot of things, you know. And I'm not saying they're black or anything like that. I'm just saying they happen to be black when people see them. And they're just, you know, but we would bury all kind of animals that would get hit by those.
What are you, fucking undertaker? I see a dead animal. Leave it the fuck alone. It's bad luck.
Yeah, but it was, I don't think
They were alive and they were suffering, and then you shoot them in the leg.
Yeah.
Or whatever the fuck you do. But if that this is the Department of Public Works that's in charge of cleaning up dead animals.
Yeah, but the Department of Public Works, I think, comes for people that are paying taxes and people that got, you know, they didn't come bust. Dude, they had a veterinarian or something, or like somebody used to throw dead animal carcasses in a ditch outside of our house, right? For like 7 years. My mother would call every week.
Come on, dead animals.
Big animals too.
You grew up in Africa?
No,
Did you grow up
Louisiana?
I had a couple cats and possums in my neighborhood. They'd go time to time, would walk around.
I wish I would have had that, man. But we had somebody. They had I guess this person was a veterinarian. That's somebody that deals with animals, helps animals out. And so this person would come, and whoever they were at night, they're throwing dead animals. You know, instead of paying to get rid of them, it probably cost maybe $7 to get rid of them. You know, whatever. I'm sure there's legitimate thoroughfares how you get rid of animals. But this dude's out there, you know, chucking them in the ditch, I guess, on his way home, because our neighborhood was kind of a cut through between like a nice area and town. So,
You never did like a stakeout to see who was throwing animal carcasses?
no, I mean, we were out there a lot, but we never saw the guy unless he drove by and didn't throw one out because we were out there. But then what creep kind of sits next to an animal car? I mean, he probably throw it out elsewhere. But anyway, so yeah, we go out there all the time. My mother would call every week, come get these, you know, the kids are out there beating each other with people chasing each other with fucking, fucking horse skulls and shit, bro. It was wow. Wow. Johnny fucking had that Christmas tea kettle, and he fucking serving Lee a couple cups right there, boy. Big Lee the fart sponge, baby. Welcome to Africa, Lee.
Normally I like all your other sayings. I don't like the fart sponge.
Sorry, bud. And I'm just joking about that. I didn't mean that. I would never say that about
No,
you,
it's
man.
funny when people he's gonna take it right into it. It's been like 2 podcasts since he farted on me.
Oh, dude, in some countries, in Japan, that's like buying somebody a scarf.
No, it's not.
You fart on
You know,
someone.
Mom, I'm Japanese. That's 23 and me.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I'm over here farting.
Oh, he's got the thighs of a fucking kung fu fighter, son. Dude, you gotta know different nomenclatures and how to give a hug, bro. In Africa, they hit you with a fucking pipe, bro, if they love you.
Just take a whiff for that fart.
I'm not gonna take a whiff of your fart. That's
Come
just
on, bro, get a little air appetizer, bro. Treat your nose.
That is tremendous.
Treat your snout to some of that fucking free booty pasta, bro.
Oh my god.
Poor fucking
Lee, man. Dude, it's so funny, sometimes when I'm not even joking about, when I would need to think about something good, dude, I think about Lee, man.
Well, thank you. I mean, it's fun.
Yeah, I think about you, man. I think you
I
just...
think about you to laugh. I mean, just the stuff you say randomly. Like, I just want to hang out and like listen to what you say during the day to yourself. I feel like it's hysterical.
This conversation's getting creepy right here already.
Well, you just farted on me. How?
I think Lee might be a little cascarón.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No, you know what?
Chocolate from peppermint, they call it, dude. Where
I
I'm
think
from.
it's coming out of the closet pretty soon.
They say, hey, the boy over there, little
I don't give a
Lawrence.
fuck.
I don't care either, bro. I'll let you hang off my dick like a fucking mountain cat.
No, I would never let Lee.
Not you guys, but I don't have the same relationship with
Yeah,
him.
we're still friends.
I'm friends with him. I wouldn't fuck him. I would let him touch my dick a little. You know what I'm saying? Around the holidays, bro.
Just to make his day.
Oh, he's a prison ham, this guy, bro. I fucking love that boy.
So, I told Lee walk and Lee one day. How much money we could make with Lee on the inside.
Oh,
And
God.
just sitting on people's laps.
Dealing cards.
Rubbing their dick.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're bringing this back. You can't just sit on someone's lap, but they're not going to let it end at just lap sitting.
Bro.
So,
They're not in prison because they don't have
Here
the
in
whole
Indiana, you're an 8, bro. One female. In Gary, Indiana, dog, you're a female 8,
hey,
baby.
I gotta pay 10 G's for you to put a wig on.
Oh, yeah.
Special type of podcast.
And just mug his dick with your fucking neck.
What does that even mean?
Lee, you gotta get out more, get off the internet, bro. You gotta go hitchhiking, man.
I really don't. I don't want to now.
You should go to check one day as a school project.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end up dead.
What school are you in? Are you doing classes online?
I need to be.
Classes here. This is the only
How old are you, Lee?
30 now.
Are you really?
Yeah.
I thought you were like 19, dude.
I wish.
Are you really 30 years old?
Yeah.
30 years old.
Oh my God, bro! My whole perception of you, I thought you were like a
He was a college
intern.
when he first came in here.
Oh wow,
He was a
7
fucking
years.
young man.
that's awesome.
Now you don't like me as much. You're like, no, I don't want
No, it's just different. You ever notice you learn something about somebody you didn't know? Like you see somebody and they're like a lawyer or something, but then you realize they're like a sorcerer or something, or they do shady shit. Or you see them like ballroom dancing, and you're like, this fucking guy ballroom dances. That always takes my brain a minute. Or if you see a big person and they got their stomach stapled, and now, dude, I was at a pool one time, and I used to work on this farm in the summertime outside in Natchez, Mississippi, and they had and this dude Don Blankenstein was the pool guy every year, right? And you come out there, and I keep an eye on him because the dude weighed probably 700 or 800 pounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? He broke the gate every time he come in. He
But he
fucking.
was the lifeguard.
He was out,
He was lifeguard, 800 pounds.
Bro, he gets in the pool. Trust me, nobody's drowning. All the water's out, and the fucking kid who's sick is laying right there at his feet.
Boss at the pool.
No, he was the guy who came to put the cleaner in the pool. And so, but he'd open the gate, bro, and every time he'd walk through it and bring both sides of the gate down. Like he was just he was gonna die soon, when you saw him. So you treated him well. And that's one thing I like sometimes about seeing huge people. It reminds you how to treat other people. Because you're like, oh, this person isn't gonna be alive very long, so you would be extra nice to him. And so, but then Don, one summer, I'm out there laying by the pool, and this skinny guy comes in. You know, he could have fit through the gate with 90 of his fucking, quintuplets or whatever. And he comes through the gate, and I'm like, and he keeps talking. And I'm thinking the guy's kind of a, peppermint hunter, bro. You know what I'm saying? A little tender. And it turns out it's Don Blankenstein. He got the stomach thing, and he lost all the weight. And he was a different person then. He wasn't the same. I don't know. It wasn't the same, and our relationship was never the same as when he lost it. That's when he lost the weight.
Think about when they take
I don't know
away
what
your
we're talking
passion.
about.
Think about when somebody takes away your passion. If you're an eater,
Yeah.
It's like when you first get sober.
Yeah.
I was telling Bro the other day, the worst two words in a person's life is sober and diet. I don't want to be involved in drugs.
Yeah.
I don't want to be sober.
Yeah.
I never want to be sober because it would make my inner battle, too rough.
Yeah.
I know my limits with cocaine. I know my limits with pills. I know my limits with alcohol. I've known my limits when I was 25. Anything I did after 25, I think, because I wanted to. I knew my limits.
Right.
When I got locked up, I couldn't imagine a world where I couldn't smoke pot.
Wow. You couldn't imagine that.
I couldn't imagine, cocaine. I understand not having a girlfriend. I understand being broke. But I never understood a world where I did not smoke weed.
Huh.
When I was 25 years old, weed controlled my mood.
What did it do for you, you think?
I was in so much pain when I woke up. And I didn't know that then. You never know what you're going through.
Yeah, you don't know. Especially at that age.
It takes 20 years to look back.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it tonight how I was taking a shower. That if I quit comedy tomorrow, it would be to sign back up in college and take a psychology class and become a psychiatrist and do whatever I had to take. I'd probably be 65. But at 65, I would help so many people so deeper.
Yeah.
Because I went through it.
Yeah.
This is not somebody who studied it. I went through it, wrote about it, looked at it. I think about it. I think about what made you. I broke it down from the macro to the micro.
You can put yourself in there. You can put them in your shoes and vice versa.
When you become a comedian,
yeah,
if you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to end well.
Wow.
And in life in general, forget about comedy, life in general, if you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to pan out.
Yeah.
You have to be brutally honest, and a lot of people can't be honest. Brutally honest with yourself. Like, this is not going to work. It's like I went at 27, 29.
Like, in what fact? Like,
at the age of 30,
yeah,
I had made a decision to do comedy.
Yeah.
But I also had to make a decision about this hell I was living in. I was living in this party hell. Okay?
Drugs and this
where
stuff.
I would be clean for 3 days.
Oh, yeah.
And then snap one night and then tell myself how this was the last time. I wasn't one of those pussies at a party that was talking about it. By this time, I was partying by myself. And this went on for maybe a year and a half.
Yeah.
And I think by 1995 and a half, I came to a conclusion, like they say in the program, that you're a fucking junkie.
Yeah.
And I had 2 decisions to make. I go, I can either be a junkie and keep fighting this. But the reason why I became a comic was to be a junkie. I read that Lenny Bruce book. And that's the reason why I got into comedy. So if I'm going to get into comedy, let's make a deal. I'll do cocaine 3 times a week. And that's how it started. I just came to terms with it.
Wow. So you're thinking, I'm going to get into comedy so I can do cocaine?
I was thinking I was going to get into comedy to have a life. I read that book. We slept with strippers. And we opened up jazz musicians. And I was content with that. And none of that book was talking about being rich.
Yeah.
Okay? No part of that book. They talk about being rich. They talk about money. You look at the Chelsea Hotel. He just talked to life about being what was happy for him.
Yeah.
And at that time, that's all I wanted. I had been through a terrible marriage. I had already done time. So I was just seeking to be happy. But I knew I had a man inside.
Because you had a deviant soul. Your soul was pretty sound like kind of bifurcated. Or
I was living, this wasn't who I was. I was a nice Catholic boy who I believed in heaven and hell, and I had a belief system.
Your inside didn't match all your behavior.
My inside did not, so I had that added to it.
Yeah.
So now I had to have that in a conflict with drugs. Fuck you. This is who I am. I've accepted it. And whatever happens, happens. That's it. No fucking big deal. Nobody gets their feelings.
Want Easter eggs again, Lee? You found one, huh? You found an egg, boy. Welcome to Easter, bro. Y'all killed Jesus. Here he comes back, boy. And he brought a dirty bag of fucking baked ham out of the fucking cave.
This smells worse than your neck. It smells like those feet that are walking.
Yeah, boy. It smells like fucking Thanksgiving night in a prison shower.
Shoes off at night, sleep on the
I
tree.
can't even imagine.
Went that little summer camp to smell like that. They've been walking for 20 fucking days, those poor people.
Oh, Honduras, they'll walk 30 hours in a 24-hour day.
Fucking days, and they're really coming.
What are they going to do up here, do you think?
They're trying to seek asylum. You know, living in Honduras or Salvador right now, those are not good places to live right now.
Sad, man. Yeah, my father's from Nicaragua. You know that my father was born down there.
If you know anything about Central America, I know like Salvador is, the prices are high, and they're killing people down there. You know, there's a lady who I talk to from time to time, and she tells me she goes only for Christmas time. And then she has a house down there, but she can't retire down there.
Oh, wow.
Because they just kill you on the streets. There's more murders, something like that to that effect. So I don't know if it's on Salvador. I'm just cracking.
Oh, right. But yeah, if that's your neighbor, things can be great where you are. If that's the neighborhood you're in, you know, that's heartbreaking.
It's a different, you know, it's like when you read the Roberto Duran. You know, he grew up in the streets of Panama. You know, he grew up with this guy that was called Magico or some shit. And the guy was like a shaman, and they taught him how to hustle on the streets and live on the streets. You know, that's Central America, you know. If you ever watch Miami Vice, either the second or third episode of Miami Vice.
I read the book, I think.
There's no fucking book.
Miami Vice, I think.
There's an interesting scene where there's a little kid.
Yeah, what are you laughing at me for, Lee?
I don't know. I'm laughing at both of you. I don't know what you're
There's
doing.
little boys.
Oh, wow.
There's a drug deal cutting the deal. There's a drug deal cutting the deal. He's got like a coin
Yeah.
in his hand.
And what happened?
And there's like 4 8-year-olds. Those shoes on the room in different corners.
Jesus. Is it a magic trick?
No. He's talking to business deal. It's like you coming to me and you want to buy 20 kilos of blow.
Okay. And what are the little boys doing? They're chilling.
They're like fucking assassins.
Oh, really?
They're 8-year-old assassins that come from fucking huts with their family.
Jesus.
And they're just waiting for their next assignment. They're all probably packing a gun or a knife. And they got no shoes on. This drug dealer would play with a coin. And even talk to the people with the way I'm talking to you. And then from time to time, it would just flip the coin in the air. When that coin landed, one of those shoeless kids would run out and fucking pick it up like it was a fortune.
Wow.
You know, and I remember thinking years later about that scene, how that's how, you know, Pablo Escobar got those kids to love him in Colombia.
Yeah.
He went to the poor kids that had no options. And he said, no, I'm going to put $1,000 in your pocket every week. But you're going to kill motherfuckers for me. Just like that. No questions asked.
But it gave him a feeling of purpose.
You know, I mean, money talks and bullshit walks. And at the end of the day, money talks and bullshit.
It really does.
I could blow smoke up your ass. Or I could put 2 G notes in your hand every week. You've never had a dollar bill in your hand.
Yeah.
And tell you, look up, I'm just going to send you to people's houses.
Yeah.
I want you to slit their throats, kill their kids, their mothers, the dogs.
Jesus.
They got goldfish. I want you to poison them too.
Jesus.
You know, that's how they think.
Rat poison or something?
Whatever. It's just a point. It's just a fucking point I'm trying to make. That's how you get, you know, taking an American ghetto here. You know, that's why they call it social color economic. They call it a crisis, not a crisis. It's coming from somewhere poor.
Yeah.
And what you need to do to get out of that situation.
Yeah, you don't know anything better, man. And yeah, you should, dude, they had this guy when I was growing up named Eddie, right? And he could have been fucking 13. He could have been about 16 or fucking 50, right? I don't know what he was. But he always drove, he had a 5.0 Mustang, you know? Or he drew 5.0 on the side of it or whatever. I don't even remember. It could have been a fucking It could have been a Pontiac Renault or whatever. I don't know what it was, but he always had these two girls, bro, sitting on the back of it. And that dude was the king. Whatever he said when I was a kid, we would have done it. Because to him, he was the king. He had a piece of shit Mustang, but he had the Mustang, And he was a champ. And he would buy, the chicks would have like daiquiri drinks, bro. And every now and then he'd floor it, and one of them would go rolling out the fucking back right on the concrete, bro.
What do you do for a living?
I don't know. And I didn't care. But if he would have said something to do, like, come do this, like, when I was a kid, I would have done anything he said, because he hung out with us and he spent time with us. He threw the football around with us, and he was a good guy, I think, I mean, I still think he is a good guy.
How old were you?
He'd probably maybe 7, 8, 10, 12 years. But he could drive. He had the ability. He had a car. He had women. He had, he had things that when you're, an adolescent, 12 years old, 11 years old, you see that, you're like, oh, this guy has mobility. This guy has ability. This guy has women. He has everything. So I'm just saying, I can see how it should. Yeah, you're not thinking about anything else at that age, and you have nothing.
When you're young, you get influenced.
Oh,
I wouldn't get influenced, but I look at guys. There was this guy that I hung out with that was always at the bar in the daytime. He was really good looking.
Not Samuel, huh?
If I was 17, he was probably 22.
No, I think he's got Samuel older.
And it was a bunch of guys that hung out, but I'm thinking about him in particular. And he drove a Corvette, and he didn't have a job. And what the scam was, he worked half the year, and the other half of those days, you would collect unemployment.
Oh, yeah.
You'd get a boss that would tell you, I'm going to lay you off for 6 months. You collect unemployment.
Party cripples, they used to call them by us.
Then you'd either take book or sell coke, and that's a great living because you claim $1,600 a month already. You sell coke, and this guy would drive a Corvette. He was a piece of shit. Or he wasn't a piece of shit. I mean,
he probably was.
He wasn't a piece of shit. He didn't have no career.
Right. He wasn't a role model.
But his girlfriend owned the business, and she had money.
Yeah.
And I remember how that appealed to me for about a month, and I was like, there's no appeal in that. I want my own money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you learn through life. Like, for a month, he impressed me. He had a girlfriend that paid the bills. But even at that early age, I was like, he don't impress me. Right. Because he ain't paying the fucking bills. Not that I could pay the bills at that time either. I couldn't pay no bills when I was 40. But it's just crazy the people that you look at and you're impressed. It's like you watch those fucking movies. Like I was watching the other night, Empire was on. You watch Empire. It's the worst drug movie in the world. But it's on BET once a month. It's one of those movies that's always on between 7 and 9. You got a spot at the store at 10:30.
Oh, yeah.
And you got no choice but to watch it because there's nothing else on fucking TV.
Yeah.
It's either that or bull racing live from Bulgaria.
Yeah.
He has to be at some shit. And there's one scene where a guy goes up to him. John Leguizamo's like a street drug dealer.
Yeah.
And he goes up to me. He's like, hey, man, I really want to, can I cut you a deal? And he goes, I want this new PlayStation. Blah, 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 blah. And John goes, how much is it? And he goes, it's $300. The kid goes, $300. And the kid wants the money. He goes, no, it's $299. Because I'll give you the money, but you gotta do stuff for me.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta clean my car, so help me God. If he's telling him what he has to do, when he buys the game and shit like that. Those kids grow up wanting to be a drug dealer.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Just right, because that's the first person that gets
the first person who gets them.
Yeah. That's interesting. Your first influence, how does that, where that first influence is not your dad, how much that influences you. That's interesting.
It's really weird. And it happens with comedy, it happens with anything that but it happens when you're a young man.
Yeah.
I was confused as fuck as 21. At 21, I was confused as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Because I didn't want to work. I wanted a fucking new car. I wanted money, and I wanted bitches, and I wanted coke. But where's the work, Joe?
Sure.
What do you think? And I really thought that the fucking Bluebird app is going to just drop it off at my door.
Wow.
Like, I can look you both in the eye right now and tell you, like, I had no idea about hard work. I wasn't a lazy person.
Right.
But who wants to work?
Yeah.
Why don't I try to put something together so I can hang out more in the daytime? And I don't have to go to work. That was my deal from day one. As long as I didn't have to work in the daytime, I didn't give a fuck.
Do you ever think that, like, you wanted to, have like a, like a, do you ever think that you wanted to have a, fuck, man, I forgot what I was going to ask you.
You don't even smoke weed no more. You better get your shit together and start smoking.
I don't know what happened.
Fucking Christ. This is what happens when you get sober. You get retarded. What'd you go to college for? To get stupid. That's like fucking Michael Corleone and shit at the end of The Godfather.
Damn, man, I couldn't have any idea coming to my head, man. No, I think it's funny how, what your influencers are, the first person you see do this or that. But then, sometimes you are able to see past that. Like, there's some people, we had this dude by us, like, and this guy now runs a tree company, right? This guy, Senator Lawn. And he had a, dude, they used to do this thing where they had a lot of sinkholes. I grew up around a lot of sinkholes. You'd have somebody, you could play hide and go seek, and somebody fucking you never find, you go knock, like, you go knock on somebody's door, and the next day their whole fucking house is gone. It's like, I grew up in a lot of Louisiana, like half of it's sinking, it's like a sinking environment.
So where are you from in Louisiana exactly?
Covington, Louisiana.
Where am I? Covington.
Covington's about 50 miles north of New Orleans.
That's it?
Yeah.
They got affected by Katrina.
Yeah. Everybody lost their roofs. That's a big, like, over there, the houses didn't fall down, people lost their roofs.
So when you were growing up, what was Covington like? Was it a fucking deathbed? Was it a projects? Was it middle range?
No, it was bad.
Your parents have a little bit of money, enough to sustain.
No, my dad was fucking old as fuck, dude. I think he was always sleeping on the couch. He used to go drink at this bar called Tony Padoni's, and he would take me over there during the day. And the lady would see how many chocolates I could put in my mouth. One of the bartenders back there, Big Janet, this fucking big girl.
Did you have nice clothes?
My mother dressed us poorly, man. I don't know where she learned to dress, like out of an Indian shop in like a Native American catalog.
Did you need for shoes? Did you need shirts?
No.
It wasn't like you lived off hand-me-downs, right? Covington is not like, some fucking neighborhood that's, where your dog is missing.
No, I lived all, like, I got hand-me-down clothes, but I didn't get hand-me-down shoes. Like, every year my mother got us a pair of shoes, my mom did the holidays.
What did your mom do for a living?
Delivered newspapers, cookies, magazines.
What about your dad?
They used to have a magazine called News on Wheels. You remember that magazine? You could go to the dime store or whatever, the gas station. My dad didn't do anything. Oh, you know what my dad used to do, actually? This is funny. He used to go to colleges. Remember what they had to do to the colleges that would sign people up for credit cards, Some fucking old dude barking over there throwing frisbees at kids and shit, So that my dad had that job. This towards the end of his life. My parents weren't together anymore. But my dad had that job, and he would take me there with him. He'd let me drive him. I'm 12 years old, right? I had a little growth spurt. I was that 5'10", that fucking lean bad boy, ligaments only, son. Dude, sometimes it wasn't even bone. Part of it was just ligaments reaching out and hoping that the marrow caught up. That's the kind of guy I was.
What did your dad do for a living?
I don't. He used to be like a travel agent. He did a lot of cruise, like he would sign people up for cruises and stuff between Puerto Vallarta. Where's that at?
Mexico.
Yeah, between Mexico and America and
the geography.
In Central America.
Christ, I gotta deal with this.
Bro, I walk in this room, dude. I fucking can't think of nothing.
You don't know what Puerto Vallarta is. You like, know that number comes from.
Yeah. So there in Central America, and he was like a travel agent, I guess. What did he do when he was young? He wrote for the newspaper. He had a family. He was kind of European in a lot of ways. He liked to be, he worked at the church. He liked to do a lot of, he liked to just sit at like the coffee place and talk, I think he drank a good bit.
How do you feel about religion at this point in your life?
I need a higher power, And for me,
what were you raised?
I was raised probably Christian, definitely. But nothing heavily. I just always wanted there to be a higher power, I used to pray at night, that sort of thing. But, now I just need there to be a higher power because I want to have faith. Otherwise I feel like you feel alone a lot. There you go. Hit him with that fucking Christmas hitter, bro. That fucking
Let's throw water on you.
That fucking booty star of David, bro. Fucking damn.
This stuff is tremendous.
That air calamari, bro. You hit it with it. God damn,
I
son.
can't even imagine what they leave for you.
Fucking hit.
That's
bro.
right.
Yeah, sure it is, dude.
This is straight
It's
up.
funny you've been drinking Aquavelle, but son, that
Yeah.
shit is fucking damn.
This is straight. I got that vanilla on. I switched it up. I switched it up. I'm
It's the
switching
worst.
it up.
You ever accidentally buy strawberry? You ever accidentally buy strawberry?
No.
Oh, that's the worst. You get
They
home.
got Mexican chocolate, the vanilla,
Oh, dude.
and the Mexican chocolate's off the hook. And the vanilla's not bad either, but I switched to vanilla today.
The Mexican chocolate, you reach in for the scoop and a knife fucking pops out of fucking
Like Carrie, and we had the Carrie when she grabs that head through the rocks. What's the matter?
Dude, with this guy.
What do you mean, what's the matter? You fucking farted at me 3 times in 30 minutes.
You inhale it through your mouth.
Yeah, make a wish.
Yeah, I want to go.
You don't want to smell it.
Calm down, dude.
What am I supposed to breathe? You might just
Come
no.
on, bro. Yeah. Dude, that's enough, bro. 3 farts your eye, you fucking blowing this dude out. His eyes are starting to fucking heat up. Look at him, dude. I'm sorry, Lee, man. I feel like I'm being rude.
No, you're fine.
I love all this shit.
If there's an opening in that wheelbarrow, look at that wheelbarrow.
And it's got pillows in it, too. That'd be nice. And I put you out there under a lamp. Like
So how old were you when you were driving your dad to campus?
dude, I was 12 years old.
So I put him at 80.
Yeah, he was 82. So he was driving. He'd sleep on the way there. I'd stop at my buddy's house, dude, as long as he was resting. Because I was fucking showing off. I had a Delta 88 something. My friends are still, going through adolescence, inside trying to, blow a flute to get their dick to fucking get taller, like they see in those commercials in India. And fucking here I am pulling up, in a Cutlass and a Delta 88. Come out, get in the back seat. Let's go for a ride, right? So my buddy Scott get back there. Just fucking cruise around, dude. My dad's sleeping around. And here's the thing, my dad's neck was real bad, so even if he woke up, I would just tell Scott, keep it quiet back there for a minute, I'll just tell him we're lost or getting gas or something. And then my dad would go back to sleep, and I'd cruise around a little more and take my buddy back. I mean, dude, at 12, 13 years old, a friend picking you up, we pulled up with a sleeping senior citizen, and people thought that we were fucking, kidnappers, bro. Senior citizen kidnappers. I think maybe we smoked a cigarette, but then one time, bro. Dude, one time I do remember this. I'm driving back from Hammond, Louisiana. And so this is how I kind of got into, I don't know if that's how I got into comedy, but this is the first time I ever really spoke in front of people. My dad would get people to sign up for the credit card, and he got $1.50 from the company, whatever, and college kid to sign up. And now, looking back, it's like getting college kids to sign up for a credit card. He probably started half of the fucking, he probably ruined a lot of people's young lives.
That's what they do. That's what they do. That's what they want to do. They want to tangle you up at 19.
Right.
As soon as you take that first student loan, you get a credit card.
Yeah, that's true.
It's automatic. You get your name goes on a list, the allergy.
So I'd be on the table. My dad would have me on the table, and people would come over, and I would start barking at them, getting them to come over. Hey, guy with the nice haircut or something. Or the black girls, a lot of times, they have all the extra hair. I'm talking about a girl with a fucking rope swing and hanging off the side of her fucking head. You got summer campers swinging off the back and jumping into a river. Black girls have that long extra hair. And you'd see them and you'd be like, hey, and be sweet to them and have them come over. And you'd make friends and you would be entertaining and you'd get them to come over. And then my dad would try and sign them up for the credit card,
You know what's crazy? Theo, you just made me remind me of something. It's so weird how people say it like that chick that people don't know, that chick Flo.
Mm-hmm.
With that girl that got all those commercials.
Oh yeah, I saw her at an audition one day.
And it's funny that Flo was packed up and getting ready to leave this town. And she booked that campaign and now she's leaving.
Oh yeah.
And it's so weird that Josh Wolf left Seattle in September.
He's a funny guy.
Of 96.
What a nice guy too, huh?
And my plan was for him to come down. At that time, we were very tight. And my plan was for him to come down, check out the waters, and then I would come down in 8 or 9 months. And once I made that decision, like all these opportunities started opening up for me. The first one being I got this job.
So he went first.
He came first. September '96. He left his girlfriend up there, and I lived in the back house. She was pregnant, so he came down here first to get them set up. Wow. I lived in the back guest house.
With just you and the lady there? Was that scary?
And they had kids. No, they had kids.
Oh, they had children.
I watched the kids. I was tight with her. She was a great lady.
Right. Okay.
I just haven't seen her. We were dear friends.
Yeah, because he's married to a different woman out there.
Yeah, completely different.
I never met his first.
So he came down first. Right away, I got this job.
Yeah.
This company that I know people, I know shit. This was
Like a
shit.
cigarette company?
No, this was shit. This was a shit idea. And they paid me $15 an hour plus bonuses. This is 1996,
Jesus.
which is 20 years,
Pretty good money.
21 years ago.
That's great money.
And what it was calling pizza parlors across the country and getting them to sign up for a service. Then at halftime, it was a chain. That's what it was. That's what it was. Domino's Pizza.
It was a scam?
No, Domino's Pizza had cut a deal with the NFL. That during the game, if a Domino's sign came up on your screen, you got $1 off a pizza. But to get that deal, you had to sign like Domino would make its affiliates pay. So I had to call those affiliates and make them pay that extra money to get. So what it would do is as soon as they called Domino's, that number, it would go to whatever Domino's paid.
I see.
This was a scam inside of Domino's.
Right, it was like, yeah.
I worked for a Domino's affiliate that was calling Domino's and saying, listen, we're starting a new program starting August 14th.
Yeah.
And here's the deal. Every time people watch an NFL game, there's going to be a domino banner on the side. It's going to say call now and get $2
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
a fresh delivered pizza.
And they showed a hot pizza on the
If
screen.
you don't sign up for that, the calls won't go to your pizza joint.
Right.
The calls will go to the pizza joint in fucking North Hollywood, Van Nuys, instead of North Hollywood.
Oh, I
It was
see.
shitty to see what the corporation was doing, but I didn't give a fuck.
Right. You can't fight that battle.
I could sell like a motherfucker. I was pulling down. I was pulling down 1,200 a week gross out of there. Breaking home 9.
Oh, why do you ever quit that?
35 hours a week, like 10 to fucking 4, like something easy. This is what I'm saying. I quit that job because one night at the fucking underground, a guy approached me. And he goes, hey man,
John's Club?
have you ever been the old comedy? I've been John Fox's home.
Yeah, John Fox's home, man. That's a great room.
This is 95. This is completely different.
It was different?
This is on the Swanage, yeah. And some guy came up to me and he goes, hey man, did you ever sell before? I'm like, well, yeah, I sell whatever. And he gave me a job selling phones. That was just too good.
Like payphones?
Payphones. So I would sell phones and advertising for newspaper at the same time. You know me, though. I'm a scam.
I'll buy a phone from you right now.
Anything not to fucking have a day job.
Yeah.
So I would hang out by the train station. And I would either sell you a subscription to the Seattle Times. Well, I would ask you, do you have a cell phone? I would take the cell phone.
Oh, cell phones.
Cell phone. And he gave me a cell phone with unlimited minutes. No, in 1997, yeah. That was part of it. And if you call, you got this. The guy was giving me, like, for every line that I opened, the guy would give me like $400. And he was getting like $1,600 at this time. He told me the truth. He was way
Why
out
are
of
they making that much money?
because if somebody bought a phone and got a line, the company, this is 97 before people were having a lot of
This
paper.
right, yeah, this, yeah.
So,
Cell phones.
cell phones.
Yeah.
The cell phones were a little bigger.
Yeah, I didn't get a cell phone until 2000.
So if you signed up, there was a kickback. The guy would give me a kickback.
It's huge.
I was going over there every day, giving him 7, 8 numbers, even close 3 or 4 of them. And I would stand at the mall. I can't believe I just remembered that way. I would stand at the mall at either
Want to buy stuff?
Everett Mall. No, I would buy Nick. I would be that guy, that annoying guy.
Oh,
at the
oh,
Everett
no
Mall.
way.
When it was raining, I would go to the Everett
Body
Mall.
scrub?
No, and I would sell fucking subscriptions to either the Washington Post, the Seattle Times,
Oh yeah.
or a fucking cell phone. And the cell phone was paying me fucking, it was just amazing.
Yeah.
The guy would show up every Saturday at the fucking underground and give me $1,500.
Jesus.
It was like Jesus fucking intervened.
I can't even imagine.
So the whole month of December, I was making money.
So then, did you even want to come and do comedy then once you got that money? I would have kept that.
No, I needed that money. I was paying child support. I was paying an attorney. I was in fucking so much debt. It was coming out of my eyes. Plus, I was snorting blow. But now I'm making $6,000-7,000 a month selling fucking cell phones in the mall every fucking day. And now Doug Stanhope comes for New Year's, and I open up for him, and he talks me into moving to LA.
Really?
So my point is that it's really weird how places trick you. Right when you say to the universe, I'm going to leave, you get the best job in the fucking world.
Yeah.
When I lived in Seattle, I was pulling down $1,600 a week just selling cell phones. Never mind fucking blow, subscriptions to the Seattle Times. If I had nothing to do, I'd just go to
you had all your
station.
pussy lined up.
I lived with a stripper. I lived with a girl that pays money, and I paid for the perimeter. We lived in a fucking. We
all fucking or not?
No. She stripped. She was Christian, so I slept in different beds like fucking the Dick Van Dyke show. We lived in a fucking RV. We lived in an RV at a place where you back your RV up.
Yeah.
They connected.
Oh yeah.
Cable TV. You had a shower in your RV, or they had an athletic center. This place was tremendous. Oh my God, it was there for 20 years. It was like a lodge.
KOA or something?
It was like a kid. No, it was a little bigger. It had a bigger name, a better reputation.
Yeah.
Bro, they had restaurants.
KOA was crazy, bro.
Walk in, they had 3 or 4 restaurants. Real restaurants. They had a gym, a pool, showers.
What was it?
A movie theater in Kent, Washington. Where fucking, who was living in Kent, Washington at the time? Henry Hill.
No way.
Henry Hill was living probably.
I was gonna guess Jeffrey Dahmer. Wasn't he from there?
Kent, no, he was from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Fucking, I'm living in Kent, Washington, at a fucking RV park.
Yeah.
With the stripper and an RV and a dog.
What a lucky guy.
And
Midway Mobile Villas?
Mobile man, they just gotta try to sell you the neighborhood over here. Unbelievable.
We wake up in the morning, walk into the building, brush our teeth. I give her a stab, we walk into the building. We eat 2 eggs, sunny side up eggs, like nothing at the diner. They had a diner in there. Then we go back to the thing, watch TV for a while, I'd write comedy. And then we'd both go into the gym. I would swim. Yeah, I would swim. Because that's how you had to take a shower. You took a shower because you had to work out. In those days, I was homeless. So for me to take a shower, I'd have to work out.
Oh, yeah.
So I'd work out twice a day. I was tip-top fucking blue.
Oh, I love that.
When I moved to LA, I was in great shape. It's what happened to me. I fell apart. But once I got here, I stopped doing everything.
But dude, so now, I'm thinking about this while you're telling me that. So I'm like, that when you say, so when you start to tell the world, or you tell like the powers in the world that you're gonna move, the universe. You tell the universe that you're gonna move. That's when the universe like starts to give you things to keep you
They
there.
throw curveballs at you.
Right.
They throw curveballs at
So
you.
then you gotta be somebody that that's kind of, is that the difference between some people and other people? You think that you're willing to just say, okay, look, these are great things, but I'm going to still move away from this and take my chance? Because some people would just stay. Do you think like there's something inherent in certain types of people that are then like, okay, I'm going to put this on the line and still move?
There are people that will come to me and say to me, Joey, I'm a comic. I'm putting away money and moving to LA in 2 years. That guy's dead. That guy's dead.
Yeah.
That's never going to happen.
You got to build it somewhere else.
No.
Is that what you're saying?
You have the urge to make a move. You have to make a move.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
The people who procrastinate that move will give you a reason why they're looking for something to fall in their lap so they don't have to move.
Oh, I see. They're going to give themselves a 2-year span.
So they give themselves a 2-year span, and what happens? You meet some fat chick, you knock her up.
Yeah.
Now your dream is squashed because you got married, so you gave yourself an apple.
Yeah.
Sometimes in life we give ourselves our own apple.
Yeah.
But sometimes the universe gives you an apple. and you have to take advantage of it. You know, the universe will give you signals.
Yeah.
They'll tell you signs. You know, if I come up to you, if a bouncer has to come up to you and tap you on the shoulder to tell you it's time to leave,
Yeah.
you fucked up.
Yeah.
You know when to put the drink down and get out and walk out of there.
Yeah.
You know this because you're an adult and because you've seen how people have acted. Once in town, like, I've overstayed my welcome.
Yeah.
And because I've overstayed my welcome, I realize when it's time to go.
Right.
It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time. I know when it's time to go. I'm the king of knowing when it's time to go. There was a place I used to rob constantly. I used to work there and rob constantly.
Yeah.
I knew I couldn't do it anymore because I was going to get caught and my reputation and my life was going to be shit again. I forced myself to quit. I took a 50% pay cut.
Because you were stealing, right?
Because I was stealing. But I knew eventually I would get caught. There was no, because that's the way life is.
Drinking water ain't gonna help. Oh,
Smell that fart. This fucking
you guys are like a married couple, dude.
No one would
This
say
is
married
sex in
if
your
they-
60s. This is what sex in your 60s is like, dude. Huffing somebody's fucking booty. Huffing that little booty falcon, bro.
the poor Lee. He's been sniffing farts. He doesn't know that fart's sinking into his t-shirt.
Dude, I didn't even tell you, Joey. I forgot to tell you. So the man, in our area, they had a lot of sinkholes, right? Because Louisiana's 8 feet underwater, brother. If you look at New Orleans, that city is 8 feet under. It's below sea level. So here's the ocean, right? Then there's naturally a bottom, and that's where they built New Orleans. No, that's why it always floods constantly there. So it's soggy everywhere around, like our whole area. Louisiana's a swamp, you know. But they had a company for land when they wanted to build, and before they had, you know, now they got the surveys. You see a dude out there in the morning, you think he's a pedophile, he's taking pictures of children or something, but he's looking for distance with the land with the orange vest. They made him put an orange vest on because everybody thought they was, you know, touching children or looking for children. And now, but before that, they would hook a fucking rope to you. Oh, you fucking giving him, huh? That bird is hatching, baby, up in your fucking brain.
You got the core of the asshole.
Oh,
What this poor kid is taking
wow, dude, that Mother Earth right
I'm
there.
sitting there, that my farts, I'm thinking of running out.
Oh, damn, boy, that fart had breast milk in it, huh? That thing is fucking.
There's one that's percolating
Oh,
my asshole right
wow.
now. That's when they come out like that Korean sentence.
Oh, yeah. That's that fucking lunch
And
animal.
I make it ricochet off the chair.
Oh, dude.
So it ricochets off the 9-corner ball. It goes right to his nose. He gets him. Nobody knows how to fart. Like, I've been farting like this for 50 fucking years.
Oh, wow.
I know how to point my hip.
Yeah.
I know how to bang them off the back. I know how to.
Oh, yeah. You're a Robert Parrish, a
I
fucking
fart trap 3 feet per second. So I can even bang it off the wall like a pool table right here. There's a certain cut. I eliminate.
Man, I'm getting hot.
Oh yeah, you open the door. That's warm air that's coming out of my ass.
Oh, yeah.
It's real. That's how warm
This shit, dude. Your ass might be really fucking hot.
Oh shit! Look at Cleo taking off the shirt and shit.
Fucking ass might be Cleo.
Leo. I don't fucking.
Come on, man.
I smoke 25.
Look.
I've inhaled 25 and I smoke 25.
Yeah. Bro, don't be so hard on him, bro. Where I'm from, you get 2 letters right in somebody's name, that fucking counts, dude. If they don't respond after that, if you get 1 letter right,
I just know about Cleo.
yeah. But dude, so they would put kids on. This is when they used to put kids on chains and then have them for fucking.
What?
They would walk out into a field and see if the fucking earth fell under them. That's the area I was in.
No one ever did that to kids.
Oh yeah, they definitely did. Look it up.
What am I supposed to look up?
I don't fucking know. You're a wizard over there.
First, searching for sinkholes.
Fucking Seth Buttons over there. You're the wizard, bro. Type it in. I'm sorry, Lee. I'm being
Don't look for that shit.
Yeah, we can.
I'm looking for kids tied up, looking for sinkholes. Why are you listening to them for? What's wrong with you? Who's fucking with you?
I'm not fucking with it, man.
Don't tie no kids up. Next thing you
They
know,
didn't tie. It wasn't like you were kidnapped.
it's the fucking 40s. They would tie Chinese people up. They would tie Chinese people up and throw them over the cliff with a stick of dynamite. And that's how they built the railroads. Yeah, man.
Really?
The Chinese built the railroads in this fucking country. And that's how they would test it to see if it was good land. They make them go over the cliff and stick a dynamite on a rope or some shit, some fucking creepy. That's why I don't think they were using white kids to see if there were sinkholes. They had to be like from other countries or something like that.
No, they didn't have any kids from other countries, boss. Black kids, that was it. And they weren't using them to do that. But they would have kids, man. It wasn't a dang. I mean, you wouldn't. It's not like you're falling into fucking, you know, into like Hades or anything. You would just fall like 6 or 8 feet, you know.
That's enough. Some guy fell 2 weeks ago into a ton of rattlesnakes. You had to kill 3 rattlesnakes to see an eyewitness news. The kid came out with blood, rattlesnake bites. All this
That sounds like a halfway house in Albuquerque.
This whole fucking town, I'm sure right here up in the valley somewhere. This whole fucking town. You could be walking and fall into a sinkhole. Some guy fell into a sinkhole in his front yard. He was swimming in shit. He fell right into that fucking shit pond. That tank of shit in front of your house.
Dude, I can feel it in my legs if I'm near a sinkhole, dude. No joke. I can feel it in my legs. And that's from growing up in that area, man. I swear to God, you know, like, you know, senior citizens know, like, in their spine will rattle if it's going to rain. Like, you can feel that in your legs, man. Growing up where I grew up, you can feel if the ground is, you know, going to be solid or going to, you know, start to give way. I mean, you got to understand how soggy it is in Louisiana, man. You guys are, it's soggy, man. You know,
The whole state.
the whole state. You fucking build a doghouse in the morning, it's fucking 30 feet away. You know?
So what I see in the news all the time is really like, it rains a lot in Louisiana as a whole, Baton Rouge, Monroe,
Yeah.
all those towns.
And the water's just, yeah, though, it's so right there on the sea level. You know, we're probably above sea level right here, I bet. See, we check and see what we are, Lee. Do you mind looking where we are above sea level in, just even if you put like Los Angeles,
Studio City.
Studio City.
We're up a little bit, not, you know, Colorado up, but we're up.
Yeah.
You know what scares me about Louisiana, or New Orleans as a whole? Did they prepare it for another Katrina?
I don't think
When they rebuilt it, did they fucking prepare it? Like, did they really?
No, I don't think they
When
did.
you go back there, do you see anything different? I mean, I still hear that there's places that are just done. From Katrina, there's still areas that are done. They rebuilt a lot, but did they rebuild it to withstand? Because Katrina storms are just going to get stronger.
Right.
And every year we're going to get killed at one location, whether it be Galveston, Houston, you know, Tampa, Florida. It could be one certain location.
Yeah.
It's going to eventually go back to New Orleans. It's going to be worse than Katrina.
It's usually off Cleveland in New Orleans, it must be. But I don't know what happened. I
mean, if it was the sinkhole already after Katrina, I would have knocked that shit down, filled it with more dirt, you know.
Yeah.
That's the obvious. The mayor got put in jail.
Ray Nagin went to jail.
He went to jail.
The chocolate badger or
So
something.
that means that the money didn't get used for funds. Because
Right. Every mayor of Louisiana always went to jail.
Right. When they stealing, they're all stealing.
Morial, all of the dudes have always gone to jail.
From New Orleans?
Yeah.
How they all corrupt.
Yeah. Edwin Edwards, he was the governor of Louisiana, but he was super corrupt. That dude. Yeah, it's just a corrupt place, man. It's just like kind of, you know, it's like pirates and shit. It's a little bit. It's like Tampa, but they built a whole state out of it.
Now, is gambling going on in Louisiana?
Yeah, you got gambling right there in New Orleans. You got all the boats, and you got Harrah's as a land casino, the only one allowed.
And they showed that New Orleans when they got hammered. That they showed that Harris.
Oh yeah,
And they showed the comic that was there.
they did.
No, the comic that was there.
During Katrina?
The billboard was sideways. He was a comedy store guy.
Oh wow.
His name was James Stevens III.
Wow.
And he was at that casino that week.
That'd be interesting to get his take on it.
Showed Katrina. When they showed New Orleans, they showed Harris sign sideways with his name on it.
That's
So it
wild.
was just really interesting. I haven't been to New Orleans since I've been to New Orleans 2 times. And the second time was a lot better than the first time.
Yeah.
The first time was one of the most uncomfortable situations I've ever been in comedy.
Wow, really?
I took my grandma below and I got in the car and drove back to Houston that night.
Yeah, that's everybody's story.
The hotel was kind of a little weird. People were a little weird. When I went back to shoot right bench. Since I didn't have to go to those weird spots,
More comfortable.
it was more comfortable. They put me in a hotel that was, it was a home. They served 3 meals a day.
Oh wow, you're being big.
And the food was delicious. I got pressed on my food. The food was out of this fucking world, man.
Wow.
I don't know what the name of the hotel was. You know, you had your own floor. Wow, tremendous. I still remember sitting in the living room, like in the dining room. And it was like the Last Supper table. And here I am all by myself. They gave me the whole floor.
Yeah.
So you had to use a card, press the things. And maybe 3 or 4 floors, 5 floors.
I think was it almost downtown, a little bit off the city?
It was a little bit off the city. And you had to be downstairs from 7 to 9 to eat, 12 to 2, or 5 to 7 to eat dinner. And they had 2 or 3 things on the menu. There was no choice. If you picked one thing, it came with a soup, salad. It was fucking superb.
Wow.
And I know that the one night we had a party and I went to the club and it was superb. It wasn't as dirty as I had been the first time.
Yeah.
When I went to New Orleans the first time, it had to be 99, 98.
New Orleans is out of its fucking mind.
It was Katrina.
2000, no, 2006.
When I went to New Orleans in 98 to do comedy that time, I took a ViralRabbi. It was either 98 or 99. And dog, I gotta tell you something. From the minute I parked the car to the minute I walked to the hotel to walk into the gate, I thought I was gonna get jacked.
Yeah.
I'm fucking like, you know, I've jacked people.
Right.
So I felt like I was gonna get jacked.
You get the feeling, even the street lights are fucking telling you, you're about to get fucked
There
up.
was people at every corner, it was lookouts,
Yeah.
people bumping into you, and years later they made that movie Focus about pickpockets. And then when they go to the Super Bowl in New Orleans,
Wow.
and I thought about that movie, how that day I saw pickpockets.
Yeah.
People bumping into you.
A lot of brothers, Bulgarians.
A lot of brothers with bad intentions, you know.
In the black on black crime there, especially at late at night, it's crazy.
The drug situation reminded me like I'm walking and some guy comes up to me like, you know, listen, you go to New Orleans, you gotta go downtown and see it, you know what I'm saying? I'm not
You gotta go to the French Quarter. You gotta go
take a walk down there. So we got into town, maybe 2, checked into the hotel, and went right down there. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't on that block a minute, and I got a flash out back to 42nd Street.
Yeah.
In the 70s, where people were, come in,
come here. I got coach.
I'm not drinking. So I'm looking and I'm like making believe like I'm having a good time. There's tons of people on the street. And right away, some guy came up to me.
Oh, yeah.
So, what are you looking for, player?
They'll have a baby carriage full of
I was like,
okay.
I don't know what you got.
Yeah.
And he goes, I got this, I got this, I got this. I go, let's get some cocaine. Let's see what you got. He goes, man, I got cocaine. Let me get dance and shit.
Yeah.
He goes, stand right here. My player will come over and talk to you. Give him the money, then I'll come back.
And it's all of that shit.
And I was like,
and you get murdered at the end.
Game out.
Yeah. And that's how it always is. And that happens a lot.
And I saw it. I mean, I saw it within 4 minutes.
Yeah. But a lot of idiots won't see it.
Well, they're tourists. They're looking for drugs.
And they want it fast.
Nasty. And they're just going to get robbed.
They do that shit, man.
I went back to the hotel room. When I got to the club, the doorman asked me. What are you talking about? We got powder. Big ring powder. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
I took it to the hotel room. I did a line. And even the front desk people, I thought were going to rob me. Like, everybody there just seemed so fucking fucked up.
It seems like a movie. I mean, there's a lot.
I tell you what fucked me up. They knocked on my door. As soon as I got to the hotel room,
that's
I took a piss. I washed my hands. I took the coke out. I chopped it up. I opened up a beer. I took like 2 sips out of the beer. I had the six pack with me. I did a line of coke, dog, 1 little line. I put the coke away and then door knocked. And when I opened, the guy was like, "Oh man, I'm just checking up on you, making sure you're okay." And I was like,
"What the fuck you doing?
Okay,
we're adults. We ain't checking up
bro.
on
The coke hit me a little bit, but not enough to make me paranoid or fuck me up." I called the other comic. I said, "Dog, what are you doing?" He goes, "No, you feel like driving home?" He goes, I don't want to spend the night here either. Wow. We both got in the car and I left, and that was mine. And I'd never forget walking back to the car. It was 11:30. You know, like the smell was fucking bomb.
Yeah. Oh, if you're down by the front quarters, everybody's gross.
It smelled like.
But they're redoing it now. They're redoing the streets down there.
When I called you last week, you were in New Orleans.
I was in Baton Rouge.
Oh, you were in Baton Rouge. I thought you were in New Orleans.
But dude, even in Baton Rouge, man, I'm out there. We're taking the kids. I got nieces and nephews, you know, and they're little tigers and all kinds of shit, you know, costumes. And we're taking them, and you'd have, you know, a couple, you know, brothers running by like, I got coke, you know, I got coke, and it's just out there fucking taking the kids like trick or treating, you know. I got moms. What you need? Like, what the fuck? Dude, I'm already. You know, they got the kids dressed up like a damn mountain lion. I'm doing a bunch of coke at the house, you know.
It reminded me of Times Square. Like they were just bitching, barking at you.
I got coke. I got fucking drywall. One dude had drywall. I'm like, I'm not fucking buying that at night.
The guy I was with, that was driving, was like a nice feature actor. He was like Lee.
Yeah.
And he was petrified. Hell, he was in the business.
Is Lee open for you now? No.
No, I'm talking about this guy that's been doing it like 10 years, 8 years.
Yeah.
He had a day job.
Yeah.
And he drove me, and he was like, he didn't do drugs, he didn't drink, he had a girlfriend. He was like Christian. And I remember he was at the job.
He was scared?
He didn't feel good.
Yeah.
He didn't like it. It was like a once a month thing. And they got
It's
9
private.
drunk people.
Yeah.
Got 9 drunk people, bro. And didn't even get an audience. They paid you, and I heard maybe a month later they canceled it.
Yeah. Every time that happens in Louisiana, they don't want comedy, man.
They don't want comedy.
Because they like to hear the story.
Baton Rouge, they do. Baton Rouge had a
Baton Rouge, I used to go to Mike, what's his name, had a club down there. My buddy Tommy Pancos was the DJ over there, and then he ended up being the GM for a while.
At the funny bone.
Yeah, that's where I started.
I was there when the girl was there. Was trying to.
Oh no, that's Shreveport.
That's is that Shreveport?
Yeah.
Okay. Baton Rouge not have a club?
Baton Rouge doesn't.
How about Shreveport?
They moved over to Bossier, across the river over to Bossier City. I opened up for David Tell there one time. And Tommy, fucking Andy Dick tried to blow me at the casino there, right? Then how about this? 3 years later, I'm back there again. Andy Dick's there shooting something again. Offered to blow me at the casino. He forgot he'd offered me 3 years earlier, and I told him no. What a small world, you know?
What did he say? Why did somebody offer this?
He had a girl, he had a little hitman, so he'd bait you with that pussy and then switch it out for his own wingman. And that was like his move, you
He'd
know?
send the girl over.
Yeah, you want to come do something wild or something, and then you come over, you know, and you like be thinking about her pussy or thinking about her tits or something. And while you're doing that, suddenly he's there, and then they're talking about like a threesome or something. And then she goes to get, you know, get drinks or get a salad or something. And then you're fucking sitting there, and it's just you and him, you know. You're like, fuck this shit, but you know, I'm not doing this. I'm not fucking out here looking for sinkholes for fucking $2 an hour, you know. You should have called me a fucking decade ago, bro, and tied a chain to my back, you know. Oh,
He'll fuck you like that.
bro, he'll fuck you like a Bichon on meth, bro.
He got arrested again recently.
Yeah, I don't know. He's got a beautiful son though. His son is a nice kid, Sonny Lucas or whatever his name is.
How do you know? Comedy?
Yeah, I meant the son do comedy. Because the son of a always tries to do comedy. Andy Lucas Dick is his name. He's a super nice kid. He's actually pretty funny. I don't know if he still does it or not.
Yeah, in July.
And I'm not judging. I don't know if everybody's funny in their own world.
Sexual battery.
What's sexual battery?
I don't know, dude, but I could fucking add 2 charges to it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that, dude. I mean, they were AAA batteries. I saw his dick, bro. It's nothing to fucking even look at. Yeah. He showed me a dude, and I didn't look for a long time. I'll tell you that, bro. Dude, it was the kind of dick you could see in one glance. Like some dicks, you got to be like, oh, you got to almost look at both sides to see the real, you know, to see the whole city. But this thing, it was a little township, bro. It was something they had in South Africa, out in the Soweto villages or something.
That's when I was a young man. A guy in a car tried to grab my dick. That's one thing.
Yeah.
But a guy taking his dick out, I don't know what I would do.
I think you just walk away, man. Or you say something crazy, you know. I'm not like if somebody wants to be wild and they're on drugs, I'm not a violent, you know. Here's what works for me. No. I'm out, bro. You know, I don't do all the party meat and all of that. So
There's a certain element of your manhood. There's a certain element of your manhood, you know, that one day you decide what you are and what you're not going to do.
yeah,
I have nothing, again, nothing, whether you want to be a transgender, if you want to be gay, I have nothing about your sexual orientation.
if you want to play for the fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I don't give a fuck.
But, okay, even Boogie Nights, you've seen Boogie Nights.
Yeah.
You've seen
Only saw it once, though.
Okay, there's a scene where Harold Boy buys a new car and he calls Marky Wahlberg to see it. And the guy makes out with him. Mm-hmm. Marky Wahlberg goes, what the fuck happened? And he doesn't really know. And, you know,
tricky.
That shit to me, I wouldn't know what I do. Like if somebody went to make out with me,
Yeah,
like I wouldn't know what to do.
What if they were like a world champion of something?
I still wouldn't know what to do.
Like, dude, if some fucking, you know, some guy who sells, you know, salads or something trying to make it.
Looking at you on Atlantic Coke and going, you know what, Theo?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this. I switch sides from time to time. I think you're very handsome.
Right.
I think you would say to me, Joe, you're my dog and I love you. But you and me can't bat that way. I don't know that shit. I think you'd be mad at me for a week and tell a couple of your friends. But then over the years, we'd forget about it. That's one thing. If we coked up at 5 in the morning and I came clean with you, I banged a couple guys from time to time.
Yeah.
Married, I got a wife, but I'm bisexual. That's one thing. But for me to be snorting coke with you in your house,
yeah.
And also I go to the bathroom and I come out you're naked on your couch, I gotta fuck you up.
Yeah.
I gotta at least smack you in the face.
Yeah.
To make you, I don't know how I would react.
I'd do something.
I don't know how I would react if you just took your dick out.
If you, here's the thing.
And I've been around guys who taking their dick out and I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm talking about that. I'm talking about me going into a bathroom, me coming back out, and you're naked on the couch and you sit next to me and touch my dick or something.
I'm not doing that shit.
I don't know.
I wouldn't do it.
I don't know.
I say don't do it.
And I've been in pokey situations where I could see it coming on, and I left.
Yeah.
I left before it even happened.
Oh, dude, some guy in New Orleans one time had fucking locks on his bathroom. This guy gets me into the bathroom. We're doing some cocaine after the Super Bowl or something. And next thing I know, they have 2 doors in the bathroom, you know? And he puts a fucking bolt on one of them. And I'm like, Jesus, dude. Now look up the other one, and it has a bolt on it. I'm like, I'm out of here, Jack. You know? And I thought about trying to do a little more cocaine and then just keep my foot in the door wedge while I did it. But I was like, fuck that.
No.
I'm just out of here. Because you don't know what that guy had. I mean, you just, I don't know. You know what the place where that happens the most, bro? You can hear it happen in the distance is Los Angeles.
Yes.
This is the kind of place, like, you know, for as much as Los Angeles and the people out here call out, like the rest of America, for having shitty values and this and that, this place is fucked up, Jack. This place is the dark arts, bro.
This is, people have no idea. You know, if you really think about it, and I'm not being a funny guy here or whatever, the Me Too movement has slowed down a little bit.
Yeah.
Thank God it lost momentum.
Yeah.
It's getting too out of control. I have a daughter. I was raised by a single mom. I have a wife. A ton of my friends are females.
Yeah.
And I feel for you. But it was getting, I think when Argento got busted, the fucking underage kid.
Yeah.
And then these women came out against Kavanaugh, and that, you know, 36 years is a long time. I changed a lot.
Oh, yeah.
36 years since 1982. I think of the person I am, and I've changed 4 times. So,
agreed.
You know, that's number one. You can't take that away from a man and a woman. And number 2, I think that, you know, you have your fucking Cosby's, you have your Harvey Weinsteins. Harvey Weinstein was 10 times worse than what we know.
Right.
And
but right. And the people that have
last night at 2 nights ago, and there's 20 more Harvey Weinsteins.
100%. And there's a lot of actresses hiding those men still, and they knew about him. It's only whenever the gavel starts to fall and it affects people's pocketbooks and shit that they realize their money's safe, then they'll chime up.
Oh, I love NBC. They gave me Sampling, son. They gave me Chico the Man. They gave me News Radio. they've given me a lot of shows I'm like,
Yeah.
but think about that. I want you guys and the people listening at home to think about that. NBC knew about Bill Cosby. Again, NBC knew about Bill Cosby.
Right.
But they didn't give a fuck because of the money he was generating.
Yeah.
Okay? That goes with any sport. Conor McGregor can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Oh, yeah.
You generate that type of money, you want to come out at the weigh-in with a bottle of whiskey
And fucking
and give it to the president of the fucking league or whatever he calls himself. You know, when you're that type of person,
Daniel White,
you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
You know? So there's 20 Harvey Weinsteins
yeah,
that we have not been exposed yet. When nobody really.
Sean Weinstein, Dixon Weinstein,
Yeah, there's a bunch of Weinsteins that have not been exposed that are hiding now. That went away quietly into the night that said, you know what, we got away with this
for a long time.
Nobody came out.
Yeah, you know, one thing that I started to notice when it was, you know, I think there's a lot of comedians out there that start to use it as and not even comedians. I mean, I guess there's just, it's uncomfortable when you start to feel like, and I just try to trust my instincts. I know a lot of women are, you know, taken advantage of. I know, dude, a lot of men get objectified by women as well these days, and people don't want to talk about that, you know? And I know that sounds like kind of a bitch thing to say, but, you know, there's a lot of women out there using men as they see fit as well, you know, for different things. And, you know,
Here's the place.
Yeah, here in
Here's
LA.
the place.
Yeah, in LA. It's a business. And so I don't like it when you get a lot of these, you know, fancy ladies saying, oh, feminism this and feminism that, but they're just selling books and bullshit to you. You know what I'm saying? They're just peddlers. They don't give a real fuck about anybody but themselves. And, you know, that's one thing I hope technology at one point can, like, tell people's hearts, you know? Like, I hope at one point, like a Fitbit, you can wear a Fitbit that tells you, like, if that person actually has any genuine care in themselves for you. You know, and I think that that's when technology is really going to help us. Because right now we're out here fucking around, you know? People jerking off, guys addicted to their own, you know, semen and everything, all of this shit on the internet. It's just, you know, we're in the rot gut stages of technology right now. We're still learning about this shit.
We're in a place, bro.
But yeah, the Me Too thing was too stuff. It was too. Well, here, I just wanted to get this point out. Sorry to interrupt you, Joey.
No.
Girls started asking me, "Can I come on the road with you to Oakland?" Right? And I was afraid to have let them come with me because I don't trust. Like, that's what that movement kind of did to me, because I've always tried to value women. Yes, like I'm sure I've objectified women before sexually, you know, and wanted, you know, to be with a woman just for sex or had sexual interests, you know, like lead some of my thoughts. I think some of that's limbic in a man. You know, if I see a woman, I don't, you know, my first thought isn't like I want to, you know, buy her a house and just think about her always. Some of my thought is in my dick, you know, and that's nature. That's Mother Nature puts some of your brain in the end of your day. And the thing that gets me is like now it's like women will ask me, well, hey, could I come and feature for you? And it's like, I don't know. Like, it's very scary. Like, I love, 2 years ago, I'd have been like, yeah, I'll give any woman, like, I don't have any issue with it, right? I'm not going to try to fuck this girl. You know, I respect her as an artist. But now I'm like, what if this girl has some crazy intention?
Well, no. You know what you're taking on the road.
Right, but it makes me second guess that.
Quigley and Felicia Michaels, I've known them both for years.
Yeah, Kate, I have no issue.
It would not turn me on to fuck Kate. I love her to death. She's beautiful. Right. Like a little sister.
Yeah.
You know, Felicia's like a sister to me.
Yeah.
So if I went on the road with a woman that came up to me, like I've had women ask me, and they don't stay at the hotel, they stay at their own home, they live in hospitals.
Right.
I have no problem. I don't play that shit at all. I know what it's like to be a young girl. I have a daughter, and I remember what it was like 20 years ago. I'll tell you who can't stand me.
Right. Well, I'll do that.
I was thinking about this the other day. You know who cannot stand me? You know you can't mention my name around? Chelsea Handler.
Oh, she's worse.
The first time I met Chelsea Handler, I went off on her in a sexual way.
You tried to fuck her?
She was fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
She was gorgeous. I knew that at that time. She was doing drugs.
Yeah.
She was opening up for Dave Patel. I was fucked up on drugs.
Did y'all ever fuck?
No. What, are you fucking retarded? Are you fucking crazy?
I
No.
think it's crazy with
I
fuck
just
someone.
told you
I
that
think
she
people
fucking-
fuck each other.
I'm telling you, you can't mention my name around her. I went to that black club.
She still wants to fuck you.
No, bro, stop trying to be funny.
I'm not trying to be funny.
There was no fucking involved. I was a fucking asshole to her. We were doing that dumb black club on fucking
J-Spot.
no, the other one.
Union Station.
Beverly Boulevard. Up down the block from the chicken place. There used to be a club there one night. There was
Comedy Union.
Comedy Union. This had to be 1998, bro. And I was out there every night with a package. You know, and I met
You were geeked up.
Geeked up, luring bitches with coke and shit.
Yeah.
And I go to
She's there.
And I go to the Comedy Union to do a spot. And I see Chelsea Handler looking finer than a motherfucker.
Did she have big breasts then? Or?
Oh, 1998. Chelsea Handler was fucking banging. So we start talking. She tells me, well, she's very sweet to me.
Yeah.
She tells me what her credentials were. And not 6 minutes into the conversation, I'm like, let's get a rock and coke. And let me eat your pussy and shit. Her face turned pale. And she's crazy as it is, but I knew that I had done something wrong. And then 3 months later, she was dating a friend of mine. And I went to
A black guy?
No, white guy. And I went to a party and saw her. And the look she gave me was just horrid. And after that, somebody came up to me one day and they go, why does she hate you so much? And I know because one night she caught me, you know, like just sometimes women throw you off. You know what I'm saying? Like you have no idea how good she looked at me.
Yeah.
Like this is when Chelsea had the Volvo. That's when she had the Volvo. Wow. She was banging. She would go up to the store and do the 9:15 spot every night. Fucking bang. But I had never met her before.
Yeah.
I had never met her before. I saw her and we started talking. Next minute we were talking about cocaine and shit. And next thing you know, I'm like, Chelsea, I gotta tell you something. You want to fly to mother?
Wow. Yeah.
Let's go somewhere and do some blow. And she was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Get the fuck out of here, you disgusting fat slob.
Really? Were you fatter?
No, I was just, you know, a gross person. And I didn't know I was doing coke.
Yeah.
Until this day, you can't mention my name. It's fucking hysterical. At least I'm honest about it.
Yeah.
I didn't rope her or Harvey. I just asked you the truth. You know, I was.
Oh, yeah. When you're on cocaine, man?
From 98 to 2000 till I met Terry, 97, 96. That was all I had. I wasn't a handsome guy.
Yeah.
So I would just tell you, I got a late ball of coke. You got a pussy. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
You want to sit here and talk to Lee all night at my fucking computer? Or you want to come up to the room and get your little monkey?
Yeah.
We said it to 10 women. 2 of them were going to go home.
Dude, I'm about to go home with you, bro.
You say it 10 times.
Right now.
If you go up to 10 women and say that, one of you is going to take you up with your fucking home.
Yeah. Go with a
So
fucking
it was crazy.
hunt that fox with this
Rock. It was
baby.
fucking crazy.
Oh, dude, that was the craziest. I remember, yeah, man. And she, yeah, I remember she came into I was working at some club over there. They used to have that. When I moved to town, man, I really started doing comedy in Los Angeles. You know, when I really think about it, like, I think the first time I ever went up on stage was in New Orleans, but after that, I just happened to be out here. I came out here to visit a buddy, and then next thing you know, they had comedy. I ended up living with my friend, and they had comedy down the street from us over on San Vicente, over in Brentwood. And so they had a place over there. That guy with the wooden leg used to run it. TJ, White Boys of Comedy, Mark Franco, and TJ Mark, somebody, not TJ Mark, there's different TJs. But it was 2 blocks away, so I walked down there on Wednesday night. They started letting me get up. But anyway, Bruco had a room up there in Westwood. Chelsea Handler would come in, Jim Norton would come in and stuff. And Chelsea wasn't like famous or anything, but she was kind of popular, you know. She was a comedian. It was like real amateurs over there. And yeah, I just didn't like. I went and did her show one time, and she wouldn't even look at me, and she just treated me. And then on social media and stuff, and social media is not a good way to judge somebody, but you know, sometimes we do. And she just doesn't seem to have any empathy for people. There's something about her that makes me seem like she's just disconnected.
You did the TV show.
Yeah.
How many times did you do it?
Just one time.
Yeah. over her behavior towards you.
She wouldn't look at me, you know. She would talk to me, but wouldn't look at me, and she just made me feel, I don't know. She didn't make me feel like welcome, you know. And when you're young and you're nervous, and I already got nervous, and I already, you know, the industry, like, you know, has never really given me much. You know, this industry's never given me much. You know, it's crazy to me. You're just getting a show over there at Fox, you know, or I don't know if we talk about that or whatever, but you know, or an opportunity for that, you know. It's like it's crazy. It's like just. But anyway, I've always had that little bit of chip on my shoulder, maybe. But yeah, she just made me feel like, I don't know, like I wasn't funny or I wasn't good enough or just stuff like that, you know?
There's nothing worse than going on something and somebody showed you expected.
Yeah, because I had expectations. At least there'd be some niceness, you know, like there's some excitement. Instead, it was like she's just kind of like this star, this thing. But now to me, I have this vision of her, and this could be wrong, of like a lonely, you know, older woman in like a castle with all this money. And she's just lonely, and I don't want anybody to end up that way. And that could just be me thinking that way to make myself feel better, you know, that I felt like she was mean to me. But you know, she seems like a real cunt to me, so whatever.
You know, you got to give something up for something, you know. And with fame comes, you know, like I remember watching some program and Jennifer Aniston said when they shot the pilot for her friends that to celebrate, the guy took her to Vegas. The executive producer took everybody to Vegas.
Wow.
And then gave them each $500 and said, "Welcome to the casino and gamble this, because that's the last time you're ever going to be able to walk through a casino again."
Wow.
That's how big you guys are going to be, you know.
They knew it out of the gate, huh?
They knew it out of the gate, you know. And it's so weird how you...
That's amazing.
Listen, man. I was in this for so long, and I struggled for so long as a human being, that no matter what you throw at me now, it would change.
Yeah.
Like, I'm done. Like,
yeah, you already baked.
You only had me to go crazy when I was maybe up to 32. Yeah, 33, 34. Yeah, I would have gone a different crazy. I would have gone drug crazy at that age. But I always knew what I was. What makes people crazy in this town is not knowing what they are. Either they're too much or too little. It's like being somewhere where you don't belong. I always stress that, because one day you're going to do that and you're going to see how bad you feel. And you're going to think of me as a comedian or an actor. You know, when you shoot a show, you ever shoot a show? Somebody, and you go to these shows and you see the same fucking comics. They're always coming by to say hello. Yeah. And I'm invited to this, so I came in there. Look at them. You got me shot the show, and they go, no. And you feel bad for them. You go, then why the fuck are you here? Because I shot this show, one episode, and I feel bad being here. Like, I shot one scene on one show, and I feel like a fucking asshole. So you didn't even shoot the show. You're down here doing what? What is your purpose? Yeah. What is your fucking purpose? You look like a fucking idiot. Yeah. You eat free food, whatever. You don't belong somewhere. Do not be at that fucking place. Yeah. Do not be at that place. You asked me this other question before. You take Lee on the road. He's been doing comedy less than a year. Yeah. I didn't realize that. I would not do him any favors. Yeah. It would not do him any favors. It would ruin him. Yeah. It would ruin him. I know that. He's not ready by no means. Yeah. He's 2 years away. Why ruin his whole perception of stand-up would be ruined. That's a good point. That's very true. Whole perception. I took him to the Wilbur Theater. He saw what it's like. Now the rest is up to him. Yeah. He's 2 years away from even stepping on the stage with me on a plane. Yeah. Because I know what it would do to him. Yeah. He needs to go on his own now and go to Lexington, Kentucky, and go to all the places that they've never seen a Jew. Yeah. And do that. And stay on down, brother. 2 or 3 years. You can do blackface too if you're Jewish, I think. Don't you guys get that? No, I think I'll hold off on that. I just fucking fired Kellen Bacon. Now you gotta bring up blackface. Like, isn't that tonight? What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't want to hear blackface. I don't want to talk about blackface. They just fired Megan Kelly. You want to bring up blackface? You got great things happening in your fucking life. Leave blackface alone, all right? I just didn't know if Lee could do it. No, I'm gonna hold off on that one. No, it's the truth. Yeah. I would not be doing him any favors.
Oh, you wouldn't be doing new papers.
The first guy that took me out, I was doing comedy 4 years.
Yeah.
First time I got taken out, and I wasn't ready. But it was fraternities.
Really?
Yeah, it was.
Who was it?
His name was Todd Jordan. He took me on like 2 or 3 or 4 weeks of fraternities every night. It was rush season, whatever that is, and he would have a different frat every night. 2 frats, 3 frats. And I've been doing comedy 4 years, and I was just bomb. I was like an Arab. I was just going into places to bomb. I would call it bomb. You guys are prepared, you're gonna get a bomb. I wasn't ready. And at that time, that's all I wanted. And I would say to myself, I'm like, I didn't get this call 3 years ago. I still remember going, like, doing comedy a couple of months. I'd go into an NBC. No. Johnny Walker.
The liquor?
In the 80s and 90s, if you wanted to be anybody, you had to win the Johnny Walker Red competition in San Francisco. Wow. That's what elevated you. Every year, Johnny Walker did a national comedy competition, and it would end up on Channel 13 or something, but you still got national exposure.
Yeah.
And now you went into clubs. That was one of the credits. It was either that, The Tonight Show, or HBO.
Oh, yeah.
So that was the exposure.
The first time Todd Jordan taking on the road.
So Todd Jordan.
John, you weren't ready, you said.
I was almost ready.
Bombing. Sorry, you were. Yeah,
I was
you were
bombing.
not saying
He
that.
took me on a 3-week camp.
Wow.
What that is 3 weeks of doing comedy every night. 3 weeks, 5 nights a week. And you get to adjust. And that really helped me right away. That was a big push. When I finished those 3 weeks, I was a better comic.
Wow.
And I was doing triple. Then I started doing triple.
Yeah.
I did triple runs for 4 years.
Wow.
And that's a completely different adjustment. That's every night you got to adjust. Plus drive 8 hours. Plus fucking do radio. Oh yeah, that's fucking navigational comedy. You know, sometimes you finish the gig and drive that night because you got an 8-hour drive. I might as well get to the hotel and sleep all day. You know, it teaches you how to deal with this.
Yeah, that's what I struggle with now.
Yes, a lot of people.
Not taking care of myself and not timing things.
A lot of people don't know. You know, there was a comic. His name was Doug Williams. Great guy. Great guy. He created a show. He got Martin to sign off on it.
Wow.
And it was one of the first comedy shows to go to Stars. Stars was a black network at the time, and they had a comedy series. And it did like 3 years. That guy today, a friend of mine called me and said he went on a cruise ship. He saw Doug Williams on the cruise ship.
Wow.
What happened was Doug Williams he went to a roast.
Oh, yeah, Jamie Foxx.
And Jamie Foxx tore him up.
That's kind of mean of Jamie Foxx. Do you think that?
Very mean to Jamie Foxx, but the problem was he didn't belong there. He did not belong there.
Doug Williams didn't.
No, he was nobody to belong.
He was too young to be up there.
Not too young. He just didn't belong there. He just did not belong in that room. He knew it, but he was a gabon. His eyes were bigger than his stomach.
Yeah.
And he went there anyway. He got burnt.
Yeah.
And that ended everything. You cannot go somewhere where you do not belong in comedy or in life.
Right.
If you don't belong there, don't go down there because you're going to get in trouble.
Yeah. That's a good man. That's a really
With stand up, I hate that shit. People say I'm out there. What do they call it?
Running the light?
No.
What do they call it?
When they go out and mingle, there's a name for that.
Network.
Network.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can't get
Fuck
networking.
that.
Rub my balls on your network.
I've never been to network.
You network on stage. You network on stage.
I've always been nervous to talk to people. I used to be nervous when I would come in here. I used to be nervous when there's some comedians that still make me kind of nervous sometimes when I see them, to be around. It's just because you don't know them well, you always look up to them, and then you see them, and it makes you nervous.
Well, the worst thing about a comic that you look up to is when you go to the store and you meet them. And this happens to comics with me probably. You don't get the reception that you're looking for.
Yeah, that's what I worry about.
Some of my idols, I didn't get the reception I was looking for, so I didn't talk to them. I didn't talk to Andrew Dice Clay for the first year I was at the store, and I'd see him up there 5 nights a week. Why? Because
you weren't in your place. Yeah, you had nothing to say to him. You had no circles that was saying, yeah.
No. You know, and then you get emails from people, well, it's terrible to meet your heroes because you approach me the wrong way.
Yeah. And at the wrong time, yeah. There's a dude that comes up to me a lot. He's always kind of coked up, I can tell, at the comedy store. And now I hate that guy coming around. He knows it's uncomfortable too. I'm like, why does he keep doing this, you know?
I don't judge people on the drug aspect. I don't care if somebody does drugs.
He's always trying to give me Ponzi schemes and shit.
Yeah, no, those people, I just leave that talk, get the fuck out of my face. I don't want to hear about, well, I'm doing comedy, bro.
Yeah.
And like this week, I have a rough week. Tonight, I'll be in New York, you know, and that's my roughest week because I have to deal with family.
Yeah.
Talk to people. You know, I got 200 people waiting to take a picture. And you pay $20, and I gotta talk to you for a half hour. I gotta find a way to say, listen, bro, can you step aside and let these people, wait. Remember the time we went, no, let these people take the pictures, and then you can talk to me all you want. It's very tough for people to understand that.
Yeah. It's weird. That's where I'm getting, you know, I've been struggling a lot with this because it's like, you know, I love, you know, it's like you work so hard to get people to come out, and then people start coming out. And, you know, it's a lot of, like, my audience is dudes like me, you know, that struggle with stuff, or just regular people, you know, good people. You know, I feel like a lot of our audiences are probably similar, like good people that come out to enjoy themselves, you know. And I want to be able to spend time with each one of them afterwards, like as
T-shirts
as a regular person, yeah.
See, I don't.
Right.
Because I want them to be able to come to me and talk to me.
And not to do that, yeah.
Yeah, I still want a T-shirt go online.
Yeah.
I'm not carrying T-shirts across the country.
I don't carry all this shit. I mail it there and sell it.
Still the same fucking point.
Yeah.
Because then again, you have a different complication. Now,
you have people that feel.
Now I bought a T-shirt. So now I'm gonna give you a fucking.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I don't have time for any beat in between shows.
Yeah.
I need to focus in between. You want a good show from me?
Yeah.
Or you want a fucking T-shirt?
Right.
You want a good show? Let's forget about the fucking T-shirt.
Yeah, I'll tell people, don't feel obligated to buy a shirt to come and say hey or to.
But yeah, just think about it. Would you go say hey and not buy a shirt from somebody? No, I'd rather you not sell the fucking shirt and let them come over and shake their hand.
Yeah.
You know, it's like when people pay for VIP packages. I feel bad for you.
Yeah.
I feel bad for you. For two reasons. I would never charge to do a VIP package. Because now I'm forced to talk to you and you're forced to talk to me. That's not a relationship.
Right.
That's bullshit. I would never sell a VIP package. I want you to come up to me after the show, take a picture, tell me what you got to tell me, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
If you pay me the $85 for the VIP, that means I got to hear you fucking beat for 2 hours.
Yeah.
You don't have 2 hours.
Right.
You know, I want you to come to the shows. I want you to enjoy yourself. I want you to take a picture. You're going to communicate while we're taking a picture. And then you got to go. There's 200 people behind you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to take money from somebody to feel that I have to talk to them after a show.
Yeah.
So they can come to a certain gated area. I think that is the most grossest.
Is that how they do that?
Yeah, so VIP package, 20 people come in the back afterwards, talk to you, and you take a picture with them. Listen, how about we do this? How about I don't sell you a dick? You shake my hand, we take a picture, you go your way, I go my way.
Yeah.
We talk for 2 minutes. You know, you got to be considerate of other people.
Right.
And that's it.
And most people are, but here's the thing that I'm running into, right? And so this is a good thing that I can ask you, actually, because you have experience, is I'm noticing, like, so I'll go out after the first show, right? And there's a line, like you say, you know, there's 100, 150 people wanting to say, hey, want to meet me, and I want to meet them. But then by the end of that, I am so, like, just exhausted emotionally, bro. And then it's like the second show, I find myself being more temperamental because, like, all of, like, your kindness and you just feel a little empty. You know, and I don't mean that in a bad way. Like, I don't care about those people. It just gets hard. You know what I'm saying, though? And am I complaining? Is that like just like a...
No, you're not complaining. But people will listen to this, have to decide what they want. I have to decide what do I want.
Yeah.
Me, I want to see a fucking great show.
Yeah.
When I go anywhere to a concert, anything, I want to see a great fucking show, man. That's it.
Yeah.
I want to leave there going, you know what? My $26 was worth it. My $27.50 was worth it. So for me to do that, guess what? Sometimes, number one, the shows are sold out.
Yeah.
The staff, as soon as I get there Thursday, they say to me, listen, you sold out Friday and Saturday. We only have one exit. Is there any way you can't come out in between shows? Now, you know anything about me, that breaks my heart.
Right. Yeah, that's how I
I
feel.
know you got a babysitter. I know you drove, you paid the park. I'm aware of all these things.
Yeah.
But guess what? I got to do what's best for the club, for the people, for the second show.
Yeah.
Somebody talked to my wife to be selling t-shirts. And I noticed that emotional hour in between was, by the time I got on stage for the second show, there's nothing left.
Yeah, that's what I'm starting to notice a little bit.
People, there's nothing left. There's nothing left. The hugs, the kisses, the pictures. You go back in, it's showtime. Now you're running late because your people didn't get in.
Yeah.
Now that show starts 25 minutes late. That means there's 20, every time a minute ticks past showtime, there's one more minute they'll be drunk.
Right. Right, yeah, then they're
Now
drunk.
you have this
Now the babysitter's later.
There is nothing that misses me off more than a club that starts a show late.
Yeah, me either.
You want to not make me come back to your club and start a show late. 7 o'clock to 7:05. I understand people are driving.
Right.
At 9:30, it's 9:35.
Yeah.
I don't want to be on stage at 12:30 at night for a 9 o'clock show.
Yeah, fuck that.
That's
What do you do then? What do I do?
You know, man, if the first show is sold out, I cannot go out. If the first show is sold out, the club does not want you to go out.
And your fans are okay with that?
They have to.
Yeah.
They have to be. We're not in the picture business. We're in the comedy business. I'm in the business of giving you the best show that I can give you.
Yeah.
So for me to be able to do that, I can't be out there in between shows slinging shirts with glasses on, taking pictures. You're absolutely not right. It draws your energy.
Yeah.
You know, this is the week that everybody wants to take me out to dinner at 5 o'clock. We say, you know me a long time. You don't see me yet.
Yeah.
You do not see me yet. I will, when I go out in the morning, I will buy a protein bar.
Yeah.
So I do not have to leave my room after 4 o'clock.
Yeah. You take a rest.
Those 3 hours before the show, those are my time.
Right.
I put my feet up. I watch an episode of Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah.
I hit the vapor pen, and my notebook is wide open. There's a pen close by. And I also got another notebook open somewhere else.
For what is that?
Whatever comes to my mind. Comedy over here, and the story over here. Sons of Anarchy over here. A glass, 2 things of water, a pack of nicotine gum, and a vapor pen. And that's what I do from 4 to 7.
That's
Okay.
cool, huh?
Show starts at 7:30. About 6:15, I start stretching. I throw some punches. I turn the shower on. I let the shower get nice and hot. I start stretching a little bit just to get my body
man.
to work.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
No, I'm feeling
I don't want to talk to anybody.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? I got, my agents, they're great. You sit here all week.
Yeah.
But on Friday at 6:30, when
They want to call you.
Listen, call your mother on a Friday at 6:30. I'm only concerned with the 2 shows. That's all I'm concerned about.
And this is what works best for you.
This is what works best for me. A great headliner once told me, that if you headline, rest is the most important thing. For me to give the audience the show I want, there's no dinners at 4. I'm not meeting you to smoke out. I'm not meeting nobody.
Yeah.
I'm not meeting nobody.
Man, it's so
When
crazy.
you pay
I needed a lot. I needed to talk about that.
When you pay $25 to $28 to see me,
Yeah.
you don't see me out of the hotel room. There's no. This Thursday, I'm going to do 2 podcasts in New York.
You see the show.
And Friday, and I'm back in my room by 1. And Friday, I go to the cemetery and bring flowers to my mother.
Yeah.
Besides that, nobody sees me. The reason why I stay where I stay is because it's 2 of my favorite places in the Denver.
Yeah.
And this hotel has breakfast for free.
Yeah, I like that.
And even though it's a half a Hindu hotel,
Yeah.
the eggs are good, it's white bread, and they got oatmeal. That's fucking out of this world. So I'm at least held over to one of my friends could pick me up at 10. Or I take the fucking bus to the city. Every city I go to is planned out.
Yeah.
But I never take away from my show. That means there's no t-shirt.
Yeah.
There's no contact in between shows. In between shows, I reflect on the last show, and I reflect how the next show's going to be better.
Interesting.
That's it. I don't care if my mother's there. I don't care if your grandfather's coming. I don't really want to do much.
Yeah.
I don't really want to do much.
Wow.
Game day is game day for us. People work hard for their dollar, and I have to give them their value for their dollar. And for me to give them the value for that dollar, I gotta take care of myself.
Yeah, that's what I'm struggling with right now.
I gotta take care of myself.
I'm feeling exhausted.
So Friday night, you stay up. Like Friday night's my pill night. If somebody gives me a pill at the show, I take it. I bring back a protein bar, maybe a fucking
banana.
Yeah. Maybe I have an apple from the lounge. I go upstairs and I drink soda, and I watch 2 or 3 episodes of something. I have no curfew on Friday night.
Yeah.
That means Saturday morning I wake up nice and early. I eat breakfast, a nice breakfast. I smoke a joint. I go for a nice walk at 8:30. I go for a half a mile walk just to let my body know I'm alive. I go back to the room. I watch a little Netflix. I pass out for another 3 hours. Now I get up, take a shower, and I go for a nice lunch, a nice cut of salmon.
Yeah.
A nice salad, water. You take good care of yourself.
Yeah.
Then you go back to the hotel room and you write for an hour.
Yeah.
And while that hour, you're writing, you're digesting your meal. So now at 4:30, you go down to the hotel gym.
Yeah.
And you stretch out, you do 25 minutes on the elliptical, 10 minutes on the bicycle, and you throw some weights around for 45 minutes. You get that funk out of your system. Now that energy's up. Because now you're building your own energy.
Yeah.
You're working on your own chi.
Yeah, you're not letting the world just give you a jump.
No. I don't want to hear your stupid story, Jack. I ain't got time for that. I'd rather not have physical contact all day. You know, they look on the road with me. They know. They see me for breakfast, lunch. I don't see you till lunchtime.
Yeah.
Love you to death. I don't want to see nobody.
Yeah, man,
that's the best show I can give you as Joey Diaz. If I deter from that plan, we don't have a good show.
So after the second show, you'll do the pictures.
Yes, after the second show, I'll do the pictures.
Maybe I need to start trying that because I've just been honestly. Man,
I know 1,000 people don't do dick. There's 1,000 people out there who don't do dick. I will take pictures with you before shows. I have a superstition not. Because one time in Columbus, a hippie hugged me and he had armpit of death.
Oh yeah.
And it got on my shirt while I was on
stage. They got grilling cheeses.
I could smell fucking onions for 2 shows. Now when I took pictures of people were looking at me like I smelled.
Yeah.
You know, it takes a long time to come to terms with comedy. By the way, I always wanted to thank you for supporting me on the Netflix special. You showed up. You showed up on your own dime. You saw
the response has been good, huh?
The response has been great, but it's really weird. I mean, even for that, I had too many distractions.
Yeah. In hindsight, even thinking about that, it's like
hindsight. You see that?
It's like, man, that's like a lot of distraction.
I don't like it. I stick to my own thing.
Yeah. In the future, stick to what we do.
I have a way for me to give you a good show. I have to do it. Please, I know your mother cooks the best chicken. I know you do that. That's all great.
Yeah.
I really don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. When I get off a plane, that's why when people contact me on the road to do a podcast, I'm not in your town to do a podcast. That's never going to happen.
Yeah, some group offered me money to do last week.
I did my 2 podcasts for the week. That's it. When I go on the road, I don't want to do nothing. All I think about is stand-up comedy and how I can make it better. Before I go to a town, I Wikipedia, I Yahoo, kickboxing school. You got a good Muay Thai school.
I pop in there on Saturday.
Why not? Meet some people, have a little contact in the daytime with some new people.
Yeah.
And you blow their mind, they blow your mind, and you're still back in your hotel room by 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
And you shower, you write, you eat. You gotta take good care of yourself. When you're a feature, it's a different story. When you're an MC, it's a different story. The world don't fall on your shoulders.
Yeah.
You can go to watch the Baltimore Ravens and go to a game. The world don't fall on your shoulders. You just do it in 10 minutes. When you're a feature act, you think I gave a fuck? When I was a feature act, I went out to dinner.
Yeah. Oh, feature act, I don't give. You give a shit, dude. You can fucking.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. But when you pay, and I got you get a babysitter, and you pay the park, and all those drivers, I got to be at the top of my game. There you go. That's the ghost telling you, I changed. I got to be on your fucking game.
Late.
It's getting late. Theo Vaughn, I love you. Any dates you want to promote, my brother?
Any dates that I want to promote? Yeah, I'm gonna be in Lexington.
Great club.
Yeah, I love
on
those.
Broadway. Great club.
Yeah.
Great food. And great hotel.
Yeah.
Great city.
Great city. In December, that's when I'm gonna be on there. So I'm excited that I'm going there in December. Where else? January.
Don't worry about January.
Yeah.
Just do what that's like a music. You better assume they can't remember that fucking phone.
And then what else? Oh, I got Uriah Faber was on this past weekend, so you can check that out as well. And I just want to say thanks so much, Joe. You're always such a you're just a nice man, and you always make me feel welcome, and you call me a lot, and I know that you care, and I really feel that, and I want to thank you so much.
I care about my blood. I care about my blood.
But I can feel it, but some people say that kind of shit, and whatever. But I'm just telling you, I appreciate it, man.
No, I know you do.
Thank
That's
you.
why.
And I love you, Lee, and I'm sorry that if I made fun of you when I got in.
Bro, this is tough as damn.
Oh yeah, the dude took fucking 9 farts, bro. It's fucking jeez, like he woke Gene over here on his neck.
No, that's a death sentence. The judge will tell you either 4 farts in 90 days. And most people take the 90 days.
Yeah.
This poor Jewish tank sat there and took 5 of the worst farts you ever smoked in your fucking life. Even I was sitting here going, Jesus Christ, my intestines are going to pop out of my ass. Anyway, I love you guys with all my fucking heart, man. I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to thank my main man, Christ Killable. I love with all my heart. I hope I didn't offend you with the comedy line tonight. I just wouldn't be doing you any favors. I would take you somewhere, and then you'd still have to go back and do the work, and then you'd be more mad at me. So you always got to understand I got your back in more ways than one. Thank you very much for always being a great fucking sidekick and a friend and a dear supporter of what we do. And I'm very proud of you for doing comedy. And when the time comes, you're going to be right there with me. So good luck to you and your venture. You know, I love you to death and I support you. I break your balls. I break your balls. I don't love you.
I don't know that I understood, but I'm not.
I don't break your balls. They break your balls to be evil. You know I love you with all my heart. But anyway, forget the love I got for this fucking Jew. I love him with all my heart. That's my problem. I got a soft spot for Jews. I don't know why. Jews and black people, I'll do anything for you. But listen, this podcast is brought to you by Rich. Like I said in the beginning, Rich is a minimalized front pocket wallet that helps you reevaluate your everyday carry, launched by a father-son team and funded by Kickstarter in 2013. The Ridge now resides in the pockets of over 250,000 men and women. Listen, my old wallet was stacked with shit, the kind of bullshit we were carrying around for months and years. Say whatever you want to hear, you got to get rid of that shit. Talk about all the pointless stuff that we carry in our wallets. Receipts, hotel room keys, hookers' addresses, spent gift cards. Get rid of all that shit. The leather blindfolds men use resemble suitcases more than wallets. The Ridge helps you carry less, but always what you need, right? Listen, I love the Ridge personally. When I travel, that's what I got. I got the Ridge, 2 credit cards, a PBA card, and my ID, and I'm ready to go. So do me a favor. Like I said, it's minimal. It's front pocket wallets that designed to help you ditch your bulky wallet. The Ridge wallet is slim, RFID blocking, and has a lifetime guarantee that it's going to be the last wallet you'll ever own. So do me a favor. What I'm going to do for the church family today. First off, go to Ridge.com. Check out what I'm talking about. You're going to be blown away. Number 2, if you get something, I'm going to give you 10% off with free worldwide shipping by using richwallet.com/church. Again, that's richwallet.com/church, and use promo code church to link in the description. All right, listen, Rich Wallet will make a great present. You're going to love it with all your heart, okay? Number 3, I love you guys. These guys are tremendous. My wife has been using them for years. And again, I got nothing against nobody, but time is time. And if you're saving time, you get postage on demand. All you need is stamps.com. With stamps.com, You got all the services. You got at the post office right up from your desk. You can buy and print real U.S. postage for any letter or any package. All available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Just click, print, and mail. Ba-boom! You're done. Stamps.com will even send you a digital scale. You can weigh your letters and packages and print the exact amount of postage every time. I love it. My wife uses to sell out the cups, the t-shirts. We've been using them for years. And I'll tell you, I give them 100% recommendation, whether you have a small business or a large business. I'm telling you right now, whatever you're doing, if you're mailing out stuff, stamps.com is what you need. So right now, your Uncle Joey is going to give you a special offer. You ready? Grab a pen. I'm going to give you a 4-week trial. Includes postage and a digital scale. But don't wait. Go to stamps.com before you do anything else right now. Right now, while we're sitting there, click on the microphone at the top of the home page and type in Joey, Joey. Again, that's Joey, Joey on the top of the home page. Again, that's stamps.com and to Joey. I want to thank Rich. I want to thank stamps.com. And I want to thank Quip, okay? Because Quip, again, the best toothbrush I've had in years. Quip was designed to make brushing your teeth more simple and affordable, but most importantly, enjoyable. Like I said, I've used it the last 4 days. My mouth feels cleaner. My teeth are still chartreuse, because God knows what I put in my mouth. But everything feels fresh and clean. My breath smells like dog shit. There's nothing you can do about that as long as your teeth are clean. Why do you use Quip? It's sensitive sonic vibration, gentle enough to use on sensitive gums. People who brush too hard sometimes electric toothbrushes are too abrasive. It's built with a 2-minute timer that pulses every 30 seconds to remind you to switch sides, helping you guide a full and even clean. Why? Because up to 90% of us don't brush for the full 2 minutes or don't clean evenly. It's a multi-use cover, mounts to cover your mirror, and unmounts to slide over bristles to go on to brushing. 3 out of 4 of the bristles that are old, worn out, and ineffective. Quip is one of the first electric toothbrushes that it's accepted by the American Dental Association and has thousands of verified 5-star reviews. Why I love Quip? Dependable, it's right there, and I can take it on the road. That's what you're looking for with a toothbrush. So do me a favor. The big favor is this. I love Quip so much, and they're backed by 20,000 dental professionals. Quip starts at 25 cuisines, and if you go to quip.com/joy right now, you get your first refill pack for free with a Quip electric toothbrush. Who's better than you? You're going to have a nice smile at the holidays. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to go to Thanksgiving and cover your mouth because your teeth are green. You're going to get a nice, clean, fresh face, more confidence. So do me a favor. Go to quip.com/joy right now and get your little fucking Quip toothbrush for $25. No, they start at $25. And if you go to Quip right now, you'll get your first refill pack for free with a Quip electric toothbrush. That's how Uncle Joey takes care of you before the holidays. I want to thank Quip. I want to thank Stamps.com. And I want to thank Rich for sponsoring the podcast. But most importantly, I want to thank you people for 2 things. For supporting the Degenerates and for supporting our podcast for the last 7 years. You know who you are. From Bob Langus to Bobby Sharon to Goose to fucking my man, the Greek up in Canada. I'm watching you. I know who the fuck you are. My little comedian in Vegas who I love to death, Freddie Correa. I love all you motherfuckers. So if I forget to say somebody, my man Scott Cunningham, I love you all. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support on the Netflix special. And I'll see you motherfuckers next Tuesday, ready to motherfucking rock a great weekend's podcast. Lee, kick this fucking music. Stay black, baby. Greetings, you cocksuckers. It's Monday, March 15th. I missed you little dirty bastards. Anyway, from the heart of Jersey, the joint is brought to you by DraftKings. I don't know if you're living in a fucking coma or you're hanging out with Ichabod Crane, the guy that went to sleep and woke up 40 years later with a beard. I think that's his name. It don't matter. The biggest college ball basketball tournament of the year is eating up. The brackets came out yesterday. Listen, get your fucking hemorrhoid ass off that bench and get into the tournament action. For $4 on an underdog, if they win, you're up $264. Did you fucking hear me? That's 64 to 1 odds. That's fucking crazy. Who's gonna win? I don't fucking know. You think you do? All it takes is $4 to get a winning $256 fucking winner. That's a fucking real stimulus check. Where's Joe Biden? I guarantee he's betting $4 to get a shot at winning $256 fucking dollars. There's no better way to put your college basketball knowledge to the test than to put your money where your mouth is with DraftKings Sportsbook app. Listen, I love them. It's a fucking adventure. It's fun. It's easy. They pay when you want to. It's your fucking money. So do me a favor. Download the top-rated DraftKings Sportsbook app today, right now. It's fucking Monday. It's the beginning of March insanity over there at DraftKings. Use promo code JOY when you sign up to turn $4 into $256. Listen, if you pay me $5 at Patreon, quit right now. This is a better deal for you. You might as well quit. Fucking take $1, buy some bubble gum, and fucking win $256 for a limited time only at DraftKings Sportsbook app. And here's the part the lawyers make me say. You gotta be 21 or old to get your hat with the propeller and shove it up your ass. New Jersey, Indiana, Pennsylvania only. New customers only. Restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details. Now, do you have a gambling problem? I'm sympathetic to you. Call 1-800-THE-GAMBLER. And in Indiana, 1-800-9-WIN-IT. My mother was a degenerate and they fucking killed her. So if you got problems, take care of it. But if you don't, bitch, it's fucking March insanity over at DraftKings. And for $4, you can make $256. Are you fucking, is there something wrong with you? Go bang your head off the fucking wall 15 times and download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and press code Joey. You understand me? DraftKings Sportsbook app now. And tell them I sent you. The joint is also brought to you by CBD Lion, the fucking masters. They have put me through this fucking surgery. I am off the fucking pain pills. I'm tip-top Magoo. I'm ready to stab 3 fucking anybody's. I don't care who the fuck they are. CBD, whether it's a kinesiology tape, the chocolate, the extra strength CBD, unscented lion oil, and capsules, and the body. Listen, however you want CBD, it's given to you by CBD Lion, vapor pens, gummy bears. I mean, listen, they have helped me dramatically. I'm on the tincture now. That thing works wonders. And for pain, let me tell you something. I'm off the fucking pain pills. That's all that matters. CBD Lion is battle tested through Uncle Joey for fucking surgery. So put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it. The joint is also brought to you by one of my fucking favorites of all time, Manscaped. You gotta take care of your balls. You gotta take care of your balls. It's tournament season. It's gonna be balls to the walls everywhere you look. Avoid the upset and trim that fucking nutsack with Manscaped. That trimmer is the real champ. Listen to this. You hear that? That's the Lawnmower 3.0, the best trimmer known to mankind. I would shave an eyebrow off to show you how effective it is, but I needed the fucking browbeat cocksuckers. The only ball trimmer with advanced skin technology that won't snick or snag your nutsack. Protect your little basketballs of life. When you get Manscaped, you're also helping give back to Testosterone Cancer Society. And they're supporting their families and the survivors. Manscaped wants to save all the balls, particularly balls of guys between the ages of 35 and between 15 and 35 who are most at risk. So work with me here, guys. This ain't a fucking joke. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself inside and take care of yourself outside. Shave that fucking Any monster looking dick of yours, get some fucking Manscaped to the fucking nutsack. No fucking anxiety. Fondle your balls, cocksucker. It's the science. And buy some Manscaped. They got everything. They got the crop preserver, the crop reviver, the crop ball wipes. They're little ones. You put them in your fucking wallet. You bump into some cocksucker that needs a fix. You turn around, you take the little ball wipe out, you wash your balls real quick. You don't want somebody sucking a bad taste in your dick. You get a bad Yelp review. Anyway, clean out that stinky nose hair with the weed whacker, and now your balls can smell as good as you with their cologne. Name Refined. I fucking love it. It's tremendous. I spray it on my neck and spray it on my ball sack so they match, you understand me? So the balls are connected with the soul. It's a beautiful thing. Nobody treats your balls as good as Manscaped. So do me a favor right now. Get 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com/Joey. Again, that's manscaped.com/Joey. It's March. Check your fucking balls, cocksucker. Do me a favor. Now, without further ado, let's get this motherfucking party started. Welcome to the joint. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? It's Monday the 15th of fucking March. We're halfway through the goddamn month already. Can you fucking believe that shit? And I gotta tell you something. I'm wearing my little blue shirt and my fucking little light blue to bring happiness into your life. But I can't. I gotta be honest with you people today. I'm a little low on a Monday. I'm here for you guys always. You know I'm a fucking animal. I'm always ready to rock. But I'm a little low today. I'm very upset over the Jennifer Lopez. J-Lo broke up with Alex Rodriguez. I just can't fucking believe they broke up. I was cheering for them. And you people fucking retarded. I don't give a fuck that they broke up. She just ate up another poor fucking soul. You know what I'm saying? She's eating up Puff Diddy, fucking Puff Daddy's cousin, fucking Ben Affleck had to get a new wig. Fucking Alex Rodriguez. This bitch is a fuck. Listen, I've been telling you for years, I love Puerto Rican people. I love them to death. They're the closest thing to Cubans when they were. I avoid Puerto Rican women like fucking, they'll weigh you the fuck down. Poor fucking Alex Rodriguez for months had to be fucking going, making believe he liked the new song. Nobody likes that fucking shit. Can you imagine them playing that shit? Yeah, how do you like it? And then shit, they start dancing to it, lip syncing to it, and you have to sit there and put up with this shit, this fucking marimba music. Oh my God, it's a fucking nightmare. Listen, when I met Joe Rogan, he had a whole no headshot policy. And I'm like, but how you're not gonna date actresses? They're hot because you don't know what comes with them. Let me tell you something. Date one of those actresses, you got your fucking hands full. Everybody on Saturday was like, J-Lo and whatever broke up. But let me tell you something. Who gives a Frenchman? Fuck. Worry about your relationship. That's all you got to worry about. J-Lo broke up with fucking A-Rod. Go. They probably got fucked and they probably couldn't shoot steroids anymore. That's how you think she keeps her ass so fucking big and hot and juicy. By fucking doing sit-ups. Yeah, you bought that fucking line, cocksucker. She's doing that at the Roblin too. But anyway, it's great to be here on a Monday. Fucking great weekend with the family again. Fuck comedy. I ate a bag of dicks last Wednesday at Uncle Vinny's, but hey, it happens. You can't fucking go up there all the time and just think you're gonna stiff some nutsacks and get out of there. Sometimes you gotta swallow the whole soul, the whole sword, and take it like a fucking man. There's nothing you can do about it. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. What did I do? I did 2 guitar lessons this week. I've been practicing last night. You cocksuckers and your fucking guitar advice. You know I got an addictive personality. You know it. And you're throwing videos at me and Joey do this and Joey listen to this fucking thing. You guys are gonna fucking put me in a guitar fucking rehab. People go to rehab for fucking cocaine and pills and reefer. I'm gonna be the only half a fag playing like a ukulele for 10 minutes. I have to weed off the guitar because you cocksuckers keep. Listen, I'm just getting started. The best thing about me getting started with the guitar is it's not like comedy. It's like anything else. I got no illusions of grandeur. By the time I get good, I won't even be able to fucking hold the fucking thing. I'll be like the guitar player from Motley Crue. Have you heard anything about the Motley Crue ticket tours? Remember they were going to do that big tour with fucking Poison and all those people? That shit ended. Mick Mars is 60 going on 90. He said he can't even pick up the fucking guitar. He's going to have a little midget hold it for him while he struts fucking Dr. Feel Good. You know what I'm saying? Are you fucking crazy? By the time I get any good, I'm going to be fucking 100. So relax. That's what's great about this. It's just a stress reliever for me. It filled in the biggest void I had in my heart. Nighttime. My wife leaves me at 9:30. The baby goes to bed at 9. I sit down here, got two options. Shoot heroin, fucking watch more fucking bad TV, or fucking, So I started reading my books. I started fucking playing the guitar at night. He gives me exercises. I learned, ready for this one? Ready for this one? I learned the first 3 chords, back in black, so I can play. Bam, bang, bang. Now we'll save that for later. You know what I'm saying? That, we'll save that for later. But the I can do. I'm not going to play it for you because it sounds like fucking something different. But at least I'm going to have for you there. That's all that matters. You got to stick with it, bitches. Nothing happens on the fucking couch. Nothing. Except you might find a nickel on there from time to time. And who needs a nickel? I got to check the other day for 25 cents from some movie I did 18 years ago. But I deposited, fuck yeah, you know I'm 3/4 Jewish. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to sit here 25 cents. Gas is going up all of a sudden. Fucking this guy becomes president. I move here, it's 202. $2.02 for gasoline in New Jersey. I just got to go down a little bit down there. There's some people, they look kind of weird. I think they cut the gasoline. $2.02. It's $3.60 now all over. I heard it's like $5 in fucking California. Who gives a fuck? I don't live there anymore. But you know what? It's Monday. Rejoice. The Blue is back. I'm back. Uncle Joey's back. And as promised, I switched it up on you this week. Every Monday, we're going to have a guest. And every Wednesday, it's just one-on-one. So you don't think Uncle Joey's fucking beating a gabon and giving everybody a fucking earbeat. Hey, sometimes we might switch it around. I might come on Monday. We might have a guest on Wednesday. But for now, it's been working out. And this week, I got one of my friends that I have been a fan of his since about 2008. I really got to know him at the store about 2013. And I considered him a younger brother than me. And I could see that for a couple of years he had the world by the balls, and something wasn't right. So I always made it a point to keep in touch with him because I loved him dearly. He's at the heart of gold. He's from my home. He's from one of my heroes' hometown. Pistol Pete Maravich is one of the baddest white motherfuckers that ever lived behind Tom Brady and a couple other white motherfuckers that I love. And I've always loved this kid. And last week we were talking, and we finally figured out what was eating away at us the last couple of years. We were burnt out. We were just burnt out. It's very rough to do what we do, especially when you want to be as good as we wanted to be. You have to constantly have material. Your mind is constantly in thought. Sometimes Mike would call me and say, hey, did you see this? Mike, I don't even know that's existing because I'm too busy trying to write the tail end of this fucking joke, you know. He was one of the guys that was working alongside with me, and I don't give a fuck what anybody has to think. I still think that some of the best work, I always tell you my best work. I think my special sucked. I think the work I did for Ari was great. This is not happening. But looking back now today, as a man, I have to be proud of what we did with the church and what's happening now. We did 880 episodes. 400 of them probably sucked. 200 of them were probably okay, and 200 of them were spectacular. Theo Von made one of them spectacular because we all ate mushrooms, and then he went and did sets, and people didn't know he was on the mushrooms, and they taped him. It was just a great podcast. He told us about his adventure in New York with the cab, and I fell in love with the kid naturally, and then he became sober, and he was struggling. And listen, man, as comics, you have no idea what's on the other side of the mind of the comic. For me, I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's depression and that bullshit. Do I look fucking depressed to you? I'm the happiest I've ever been. But when you're in it, you're in it. And you don't know, you're not really taking time to smell the roses. And somewhere there's a disconnect. And that's what happened with a lot of comics. And that's why now you're going to see a lot of comics that, yeah, even though it's been a year, they're going to take a little additional time off and really, really get to the root of the fucking matter. So, without further ado, a little Zoom on a Monday with my man Theo Von. I hope you enjoy it, cocksuckers.
Hey, brother, how are you today, Michael?
Good, what's up, Theo?
Oh, shit, huh?
Hey. Oh, shit. It's the Mac Daddy of the Mac Daddies.
What's up, Joey?
Motherfucking Theo Von looking good.
Come on, looking decent. Let's go.
You got a nice haircut and shit. Let me see.
What the
Oh, yeah. You're looking all young and shit. The mullet's gone.
Yeah, it is, baby. There we go. Let's do it, huh? Where's Lee, man? Where'd you guys bury Lee?
He's tough to bury. You got to pick him up and throw him in the hole. You know what I'm saying? You just got to burn that body. That's it. Throw leaves, some fucking gasoline, and fucking ignite.
Oh, I got a buddy that does in-ground pools. We'll fucking find a spot for him, baby boy.
He's in Florida. He's doing great. Listen, the best thing that happened on this podcast was that Lee got to find himself. Part of me doing what I did was moving, and I could have brought Lee. Listen, 78% of the people who live in this town have children under 18.
Oh my God, man. Like pedophiles, you mean?
No, they just have kids under 18 in the house.
Oh, whoa, my bad. Their own kid.
This ain't a fucking kid town. If Lee was sitting in his room on Studio City in Laurel Canyon, and there was no action, can you imagine out here with trees and deers and shit?
No.
So he went to Boston, he went to Milwaukee, got a job, helped the guy put together an app. He went to Boston for a month and helped his mom. Now he's in Florida doing a great Patreon. He lost 51 pounds.
Yeah. Yeah, I watch him on his walks. Sometimes he'll do these walks, you know, and I'll watch him on there and I'll chime in. And
2.5 fucking miles, 3 miles a day. And listen, when I was 21, I had a really good job. I was running numbers in the city.
Yeah.
And I was making 140 a day. But I also knew that was going to come to an end one day. I was smart enough even then, when I was all fucked up and coked up, I knew that what happens when I'm 28 one day and I go for a job and they're like, what have you done the last 10 years? Well, I've been running numbers. So when you run numbers, it's either you're running numbers to open up a bank eventually, or you're just going to be a numbers runner all your fucking life. I had no money to open up a bank. So one day I picked up and left because I knew I needed to fucking stretch my wings. You know what I'm saying? Like I needed to find myself and prove it to myself that I could make it on my own. When I started the podcast with Lee, I thought he'd come to me 5 years later. Look, I started this podcast. I started a business consulting. I'm out of here. I felt that Lee he got soft, like I got soft. We both got soft. We were caught in a fucking carousel and blah, blah, blah. And look at him now. He's living his life now, He's making it happen. He realizes he's 32. He's got to get a piece of pussy pretty soon or he's going to bust.
oh, yeah.
He needs a woman in his life. These are all the things that I couldn't help him with, that he needed to just find on his own. That's what a man does. They go on a journey. They go, fuck this shit. You know, I could sit here in Medford, fucking Louisiana, where you're from, with Icy Mike, tasting different waters from all over the world.
Yeah.
Or go out there and venture and find out who the fuck Theo Von really is. And that's what people need to do every once in a while.
Oh yeah, sometimes you got to set down kind of where you've been at and go. No, I love, yeah, like I remember. I mean, yeah, like honestly, because look, for me, man, Joey, it was like you guys and Fighter and the Kids it was only 2 podcasts and Rogan, you know, and then outside of that, on YouTube, it was just Kimbo Slices just beating people up. You know what I'm saying? There was nobody else out there. I remember, you know. Except for funerals. I remember I used to be able to watch funerals online. Dude, they got these like not Nairobian, but like Arabic funerals or something. Dude, like 6 hours of fucking funeral footage on there. There's no audio, but it's still, you know. But anyway, it's like yes, I remember then it was like you guys were the only shows in town, man. Dude, the church, bro, going in there, man, you guys were, dude, you remember the time, so I come in there one time, bro, I gotta tell you this. And good to see you today, man. I didn't realize how much seeing your face was gonna make me so happy.
That's what I said to you. I go, been doing this the last 3 Saturdays with different comics. It's Saturday. Right now, we would have been in a fucking hotel room thinking about our lives, thinking about the 2 shows tonight. Who's gonna
drawing pictures of cocaine? I used to draw pictures of cocaine on the fucking little pad by the bed.
Jesus Christ.
You know how hard it is to draw cocaine, bro? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't even make any sense. But dude, I remember I came in one time to the church. And in the beginning, I said, "Hey, Lee, there's like a squeal or something. There's like a high-pitched sound in the headphones. Can we just check and figure out what it is?" And so he's over there tinkering. We get into the episode. I think we got into a bag of mushrooms or something. About 3 hours later, I hear the sound again, but I look over this time, and it's literally Lee is unconscious like this. He's like, now he's making the sound in the headphones. In the beginning, it was like an actual electronic audio deficiency. And by the end, man, he was just like a possum just playing fucking high, you know?
The fucking drug abuse. I
almost believe the vet. One time I was leaving there, I said, I got to take this guy to the fucking vet. I said, damn, the hospital can't help this guy, bro.
You have no idea that we grew as the edible era grew. Like, we got into the podcast as edibles were fucking, like, for years it was the lollipop and the bread strip. And then we got on board, and all these fucking places started coming up with little edibles. And I'll never forget, it started with a black and white cookie. There was a company that made a black and white cookie that was 200 milligrams. I would break it with Lee and tell him it was 15 milligrams. And he would tell me, this has to be stronger than 15 milligrams. I'm building his tolerance. I'm taking cheaper chews out of the 170s and putting 70 milligrams in there, right? I'm taking the 70 milligrams and taking them out and putting the 180s in there. And it was like stealing. I would wrap it a certain way so he would know that I actually fucked with it. Yeah. And he would go, I don't want that one because you messed around with it. Well, he actually was taking the one with the 180 in it because I folded it perfectly and crazy glued it, did the whole fucking thing. I mean, it was just months and months that he thought he was taking 10 milligrams and he was taking 2,000 milligrams. And we were leaving there just fucking lit. People have no idea how many people walked out of that room at the end. I saw Ron White, Sarah Tiara, Theo Von, poor Owen Benjamin is walking and is still fucking walking. You know, it was just a fucking, Gabriel came up the first time. For years, Gabriel wouldn't come back on. For years, he said he left there and he couldn't stop eating turkey sandwiches. He said he went home. He must have ate 15 turkey sandwiches. It was just, and it was fun while we did it. Because listen to you, I felt this. Rogan was always very intelligent. Bill Burr was witty. I couldn't beat Mark Maron's interviewing styles. So for me to get up there, I had to do something from the outrageous. So I figured we'll go out there with my strength, which is fucking my tolerance. And we'll smoke dope, and we'll fucking eat edibles, and we'll do ketamine, and whatever a guest shows up with, except fucking blow, I'll do in that fucking studio, you know, and heroin. We never did heroin on the podcast. I remember one time I dropped the bud of reefer in pee. I had it in my sweatshirt, and the bud, the canister fell out of my pocket, and the buds, 2 buds went into the pee, and I took them out and saved them. And I saved them there for like 2 months, and I brought them in one night, and I rolled them up in a joint and smoked them, and he's like, this pot got me really high tonight. I don't know what it is. I'm like, you know what it is? I dipped it in fucking THC piss from the night before when my piss levels at the highest THC levels, and that motherfucker crusted on, and then we smoked that number. His eyes are red. He's like, I can't taste the pee. I can't believe he made me taste the thing. Like, there's no pee involved. The pee disintegrated. It went right into the fucking bud. It was too much. It was just too much. Listen, when I decided to end that podcast, it was one of the hardest days of my life. But
What happened to the studio, Joe?
The studio, I gave it up for rent.
Wow. Was it hard to do? Was it tough? Did you guys have a day where you moved everything out, or kind of, you know, what went down there? What was that day like? Was it just you? Was it Lee? What happened?
It was July 12th when I made the official decision that we were moving. And it took about 4 or 5 days to think of what I was going to do with the church. And I had a decision to make. I was either going to leave Lee, which I would miss him tremendously, or I would drag Lee to South Jersey. And I took a look at the big picture. I was starting to get emails for 2 years about that I was enabling Lee. And I was starting to feel guilty. I was starting to feel guilty because I felt that, just like Mike is helping me now, I like Mike. And I like that he helps me. And I like that he's here twice a week. But in 3 years, I want Mike to say, listen, I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. You know, I'm just giving you a warning as a friend that maybe in 6 months I want to take this in a different direction. Would you mind? And I'm the type of motherfucker that I want to see people grow. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm the type of I'm cheering for you to grow. That's part of, you know, I took my daughter to kickboxing this morning.
Oh, yeah.
And some little new kid got a white belt. And you have to clap for the kid. And on the way out, I told my daughter, you know, what they're teaching you there when you're clapping for the kid is for genuinely be happy for people. That's part of this whole thing, that you can't, no jealousy. We have to be happy for people, and we have to push people that are around us up a little bit. Like, you're having a rough day, Theo, let's talk, what's the matter? I don't know, my material. Theo, you're going to do great. Don't think about what's going on. Just go up on stage. Next thing you know, Jeff Scott, RIP's calling Theo up, and you go up there and kill him, and you fucking destroy. I just lifted you. I just told you it's going to be okay. Before we go on stage, that 1 minute before we go on stage, we get hit with every doubt that we can in the world. Every doubt, you know.
All kind of stuff fly in my head.
I shouldn't be in the same room with Bill Burr. I went to prison. I'm not a good joke writer. This guy's way better than me. You know, you get all these doubts in your head. Then you got to pick yourself up. That's what I'm there for. Because for years, I would look at that stage and I know they're bringing me up. The lights on blue. You know how many nights I almost ran the fuck out of there? We just coming to the stage. Joey Diaz also just hit bam, and fucking I'm running on Sunset Strip in a fucking car from fear. But no, that's when I would sit there and go, fuck this. I gotta go up there and fucking kill these cocksuckers, period. And that's where you get your balls from.
Yeah, I think I gotta remember that sometimes too, just to lift people up and be a part of. Just like you get into this space sometimes where you get in fear, where it's like you don't even realize you're in fear. You're just trying to hold on to everything you got going on. You know, it's hard. I mean, it's all a little bit tricky sometimes. You know, your career changes, when you know the landscape changes. You know, and yeah, it's just I mean, it's a journey, man. It's all a journey.
What does Theo Von think of his career today? Where's Theo Von today with his career?
Well, I feel, when I really start to drop into it, I feel pretty good, man. I feel honestly, I hate to say this, I feel grateful for the fucking disease or whatever this thing is, whatever happened, because I was kind of burnt out, man. Like my brain felt like it had like separated from my neck, like somebody been fucking feeding me knives at night, like I was just like, I was exhausted. Like about a year and a half ago, I canceled. I had 5 shows in Brea that were sold out for Friday, Saturday, and I canceled on Tuesday. I couldn't go on. I just couldn't. I was just burnt. I literally could not go out there and do it. I was just burnt out. So I needed some type of a break, and this whole virus came along or whatever it is. So now I feel a little more hopeful, like I'm getting more excited. I was grateful to have podcasting during that. Like we've been at least able to survive. We've been at least able to like, okay, we got a microphone. We got Michael over here. We got Sean over here. We got a producer. Okay, how do we start to piece this together? Week by week, you start to get your set back behind you. You figure it out. And then you start to really like, okay, I think I can do this. Okay, he can come in on a Saturday. We can do this, start to build it back up. And I'm starting to feel again like I can get on stage again, and it feels kind of fun, like I didn't want to get on stage for a year, honestly. I was just cooked. And we did a lot, man, during that 5 or 6. I don't know, you guys did it for so long. You guys, Fighter and the kids, man, you guys did it for so long. But I just got into that wheel where it was like 3 episodes a week and going out of town and doing the shows on the weekend. It was like, I felt like a remote control car, but some fucktard had the remote and we didn't even know where he was, I felt like, Jesus, who's got the damn remote, dude? I felt like some brother was on PCP and he fucking happened to pawn the remote, like my goose was fucking grilled, baby. So right now I feel like, okay, what do I want to do? Like it took me a long time to feel like, okay, this audience is going to stick around. Like I felt like, man, like I think in my whole life, everything I always felt like when I was a kid, like I didn't know if things were going to stick around. Like I didn't know if the next second was guaranteed or if the next, if when my mom came home, if she was going to feel okay or if she was going to be happy. There was never any guarantees, So I think it took me a while to feel like, okay, if you go sell a show in a year, put your name on a bill in a year, people are still going to come. So that's where I'm just kind of getting to. I feel like personally, like having some confidence that I don't have to fight every single second for somebody to be there. That, okay, you've done enough work where people are going to come. You can start to be a little bit more like come from a place of like planning instead of a place of like desperation or reactiveness. I feel like now I can kind of take action. So yeah, I want to maybe do some touring later in the year, and then the next year, I got a cartoon I'm thinking about trying to work on. I think about putting together a book or something. But man, I didn't realize how happy till just this moment, how happy I am to be here with you today, bro. Thank you, dog.
Theo, let's go back to 2006. I'm playing Beaumont. You're doing some casino in New Orleans. I heard of your name. You had done some for MTV or whatever. When did this hit you in the face, that your little fucking dream that we both had, this little thing we started living it? What year did it start going into motion for you?
I guess that it started going into motion, I would say. I think there was probably a night I was in Kansas City, man. I was at the Funny Bone there, I think, or Improv maybe. And I wasn't really selling any tickets or anything, but I remember the building was burned. I was in a hotel. Somebody set it on fire, right?
always a good sign.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what like religion you are, but yeah, some religions maybe. But so I'm there, and the firemen are coming up, bro. And I just, look, I just got into my room from the shows. It's cold outside. I got a fucking big sandwich, bro. I'm sitting there on the bed. If I die, I die. You know what I'm saying? I'm not fucking leaving the hotel room. And there's literally police officers beating, or, whatever it is, fire police or whatever, people with the axe, I think it was a black guy, honestly, right? He sounded black. I'm not saying that. But, and look, I would rather a black fireman. I believe a black guy could beat fire. I don't know what your paper, rock, scissors chart is, but I believe if you go brother fire, bro, I'll fucking put a brother over fire,
bro,
man.
Brothers don't like fires. You know what I'm saying? It's in their DNA. They don't like it. For years of fire, they just don't like it. A black fireman shows up, that fire is going down.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Lighting is done. You know what I'm saying? Brothers don't like fire. That Brothers and Frankenstein, they never liked fire. People chased them motherfuckers for years with fire.
Yeah, dude, so I knew when I...
We'll be canceled by Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? So what are we going to do?
Cancel me, son. They can't take nothing away from me, bro.
They can't do already. What are you going to do?
That's it, baby. I hope they can. We'll start a new show called fucking Welcome to Cancel, baby.
Welcome to Cancelville. Greetings from Cancelville. That's it. Fuck you, motherfuckers.
Kick that mayonnaise, Lee,
Yeah, fuck it. We'll show up with a fucking picture of Weinstein hanging on a rope behind us and shit. Fuck it. Somebody gave me a car deodorizer with Weinstein hanging. I don't know if I should put it in my car. I feel weird. I'm a Catholic. I can't have people hanging around bad espíritus.
Yeah, that's a risky
hanging around me.
That's a risky move, man. But I remember they're beating on the door, bro. They think that, I don't know why. It's a Kansas City is still a smaller kind of city, and so I don't know if they think the fire's in my room or whatever. But they're beating. Everybody else is evacuated from the hotel. You look out the window, you can see the flames downstairs. You on the first floor, and I'm on like the 12th floor. They got me out at one of those landmark hotels. You're outside of the city, and they're beating on the door, and I'm not going anywhere. And that's kind of when I realized, you know what, like, I'm not going anywhere, I did my shows, I got a sandwich, I'm sitting here, I'm at the tallest fucking Hampton Inn in America, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I don't care if they burn this bitch down. I don't care if there's fire, if there's fucking brother with axes and fucking buckets of water at the door. I'm not going anywhere. And I think there was a little part of me in that night that was like, just like, this is it. This is where you're going to be, man. No matter kind of what happens. And I still felt like in my head at that time and in my spirit, I felt like I was capable. And I knew I was doing a good comedy show, but nobody else knew it yet. And that's kind of, but that's when I felt like I was committed, bro, when they're beating down the door, And the brother was cool, man. He actually came in. They finally, they came in because they jimmied the shit open or whatever eventually. I don't know if these guys also do pop a lock or whatever during the day, but this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? He was in there in about 10 seconds, man. He was in there and he saw me and I said, hey, man, I just got back from work. If I'm really going to burn, double back around. And he said, I got you, fam. And it was, I don't know, it was just kind of cool. So that's when I knew I was in. When did I know my career was going to get better? Honestly, not till podcasting, man. Not till you guys, not till Fighter and the Kid, man. Until I went on those podcasts, I didn't really have anybody that cared.
We believe that for years we got to LA and they told us we got to have a show. And you have to do this and you have to do that. And next thing you know, you go on somebody's podcast and you tell a story about how you see Mike, or how you had to drive your father to the liquor store when you were a kid. And next thing you know, there's 80 people at your fucking show that said they really like what you did. It was mind blowing. The growth of the podcast was a connection. When I got to LA, it was get on a TV show, recur on it, and people are guaranteed to come out. Tons of people on TV shows that can't sell tickets now, Podcast legitimized us. It made us put our money where our mouth is. It told, for me, it was telling the story about mugging a hooker and lighting a wig on fire.
Oh, yeah.
The next week, I'm out there and I'm selling tickets. I had done Adam Sandler movies, Spider-Man 2. I did everything I fucking could except go to Montreal. They never wanted me as a comic. So I went to the back door, and look, we ended up going through the back door because we were not from the Comedy Central cut. Where the fuck are they today? They're all hiding for cover because for 20 years they provided services that 1 out of 5 comics were fucking real killers. They were giving you fluff and whatever the fuck they wanted to give you. So they lost credibility when all of a sudden you and Ari and Bert and fucking Tom and all these comics that were unknown to the audience and now became known, Comedy Central lost face. They're over there jumping up and down with the three same comics. I have nothing against them. Nothing at all. I love Dave and Tosh. I miss going on the road because I would watch the Tosh one after the other, 2.0, whatever the fuck. Love that shit. But it wasn't just Tosh. They were giving half hours to people we never even fucking heard of.
Oh, dude, something in the week they had heard of. Some guy in the coma, they gave him a half fucking hour, dude. He had it was like 8 beats, one defibrillator went off because the battery was low on it. That was his half hour.
Yeah,
because he was allegedly transgender. We don't fucking know if he is.
We don't know that. And Comedy Central was forcing these comics down your throat. The special would air on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, then they'd move on, and that was it. Now, when people come to see you, let me tell you, the other problem was that let's say you were on a show that was like, think of what's the guy that was coming to the store that did America's Funniest Videos?
Bob Saget.
Bob Saget. Think of some guy like Bob Saget that was on a family show. Then you see Bob Saget talking golf, watching. Talking about putting 2 fingers in your asshole and smelling your fingers. People were running out of those places because they expected to see the fatherly figure that was Bob Saget. Podcast changed that. Podcast let you know exactly who the fuck we were and where the fuck we were coming from. And if you don't want to come, you don't have to come. You know it's on my mind.
Yeah.
That gave you more of a personal touch than people that have TV shows now. I know for a fact, I don't want to drop any names, it's not for me to say it, they can't sell tickets.
Oh,
because that connection is not there. Now, if they would have done the TV show and a podcast throughout the week to contain that TV show on their own, not CBS run with the co-star and you got to talk, but letting people let people know what's in your heart and soul, not what's in some fucking writers are writing for you. It would make a world of a difference now to an actor. When that show moves on, guess what? You're going to retain that audience. And they're going to follow you for years, for Comic-Cons and shit like that. But that's what I'm trying to say. That podcast changed the game, especially for guys like you and me that have a life. That have stories.
Yeah, one of the things we wanted to talk about, or also sometimes it's just things you want to feel, things you want to have a concern about. It's like I can talk to you, and if I need help with something, I can say it. Like even as we're talking about Hollywood, man, sometimes I feel bad, not bad, but I get angry at Hollywood, but I don't want to be carrying that anger around because Hollywood's still a good, it's just a business. It's just their business, and sometimes it's an old model, but it's obviously a killer model. Sometimes I have this chip on my shoulder about Hollywood, and I wish I didn't have it sometimes. Because it doesn't do anything. Then I'm just carrying this kind of angst. But yeah, man, I'm grateful.
I would never be mad at you for having a chip on your shoulder against Hollywood. I'm going to tell you why. One thing during this pandemic, it gave us all opportunity to think. It also gave us a chance, opportunity to catch up on shit we hadn't seen. You get sick of what they're serving you on TV, so you start watching other things. You start watching movies that. Same thing with music. I started listening to music I hadn't listened to in 20 years. I have the albums. I just listen to different stuff on Spotify and YouTube when I'm on the computer. I watched the movies that stuck out the most when I watched this was Bronson's Death Wish, Steve McQueen's Getaway, which I watched the other night, and I watched How the West Was Won, the Sun with Charles Bronson, which was a long-ass movie. And what I realized was I was a fan of that Hollywood. I was a fan of those men, how they conducted themselves, you know. When Marin called me and said that Artie Lang had fallen out for his episode against Sally Struthers, I had a bunch of shit to do that week, but I didn't really care. I canceled it and I did the episode because I wanted to talk to Sally Struthers about Steve McQueen and the Getaway. And I remember asking her at the third day, not the first or second day, I had to keep, you know, you can't be a comedian, act like a jerk off. But the third day, your last day on the set, you could be a little bit of a jack off because you're not coming back tomorrow anyway. So I asked her, I go, how was Steve McQueen? And she goes, he was an animal. And I remembered why, because in that movie, she's yelling in the hallway. He just looks at her and fucking punches her right in the fucking face. Like, you couldn't get away. They give you 22 years now for doing that shit on film even. You can't do it on film, but that's the way I treated Hollywood. I went to Hollywood. I wasn't a formal actor. Neither were you. We did not go to Russia and learn for a year or to some accredited whatever.
Oh, but I could act in some ways. I could act. No. I've been acting at school when the principal said, "You guys buying weed over here?"
Oh yeah, you know me. So you know me. If you can use an agent's credit card, you could act. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If you're gonna take my daughter out for a nice time,
yeah,
of course I am, sir.
If you can walk in an Apple store and walk out of there with an iPad with the Johnny Woo's credit card, that's acting. Everything else can suck my dick. You know, Shakespeare theater and all that, you can suck my dick. Ain't nobody fucking watching you. But it's really funny how, you know, those are the style of guys I liked. Sinatra, which meant that they were going to be not bad guys on the set, but they weren't going to tolerate shit on the set.
Outlaws.
Do your fucking good things and let's move the fuck on. Right away, everybody wants to be Johnny fucking artist with the little lens, and they're seeing something you're not seeing dick. And when we shoot the movie, they're gonna show 10 seconds of this, and you spend 2 hours on this fucking thing. You know, difficult on the set. That's the word I'm saying. People think it's difficult. You know what? When I did comedy my original question for you was, when after 2006, when I saw you with Josh Wolf, when did you move to LA, and when did this realize that you were living your dream?
Man, I don't know if
2012, let's just give it a shot. Yeah. When did you move to LA?
Yeah, I moved to LA in 2005, maybe 2004.
Okay, so about 2010, 11, you already had your Netflix special.
Well, yeah, my Netflix special came out actually, I think, 2015.
15, okay, so
and that didn't do
it. And that didn't what?
That didn't do it. That didn't do it.
Well, it came out.
Right.
Well, you were one of the pioneers, and it fell between the fucking tables.
It fell between.
So it's really weird that you said that, and you're saying this to an audience. It fell through the whatever. Nobody really caught on to it like you expected. What caught on was when you went on Rogan and told your stories. Everything changed after that. Then you came on with me, and we did that hash podcast, the mushroom podcast, where you went to both places.
Oh, dude.
And somebody obviously taped your sets at both places, and it became like a fucking thing. And you and I spoke last week, just checking in with each other. Wednesday, I go to Uncle Vinny's, and as I'm coming off stage, my friends are there, I talk to them. I'm walking towards the car, and some kid walks over, and he goes, "How's Theo doing?" And I'm like, looking at this kid, and he goes, "I gotta tell you, I listen to a lot of podcasts. I drive a truck, and I load trucks. The one you did with Theo with the mushrooms, that's so far one of my all-time favorite podcasts." And I go, "I can't believe you said that to me, because I'm gonna have a podcast with Theo next Monday." So there you go. You're a fucking mind reader. And I always felt that. 10 years from now, when they look at those podcasts, we're the cutting teeth. We're like the Lucille Balls. We're like the black and white podcast. Like when you look at the podcast, it's gonna be like black and white. Like we were the old school fucking no real studio, just a sheet thrown up against the wall. And then in time we got better and better and better, and we got a studio and we put albums up and it looked like something substantial. It's just so weird to see the growth, and now I'm doing it again the joint. And I told people from day one, I wasn't ready to do this. And because of COVID, it's tough to get guests. It's tough to trust people. It's tough to compromise other people who are in the room, like my kids, children, and whatnot. So I learned to do this on my own. And then we have Zoom, you know, and once I did the podcast, I fucking hate Zoom. I fucking hate it, you know, because I think it takes away that personal touch that you and I have. It removes it. But I also feel that if you have a prior relationship with somebody, the Zoom works a lot better. I have seen that. So
yeah, the part I miss is coming into your studio, dude. If you're already sitting down, I got to go around you to get into my seat, you know?
Right.
So what I love is, bro, always kind of leaning in on your back and just putting my arms on you, you know, letting you know I'm happy to be there, you know, letting you know I love you, tell me you love me. And it always feels good, man. You know, that's the one little thing I miss. Bro, so one thing people don't know about the mushroom show is, so I rolled out of there late, bro. I was supposed to be early on that show. And I get in my car, dude, and I see all the dashboard lights, and my car ain't even on yet. Fuck, man, I want some mushrooms, you know? That's when you know you're on mushrooms, dude, when the street lights are on, but they're not even on yet. You're like, damn, I'm seeing a lot of extra electricity, you know, a lot of free electricity from God. So, anyway, I get over there. And I remember walking down the hallway and shaking somebody's hand, and I felt like they took my hand. I'm not, you know, I'm feeling pretty squirrely if I feel like I shook somebody's hand and they took my hand with them when they walked off. So I said, you know, I'm having some weird feelings right now. But so the set at the Improv was crazy, but then I went to the Comedy Store. And that's, I think, when the vegetables started to rattle inside of me, because I get over there and I go on stage, and Adam, he gets over there and he's worried about something, you know, he's just fucking Hebrewing out over there, you know, the fucking living legend Adam Egan, he's fucking concerned or whatever, you know, and so I just tell him everything's gonna be okay, get over there, get on stage, and some guy near the front was in a, what's that thing called? It's like if you're handicapped, but it's like a little, not like a, like it push you, it's like a, fuck.
Wheelchair, like a
Wheelchair.
Wheelchair.
Yeah. Sorry, wheelchair. Yeah, he's in a wheelchair. Yeah, wheelchair. So this guy's in a wheelchair, and it has a little squeak on it, bro. And I'm just fucking, you know, when you're on mushrooms, some sounds are amplified and shit. So I'm on stage, and the wheelchair makes a little squeak, and I thought somebody was making a funny noise and making fun of me. That's where my head went. So I stopped my joke. I said, what'd you say, man? I got in this negative place, and the guy's just laughing. This guy can barely, you know, the last muscle he got's working is his throat muscles, and he's fucking chuckling with him. You know what I'm saying? This dude's 90% to heaven. You know, this dude, he got nothing, bro. But for some reason, whenever he laughed, it made one of the like nuts or bolts in the wheelchair wasn't tight, and it made it squeak. And when I heard that squeak, I thought somebody was saying something and making fun of me. So I kept stopping the show and like accusing this wheelchair guy of something, and this guy could barely this guy couldn't get a mouthful of milk down if you gave him 2.5 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I just keep roasting this dude and ripping into him. And it was, thank God that set isn't on recording, because that shit went downhill fast, bro. It's basically a half hour of me yelling at a fucking rescue guy, bro. It was bad, man.
I fucking went to Ralphie May's Thanksgiving party like 2007, right before I stopped going to the store. Ralphie May was on top of the world, and he fucking threw a barbecue that was tremendous. And on top of the counter, before the fucking food, was a bag of mushrooms, a pound of mushrooms. And only 3 of us ate them. Me, Ralphie, and Marilyn Martinez, God rest his soul, ate like 2 of them. Me and Ralphie kept eating them in between 30 bites.
She's still alive, guys. She just tripped really hard, so that's why
she fucking died.
Oh, my bad, bro.
But fucking, I went down the store. You know, it was Thanksgiving. I was going to cancel. Like when you're having a good time, you're like, fuck the store at 11:45. I'm not going there.
Oh, yeah.
And in those days, I wasn't getting 11:45 spots. I was getting 1:15 spots. But it's Thanksgiving. So the stars don't call in. So a guy like me gets fucking 10:45. You're like fucking ready. I fucking went down there, and as soon as I walked in that original room, everything turned purple. All I saw was purple. And I just did as much time as I could. And I think after 9 minutes, I just ran the fuck out of there. It just turned purple. Everything in the room was purple. I could hear the neon lights sizzling and shit. Jeff's trying to play the piano and improv with me. I'm looking at him like he's a fucking Martian from another planet. I'm like, this is too fucking much. I could deal with the edibles and shit, but this mushrooms and this. And then in those days, you gotta remember, there was only 18 people on a Thursday. There wasn't no 3,000 people yelling your name, clapping, blue cheese and wings, go fuck your mother. I'm up there dying a slow death. And everybody's fucking purple. I'm like, this is not normal. This is not going to continue. My career is not going places. I could handle the edibles up there. I could not. You know what? Listen, I got into comedy July 16th of 91. And this weekend, St. Patty's Day, 1992, I was cute. And I went down there, and the headliner had a reputation for doing coke. So I figured I'd bring a package with me to try to be cool, so the headliner would hire me for other gigs. Dog, I started doing bumps at the headliner. This guy was an animal. He could do an ounce and fucking go talk for 2 hours like nothing happened. I remember punchlines. I went up there stuttering. You should have heard me. I was like fucking Spider in Goodfellas. I said never again will I do a line of coke and get on stage. So I learned early on not to do coke and get on stage. I've never done lines. I'm a coke fiend. I had it in my pocket when I went on stage. I'm not gonna lie to you. Many a night at the store, I was on stage with a coke pocket burning in my pocket. You could see the fucking light coming out of my pocket, but I wouldn't do it until I walked off the stage. And in those days, I used to go right down those steps, right to the original room bathroom, do bumps. Then I was ready to talk to people. How you doing? All right, yeah. Good to see you. All right.
Dude, I got on stage a couple times, man, on coke, and it was so hard to do. Dude, I remember some guy in college came out with or he said he, a buddy or something. He was Chinese. I don't know if he was Chinese, but something was going on with him. And he said that they came out with like a cocaine suppository, right? This is when, people were excited about cocaine, and you're like, well, I'll try it however I can get it, And so I remember putting one of those in my ass as a college kid, and trying to do it different ways, man. I just wanted that buzz in my system, and it burned the inside of my ass, I remember. And it was not, it wasn't USDA approved or whatever, But anyway, man, I remember the other worst time I ever had on cocaine outside of that Chinese time was when I was on stage at the Comedy Store, and that was the worst. If you were buying coke, you wanted the coke guy to get there after your set, bro, because if you got there before you got your coke, you're like, oh, I'll save my coke, but you can't save your coke, bro. You could tell your coke, I'm gonna save you, but then your coke's like, no, you're not. And then you got to do a little to make sure you still know how to do it, So I would do a little, go on stage, and then I couldn't get the timing right of I would be too quick on the punchline, and my chest felt small, and I felt scared the whole time, bro. That's one thing I don't like about coke. I just wish if I was a tougher guy, I could handle. I think you got to be a fucking cocaine. To me, it's so strong that I can't meet it halfway sometimes. It takes me over. You almost got to be like fucking Rocky Marciano and meet it halfway.
Let me tell you something about cocaine. Cocaine's great. You're trying to put some chick together. You're trying to have a good time. You're trying to have a long conversation with yourself. But the problem with cocaine and comedy is this. I wish Pryor was alive today so I could ask him. Maybe I'm wrong. For me, when I did coke the night after I did, let's say I did a fucking snowstorm on a Friday night, and I went on stage on Saturday, and I still had coke in my pocket. I hadn't done it yet. I can blow up a room. No, I'm lying to you. I can have a great set, joke-wise. What am I saying, joke-wise? Straight from the notebook, right from my memory, straight from my mouth to you. Set up punchline, you're gonna laugh. It's gonna detour. That when you say a joke, for a joke to really connect, it's got to detour through your heart and through your soul. The cocaine detaches that soul and heart. That's why you feel mechanical. That's why you feel very mechanical. You know, it's bad enough. You ever do 3 shows in a night? The old school improv, 7, 9, 11, or 12, Midnight Madness or whatever. By the time you did Midnight Madness, you didn't even know what jokes you were saying. Because you're like, did I say this already? Didn't I say this already? You felt disconnected. When you got off stage, you would always say, I'm not doing that fucking midnight joke anymore, and the midnight show anymore. Because it's too much on you, and you're disconnected because you just did 2 shows, and you don't know what the fuck you said on both shows, what order. Now the 3rd show, you're sitting there going, I said that already. No, that was the 3rd. No, I said that the 2nd show. Fuck it. I'm not doing this show no more. Well, that's the same way it was with cocaine. But if for a joke to work, they got to feel it through your emotion. You have to become vulnerable. It's got to go through your soul, your heart, and then your mouth, your brain. When the cocaine's in there, it don't hit your soul or your heart. You just become a fucking person who writes great jokes and just says them like a computer.
Yeah,
you know.
That's a great way to explain it, man. Yeah,
that's the way it felt for me. That's why I used to get pissed off when people would say shit about Lawrence Taylor. Yeah, he's a great football player. He's on coke half the time. Let me tell you something. When I went to prison, I would do a line on speed on Monday nights and play basketball. Oh my God, I was horrible. My heart would be beating out of my chest. I couldn't focus. So I think people were wrong about Lawrence Taylor. But years later, he did say he did it and went on the field and blah, blah, blah. So who the fuck knows? How's your life now in Nashville visiting, going back and forth?
It's good, man. Yeah, I mean, I came over here to spend time in Nashville because you know, I'm going to say this about cocaine too, because since we're just talking about it, because you had me thinking about it. That's a great way to explain it, man. Yeah, it takes away, it detaches you from like the real emotions that are connected to whatever you have going on. So if you see somebody you care about, you don't treat them the same way. Everything, no matter what, if you have a job you care about, you don't treat it the same way. Yeah, it takes your emotions off. It's like something that kills like glue, kind of, you know.
Cocaine is, when you look at it from a fucking distance now, 13 years for me. No, it's great when you fucking get your dicks up, when you're doing somersaults with, you know, when you're gambling, you're in Vegas, whatever.
Yeah.
When you really look at the big picture, and when you figure out what you're trying to do as a human being, when you're doing cocaine, you're adding evil into your life. If you really, really, really think about it, it's a certain evil that you feel. That's why you're tormented. Now, I'm not going to ever do that shit again. And you quit for a week and you start again. Now you're in that vicious cycle. And it's tormenting you. And it tormented me for years. You know, like I told somebody the other day, listen, I quit 1,000 times. And finally, one day it stuck. You know, you got to keep quitting. You got to keep quitting and telling yourself, I'm going to fucking quit. And then 3 days later, fuck it, I'm quitting. I'll quit after Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? Then 3 days later, I'll quit after Thanksgiving. I'll quit after Christmas. I said it so many times that after one day it fucking stuck. So I ended up becoming a comic, and I could put my emotion into my work. And years later, I could see the differences of who I was on tape. You know, I could feel it. So.
Well, I think it's so painful for some people, you know, and some of us that have had childhood trauma, emotional trauma in our life. it's painful to stay attached to the world, to have your feelings stay attached to things. It's painful. And so I think that's probably, there's some elements of cocaine when you're in college and shit where it's fun, when you're in your 20s where it's just a good time. But there's also, it starts to become that thing that makes you feel detached. It makes you, it kind of like, it's like a fire extinguisher for the connection between you and things that you care about, because when you have, when you grow up having a lot of trauma or something, that it's scary to stay attached to things you care about because you feel like they're going to go or they're going to disappear. You don't even realize it in your head, but in your spirit's just so scared to stay attached to things that are good. And so cocaine comes along and it fucking puts a little wedge in between there, and it's almost like a little bit of relief, But the long term, yeah, it's rocky, man.
Ever since I stopped doing coke, I realized I love my friends more. I love my wife more. I love my cats more. I had a cat. I had 9 cats.
Oh, yeah.
And I had a cat named Sissy.
And St. Ives.
Sissy was a beautiful fucking cat. Sissy lived in my house for 5 years. I never would have contact with her.
Oh, damn.
She would come 5 feet of me, and that was it. I stopped cocaine. A week later, Sissy was sitting on my lap.
Amen.
What is that fucking thing? And we, after that, we became tight until she died 2 or 3 years ago. Wow. It was just really weird. That's when I knew. I didn't know at the time when I first had her. I just thought she was skittish. My wife fed her. She liked my wife more. No, I quit doing coke, and a week later, she's sitting on my lap watching fucking TV. It's weird. Nashville, you like it?
Yeah, one thing that's nice, well, first of all, California was so shut down. You couldn't do nothing. I mean, you come to Nashville, you do whatever you want, dude. You know what I'm saying? You got people, you got insect, you got whatever you want going on over here, You couldn't catch COVID if you was dating your fucking sister over here, Like, they just don't have it, because it's just not as, I don't know, they're just not as afraid over here. People are just living their lives and shit's pretty normal. You got the jiu-jitsu gym is open.
How's jiu-jitsu going? I'm so fucking proud of you. Look at you. What school are you going to?
Let's go!
Which school are you going to?
Give them white belt.
What is it?
White belt. Oh, it's called Nashville MMA.
Okay, what's the guy's name who runs it?
The guy's name over there named Chris. The guy's name over there, Mr. Hammonds. This other guy named Irv. This other guy named Itai. And this other guy named Andrew.
What's Chris's last name?
I don't know his last name.
I think he's friends with A. Bravo. I think that's the guy. Send him my love. How's jiu-jitsu working out for you?
I will. So many of the guys over there ask about you, man. It's good, man. I had to fight a child the other day, which was a little bit, it's a little, look, it's good to know you're not a pedophile, bro. That was one nice part about it. It was like, look, at no point during the thing was I like, hey, yeah, I said, yeah, am I enjoying it? I was like, this is just technical. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't feel any like, hey, let's go another fucking, put 9 minutes on the clock, So that was good. But it's a lot of like, right now I'm still learning like a lot of like how to approach, like whenever you're like approaching with somebody, it's a lot of defense, But I love it, man. I love just defending myself, and it just makes me feel like a little less scary about conflict, or not even conflict, but just interaction. Like getting too close to somebody, whether it's to fight or to love, it's always hard for me, bro. All of it scares me. Getting close to people scares me. And so to have this thing that like you kind of learn to fight and to love at jiu-jitsu, because if you find good people to roll with, then they're helping you learn how to fight, but they're doing it in a loving way. And so it's like, God, bro, it's like, I didn't realize that it's exactly what I need. It's exactly what I need. It's like the opposite of cocaine.
Did it fill that void for you that you missing the last few years?
I think it is. I think it will. The more I can focus on it, I think it will. So I've been trying to make more time in my life to be able to focus on it and go. The hard part is I got to be flexible enough to even go to the class. I got to make sure that I'm I'm doing a little bit of yoga 2 or 3 times a week to get in there and just not break my neck, not just get, I gotta prep myself before I go in there because a lot of the people in there is younger and there's children and they're fighting. So it's a learning process, man. But it's so much cooler than I ever thought. And like, yeah, man, it's just fun. You get in there and everybody beats you and it's cool. And
you're not Johan in there. You're just a dumb guy in the back.
Yeah.
That's I used to say, I'm not Joey, I'm just a fat fuck in the back sweating. I'd sit all the way in the back and I'd do my little hip escapes and push-ups. And then sometimes I'd feel confident, I'd go up the line, land number 3. But for the most part, I'm all the way in the back. I'm the fat dummy in the back, sweating, smelling like onions and fucking garlic feet and shit and toenail polish.
Dude, they got me fighting a blind guy, too. They got a blind guy over there. This guy's probably...
He's probably deadly. You're like, Jesus Christ. If you weren't blind, I'd fucking take your eye out already. Cocksucker. You got me in an armbar and you're fucking blind. No fucking touching. When you wrestle him, he's got to have little dots on his thing. Then you look at him, you're like, you're the motherfucker that makes the governor stand next to him. He's probably the guy that stands next to the governor giving out fucking sign language. Let me tell you something. If I see one more sign language guy, everybody's got a fucking sign language assistant.
Oh, it's great.
All those mayors got sign. Where's the bodyguard? Nah, they got some guy teaching you fucking lying to you by the hands. You're gonna get your vaccine by Tuesday. No, you're not. You gotta do this shit. It's bullshit. That's what that bullshit is.
That's the bad, bro.
Creed, Rocky. That's why you gotta watch the Rocky series. I learned how to speak deaf people language.
And sometimes it's not even a deaf person. Sometimes it's just a third base coach that fucking used to coach in Toronto. You know, he's over there fucking giving signals.
I used to go to Alberto Cranes, and they used to put me against 2 people. A 74-year-old guy that, by the way, would fuck me up. His name is The Savage. Go on YouTube and type in Savage BJJ. He's 74 years old.
Don't type in Savage BJ, though.
Savage BJ, you might get somebody else, you know what I'm saying?
So you would fight this guy?
No name, 74 years old. He would get there at 8:30 in the morning with a cooler. Listen to me. Not that fucking construction cooler. I'm talking about a cooler filled with liquids, and protein powders, and carrot juice, and Gorilla Biscuit, and menthol. 9 o'clock, he does the fucking kettlebell class. 10 o'clock, he does the no-gi class. 11 o'clock, he wrestles with the dummy by himself. And then at 12 o'clock, he would do the fucking gi class. And the utmost respect from him. The guy would stay there, eat a banana, yogurt, almonds. He would do 4 classes, 74 years old, and he would bear-him-bully you to death. He would fucking, one time he had my toe, because he's 74, so he goes to the simple things, you know what I'm saying? He's not going to grab your fucking arm, you're going to pull him. He'll do like a toe thing. One time he got me in the front toe hold, that's an old Brazilian fucking toe hold, that he got toe jammed. This motherfucker was killing me, and then there was a chick, like a brown belt, that he was 50. I was probably 52 at the time, 53. She was 56. I think I used to time it. Like today, if I could last a minute with her, I did good.
Yeah.
She was heavy set. She would fuck me up, and then she would knee to belly me. She would stick her knee in my belly. My dick would pop up like a fucking, like. That's how deep she would fucking just. They would press something, my liver. There's a button in your stomach that if you press it, your dick gets hard. I mean, you learn so many things, but you learn that you learn technique.
Oh yeah.
It's your comedy. When you get back on stage after a while, it's gonna go back to a level it's never been because you're gonna learn that in jiu-jitsu, no matter what he does, you gotta keep retrieving your guard, right? You gotta keep putting them back in your guard. Then you can start operating again. You can go for the arm, you can go for the fucking Kimura, you can do all that shit. But the same thing with comedy. When I would find myself lost on comedy, I would take a couple breaths and I would find my home again, which is the closed guard. And then I would attack from there. Let me get this on, let me pull, so he thinks I'm pulling, but I'm really gonna get him with a scissor sweep. It's very interesting. I'm very happy you got into it, brother. And you know, it's crazy because for 4 years, you and I have been having discussions that something was missing from our lives. We had comedy, we had podcasts, we had everything we wanted. That's why I tell people, be careful what you want for, because it might just happen, you know, and we got what we wanted, but there was always something missing. And you and I had this discussion last Saturday on the phone. For you, it was the burnout process.
Yeah.
You were burnt out, and now in hindsight, I don't want to say it because my persona is to be a fucking, you know, don't have to hold on. I was also burnt out, but I wasn't burnt out on the stand-up comedy. I was burnt out on the business side. I was burnt out on the numbers and the fucking dealers, what the dealers were charging you. And it never ended. It never ended. It never fucking ended. So it took away that love that you have for stand-up, like that natural fucking love. Everything was based on money. You know, I want to be able to go to the pizza parlor down the corner and sign up for the open mic and be number 8 and get off.
Yeah.
When I'm able to do that, that's when I go back on the road for fucking comedy. When I can go to an open mic and do it not for money. It got to be for money, and I didn't like it for money anymore.
Yeah.
I want to fall in love with it because I'm in love with it, not because you're paying me a certain amount of fucking money.
Yeah.
I don't want to do anything in my life for that. Once you get over a certain age, you realize it's not the money. It's what makes you happy and what keeps you happy while you're doing it.
Yeah, no, look, I think, and I think that's one thing, Joe, that during this whole disease or whatever, that people have realized a little bit, like, what am I doing on this Ferris wheel, on this money go round? Like, who am I trying to, like, I'm not doing it. I'm just working for somebody, doing this for that. There's no, like, where is my reward as a human? Where is my value as a person? Like, what is this rat race? You know, like, I think a lot of us are like, you know, I don't have to do all of this. I can slow my life down. I can tell people no and enjoy my life with my children or my family, or, you know, we don't have to, you know, you got everybody in the world thinking that they can buy a yacht one day or something, watching all this Gary Vaynerchuk online and shit, all of this bullshit. You know, you could have a fucking Monte Carlo, you know, like, bitch, you probably can, you know. You might be in a fucking Ford Escort the rest of your life. But it's about the other side of the coin, is just enjoying the time in the Ford Escort, you know, like, why am I on somebody else's schedule all the time? You know, like, I think hopefully we turn it a little bit more like Spain, you know, they take a break after lunch, you know?
It's good. You know, it's weird that I also got sick of the making plans to do comedy and then something pops up socially that you would really like to do.
Yeah.
You know, like, you would really like to do that socially, fucking, and you can't because you have a date in fucking Des Moines and you don't want to disappoint them, you don't want to cancel nobody. But the good thing is, brother, we're 3/4 past this pandemic. We all made our decisions on where we're going to end up and what we want to do. You obviously did, which makes me fucking happy by talking to you. I obviously did. I'm going to finish my shows at Vinny's, and I'm taking the fucking summer off. The Sopranos comes back. The movie gets released to many saints in Newark, and then we'll evaluate and take it from there. But I'd also love for you to stay in touch with me and let me come on your podcast.
Yeah, I'd love that, bro.
We could talk about I See Mike and finish up play. I know your producer had plans and you got plans. It was just a Saturday afternoon checkup with you, brother. You know, to let you know I love you. We made history at the Comedy Store. You know, we made history on the podcast. Fucking eating mushrooms. You weren't even there. The next night was the night Raymond Bosnia was on. And we ate the mushrooms again. Lee and Dean were walking out. Fucking Lee just barfed all over his shirt. Thank God we had extra shirts. He kept telling me he was like, he would be okay. And I'm like, you're okay, Lee? And he would look at me and go, don't take me to the hospital. I go, no, I'm going to take you to the hospital. It's going to be all right.
Don't worry, Lee. We'll be lucky if we get you a fucking hot towel, brother.
No hospitals. We gave him a different shirt. We threw his pukey shirt away. And that was the video from Lee from Outer Space. That was the night. That was way before that. What nights are you going down to Zany's?
I got a show there. I think on the 23rd or 25th. I've been taking it real easy, man. You know, and if I'm back in LA, I'll do a night or two over there. Mark Ciratella has a show. Mark Hayes, Irish Mark, that guy with.
End of my life. He took good care of me. He was always straight with me on the shows. And,
Oh yeah.
He proved to be a gentleman, that fucking dude. So
yeah, agreed, man. Mark Ciratella's a G. So is Mark Hayes, man. Good job, good guys. But man, I love you, man. I appreciate you always checking in with me, man. And I'd love to have you on the podcast soon. And yeah, it's like I'm just. Yeah, man, I didn't realize how much I needed just this conversation.
I told you that. I've been telling all these older cats, and we talk all the time on the phone. And go, listen, I'm going to give you a call in the next couple of weeks. We're going to do a face-to-face just to see each other, just to remind ourselves of what we went through. And that we're going to be all right. Everybody's going to be all right. The people that watch us, everybody. I wish us all. But thank you to you. What's the story with Icy Mike? You call him lately?
Oh, I haven't seen him. I haven't been back to the neighborhood in a while, dude. They had a flood in our area, so I'm sure he's probably doing well, dude. You know what I'm saying? If he's collecting rare water.
Because I know I donated to somebody's GoFundMe from that area. When it happened about 2 months ago, somebody reached out and said, can you bring it up on the podcast? And I forgot, so I just threw something in the GoFundMe.
No. Oh, that might have been. Maybe, I don't know.
It was like the city or something like that.
It's all good, man.
How's my man Dustin Poirier doing?
Diamond, baby. I know, huh? How exciting for him.
So now you can train a little jiu-jitsu up by you. When you go home, go by Dustin's and he'll clean it up for you.
Well, he told me he'll fight me in a gi one day if I get a little bit better, you know?
And guys like Dustin, oh my God, you go 3 minutes with them and it's a fucking year education.
Oh, I can imagine, bro.
They got shortcuts. They got everything. They do, you know what I'm saying? It's like an open micer, and then there's us. We've been doing it for 20 years. We got shortcuts. We got ways to teach it. With him, he's going to just, as you roll along, he's going to be saying, put your hand here. Watch, pull this in a little bit. Oh, fuck. I never even saw that. And then he opens up avenues for you that you don't see. But that's why I like jiu-jitsu, because it opens up so many avenues in your head that it opens up avenues when you're writing, when you're on stage. So that's great that you have him. I can't wait to see you rolling with Dustin and shit. And
yeah, maybe one day, man. Dude, I can't believe it took me so long to get into jiu-jitsu. I didn't realize it was like just, it's not even about becoming like a great fighter or anything. It's just about just being with yourself.
Just being with yourself. I just picked up the guitar. I took my first 2 guitar lessons last week.
Oh.
So look out for Conway Diddy, Uncle Joey. Way. Pretty soon and shit. Don't get me started. I am the most scared I've ever been. If you thought I was scared before I took the pain pills, I'm more scared now. Because playing the guitar is an addiction that I knew was going to feed. Like last night, I went in there in the afternoon and played. And last night, I went back in that 12:30. I got to knock this off.
Yeah.
But you know what? If it fucking makes you happy, it can't be that bad. Sheryl Crow, 1999. You know what I'm saying?
Robert Plant, bro.
You better motherfucker keep me posted. Success on everything, and I'm happy you made the same decision I did. That we were just burnt out.
Yeah,
that's okay. We did a fucking job. You know, these fucking Guns N' Roses, they go on tour for a hard year, and then they disappear for a year. David Lee Roth, when he was at Van Halen, just a fucking peer, no phone, you couldn't even get a hold of him. Dave, what do you think about this lyric? The number you call has been disconnected. That's what I think about that fucking lyric. Go fuck yourself. I'm up here in the Himalayas writing off condoms and shit. I love you, buddy. Thank you very much. Have a great week. Thank you for coming on the joint. Stay black. Oh, what'd you think? A little chat with our buddy. Nice and easy on a Monday morning. What the fuck did you get to lose? Nothing. You learned about us. We giggled a little bit. We laughed a little bit. And that's what Mondays are all about. Setting up the rest of the week with a positive tone and fucking making it work. That's it. That's why I come here, man. I love doing this shit for you guys. I love doing this. I'd rather do this right now than do anything else in the world. So look at the first episode of this and look where we are now. we've grown. And if you've been paying attention, we've grown together. And that's the most important thing I want out of this podcast. I'm not looking for laughs anymore. I'm not reaching for the fucking stars. I'm looking a lot better. I'm healthier. I'm recovering from a surgery. And I'm just being a fucking dad. I hope you like what we're doing now, what we're trying to accomplish here. I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. Wednesday night, I'll be at Vinny's the next 3 Wednesday nights. And that's it and that's that. I hope you enjoyed the Theo Vaughn segment, and I hope you enjoy what we're trying to do here, and I hope you're seeing the growth, guys. I love you motherfuckers. And now for a word from my motherfucking sponsors. Stay black. Love you. All right, you bad motherfuckers. A nice little Monday morning chit chat with Cleo. Like I said, these things that I'm doing with these comics that I haven't seen for a long time, even they say it. It's great to see each other because it's been nothing but phone calls, and we'd have to resume to Zoom anyway, so it's been great. I feel better about my Monday, and I hope you're fucking all fired up about your fucking Monday. It's gonna be a great week. St. Patty's Day. Be careful with your beers. You don't want to get dosed and end up getting fucked in the ass next to some guy with COVID in the hotel room, in the hospital room. You know what I'm saying? So be careful with St. Patty's Day, but enjoy yourself. But before that, let me talk to you about something. The joint is brought to you by Manscaped. Like I said in the beginning, it's tournament season. You're right. You want balls are going to be everywhere you look right now. Okay? And to avoid the upset, you got to trim your ball sack with Manscaped. The trimmer is the real fucking champ of this fucking tournament. The Lawnmower 3.0. Oh shit. The best trimmer known to man. The only ball trimmer with advanced skin safe technology that won't nick or snag your nutsack. You got to protect those little fucking jewels. And now, when you get Manscaped, you're also helping give back the Testicular Cancer Society, and they're supporting their families and their survivor. Listen, all jokes aside, Manscaped wants to save all the balls, particularly the balls of guys from 15 to 35 who are most at risk. So this comes from your Uncle Joey. Take care of your balls. For fucking science sake, take care of them, for fucking nut's sake. But for starters, get some Manscaped. They got it all. Listen, you might as well get the complete package. You know why? It comes with the fucking Lawnmower 3.0. It comes with the weed whacker for your fucking nose, so the COVID don't stick in your fucking nose hairs. You want to keep your nose ways passages clean. It comes with the crop preserver. It comes with the crop reviver and the little crop mop ball wipes. They're tremendous. Plus, they have the fucking weed whacker for your nose, like I told you. Now, Manscaped even offers a fucking cologne, so your neck smells like your balls. So you swap and spit. She smells your neck. She's like, wow, he smells good. Now she's sucking your pipe, and she's like, wow, boy, his balls match his neck. This is a conscientious man. This is who I want to be my husband. Uncle Joey's saving balls, and Manscaped is saving balls. And I'm telling you right now, go to manscaped.com right now. Get the fucking performance package. Get it all. The crop preserver, the crop reviver, the crop ball mic, the fucking weed whacker, and the fucking Lawnmower 3.0 right now today. I'm going to give you 20% off plus free shipping at manscaped.com/Joey. Again, that's manscaped.com/Joey. It's March. Check your fucking balls, boys. The joint is also brought to you by, listen, Uncle Joey saving you money and making you money and taking care of you. Who else does that? What other fucking spot? What other fucking podcast does that? Now I'm giving you an opportunity to make a little fucking gatus. Listen, you're going to bet $4 on an underdog. If they win, you're going to win $256. Uncle Joey was a fucking underdog, and I went off at 64 to fucking 1 odds. Would you bet me? No, you wouldn't. Don't make the mistake twice. This is fucking madness, and it's all going down at DraftKings. This is the biggest college tournament of the fucking year, and you're sitting there with your hemorrhoids on the bench like a fucking Mameluke. You bet $4 for the underdog. If they win, you win up to $256. $256 fucking dollars. All it takes is $4 to get a shot at winning $256. That's a fucking stimulus check. You understand me? There's no better way to put your college basketball knowledge to the test than to put your money where your mouth is with DraftKings Sportsbook. College ball ain't for you? Okay. We got the NBA. We got fucking hockey. We got fucking golf. We got a world-class casino, blackjack, poker, baccarat. We got boosts. We got daily boosts. This is not gambling. This is fun. You keep it under control. DraftKings is safe, secure, reliable. You withdraw your money when you want. It's your fucking money, you fucking momo. Now, I'm trying to make you some money. Let's get on board. $4 to win you $256. Who's fucking better than you? Nobody. Let me ask you something. When you're sitting there smoking fucking reefer with some fucking third world nation shit licking your nutsack, and there you are with 200 and, well, you're not gonna have 256 points at that point. You're gonna have like 195 left because you bought some wine and some reefer and shit like that. Are you gonna be fucking smiling? Fuck yeah! Because Uncle Joey pointed you to DraftKings Sportsbook app. Download the top-rated app today and use promo code Joey to turn $4 fucking dollars into $256. Go bang your head against the wall 15 times if you didn't hear what I'm saying to you. And here's the part the lawyers make me say. You gotta be 21 or older. New Jersey, Indiana, PA, Tennessee, fucking Colorado only. New customers only. Don't be pulling a fucking quick Louie. Uncle Joey's taking care of you here. Restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details. If you got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or in Indiana, 1-800-9-WIT-IT. We take that shit seriously around here. My mother was a degenerate gambler, and I see where it ends. But if you're not going to have any problems and you're fucking tight and your shit is fucking straight, this is the way to do it. $4 to win $256 on the biggest college tournament of the year at DraftKings Sportsbook app.com right now. Download Joey and get to fucking making some money. In a week, you'll tweet me like all the rest of these people and say, Joey, you're a fucking animal. Thank you for turning me on to DraftKings. The joint is also brought to you by CBD Lion, the fucking bestie. Well, Joey, I don't know. The guy at the fucking gas station told me to listen. He works at a gas station for a fucking reason, all right? He can't even change a flat. I'm telling you right now, I just got fucking clamps moved out of my knees. And I'm telling you, I've been with CBD Line before the surgery, and they were great. After the surgery, that's when I really found out the power of CBD Line and what they have to offer. Do me a favor. Go to CBDLion.com right now. Read up on CBD, CBN, CBY, and all the fucking great things it does for you and can do for your body. But it starts with you by going to CBDLion.com. Take a look at what they got. If it's the cream you need, if it's the kinesiology tape, if it's the bat balls, if it's the capsules, if it's the chocolate, however way you want to ingest it, they have it. Let me tell you something, the tincture is out of this fucking world, 1,000 milligram tincture, out of this world. So start with CBDLion.com right now, press in code Joey, and get 20% off your first order delivered right to your house. Do you understand me? Church, Joey, whatever the fuck you want, they're going to give you 20% off. That's CBD Lion. Listen, I want to thank DraftKings. I want to thank Manscaped. I want to thank CBD Lion for being a part of this, but most importantly, I want to thank you cocksuckers for always being here and having my back, whether it's on here, Twitter, Instagram, or Patreon. I love you motherfuckers. Have a great week. Stay black and tell them Uncle Joey sent you. I gotta do nothing to you. I got to suck your dick, so who gives a fuck? Stay black. I love you.
Yes, I'm calling because I share the concerns with a lot of the other callers about AI, and one of my main concerns is this technology of where they're connecting people's brains to brain-computer interfaces. Well, that is one example, but there are others. And also, even more specifically, where they want to connect people's brains so that they can communicate with each other, like fraud reading, long reading. Synthetic telepathy is another name they use for it. And that's a real concern because I know that's already exists. There's much information online about that. I know a lot of people are very doing research on this, and my concern also is that
Salute. Happy birthday, my brother. To many more.
Thank you.
Woo!
Get 3 spins around the sun.
I have not fucking had a drink the whole COVID. Not, I didn't drink before that either.
No, you are much of a drinker.
It's fucking every night I go home and have a makeup because Heineken makes it like 5 points.
Oh yeah.
Tremendous.
They make a double zero that actually tastes good. Zero alcohol. Heineken has for sure the best non-alcoholic beer. It tastes like fucking beer. Like if you were an alcoholic, you'd be like, oh my god, I fucked up. Like you know how you have those. Like I like O'Doul's. They taste good, but it doesn't taste like beer. A cold O'Doul's is delicious. I like those non-alcoholic. I do. Some people don't like them. I like them. Like a cold one is really nice. But you know what you're doing. With the Heineken, they kind of trick you. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're doing some weird shit. Because it tastes like beer.
But beer is like a taste, kind of. That's the way it always works. It's kind of like that smoke juice you put in meat. Like, oh, that's the taste of smoke.
Right. Or like watermelon gum. That shit don't taste like watermelon.
No, it's so good.
But you know what it is.
It's so crazy how beer, like I grew up on 6-packs and 8-packs. 8-packs with 8 ounces.
Yeah.
Nips. You got a case of nips or a case of beer. And then you went out to Colorado, man, 3.2.
3.2
alcohol.
Low alcohol.
If you're under
like Utah.
between 18 and 21.
Oh, really?
That's what you have to drink. Then when you turn 21, they give you the full dose. There used to be a club on the hill. I forget what it was. In the University of Boulder. Downstairs, and that's what they served. 3.2 beer.
Right around the time I was turning 18 was the time we made it 21 years old. Pretty sure. Find out when they did it in Massachusetts. When did Massachusetts make the drinking age from 18 to 21? I feel like I missed it by like a year or two, but probably for good. They were like, Jesus Christ.
Like, I remember that when I was in elementary. People were mad about that.
At least make it harder for them. Fucking animals.
Thank you for the COVID test.
My pleasure.
I did the blood test.
Okay, it's 1979. They raised the drinking age from 18 to 20. Huh, when was it 21? Oh, okay, 84. Dukakis, exactly. Okay, so 84, I was 17. That son of a bitch. He raised it from 20 to 21.
Dukakis also fucked up. He gave out furloughs to prisoners and one escaped and killed somebody. So when I got to a halfway house,
wasn't it?
When I got to a halfway house, everybody was mad at Dukakis because you couldn't have furloughs no more.
You know,
He was the
famous
furlough
story.
prisoners. Yes.
But about it was Willie something or another, right?
I forget the whole story, but I know that people in prison were furious because they couldn't go to fucking furloughs no more. Because the caucus let him go for like 4 days, like the fucking, like Club Med for 4 days. It's a fucking prison. You don't let him go to Club Med, and that was the end of that thing.
Well, they're releasing a lot of prisoners right now because of COVID. They're opening up the doors.
18,000.
Yeah.
Did you hear that one that just
came out of jail and shot the motherfucker who accused him?
Yeah.
I don't know if this is the best idea, guys. Because a lot of those people are very violent. Like, it depends on what you're letting out. You're letting out some dude who sold weed. You should have let him out a long time ago. You're letting out some guy who's selling mushrooms. Let that guy out. Don't keep him in a fucking cage with people who are murderers.
We've had this conversation before. You're going to let out the people that are non-violent drug offenders.
Yes, all of them.
Non-violent drug offenders, first-time offenders, unless, there's you know what the big thing in jail is sometimes in Utah County? There's a big DUI population. There's motherfuckers that can't stop getting DUIs. I think my ex-brother-in-law has the record in Colorado. I'm not making a joke here. Like, there's people that stay in the system because of the DUI problem. They got to blow into a tube before they start their car.
Yeah, my friend Rabbi has
Yeah, they got all types of shit. So, and then they put you in work release. That's a complete different situation. And they have different levels of it,
They're blowing the thing. It takes some time too. He couldn't just start his car. So if it was cold out, like we were playing pool, and they go, "How long does that take?" It's like, "It takes like 5 minutes. You just gotta sit here." Because it has to check to see to make you're all right. And you can't. There's no getaways. Like someone's chasing you. You go out with the car, you gotta blow in the thing. You got to start.
I had a friend that did that. He used to just pay people $5 to blow in there. He would get hammered. What are you doing? Blow in there.
Do you know what happened in Chicago? Do you have any idea what happened this weekend in Chicago?
No.
Do you know?
Oh, about the
Crazy.
Yeah.
Well, there was a shooting. There was a shooting, and then there was some crazy looting.
They broke into Tesla.
Jamie was the first one to tell me that there was like an incorrect story. The incorrect story was that a 14-year-old girl was shot. Is that what it was? Or a 15-year-old girl was shot?
I heard, yeah, a 15-year-old was shot, killed by the police, but it was misinformation. I don't know how that got out or who put it out initially. I didn't find out that part of it, but it was actually a 20-year-old that was not killed. It was in the hospital. I don't know.
Yeah, we're one of those away. We're one of those away from this whole fucking thing exploding in different cities again.
Why do you feel this strongly about Los Angeles?
There's too many
I've seen you
people
make
here.
a turn ever since the Houston trip, you live in person.
Well, I've been thinking about it for quite a while. I've been thinking about leaving LA for a while. Because this is just my feeling. I don't think this is a healthy way to live. I don't think it's good for your brain. I really don't. I think the people that live here, like, I wonder if it's a coincidence that so many people that live in cities have it's like cities are always Democratic, right? Almost always. Cities are rarely Republican. Isn't that weird? Like, I don't know. I mean, is Houston like that? That's a pretty big city. Dallas is a pretty big city. I think they might be blue. I think the cities might be blue. And then the states are all, the surrounding areas red.
Me and Jamie grew up red.
But I always used to think that was because they were smarter. I just think that they were more educated, so they're more likely to be Democrats. Because my family was Democrats growing up, and I always felt like that was like the people who were really interested in freedom of speech, really interested in education, and really interested in welfare and making programs for poor people and prison reform. They didn't want the death penalty. They wanted to have the right to choose. That's what it was always to me. So why the fuck are they all like lumped up in city? Like, what is that? It's because that's where all the universities are. There's some universities that are in the middle of nowhere too. It's weird. It's weird how cities are like. If you forget if you had a dog in the fight, just looking at people, it's odd that these big giant clumps are almost always the lean Democrat. It's weird. And then when shit like what's going on now happens, where you have violent reactions on a regular basis, like on a regular basis, there's riots on a regular basis. There's crazy shit going on in Portland, Seattle. They're trying to burn federal buildings. This isn't rare. This is like every day. We're totally accustomed to it. Have you noticed? You see a fucking looting and a riot and a building on fire on TV, you don't even flinch. You don't even flinch. That used to be a big deal, right? Remember like the Waco days? That was a big fucking deal. There was a standoff with the feds in a compound, and there was a guy who thought he was Jesus who was fucking everybody's wife, and they had guns. And you're like, holy shit.
Waco was fucked up.
It was fucked up.
94, 95?
Hicks was alive because Hicks talked about it on stage. So it had to be I think Hicks died in like 93 in that area. It was like Hicks and Kinnison died within a couple of years of each other.
It was
So it
Waco
had to
and then the Oklahoma City bombing, which
Yep.
blew our fucking minds.
Waco, 93. Okay.
93 and then 94, 95 was the Oklahoma City bombings, which really fucked with me that week. I snorted a lot of coke.
The Oklahoma City bombings are very interesting.
Very interesting.
Very
that
interesting. There's a lot of
That's
weird
for
stuff.
April 1995. We're still living in Boulder.
Do you see that building? Look at the building. There's people to this day that don't believe that was just a car filled with some sort of explosive that did that.
The most thing I remember that
They say
fucking
it's
me,
too uniform.
it was a daycare in the basement. That's what destroyed me that week. I remember I bought a big batch of coke and I cut it and I tried to sell it. I did the whole bag in 4 fucking days. Just watching the coverage on this.
There are some fucking insane people out there. And there are people that are so insane they'll plant a bomb in front of a building and blow the whole side. They don't give a fuck who's inside.
Timothy McVeigh.
Yeah.
And then you had the Unabomber around that time.
Look at how it blew. That's crazy. So there was all these reports. The problem is like eyewitness reports after traumatic events like that, they're always off. People always like, you know, they don't know what they saw. They're so fucked up, and you can tell them what they saw, and then they'll repeat what you said. It does happen with people when there's a big crazy explosion like that. So you don't know who's telling the truth. But there was a lot of people that were saying they saw people carrying off bombs that were unexploded. Like they saw like the FBI carrying off bombs. Like that there was more than one bomb. And then the way it looks, if you look at the way the building exploded, the way they were explaining, I was watching something on it, that the way one of those bombs would go off, if it was just a fertilizer bomb, like it wouldn't necessarily go off that way, where it looks like the whole side of the building is going out, you know? That it would be located. The blast would be, all the damage would be where the truck was located. But being a moron and not knowing shit about explosives, I don't know if that's true, but it does get interesting. Like, who gave him this information? Why is he blowing up that building? Like, what the fuck is going on? You could do that with a truck and some manure? Is that real? That's a hell of a fucking bomb. Can you do that? Like, can any crazy fuck just fill a pickup truck up, fill with fertilizer, do what they have to do to light it on fire and make it explode and blow up a building like that?
Yeah, yes. The one guy was a suicider, or he just left it there and detonated?
I think he just left
it there and detonated. Yeah. And they caught him. The one guy that was a pair. They were part of a paramilitary group in the hills of Michigan.
Something extra spooky about those white dudes who live in the woods who are plotting to overthrow the government. Right? There's something extra spooky about those guys. And that's what you think of when you think of Timothy McVeigh. You think of those kind of people. Those, you know, people like... This is a real sad story. You ever hear the Ruby Ridge story? That's a real sad one. That was a guy who got in a standoff with the cops, with the federales, and they fucking shot his wife while she was holding a baby. I forget exactly what they were after him for. I forget exactly what it was, but it was an egregious overuse of power. I mean, they murdered these people, and the snipers murdered these people, and the people eventually shot back, and then it was just a bloodbath. But it became a symbol of how, if you give people that kind of power, you know, you don't know exactly how they're going to wield it. You give people the power to like pull guns out and storm some fucking cabin in the middle of the woods. Some people are more than willing to shoot.
Did you ever see this story? It's Tony Curtis.
What is it?
This was a live press conference that got put on like every news channel. A friend of mine sent this to me recently. There's like a whole YouTube series about it. I think it's going to be on Amazon Prime. What's going on? Really mad at this dude. I think he was like his mortgage broker or something like that. He got taken advantage of, so he kidnapped them. It's like a 4-day ordeal.
Oh my god.
He took over all the airwaves to get like his story.
Oh my god.
I started looking into it the other day. It's insane. Like I never even heard of it. It was in like 1979 or something, 77.
He's still alive?
What's his Yelp look like? I actually think he might still be alive. When I looked him up, I think he was alive, yeah.
Holy shit.
This is the creepiest start to any podcast I've ever been on in my life. Buildings blowing up. Some poor fucking governor with a gun to his fucking head. What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on here? I just did a COVID test. I feel good. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden I come into bombs and fucking explosions. Where's the happiness? It's your birthday, cocksucker.
Thank you very much. Happy birthday.
We're getting the fuck out of here. Because all you need to do is hook a fucking left on La Cienega and then hook another left on Melrose and drive and play a game. Let's count the 4 leaf signs.
Yeah.
And then
you can't just shut things down.
Think about the last time you were at the Improv. Close your eyes and think about the last time you were at the Melrose Improv. Now open them. When you go to Melrose now, think of the last time you were there. And think of how long it's going to take for Melrose to be like that again.
Melrose was destroyed already.
That is why I am leaving, because of things like this. I see an 18-month comeback, and that's a guy with a GED.
It's 6 in the morning. What other state can get a tune to anyway, right? You might as well stay here with me. You're thinking, oh, millimeters.
really is. And highly relevant these days. Because yes, a lot of homes are one-story homes, and if that's the case, yeah, you probably go through an elevator, unless you just want to get a really good view of your roof at night. But many of you live in two-story homes, and there are a lot of who have encountered some form or other of disabling injury, disability, or we do talk about this all the time. We are now in the world of architecture and home design, talking more and more on the subject of aging in place. Aging in place is one of my favorite subjects because I think it's something that, whereas it used to be some type of special retrofit for a home, in terms of the way we design homes, we design homes with every intent of those artistic designs also being aging in place design. Aging in place simply means, home is your, for most people, by and large, your largest single investment. It's not just a monetary investment, but it is a memory investment, a nostalgic investment. It is where you've raised your family, where you've been, where you put down roots, where you experienced so much of your life. And the family home, I've seen this so many times, it's a heartbreaking, or it can be a heartbreaking thing for seniors who live in a beautiful, well-evolved, two-story family home, having to say goodbye. Why? Well, for one reason, because navigating up and down the second story becomes impractical and dangerous. And so, suddenly, the topic of home elevators becomes highly relevant for that discussion. Because, and even though, and we'll just start off, and we'll get into it a little bit further, I'm going to give you a sense of pricing, and I'm going to also give you a sense of why I can't give you exact pricing until some home elevator expert is standing in your home evaluating it. But they're not inexpensive items. They are relatively expensive items. But in terms of the cost of your home as a whole, especially an older who likely has been paid down significantly, if not paid off altogether, an older home that has equity, an older home that is easily able to take out a loan if necessary. Some elevator companies can finance. And my point is this: the idea of home elevators being just this hot luxury item for the rich, no longer the case. They become far more reasonable. There are new next-gen elevators that actually fit into a home that was never designed for you. And despite the, relatively hefty price for a single item, and when you consider a single thing that's going into a home, it's a hefty price. The financing is available for you. Essentially, puts you in a position of mom and dad, grandma and grandma, being able to stay in their family home for what? The cost of the apartment. And when you look at it in those terms, suddenly the entire subject gets turned on its ear. And now the topic doesn't really relevant. Then the key is when you actually get one. And that's where the new next-gen elevators come into play. Those are, among other things, the things I really want to highlight this morning. So it is home elevators today. We're going to dive in fully as soon as we come back. I am so glad to join you this morning. There's so much more to come. You're listening to Home with Dean Charles, the House Whisperer. Let's check in with the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Brian Berman, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A woman has been arrested in Westminster for allegedly killing her 9-year-old daughter. Police say the girl was found Two things that I think about when I think about my life source whole house water system. Number one, I think it's great. Number two, I actually don't think about it much. I think it's great because it makes all my water taste great. Filters out our chemicals, chlorine, chlorine, dirt, sediment, other contaminants. It keeps all the essential minerals that your body needs in the water for your body, and it makes hard water headaches go away. I don't think about it because it requires no regular maintenance. There's no filters to change. They're experts in solid nutrition. It's the highest rated, longest lasting filtration capacity of any whole house water system. And right now, with the Light Source Black Friday sale, it's the best time to give your family to clean water. They will pay your sales tax. That's savings of up to $1,000 on the Light Source system. But the offer ends soon, so you need to call Light Source today. 1-800-WATER 99. 1-800-WATER 99 or visit lightsourcewater.com. Take a look at KFI traffic. We've got a crash on the bottom of the Mission Hills. This is on the 5 northbound, but right after San Fernando Mission Boulevard, vehicles from an earlier crash on the right shoulder there. Watch for delays as you approach. In cities, we have good news. Earlier stall car that was on the deck westbound right International. That's the clear from lanes to drive for full speeds in that area. And in Alhambra, which is on the 10 westbound right after Garfield. We're getting reports of a stall car in the right lane there. Watch for delays as you approach. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Brian Day. This report is sponsored by Norm Reed's Superstore. Something super is always in store at Norm Reed's Superstore. 7 great brands: Ford, Lincoln, Hyundai, Genesis, Volkswagen, Toyota, and Honda at 11 convenient locations. What are you waiting for? Test drive today or shop online at normreeds.com. Perfect time for you to rethink how you pay for healthcare, and here's why. Not only is it open enrollment for a lot of people, also time you can join Medicare and save even more than usual. For many families, switching to Medicare takes about $500 a month, which is a game changer for a lot of people. So what's more, they like it. Medicare has double member satisfaction rate compared to health insurance. Double. Medicare is a proven thing too. For over 30 years, with a Christian community of more than 400,000 members. And here's the thing too, if you join before November 30th, and you mention the promo code SHARE, you'll get another $150 savings. So I'll give you the number here in a second, but just call. You get a price within 2 minutes, and again, the deadline is November 30th. So call now and save even more. Here's the number, 844-50-BIBLE. That's 844-50-BIBLE. 844-50-BIBLE. Why choose the Sleep Number Smart Bed? Because no two people sleep the same. Only the Sleep Number Smart Bed lets you each choose your individual firmness and comfort, your Sleep Number setting. The Climate 360 Smart Bed is so smart, it actively cools or warms up to 13 degrees on either side for your ideal sleep temperature. J.D. Power now ranks Sleep Number #1 in customer satisfaction with mattresses purchased in store. And now save 50% on the Sleep Number limited edition Smart Bed. For J.D. Power 2023 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Visit one of our 30 Los Angeles Sleep Number stores or visit sleepnumber.com. Paper dues turn for two. Now, in golden years, you deserve a Medicare provider that will treat you fine. But Medicare reports that Kaiser Permanente safety quality ratings have been dropping across the country. You deserve a health plan that values quality as much as you can. Go to www.trumpdt.org. Learn more about your Medicare options beyond Kaiser Permanente. Paid for by USCW 555. For official rules and more information about contents on this station, go to KFIAM640.com/rules. Go with your business. Go with Dynamite. Maybe some of your dog's immune system is raced in the gut. So, for overall health, good nutrition is vital. But how can you be sure your dog is getting the nutrition they need? Diet lacking proper nutrients can present issues like itching, scratching, and a weak immune system. However, there is a solution. DINOVITE. Dynamite is the delicious nutritional supplement created to boost your dog's overall health. And the reviews are incredible.
Poor Sam, he was a mess. Always itching. Probably 2 weeks after he started Dynamite, I started seeing improvements, and today 99% of addiction showing non-existent.
Right now, try Dynamite for free. Just pay shipping and
Robots.
or at Dynamite.
Some people just know that it's not going to fit. Those are the people who know to choose Allstate.
That's not gonna fit.
What's that?
You need another 4 inches.
You work here?
Nope. I just saw you there and I thought I'd save you the trouble.
Nana,
She's a human measuring tape, and she knows Allstate is the right fit for her.
It's not gonna fit. That's not gonna fit.
what?
Steven,
Some people just know.
well played. Well played, my friend.
Those are the people who know you're in good hands with Allstate.
You can't focus on the game when you're worrying about your tummy. So whenever the clock is stopped, that's when we order in. Like before kickoff, like right now. What are you doing staring at me? Let's get to ordering. Pizza, chips, drinks, spaghetti, I don't know, phones. Now, people, you got this.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheese?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, cuz. Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff. NFC North foes meet again. DJ Moore and the Bears are on the hunt for a win. Can Joshua Dobbs and the Vikings continue their improbable run? Bears Vikings on ESPN and ABC.
This is the foundation of basketball and rugby with brilliant stars, giants, a new in-season tournament. This time starts now. Sixers, Celtics, and Nuggets Suns, Friday on ESPN.
College Game Day is built by the Home Depot. How doers get more done. And in part by Coors Light, made to chill. Celebrate responsibly. And DoorDash. Break time equals order time. Ordering now so you never miss a minute of the game.
Hey, we want to give a shout out to our crew who spent Thanksgiving Day away from their families, so they played the Turkey Bowl. By the way, Robert Bagel got to give him a shout out. He stuck his face in the fan, suffered a nose injury. What? But Team Silver with Martin at wide receiver, Josh at quarterback. That's a domination. What is that, the Jets running offense? What's going on there? All around the country, you see the players giving back to their communities, going out and helping people. Some of them may have played quorum here for a couple years, has used his NIL money to donate turkeys. They're out helping and feeding the people both at Maryland and at Texas Tech. There's a lot of goodwill and a lot of good people involved in this sport, taking some opportunities. There's Lamb McConkey in Georgia. Saw his story a week or so ago with a young fan who got his jersey. Jen Latta made us all cry. West Virginia, good people, obviously working of our mistake. Big one for them today. Big one for Florida too, as they try to wreck the hopes of Florida State. There is the aforementioned Blake Ford. About 600 turkeys. 600. How about 600 turkeys? All of his NIL money. Oklahoma TCU yesterday. Sooners still hoping to get that Big 12 championship game. Dylan Gabriel scored. Gavin Sawchuk scored his third. 69-45 TCU from national championship game. Do not get a bowl. Oklahoma still needs Oklahoma State to lose. Texas in the game. Hey, remember that Brett Newmark encouraged Texas Tech to take care of it? Yeah, about that. Yeah.
Hey, Sark will take all the motivation he can get. They came out swinging last night, trying to send a message to the committee with that number.
They opened up a can. Keelan Robinson, this is the second touchdown, 95 yards. Texas wins by half 100. Here's Sark in the locker room after.
Opportunities are so special. We only get 6 a year in here, man. All right, and so we got to cherish every opportunity that we get. But we got more work to do, man. The mission's not done, is it? The mission is not done. We talked about the very beginning of the year. We didn't go into this season to make it to the game. We came here to be champions. We've talked all along about being champions. Next week, we finally get our off. Next week, we finally get our off to be a Big 12 champion.
Sark is going slow burn. As you take a look at the weekend menu fueled by Duncan, what I mean by that is the experience he had at Washington and SC as the OC at Alabama. Don't stop lobbying too soon. Yeah. But after the game last night, reminded everybody we won by double figures in Tuscaloosa. Maybe you ever start to think about that. And here's what Texas has in front. If Oklahoma State wins, the Cowboys are in the game. And boy, would Gundy love to send Oklahoma and Texas off to the SEC with Big L. He's already done it to the Sooners. And Sooners still hoping that BYU, a 17-point underdog today, by the way, can somehow pull off the magic against the Cowboys. You look at these matchups here, and Texas seems to be, they pulled out a lot of games, and then they took care of business last night.
Yeah, huge game for them last night. And obviously, anytime you're humming like that, the whole world watching, especially the college football playoff implications and conversations on the line, it's a good thing. But for me, both those teams in Oklahoma have been so hit or miss. Yeah. Oklahoma beats Texas. Remember, that was a huge game. Old buddy got a tattoo on his thigh beat him, and then they kind of go the opposite direction. And Oklahoma State, they have a Heisman kid on their team, and then they go to UCF and lay a complete egg. So I don't know if we have any clue what's coming out of either Oklahoma team, but if Gundy is able to send them out of the Big 12 with a loss, both of them, I mean, that would be a huge day for the mullet and everybody throwing up those cowboy guns.
Yeah, I was trying to find out this Longhorns team, who are they, the identity, and I was impressed yesterday because they couldn't put teams away. Like, they get an early lead and let the team climb back and then beat them by like 3 points. Last night was very impressive. I'm just concerned now with the health of Xavier Worthy. He went out the game, came back in, fielded a punt, and then they walked up to the back. He's such a dynamic player, a key piece in that puzzle of their offense. I need to know if he's going to be available for the Big 12 championship game.
Yes, think about how long every preseason for the last 10 years. Texas, look out for Texas this year. And then by October, they're done. You know, and it's like, look out for Texas, and then they're done. Texas is now, remember, they're back. I don't want to talk about that. Talk about they're winning games in the last 10 years. They find a way to lose. So it's not just that, hey, this Texas team is good and all that. It's Sark.
So we're in talks. You don't have to take the elevator work next week.
By the way, we would be remiss if we didn't mention that Arch Manning made his debut last night. Remember, you can play 4 games and still retain your red shirt. By the way, on the College Game Day podcast, I thought Texas had avoided enough potholes, so Damo and I have a stake riding on this. I think Texas is going to the playoffs.
You would say?
Yeah, they've avoided all of those empty elevator shafts.
I love that one.
And I love that. But that one is stepping on a rake because I like the old vaudeville slapstick comedy where the guy steps on a rake and smashes himself in the face.
It's like, this year is so much different than old college football playoffs. And that Texas win over Alabama, obviously, it's huge. But last year, Michigan beats Ohio State. Ohio State ends up in.
That's how awesome that you to your point, institutional money, VC money.
The playoff. Yeah. That's obviously not going to be the case this year with how the country.
We'll break that down in a minute. Speaking of stepping on a rake and hitting yourself in the face, it's time for the Athletic Cricket. By now, who doesn't know Aflac sponsors a trivia question? That's $1 to Sean McDonough. What do you got there?
You guys took in Texas. The last time they won the Big 12, 2009.
How about that?
2009.
They played the national championship, lost to Alabama.
Do you remember who the MVP of the Big 12 title game was?
Ndamukong Suh.
Yeah.
My man, that's a. We did it, Dad. We did it, baby. Yeah. That was great. Stupid. Who was the quarterback?
From Nebraska.
Ooh. That's a good one. Oh, you called the game. You called the game.
2 trivia questions.
Look at that.
Give it a little bit of time.
Yeah, a couple commercial breaks. So meanwhile, I know they call this the game. Yeah. You got the cod and UMass on the fridge there.
Hey, that's the U game.
Oh, good.
You know what else we need for the U game with UConn and UMass? We need a trophy.
Yeah,
There's no
you
trophy
guys get a
yet.
trophy. You really should. Yeah.
UMass trying to win 4 games for the first time since they made the move to the FBS. UConn comes in at 2-9. Home team. Warren McGurk Stadium. Amherst.
That's right.
Donnie Brown's here. We're going to need good Wi-Fi in there so we can get some clips on that. ESPN Plus.
It's either the Dunkin' Donuts trophy or the Mass Pike Roy Rogers hamburger.
You're not allowed. That's like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Am I saying that correctly? Yeah. 20, 30, and 2 looks a lot better than it did a few weeks ago. You're doing great, Steve.
Speaking of stuff around the break.
Hell yeah. Proud of you, Steve.
It is a beautiful morning in Ann Arbor. Arbor waiting on Ohio State and Michigan kicks off at 12:14 Eastern Time. The Coke Zero Sugar Fan Cam showing us the absolute greatest fans in the world right here in Ann Arbor as we join Jeff Sim.
Good morning, Reese. Good morning, guys. So I was supposed to find the warmest fans here today, but I actually ran into two of the coldest. Meet these buckeyes in the middle of this field, and they've been here actually experiencing one of the warmest fans that have been here. So we got Michael. What time did you get here this morning?
About 1 a.m. today.
1 a.m. today. Jeremy, you're around a lot of blue. Did you make some friends? Come on! And there's so much more coming up on College Game Day. Don't go anywhere. Michigan's Sharon Moore is joining us live for the second week straight right here from the Big House. How is Coach preparing for the big game? We'll ask his feelings on the rivalry. And while Ohio State-Michigan is one of the greatest rivalries in the game, we've got plenty more to dive into today. The Iron Bowl, the Apple Cup, and just some clean, old-fashioned hate. All that and more right here on College Game Day.
I think it does.
All right, you about ready to get out? What's this? Hospital for $1,000? Did this guy just say gap?
He's talking about expenses health insurance doesn't cover. But with Aflac, you can get money to help close that gap.
Aflac, huh? Okay.
Oh, just go zero. Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
Aflac.
Official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day. Right?
Nissan has a car for everyone.
Every driver wants more.
More turbo.
More freedom.
More electric.
At Nissan, more is all we do.
Hey, my name is Justice. The only thing I love about Chick-fil-A Nuggets Rays is that they're great for any occasion, but especially holidays. When you don't have enough time and you need something quick, it's like unmatched. You take one bite, it's juicy, it's like a woo. You're getting a little bit of savory in there, got the seasoning just right. I'm telling you, any holiday, that flavor is always popping.
Celebrate the Christmas season together with Chick-fil-A Catering and a new animated adventure on evergreenhills.com. Technology helps you stay fit.
Sorry, I gotta take this call.
What about our quads?
But to keep your hybrid workforce in shape, you need more than technology. You need Intel and CDW.
We can custom configure PCs on the Intel vPro platform.
I can custom configure your apps.
Hardware-based security and remote manageability let you monitor and protect devices.
This is so nice.
Your mother is going to love her, by the way.
Intel vPro makes secure remote management possible. CDW makes it powerful.
Rivalry week, weird things can happen. Playoff contenders face long-time rivals. Can the Seminoles survive the Sunshine Showdown with the Gators? While the Dogs brace for clean, old-fashioned hate with the Yellow Jackets.
It is fair, it is fake reality, and the result will stick in your soul for a year.
Tonight, Florida State, Florida on ESPN and Georgia Tech on ABC.
Let's talk about ED. As you get a little older, things tend to work a little differently.
I felt shame, embarrassment, guilt. Like something had been knocked out from underneath me. What HIMS does is says, hey, look, don't worry about it. We got this part covered. 100% online.
The whole process was very discreet.
Made me feel like I'm a rock star. This product has changed my life.
When it kicked in, I said, yeah, I'm back. I remember this feeling.
Get started today at morehims.com.
College Game Day built by the Home Depot. is brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings, the official sports bar sponsor of ESPN College Game Day. Let's go, Sports Bar.
Every Friday night before a Michigan football game, the equipment managers, they have to repaint, touch up those winged helmets, make sure you can find those receivers down the field from back in the day when everybody wore the same type of helmet. The Buckeye bus will leave for the big house at 9:50. That's about 20 minutes, about 17 minutes from here. Lights out last night for the Buckeyes. 8:45 after bed check at 8:30, bright and early, and that team walk around 7:25 this morning. Now having some meetings and getting set for this showdown against the Wolverines. You got something here?
Who's joining us?
Who's joining us? Jerome Moore's going to in a little bit, but right now, Pete Thamel is joining us. Pete Thamel is inside the stadium right now. Pete, as we well know, Jim Harbaugh not on the sidelines since the final game of the suspension imposed on Michigan for the Connor Stallions and sign-stealing scandal. So that's about to resolve itself in terms of the Big Ten. But Harbaugh's future and the stakes in this game are a much different matter. Where do we sit on that right now?
Yeah, Reese, I think the results of today's game loom as a significant pivot point for Jim Harbaugh's future at Michigan, as a loss could expedite key decisions from both sides. A win obviously returns Jim Harbaugh to the sidelines here at Michigan. They play in the Big Ten title game, and then they go on to be a favorite if they beat Iowa in the college football playoff. It would also apparently temper NFL interest in Harbaugh until the season's done. A loss could put things in fast forward. It could open the door to any NFL conversations Harbaugh could have. It would also put Michigan's decision makers in the crosshairs. They need to determine in the upcoming weeks whether they want Harbaugh to return to the sideline despite a suspension to start the 2024 season looming as an inevitability. There's been 4 controversial staff departures for Harbaugh in the last year. And there's also the ambiguity from 2 ongoing NCAA investigations. The other thing Michigan officials would have to weigh is, could they find a better coach? Michigan's gone 36-3 in the past 3 seasons.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the answer to that is no, as you look at these two. But it wasn't that long ago that Harbaugh was feeling.
No, absolutely not. I want to know why there's not a big tree with all these in the end. Like, go to AW3 or what is it called? Hadiah thing. 1W3.io. And make a little link tree on your Ninja joint. See that shit.
I mean, he didn't seem particularly bothered. The one thing I did check with the Big Ten on that, the suspension goes all day. So it's not like he can walk out like Conor McGregor if the Wolverines win today and celebrate with the team just because the regular season ends.
Which is a shame, you know, because that would have been quite a scene if Harbaugh would have walked out there with his khakis and celebrated with the team, especially with everything they've been through this year. But if you look back to last year, he was the head coach of the Minnesota Vikings at one point. He was head coach of the Denver Broncos at one point. He was suspended by Michigan to start this season. Now he's suspended by the Big Ten to end the season. And it's like from a burger to a rogue agent, I think nothing is predictable with Jim Harbaugh. But what we do know, the man's a hell of a football coach. The guy can rally, the guy can motivate, the guy can inspire, and the guy can recruit. No matter what happens with the NCAA investigation into the Connor Stallion stuff via Pete Thamel, people are going to want Jim Harbaugh's services in abundance, and I think we all know that. That's why today, this could be the last day of the Harbaugh regime here at Michigan. And I know he's been going here, but that's just a fact of the matter.
Well, there's still the rest of this season, depending on what happens today, what happens in the postseason. But I think the one thing we've seen is, regardless of what's going on off the field, we've seen the team come together and using it almost as a way to get more inspired. It's a team that went all the way to the playoff, came up so short. They were already motivated. Now we see them going to a different level. On the other side, you have Ryan Day at Ohio State. Ryan Day has won 90% of his games. To give you an idea, if you're not familiar with Ohio State and Michigan and you're not a fan of these teams, he's a quote-unquote on the hot seat on Twitter because he's lost to Michigan 2 in a row. You approach this game, and I think he really learned in that game last year, where he coached maybe a little conservatively. Even admitted that, getting ready for Georgia, saying, never going to coach like that again. I'm going to coach to win. We're going to be aggressive. We're going to be kind of a team that's going to go after you. They showed that against Georgia. I'm sure he's going to try to show that again today against Michigan.
You muted, Jim. He's we're speaking.
I think maybe.
What are we, week 13 now?
I think
Week
so. I don't know. I don't
like
know.
that. So we've been doing this 12, 13 weeks. Pete's always been in the crowd giving his reports. I'm like, what the hell is Pete in the stadium for?
I don't know.
That kind of just threw me all off. Like, put your big boy pants on, do it in the crowd like you usually do. I was surprised by that. No, he didn't be out here. I thought he's got to be out here. Look, so he's got guys are nice out here. These are nice
And if we have all of these new people entering the ecosystem, you know, this is one of those ways to ensure fairness in the game.
I said that Brian Day lost in Columbus. People will be clamoring to get Urban Meyer back. And during the fourth quarter, there were cheers to bring Urban Meyer back. So now, I know his record's outstanding against Big Ten teams, but we know that's a different type of fan base down here in Columbus. If he loses today against an interim head coach, makes it 3 in a row, yeah, they're gonna want somebody else in that seat, regardless of his stats and his record against other teams. Not saying they're gonna pull the trigger, but there's gonna be so much noise in Columbus. I'm not sure he's going to be able to handle all of that scrutiny. That's the problem. And I think you earn that pressure. Obviously, Ohio State has earned that pressure. The fans, obviously. It comes with the job. Just like he's one of the highest paid coaches in college football. He's paid to win this game. For sure. 100%. But to be fair, it wasn't that long ago when Michigan was doing the same thing to Jim Harbaugh. That's right. But it had nothing to do with right, exactly. Yeah, but Ward Manuel was man enough to say, I can see in the future, I can see what you're trying to build, and he kept him. I'm not saying they're going to fire him, RD. I'm just saying he's going to have to deal with the noise if they lose today. 100%. He only beat Michigan without Harbaugh. I mean, it is. You're not coaching against Harbaugh. He's tough enough for it. He learned from last year. He's polished. That's going to be the best game that they both play.
Great game for that.
Jerome Moore joined us in just a little bit as he gets set to lead the Wolverines for the fourth time this season. Third straight week over the beginning when Jim was sitting out in the earlier part of the season.
My mom said every time he brushed my legs against the bush or something like that, I just remember evening at him. Don't, you're going to let him pick
We are going to get to the bottom of that, Mama.
Right now, there's a bloke out there somewhere who's speaking. Somebody's going to say to that woman, and he said, well, you ruined my stocking.
Ryan Day is going to join us as well. Catch up with him as he leads the Buckeyes into Michigan Stadium. And weird things happen when the Crimson Tide goes down on the plains. Can Auburn pull up another miracle and relive the greatest one of them all?
Hey, deal lovers, here's something new.
Having good taste shouldn't cost you any deal. And in this hut, $7 gets you both.
The all-new $7 deal lovers menu at Pizza Hut.
Because it's only a deal if you love it.
Come in hot.
Everything in moderation. Except for popcorn. Popcorn doesn't count. Skinny Pop. Enjoy endlessly.
Not another clogged drain. You need Drain Weasel, the amazing new drain snake that unblocks clogged drains in seconds. So fast, so easy, anyone can do it. The Drain Weasel removes blockages from any shower, sink, tub, any drain. The secret is the spinning handle and micro-hook wands that lock onto grime and remove it every time. Drain Weasel comes with refillable wands. And Drain Weasel has over 20,000 reviews. Available at these fine retailers.
Okay, DraftKings, a bonus bet back if you lose, giving people a second chance. Ryan Fitzpatrick, had your fair share of those. Talk to me.
With a no-sweat bet, if your first team doesn't work out, you can just bet on a different team, like Miami or Buffalo, Washington, Tampa, New York, Cincinnati, Tennessee.
We're giving out no sweat bets every NFL game day, every week of the season to everyone, because life's more fun when you're on the action. Crown is yours.
Along the countryside, I saw him ride. One living by him.
a heartbreaking Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
So this is goodbye?
Text moving to new podcast.
So we're not rivals anymore? What about our history?
Real argument's bigger than us both, but here, I got you something to remember about.
Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar?
Zero. Like the odds of you making the playoff. Gotta go.
I'll always hate you and your overrated school.
Oh, I use too.
We're still gonna out-recruit you.
We have higher academic standards.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Sleep more deeply and wake up rejuvenated. Purple Mattresses' exclusive Gel Flex Grid draws away heat, relieves pressure, and instantly adapts. Sleep better, live Purple. Right now, save up to $900 off mattress sets during Purple's Black Friday sale. Visit purple.com or a store near you today.
2 historic conferences, 4 top-ranked teams, all the energy. Amor, what if it goes? That's our move. A women's ACC SEC Challenge doubleheader presented by Dixie Thursday on ESPN.
10 years ago, we started Untucked out of my apartment, and today we have more than 80 stores worldwide. It's been quite a journey. We didn't just create shirts designed to be worn untucked. We perfected them. Great fabrics and design at the perfect untucked length, so you can look sharp in this new business comfortable world. Just look for our signature sale. Untucked is 10 years in the making, and we're nowhere close to stopping. Shop our Thanksgiving weekend sale at untucked.com today.
That's a Hurricane razor with the first name. For people who want to start their day feeling smooth and soft, thanks to 5 sharp blades and a lubricating strip with aloe for as low as $2 a blade. Harry's, available in stores and online at harrys.com/shave.
Let's talk about ED. As you get a little older, things tend to work a little differently.
This product has changed my life 100% online.
I'm back. I remember this feeling.
Get started today at fourhands.com.
Tonight on ESPN, this is a really important game for Florida State. And what upsets some Noles fans, got to see what they are on offense without Jordan Travis. They Rodemaker takes over at quarterback 7 each time Herbie on the call for that one. Georgia Tech, an old-fashioned hate. The Dogs try to avoid the upset. Avoiding the upset is something that Oregon did quite nicely against Oregon State. It's the last regular season matchup scheduled between these two. Figure it out. Played 127 times, figured out. Spodex was great. Since he left Husky Stadium a few weeks ago, I was just hoping and praying that Oregon and Washington could just keep winning and somehow make it to Las Vegas next Friday for a rematch and win the Pac-12. 31-7 the final. I mean, we're going to get it's going to be a tremendous matchup. Now, the question now becomes about Oregon State's outstanding head coach Jonathan Smith and what his future might be. Pete Thamel is back with us now. Pete, what's the latest? Many are coveting Jonathan Smith's services. Jonathan Smith could soon become a Big Ten head coach, Reese. Sources told me this morning that talks have intensified between Michigan State and Oregon State's Jonathan Smith. A deal could be consummated really within the next 24 hours. 2 hurdles remain. One is a contract needs to be hammered out. I've been told that's in good shape. The second piece is most important, though. Jonathan Smith has to have an emotional decision with his alma mater. He was a star quarterback at Oregon State. He's rebuilt that program from the ground into a top 25 contender, and he would have to make a decision to leave them on the precipice of the uncertainty that comes with the Pac-2 coming next year. Look for decisions to go fast and furious here, Reese, but it'll be a difficult decision for Jonathan Smith. Man, it would be a great hire, Pete, for Michigan State. I don't think there's any question about that, but it really speaks to the difficulties that Oregon State has going forward now, because the guy who could stay there forever, and perhaps the final decision has not been consummated yet. Arizona had hoped that Jonathan Smith and the Beavers would help them out, give them a chance to get the Pac-12 title game. They will not be able to do that. Instead, they'll have to settle for trying to win the Territorial Cup against Old Sparky. How about Noah Fafita and Tararoa McMillian? Fafita close to 2,000, McMillian close to 1,000. Chenfish, what a job. Who had Chenfish going 9-3 when the season first started? So it's today's 9-3. They're trying to get the spoiler. Oh, no, fuck it. Look at that. Hey, Italian stallion. Sir, slept with that thing after they won it. Before that
last 5 times we've been doing is just taking it away from Indiana. They'll keep it going more up. Oh, there we go. Paul Bunyan's adds a series dead even, 62 wins and 8 ties. Great prediction. Chop down the goal post. Can you believe it's been 20 years since the Englishman Reese Lloyd put it through there, ended a long losing streak, and went over and grabbed that axe. North Carolina State. You play Green Bay, you got to watch out for left hand. You got to watch out for Green Bay right-handed. And the heels are soft about the pack fighting their flag and Keenan.
Well, don't look now, but look who's ranked and who's not.
Yeah.
No one's talked about NC State, Dave Doran, all year, 4 straight.
Got a chance to get to 10 wins if they win their last 2. Virginia Tech, you know, the Hokies can become bowl eligible under Brent Fry, and Virginia showed signs of improvement too under Tony Elliott. These two did not play last year after that tragic shooting at the University of Virginia. The Palmetto Bowl, and 19 years ago, this thing turned into a Pier 6 Donnybrook. Out there fighting. Clemson's looked a little more like Clemson.
Yeah, after those 2 losses, they've been able to win 3 in a row.
I credit Tyler from Spartanburg. They turned from that call. Spencer Rattler has led them to victory last year. Kentucky and Louisville, you know the Bill hasn't beaten the Cats since Lamar Jackson was at quarterback. That was 16, won again at 17, and since it, not only has Kentucky won 4 straight, they have stomped them by an average of nearly 31 points per game. So Kentucky's had Louisville's number. Louisville already in the ACC championship game. Put the cards on upset alert.
You know what? I normally would, but I just like the job that Brom has done since he's been there, since alma mater. One thing he's done, I spoke to Harry Douglas. Harry Douglas, a fantastic receiver, he used to play at Louisville. He said that when you look at his roster, his coaching staff, that Brom did a really good job of bringing in coaches who have either coached at Louisville before or players who have played there. He did that because it just means that much more. Plus, more importantly, Kurt, they understand the culture that they were trying to create there. First year, ranked number 10 in the country. No upset alert for today. I think they're going to handle their business against the Cats. Kurt.
Yeah, this is typically with them clinching a shot to get to the ACC championship in Charlotte next week. And here's a rivalry game. It does set up for a potential upset, right? But Kentucky, you know, I'm always talking about Mark Stoops and John Benitez. They were 5-0 and 20th in the country. Look like another typical Kentucky year. Now have lost 5 of 6. Offensively, it's just their running game. People do not fear Devin Leary and their ability to throw the ball. So it's a one-dimensional attack. And Pat, it's put everything on that run game. People are loading the line of scrimmage. Louisville's going to do much of the same. They're 15th in the nation defending the run. I think Louisville wins this one.
Yeah, to your point, Devin Leary hasn't thrown for 200 yards 6 of the last 7.
Yeah.
So a lot of pressure on Ray Davis, who has had to slow down because they're packing the box. But if you look at the one thing that could potentially get Kentucky to upset the hell out of Louisville for the ACC, their run defense is good. Kentucky's run defense is very good. Top 25, I think they're 23rd in the country. So Jack Plummer had one of his best games last week for Louisville. He's going to have to do the same with his arm and not rely on Jawar Jordan to do it for this Louisville team. But to your point, Des, the pride of that Louisville Cardinals, whenever they were in the Big East, I was at West Virginia, they were a tough out. That stadium was rocking. Brian Brom, who's now the offensive coordinator for Jeff Brom, was running things down there. It's beautiful to see the resurgence of the Cards down there in Louisville.
Jeff Brom had a really good record, 4-1 in the old Oak and Bucket game. Steve, before you make a pick, you care to venture what Brom's record was as a player against Kentucky? 4-0. 0-0. Right after he graduated, they ended a 70-year hiatus. Wow. So there you go.
So take that.
That's 2 for me today, baby. I'm ready to go. Yeah, pick for me, pal.
Yeah, you mentioned Virginia Tech. Virginia started the year 0-5. Calandria, a spicy quarterback, comes in. They get some games going. They've lost 17 of the last 18 against Virginia Tech, and you just feel like they can't go to a bowl game, but they can keep their rival from going to a bowl game. I'll take Virginia at home.
All right. That's good. Going 4-0 today. We're going 4-0 today.
Heard that
Rivalry weekend. You are, man.
You got this. You got this.
All right. We're cheering for you. Big day.
He's killing you. I'm cheering for you. He doesn't take the easy pick. Ohio State team bus is on the way. They want that too. Kickoff is at 12:14 Eastern Time. When Ryan Day gets off that bus, we will talk to him on College Game Day. Acting head coach for Michigan, also Sharon Moore, will join the program. coming up once he gets inside the big house. And now, oh look, it's Thanksgiving. We have a turkey. Got some.
I didn't get any turkey, so I'm all about this.
Brought you some turkey. What do you got here, Jess?
Oh, just the last 30 minutes.
Saturdays are about two things: heading to the Home Depot and
Welcome to College Game Day, built by the Home Depot.
watching football.
What smooth handoff.
Watching a lot of football.
You're taking that to the house. Nice technique.
Even football here.
And football snacks.
The Home Depot and College Game Day.
The perfect Saturday.
Upgrade your home with Bear Premium Plus interior paint. At the Home Depot, how doers get more done.
This is where soul stars shine bright, where the melody, beat, and harmony collide. Where they don't come to sing, they come to sing. Did you come with a church man? Soul, spirit, style, sauce, swag. I'm happy, I'm excited, I'm elated. This is the Feel Good House Party of the Year. And this year, we're taking the party to Hollywood. Soul Train Awards 2023. Check your local listings. Some people just know what road to take. Those are the people who know to choose Allstate.
The search road is fast.
Turn left.
Not happening.
He knows better than any GPS, and he points you in Allstate's direction.
Go all the way down the road, past the Big Gray Warehouse.
Take the next exit.
Get out from around here so you don't know the back roads.
I don't want to be late for the party.
I'm gonna save us 5 minutes.
Some people just know what road to take.
You're on the fastest route.
Those are the people who know safe drivers save 40% with Allstate.
Motivate you to lose weight? I would say the money.
Money, because I need the money. Money. I gotta help you with.
Win up to $10,000 for losing weight with Healthy Wager. Get paid to get healthy at healthywager.com.
Being the best takes hard work. It takes early mornings, planning, precision, sweat, sacrifice, and teamwork. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in their game. Old Dominion Freight Line, helping the world keep promises.
I got some good man that live down the street. Got a good looking woman with a long time. In a small town, and it's my home. I got everything I need, and nothing that I don't.
We're at Ferry Field, the heart of the Michigan campus. The Buckeyes and Wolverines renew hostilities today. Michigan once played on this field way back in the day. Rabbi Jesse Owens set a bunch of records coming in here as a Buckeye, having a big day in Ann Arbor. Great tailgate scene here as Michigan and Ohio State kick off 12:14 Eastern. Still more to come. A College Game Day dad set down with 3 Wolverine stars. Been a roller coaster season. How they've handled the distractions. With so much on the line in the game today, how they'll handle it. One play, 1 second, changed everything. Hard to believe. It's been a decade since Chris Davis showed that speed and took a field goal miss back for an Auburn touchdown. Speaking of field goal misses, we've had a lot of those. Pat's going to give away $100,000 if someone can make it 33. I'm not feeling great about that. Okay, here are the college football playoff rankings. And for the first time, the top 8 have remained the same in every edition of the rankings. And here are the teams who have won and what they have in store today. Missouri and Louisville. You know, one thing I was going to mention about Louisville, should they win out, I don't think they're getting into the playoffs, but they'll at least have a right to be really mad. Yeah, if they finish up with one loss with the ACC championship. We are at the DoorDash dashboard to break down this college football playoff scenario. These are the rankings right now. Washington passed Florida State on Tuesday night. Kirk talked about how it's probably more about what Washington has done, but it is reasonable to wonder what Florida State is going to do without Jordan Travis at quarterback. They have the Gators tonight. Kirk will be calling the game. Oregon and Texas made huge statements last night, and Alabama still working with a date with Georgia coming up next week in the SEC championship game. But Kirk, everything seems to hinge right here on this, with Florida State, its schedule, its win over LSU, and whether they can move into the top 4.
Well, yeah, I think it depends on what happens with, obviously, these last couple of weeks. With Georgia and Alabama, to me, is significant. If Georgia wins, you eliminate Alabama. If Alabama wins, then it gets a little bit wacky because of the potential of what can happen with other teams. Florida State, and I think Mike Norvell, he's very confident if they win out, they're in. I don't know if it's that simple. You know, I think as they sit on the outside right now, this is the first time we've had all 5 of the Power 5 conferences have a legitimate team. So you're going to have somebody left out, and how we get there is going to be the tough part, Pat.
I think they were waiting for something for Florida State to happen. And the injury, which was devastating. Jordan Travis never wished that upon anything. It feels like the committee was waiting, and they utilized that almost to be the reason why they dropped them out.
I honestly think that was more about Washington's accomplishments. Again, another big win
over Oregon State.
Yeah, going to Corvallis.
Maybe it was, but let me ask you this. Don't you think that with still more games to play, that it's reasonable to evaluate? People bring up Ohio State and Cardell Jones. We have one game. I'm not saying that Rodemaker has to put up 59. But he has to show that he can run the
kid can spin it.
Yeah, but let's see what he does tonight.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, then we evaluate Florida State. Don't you think that? I mean, you can't look at Florida State and say, well, they lost their heart and soul. I mean, it looks like that on paper. You got to give this kid a chance before we just totally eliminate him.
I don't think anybody's eliminated. We're just saying that's a fair part of the evaluation.
That one right there, Washington, that's interesting. Well, very interesting to me. Just strictly because what Oregon just did, what they have done. What about that Pac-12 championship? And then you think about what happened last year in this particular game. Ohio State almost has to fire Ryan Day because how loud it gets in Columbus after losing to Michigan and Columbus, and then all of a sudden they end up in a playoff. That it's not going to be like that this year with the way everything is kind of set up from all of the conferences. To your point,
I think this will go over well. They talked about how impressed they were with Washington when they beat Oregon State. I am too. That resume, I'm sorry to say, it's better than that. Better than who? Michigan. Better than Michigan.
Steve, you said that Michigan's resume stinks.
Might as well move to 3.
That's a great point, because if you get to the end next week and you're saying, well, they're undefeated, but they might get hopped by Oregon or Texas or Alabama if they win. You've got to bring them into the equation too if they're undefeated or Ohio State.
Absolutely, one of them. That's what I'm saying. So that they finally made the move to move them.
So Florida State dominates Florida tonight, and if Washington struggles a little bit against Washington State, but they win, will they leapfrog Washington? Will they put Florida State back over Washington?
I don't think so.
No, I don't see that. Well, I don't think they will.
Wow.
I think this is like the culmination of what they've done, in my opinion. They've gone through a pretty good gauntlet.
They really have, but they waited so late to do it, though. You know what I mean? Like the Oregon State game. So I'm saying, if you look at this team, they go down to Gainesville without their starting quarterback.
And they put it on them.
And they put it on them. And this team may have no trouble with Washington State, but they win. I think you have to give them credit for doing that down in the swamp.
I think what's going to happen is the loser of that game is going to fall behind both of them.
Yeah. Guys, the one thing we got to keep in mind is this team right here is just lurking. They're lurking. So, I mean, if we're going to assume if they went out, they're going to, more than likely, someone's going down.
Yeah.
I mean, the loser of this game's out.
Right. Yeah.
And then you got Texas coming in. And the winner of this game, the big question is Oregon with their one loss to Washington.
Yeah.
If they get revenge and beat them,
Yep.
and you have a one-loss Oregon, and you have an undefeated, that's what it's going to come down to.
Yeah, exactly.
Undefeated Florida State.
Without and Oregon's one of those teams that you don't want to play now. Like Oregon's a team you don't want to see Oregon.
Nothing to do with Oregon.
Exactly.
That's the debate right there. Because Texas is going to go in.
Maybe so, but I do think you have to bring these in. The other question now is last year Ohio State lost, and then they became the least objectionable option and got the last spot in the playoff. That avenue is not available to the losers this game. It doesn't. I mean, loser is done.
They're done. That's what, again, that's what makes this year's game so great.
Special.
Next year, we're going to lose that. Next year, they don't have divisions. Next year, think about this, Ohio State, Michigan. They play this game, and it means everything. There's nothing like coming to Ann Arbor, going to Clemson this game, right?
Right.
Imagine playing it the next week in Indianapolis, which means more.
It loses a lot when that happens.
And for the Big Ten championship, so strange.
And how about this?
And it's going to lose its importance.
And what if you do that and you split? And then a few weeks later, they play third time again for a third time in one season. It's starting to water down the brand. Okay, that may be true. Let me just ask the good people out here. Could you stand 3 games against Ohio State in 1 year?
Get to beat them 3 times. Love that.
This is going to get ugly. This is the craziest it's been since we started this thing in 2014.
Well, what happens here?
It's going to be.
Well,
Then it's
chaos.
It's chaos because I feel like they have them blocked. You can't go in without them. The thing about this one, everyone's talking about this victory. They don't want to see them now.
No.
That's a completely different team than when they saw them earlier in the season. So I'm saying when you start to weigh out, okay, that's the best victory.
Yeah.
That was so early in the season. It's not like
an Alabama team.
Yeah, the Alabama team that you see the day.
We all agree they have the best win, right?
But you know what? The thing is, it at least gives you some controversy, some debate. Yeah. That's the reason we have a selection committee, because people didn't like the formulas.
And they'll get it right.
They want the selection committee because they didn't like the formula spitting it out.
How long is that show? Selection Sunday?
It's going to be 4 hours. Ooh. Right now, we've got 4 hours of material.
You guys are going to be great.
It's going to be. You know what? Once a year, Ohio State, Michigan, and then back in the day, the whole 10-year war. Bo Schembechler, Woody Hayes, both 5-4-1 in those games. 1969, Bo in his first season. Many call this Ohio State team the greatest of all time. Nobody come within 4 touchdowns. Buckeyes melted down. They had 7 turnovers, 6 interceptions in the second half. And Michigan won it 24-12. On 10-10-1973, they were perfect. Mike Landry missed a couple of field goals, including one after the pick. And Woody had to settle for a 10-10 tie. Michigan didn't go bowling. The next year, Landry had a chance again, and he missed again. You know, the thing about Landry, he had done 3 tours in Vietnam. He got a lot of support from Michigan fans after missing those. Went on to become a very successful consultant in the automotive industry. So he came out of that afterwards. It's sort of talks about how the difference in our culture is the guy who misses field goals in consecutive years, biggest game, instead gets his outpouring of compassion. Yeah. Because, by the way, you know, Joe Paterno was on the call as the color commentator for that second one in 74. Paterno said, that one looked good. There was no replay, and a lot of the replay said the field goal was actually good.
Magic being there for that one.
Wow.
Kickers get forever. What do you think about the rivalry now in a 9-year war with Harbaugh, as opposed to what it was back in the day with Bo and Woody?
Bo and Woody, people forget. I mean, those guys actually loved each other. They hated each other those 10 years, but before and after, they were best of friends. And so, in fact, when Woody was dying, it was Bo who was there by his bedside trying to bring him out and let him, be seen by fans one last time. And for me, I think now it's just very different. You know, it's the way society's changed as much as anything. That was, I think back then, recruits came down and they were going to Ohio State or going to Michigan. It was the big two and the little A. And now it's, I think, with this world of chat rooms and social media, I think it's more animosity. It's nastier now than I think it was. It used to be about respect. When I would see a Michigan guy, people think you and I, it's like, Dez and I have a respect for each other. It's unparalleled, compared to if I see somebody from a different school, I see them, the guys we played with. If I see Corwin Brown, I'm just like, what? There's just a bond there. And I don't know if they have that today.
That's a good point because I was actually with Corwin's daughter. She goes to Jane Brown. Yeah, she's great. And, but no, you're right about that. We always have mutual respect. You know what I mean? It's kind of like Ali Frazier, right? If you're a boxing fan, because you understood that guy on the other side is going to bring out the best in you. And so you respected that. So it was a fierce rivalry. But the way I was taught, the way I was brought to the rivalry with Coach Bo Schembechler and the late, great Gary Moeller is that you do respect that opponent. You want to kick their teeth in on Saturdays, but you respect them because they bring so much out of you. They bring the greatness out of you. So,
Two incredible programs. I think that is the thing that should be celebrated whenever you talk about the game, is that every year Ohio State's going to be great and Michigan's going to be great. Now, I know that hasn't been the case forever, but now it feels like this rivalry is all the way back. Every year it's going to be for college football playoffs, and this year, obviously, the stakes are a little bit higher. Was your dad coaching?
My dad played in 1960, and his next year, he was the defensive back coach, and Bo Schembechler and Woody was the head coach, and Bo was the defensive coordinator. My dad was the defensive back coach.
So you literally have grown up in this rivalry your entire life.
This was the day of the year for me my whole life.
And it does. You were a Heisman in this game.
Yeah.
I'm very lucky to be here.
Jim, you go to high school. Cleveland St. Joe.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Best friends with guys like, Storm, Scotty Graham. Jimmy Jackson.
When you see Archie Griffin
Jimmy Jackson.
You Archie your boys.
Archie's great, man. Great. So good friends from Ohio State, man.
Archie's brother actually made a game-saving play, and it's the second year that Archie won the Heisman. Ray Griffin had a bunch of tackles. I will say one thing. I will say that I think this rivalry has more bizarre moments, especially during the 10-year war. We had the Ohio State players, I think it was in 73, they ran up and they were going to tear down the M-Pub banner. And then a couple years later, there were Michigan guys in their leather jacket and they're going, okay, come at this banner, see what happens to your dad. Oh, yeah. You guys know how I love these announcers too. Bob Ufer, when they tore down the banner, tried to, the unmitigated goal! Those Buckeyes! We all want to scalp them. Ufer was unbelievable. It was good. And we've got so much more coming on this rivalry Saturday. Ryan Day will join us in a bit. Sharon Moore, too. Next, Noah Kate Rodemaker at the high school powerhouse in Valdosta comes in to lead the Seminoles. And it's been a full decade since the kick six. Gus Malzahn sent back Chris Davis to return it, and he ran his way into college football lore.
My first thought was that a ball boy? And then, from Adam, from me, there's a guy running down the field. Let's go get him.
After I knew I beat him, it was smooth sailing going to
We got so much more coming up here. A college game day, but don't go anywhere. We have a quick word from Duncan and me. With the clock winding down, the pressure building, and you're really feeling the heat.
I mean, he's scoring like 26, 27 right now. Breaking a million assets, bro. He's either
call every time.
Or like a year into his prime. If they're not ready to compete anytime soon,
We all have a purpose in life, a why.
They can trade like
Maybe it's perfecting that special place that you want to keep in the family. Or passing down the family business. Or giving back to the places that inspire you. No matter your purpose, at PNC Private Bank, we will work with you every step of the way to help you achieve it.
We have to transfer their weight load, the load that they hold, to the joints that are to the left and the right. Okay? But the problem is, those joints.
So let us focus on the how. Just tell us, what's your why?
Whatever you hurt, there's a deal on the Subway app. Buy 1 footlong, get 50% off in the Subway app today.
Now that's a deal worth celebrating.
Man, what are you doing? Get it before it's gone on the Subway app.
Lunch? Yes, please. That'll be $23. Your ad says it's free. It is for our economy ultimate passengers who paid extra. I'll just have water. Okay, cash or card. For water? Well, at AT&T, when we offer you our best iPhone deals, we guarantee it. Even on the new iPhone 15 Pro. Check it out. Made with titanium. We do have free movies. With the purchase. Of headphones. I'll just use my iPhone. Only AT&T gives everyone our best deals on any iPhone with any popular plan. Guaranteed. Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
How does he have time to visit everyone in one night?
Well, he has VIP parking.
And how does he know if I've been naughty or nice?
He sees everything.
Everything? Let me guess. He's got lots of storage, too. And that's how he does it.
The electric BMW Road Home sales event is on now. Lease the 2024 BMW iX Drive 50 for $699 per month now through November 30th.
In Hawaii, island life is a pace all its own. Heel up for work and play, heel down when it's time to cruise. No matter what your speed is, find your stride in Molokai.
Let's try something new.
Okay. How is any of this possible?
Just relax.
Once upon a time, it's a twist.
This is crazy.
Crazy.
Oh, please don't hurt me.
It's not funny.
Disney's Wish, PG Outline Holy Beaters.
10 years ago, we started Untuck It out of my apartment, and today we have more than 80 stores worldwide. It's been quite a journey. We didn't just create shirts designed to be worn untucked, we perfected them. With great fabrics and design at the perfect untucked length, so you can look sharp in this new business comfortable world. Just look for our signature sale. Untuck It, 10 years in the making, and we're nowhere close to stopping. Shop our Thanksgiving weekend sale at untuckit.com today.
Experience the art of high-pressure brewed coffee and espresso with the Law Barista system. Enjoy richer, bolder flavors complete with velvet smooth crema. Now brewing Pete's Coffee.
Let's talk about ED. As you get a little older, things tend to work a little differently.
This product has changed my life 100% online.
I'm back. I remember this feeling.
Get started today at fourhands.com.
Tomorrow on Sunday, NFL Countdown.
We're trying to. You know what that does, Joe?
8 o'clock Eastern Time on ESPN, ABC, and Deportes. Who knows? Maybe it will come down to a field goal. Getting people lined up by this field goal kicking contest. Great signs out there today. Some of them are simplistic, straightforward, little tiny Brutus, and they're behind the M. Some paying homage to Jim Harbaugh, who we missed to the sideline today. There he is. Oh, got another one there. College game day analysts that have won the Heisman. That certainly has. Jess Sims, always a crowd favorite. Oh, I stayed at my safety school in the 7th grade. Oh, this sign was stolen. As if ripped from today's headline. Once again, number 3 against number 2. Another reference to the sign stealing scandal. Oh, now that's clever. Although altogether unpleasant. 2 best teams in the Big Ten. Marvin Harrison Jr. perhaps with this stage in the Big Ten championship game, he might have to make a long run. A late run for the Heisman Trophy as we get set for the next edition of the game, kicking off at 12:14 Eastern Time. And the guys getting lined up for the field goal kicking contest in a minute. Perhaps with these two great defenses, both holding opponents to points per game. Kicking game will be important. It is a spectacular day for it up to this point. The wind's not too bad, and there is the acting head coach of the Wolverines, Sharon Moore. AT&T 5G keeps us connected inside the big house. Sharon, thanks for being with us. How would you describe what your emotions? So it's fourth time this year that you've led the Wolverines as the acting head coach. The emotions of doing it for this game as opposed to previously this season.
Excited. Man, he just said, I love you, do you, be you, and great things are going to happen today.
You've had to incorporate some extra duties. You coach the offensive line. You're the coordinator, now acting head coach. How has that impacted you on a game-to-game basis once you're out on the field, having a number of things to take care of?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is the trust in the staff that we have, everybody around, just, understanding that they're going to do their job at a high level. So it helps me do the jobs that I have to do. And it's been great. It's been smooth so far, and just excited for today.
Coach, I've been watching the offense the last couple of weeks. It seems like JJ wasn't in rhythm. How important is it, especially going up against this tough Buckeyes defense, to get JJ going early and often?
Yeah, it's huge. He's a great player. He feels really good. We're excited about it, and we're gonna give him a rhythm early and let him feel and get ready to work.
And Jerome, would you say quickly before we let you run here? We appreciate your time. Is JJ 100%?
Yeah, it was great.
Okay. All right. Sharon Moore, acting head coach, really appreciate your time. Wish you luck today against Ohio State. Thanks for being with us. AT&T keeping us connected inside the big house with the acting head coach of the Wolverines. By the way, Jim Harbaugh is going to watch the game from home. Earlier this season, he actually watched the game at Sharon's house. Wow, I was watching sandwiches that day. Somebody else left me Jim sandwiches today. As we go to the field goal kicking contest at Pat McAfee.
Thank you, Reese Davis. It's an honor to be out here in Ann Arbor. And we have a fine gentleman named Luke who does not go to school here in Michigan, right? Where did he go to school?
I'm glad you say. Big win last week. Ruined.
Yeah, absolutely. I stood on the table for JMU, and then they lose that state.
What's your scouting report? How do you feel?
I like his moxie. I like that he came in here with a different school's jacket on. The brand new Lions yesterday had the same old Lions day yesterday against the Packers. I think he got your asses beat by the Packers yesterday. But Luke can do everything that he's ever dreamt of. On this beautiful Saturday of the game, he's wearing his khakis and for 100 This man said, if I miss, you can shave my head. What's your name? JC from Ohio! All right, JC. Let's get that football back.
What are we doing here?
All right, come on, JC. JC, you go to school at Ohio State?
No, Cleveland State, but
Close enough. Okay, and you came here to obviously represent for the Buckeyes.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been growing that lettuce of yours?
Am I growing these right?
How long have you grown your hair? Yeah?
I'd say about.
I've been leading up to this, talking about the ins and outs, the practical elements of home elevators. Oh, by the way, I have nothing against stairlifts. I want to give honorable mention to stairlifts.
Really sucks.
Stairlifts are less expensive.
That last kick was the worst we've had. Worst all. JC, here we go, pal. We don't have all.
And I think we've all grown with stairlifters. That's the rail and the stair that goes up.
The game's starting. Tie those shoes up. All right, JC, he broke the clip.
Some people love them, some people don't. They have certain...
First shot. 50 grand. Cut his hair. Not a baby, JC. Oh, wait. Have a good one, Reese. No money. Terrible haircut. This is the game, baby. And this is awesome.
Oh, Pat, you know, sometimes even a missed field goal can be priceless, or can be a priceless moment. Sometimes it's a guy getting attention shamed. Other times it's moments etched in sports lore. There are certain sports moments you know exactly where you were, what you were doing when it happened. Kirk Gibson hobbles off the bench, wins a World Series game with a walk-off homer. Hail Flutie. Vince Young going for the corner. And maybe if you're of a certain age, miracle on ice. Well, 10 years ago, Alabama was dominating college football. They were going for a three-peat, and they found themselves locked in a wild battle with Jordan Hare. End of regulation, tied at 28. But Nick Saban lobbied to have 1 second put back on the clock, and the officials agreed. 1 second, just enough time for Alabama to miss its fourth field goal of the day. And when that 1 second came, it was just enough time for Auburn to grab the ball behind Chris Davis and run into sports score with perhaps the single most memorable moment in college football history.
Kids, I was watching this game and I went to go do something else and I missed it.
I was the one to knock him out of bounds when time expired. And they fought for that 1 second, like any other coach would have.
The runner's foot touched out of bounds at the 39-yard line with 1 second on the clock.
I personally thought Alabama would try a Hail Mary. They're going to try a field goal, and then it turns out it wasn't the regular field goal kicker, Dean Foster.
Adam Griffith, a redshirt freshman from Calhoun, Georgia. This is the third field goal he's attempted in his career.
Cade had missed 3 straight to that point. So after Cade missed his third field goal, A.J. McCarron was the normal holder. So Saban comes up to Adam and says, "You're going to kick the next one? What's your cutoff? 58, 59, 60. Okay, cool." He starts to walk away, and Adam goes in his Polish, deep Polish accent, Coach. I'm not kicking the ball if A.J. is holding it. Saban turns around. What do you mean? He's like, I'll kick if Cody's holding.
56 yards for the win, but first. Timeout taken.
He was going to go try to block the field goal. After the timeout was called, the coaches came up with a plan to put me back deep to return the field goal.
As those inside the stadium nervously waited, thousands tailgating outside Jordan held their drinks in hand and held their gaze toward their televisions.
I was seeing a girl at the time, and I was kind of hoping that she would join me at the tailgate, but she was actually lucky and had a ticket to the game.
Mandel will hold it now. They've officially made it 57 yards.
Okay, so we're ready. Game-winning field goal, Iron Bowl 2013. Ball snapped. Ball placed. Kick.
It's got, no, does not have the leg.
Once I seen the ball coming down to me, I knew I had a chance to catch it. Here we go. Here we go.
And Chris Davis takes it to the back of the end zone.
My first thought was that a ball boy? And then, from Adam, from me, there's a guy running down the field. Let's go get him.
They had bigger guys on the field. I knew they wasn't going to be able to change directions that good. So I set it up going towards the middle, and then I bounced it to our side.
25, 30, 35, 40.
I took off running down the field. I had a good line on Chris.
He kind of got like a hand on my jersey, but I knew it wasn't enough to slow me down.
Had I gone to the right one more degree, we wouldn't be sitting here talking about this.
After I knew I beat him, it was smooth sailing going to the end.
50, 45, there goes Davis! Oh my God! Davis is going running all the way back!
Oh my God. Oh my God. That just really happened. Almost like it unfolded in front of all of us.
And then I
monitors.
looked at TV and I saw it happening. So
Auburn's gonna win the football
it was
game!
like
Auburn's gonna win the
the
football
biggest
game!
play in
The
college
stadium just
football.
erupts. The earth just really just shakes at that point.
Auburn! Oh, the Iron Bowl!
I'm giving bear hugs to everybody that I can. And I figured at this point, I thought I'd at least try to shoot my shot, and immediately texted Lindsay. It was just like, I want to celebrate with you. Meet me at Tumors.
So I made my way to Tumors Corner, and I found him miraculously in the sea of people, and he gave me a big hug, and he kissed me. I know it was the first time I told you that I loved you. It's weird that it was a football game that made me realize that I was in love with you.
So we'll ask the question again. Can one play during one college football game change your life? Yes.
They're not gonna keep him off the field tonight!
It can break millions of hearts.
They saved themselves in the final second. But they knocked down the Hail Mary from Chris Todd. Alabama went on to win the national championship. Auburn had 5 losses that year.
Beat Florida in the SEC, went on to win the Natty.
Remember 2019, after Tua got hurt, Mac Jones was in there. This was the second pick six. That one bounced off Najee Harris's rear end.
It's going to need to be a day like that. Bouncing off the helmets, rear ends, whatever, a couple of pick sixes. We're right in this thing, right?
That's what happens, right? That's what rivalries do. And even after that, boy, Jalen Waddle had a day. He brought Alabama back. But Auburn, look at this run from Sean Shivers. That's Xavier McKinney being knocked his year off. Get some, wow. Get some. But then, well, it's not going through. Another missed field goal that would have tied it. Alabama lost by 3.
That sounded like an Alabama game.
I've seen this movie a lot, man. In 2021, an Auburn team, which lost, they finished 6 and 7. They had Bryce Young on the ropes. He led the
last second.
Yeah, 97 yards.
Right up to win the Heisman.
No timeouts, 97 yards in a minute and a half, and then they won it in quadruple overtime. So Nick Saban, as great as he's been, Alabama's 4-4 at Auburn under Saban. All of the games typically close.
Yeah.
Can they pull the upset today?
Pat, what did you say Auburn lost to?
New Mexico State? 31-10.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's not the Auburn team that Alabama's going to see today. They're going to see an Auburn team that's going to come out with their hair on fire. They're going to this is their Super Bowl. This is their championship. For Alabama, the thing that you have to do is you're going to have to weather that storm early, and then you're going to have to put them away early. The way that you give a team like this confidence is by letting them hang around, and they start saying, well, we know we can play with this team. Then it goes to, we know we can beat this team. And at that point, you're in a dogfight. So, Kirk, in my opinion, Alabama just needs to go out there and play Alabama football. Don't play to your opponent, play to your standard, and got to put them away early. Kill their confidence to compete, and then it'll be okay.
I think a lot of those films that we just look back at, there were Alabama teams that were on to huge things and big accomplishments, national championships, and maybe didn't have their eye on the ball as far as getting ready for an Auburn team and respecting the rivalry. I feel like this is a different Alabama team from where they were early in the year against Texas and USF to where they've kind of peaked every single week, got a little bit better. I think there's an appreciation for, it doesn't matter who we play, we got to show up ready to go, and especially in a game like this. So I'd be surprised if we're talking about 2023 where Auburn pulled off an upset.
Yeah, I think this Alabama team is a little bit different, and it is because of that Texas game, and it is because Jalen Milroe has been playing his absolute best football. 6 passing touchdowns, 7 rushing touchdowns in the last 3 games alone. Jermaine Burton making plays all over the field, and they beat Chattanooga 66-10 or something like that.
Yeah.
I had the incredible opportunity to talk to Coach Saban, and he said what he loves about this locker room is that because of that loss, they feel as if they've proven themselves nothing. Every week they try to get better and better and better, and there's still a chance they can make the college football playoff. Although Auburn, Alabama has had historic moments in the Iron Bowl where crazy things happen, like an ass catch, like a kick six. It feels like this Alabama team a little bit different. It feels like this one is built for the long haul, and it feels like they're a team that puts the pedal down, and I think that's going to take place with you for still today.
If they can do it, it would be the first time Alabama has beaten Auburn 4 years in a row since Bear Bryant. Oh, was the head coach.
Wow. You've already gotten on the fridge.
Pat, since Coach wasn't on this week, do you get him twice next week
I don't know.
for SEC
I don't know
championship?
if we're going to have a fitness schedule. You know, Thanksgiving really sort of wrench and everything.
Agree with all what you guys said. I think the difference in the game is Alabama's defense. Auburn's really struggled on offense. Even if things get a little weird early on, Alabama's defense will keep them in the game if they have any problems on offense. But that offense has been great, especially you look at the numbers since the bye, the LSU game, and they got it rolling. We're going to lay the points. I know, Reese, you say there's voodoo in that building. Not today.
But, okay, New Mexico State found all the voodoo and put it on Auburn last week. That's tough. I mean, I'm going to tell you, that's a really good team. They're playing in their conference championship game. Man. Now, Auburn will want to atone for that today.
Stipsy!
Here we go. It's down to kick off 92 minutes until the Wildcats and Cardinals square off.
This Cardinals team, it just feels different, obviously, this year. But Kentucky, I guess, could come in there and steal some dreams.
But that would they upset Louisville. Season Louisville's having. I know they're going to the ACC championship. They do not want to mess around with Kentucky.
That would ruin everything. A&M, they may be right in the middle of the news as soon as this season is over as they embark on their coaching search, which may be coming to a head very soon, inside an hour and a half. Texas A&M and LSU play. Jaden Daniels, one of the favorites for the Heisman Trophy. I'm told that the odds makers have just moved Bo Nix back as the favorite after his 33 for 40 performance last night.
He plays. Really good chance of he and Penix going head-to-head next Friday in the Pac-12 championship.
That could carry a lot of weight in it. Best in Game brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Lines. And look, I know they've lost 3 games. These numbers are silly. And he's had Heisman moments, and he's done it on the ground.
Most dynamic player in the country, Heisman moments, is this guy right here.
Sure. Still an opportunity, though, for Penix, for Bo Nix, maybe for Martin Harrison Jr. coming down the stretch. College Football Awards go by people. December 8th, 7 o'clock Eastern Time. You can see it on ESPN. All of the major awards. Coach of the Year award also handed out. Then once again, December 8th at 7 o'clock Eastern Time. We check in on the Home Depot Doer of the Week. Josh Williams from JW Remodeling, Grand Rapids, Michigan. The Home Depot Doer of the Week. Oh, that's a Tim Biakamatuka jersey. DoorDash counting is down to kickoff 97 minutes. Kickoff at 12:14 as J.J. McCarthy. Sharon Moore said simply, he's good.
Team, it's but I think I've aged too well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach. Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Hey, deal lovers, here's something new.
Having good taste shouldn't cost you a good deal. And in this hut, $7 gets you both.
The all-new $7 deal lovers menu at Pizza Hut.
Because it's only a deal if you love it.
Coming in hot.
For the ones who work hard to ensure their crew can always go the extra mile, and the ones who get in early so everyone can go home on time, there's Grainger, offering professional-grade supplies backed by product experts so you can quickly and easily find what you need. Plus, you can count on access to a committed team ready to go the extra mile for you. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tommy John is for men who value themselves and their comfort, who want fabrics that are lightweight, breathable, and insanely soft, with stay-put waistbands that adapt for the perfect fit. 360-degree stretch prevents ride-up and supports any move you make, and mind-blowing innovations like our Quick Draw Fly. We've also reinvented loungewear. Yeah, loungewear. You can trust our thousands of 5-star reviews, because Tommy John knows how comfortable you want to be.
Go to TommyJohn.com and get 30% off site-wide.
Honey. Dayquil Severe Honey. Powerful cold and flu symptom relief with a honeylicious taste. Because life doesn't stop for a cold. Dayquil Honey. The daytime coughing, aching, stuffy head fever, honeylicious power through your day medicine.
That's a heritage. A razor with a first name. For people who want to start their day feeling smooth and soft. Thanks to 5 sharp blades and a lubricating strip with alum for as low as $2 a blade. Harry's. Available in stores and online at harrys.com/shave.
Taco Bell is the home of the Live Moss student section. Sign up for Taco Bell rewards and vote for your favorite school. You could win free crunchy tacos and maybe even exclusive swag. Hit up the Taco Bell app and make your voice heard.
Let's talk about ED. As you get a little older, things tend to work a little differently.
This product has changed my life 100% online.
I'm back. I remember this feeling.
Get started today at 4hims.com.
Experience the art of high-pressure brewed coffee and espresso with the Love Barista system. Enjoy richer, bolder flavors complete with velvet smooth crema. Now brewing Pete's Coffee.
I've been having stomach troubles. It's either yogurt, pork, or citrus. Or almonds. Maybe it's cinnamon? Now, I could start by removing a lot of things from my diet and adding them back in one at a time until I find the culprit. Or I could find out what might actually be bothering me before removing and adding foods back in again. I'm going to do that.
Special thanks to our good friends at Wheels Up at Delta Airlines for making sure our guest picker makes it in each week. It will be Aiden Hutchinson, Michigan legend, Detroit Lions star. He will be our celebrity guest picker when we go inside the big house. Coming up in a matter of moments, we have a look at the Zero Sugar Fan Cam, these great fans here in Michigan for showdown against Ohio State. Time now for a DoorDash game day prep. Just moments ago, Jen Latta caught up with Buckeye head coach Ryan Day.
Coach Day, you always had such a good vibe on your team. What is different about this year with this squad?
Well, it started back in the winter. You work all year towards this game. You build all season, and then here we are. And so the plan's been the same all year long, and we're going to go put that plan on the field today.
What will your message be to these men just before they take the field?
There's a lot of talk, throughout the week. Don't need to do any more talking. Now it's time to go put it on the field. Let the pads do the talking.
Ryan, you said that you respect a rivalry towards it every week. What did you mean by that?
Well, just, when you respect all the folks that have played this game before and the games that have been played before, even being on the bus and heading up here and driving up here and the 118 some odd games that have been played before. There's a lot of great teams, a lot of great coaches, a lot of great people that have played in this game, and it's our job to respect the rivalry by working on it every day of the year.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Brian talked about seeing people on the side of the road on that bus trip waving the Buckeye banners. Speaking of banners being waved, Old Crimson, 300 appearances in a row, and the godfather of the Old Crimson, Tommy, running Tom Town. And on the day of the Apple Cup, great to see Tom here as Old Crimson is here again. Of course, this is the last meeting between the two as Pac-12 rivals, but because they're smart and care about the good of the sport, Washington State and Washington will continue to play as the rivalry has been extended for at least the next 5 years, and we hope it is extended forever. There's a lot of animosity there. The legendary Washington coach Don James once said that being a Cougar really prepares you for life because you learn not to expect too much. Former Washington State head coach Jim Walden responded by saying everybody needs somebody to hate, and that's what makes having Washington around so nice. Well, earlier this week, Husky edge rusher Zion Tupola-Fatui said that when people think of the Palouse, they think trees or something. I don't really know what they have out there. And that is the quintessential medical school, business school versus the ag school thinking that absolutely infuriates Wazoo, and what they really worry about with Washington headed to the Big Ten is soon they won't know enough about them or care enough about them to hate the Cougs or hate them as much as the Cougs hate them. But at least for this Apple Cup, there's plenty of appropriate animosity.
The Apple Cup bragging rights are at stake and anything can happen. We've been playing for over 100 years. So much history and tradition.
Now he goes deep. Caught. Touchdown. The Cougars won the Apple Cup.
Surprising dollars. They know what's happening.
Washington a big favorite in this game, about 16 points. And Wazoo started off well, would love to spoil it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think they've lost 6 out of the last 7, and the one that they won is last week. So maybe this is another week for Cam Ward to continue to do his thing. He averages over 300 yards. If the Washington defense has any weakness, it would be through the sky. Now, we've seen this Washington team battle in close ones, gritty games, rainy games, rivalry games. This is going to be a team, I think, that's going to have their hands full today with this Wazoo squad. And shout out to Tom Pines, waving the old crimson flag here for the 300th time. I got into it with the Wazoo people a little bit earlier this year. I've learned a lot about their passion, their loyalty. I love this Wazoo squad. It's a damn shame that they're going to be in the Pac-2, but they could obviously send Washington to the Big Ten with a big, fat L. And
if they had this game at Pullman, you could sit there and really feel like, you know what, with Cam Ward and Josh Kelly out there, a great group of receivers, you never know. It could become a shootout. Maybe it is. I'd be shocked. The two names to remember today, in my opinion, Dylan Johnson, running back from Washington. While we all get kind of mesmerized by their ability to throw it, we obviously know what Penix can do. Dylan Johnson today against his defense, I think, will be big. And on the defensive side, I think it's Braylon Trice. You got to get after Cam Ward. You got to disrupt his timing. And if those corners can hold up, Trice, number 8, has a really good ability to penetrate into the backfield.
Huge Cam Ward fan. I think he's become a better runner than passer lately. Running the ball a lot. I don't think you're going to run on Washington's defense. Washington's a complete team right now. Early this season, after the Oregon game, they kind of got shaky against Arizona State and Stanford. It's like, okay, maybe these guys aren't as great. But then they started to run the ball, like Per said, with Dylan. He's a beast. I love the balance, offensively and defensively, and they're playing great complementary football. Washington takes care of Washington State today.
I'm not comparing them to 2019 LSU with Joe Burrow. That was one of the greatest offenses and teams. But how LSU got a little bit better on defense at the end of the year, it reminds me, and Clyde Edwards-Helaire,
exactly.
People would forget. About because of the way Burrow and those receivers, and then you got Dylan Johnson. It's very similar kind of vibe on that.
That's a great call.
Yeah. Quick pick here, Steve. What do you got there, laddie?
Take the points. I'm going to take the points here. I just think with all that's at stake next week,
Coach DeBoer, pull the starters late, right?
Oh,
you know,
you suggested
you don't want to run it up on
suggested
Wazoo. You got to be healthy. You finally got your team healthy. We're gonna take a shot.
Oh,
it's
hold it out, change it, flip it.
Wow, felt like the football. Be nice. That's all.
Hey, you know what I love too with that Washington team?
What's up?
When they need it,
Yeah.
they're going to go one-on-one with Rome and say,
Yeah.
Penix is like, my guy's better than your guy.
Exactly.
And they do it whenever they need it. That's old school football they got up there as well.
And then improving defense has been a major storyline, and Jen Latta with one of the stars on that Washington defense. Jen?
Well, good morning, guys. Yeah, as if you needed any more emotion surrounding this Apple Cup, it is senior day at Husky Stadium. And one of the first players that you will see coming out of that tunnel is Zion Tupuola-Fatui. He'll be accompanied by a large contingent of his family and friends from his home state of Hawaii. But there will be one glaring absence. The person Zion calls his biggest supporter, motivator, and believer, his dad.
There's times when I don't want to go to work. I hear my dad's voice right there in my head. Never let a good thing last so long, never let a bad thing last so long, because tomorrow's gonna come and you have to go back. So that's why I keep showing up.
Zion Tupuola-Fatui has suited up for the Washington Huskies for the last 6 seasons. And before every game, the defensive end got a message of encouragement from his father, Molia, in Hawaii.
He always gave me a freaking text. He always knew what to say. At the end of it, he's all like, CTF, the sack man. And then I'd come home and he'd, do this little sack man. And I'm like, all right, that's our thing though. Like, don't let that get out. I mean, obviously he wanted to see sacks and everything like that, but he's just happy to see me on the field.
It was the guy they call ZTF, Zion Tupuola-Fatui, making another big play.
On the field, Sackman was dominating, earning all Pac-12 honors in 2022. But back at home, his father was tackling his toughest battle.
And he was sick, kind of in and out of the hospital at times. He didn't have a lot of energy. I think he would do things for an hour or two before he had to really sit down for a while. I didn't realize how bad it was even then.
On October 28, 2023, Washington played at Stanford. After the Huskies win, Zion returned to his locker and found a message from his mom.
Then I see her text message about, call me when you get the chance. She answered the phone crying and kind of put into it, dude.
Molia Fatui had laid down before the Huskies game to rest. He died in his sleep that afternoon at the age of 58.
I just remember seeing him break down in tears, and all we could really do is just gather around him, hug him up, show him how we love him, how we're there for him.
Maybe it's something that you don't wish upon anyone when it's not expected. It just puts things in perspective really fast. If that day of crying was done, I was near my dad, saying, all right, let's go back to work. Always go back to work with him,
There is no guide to navigating grief. But Zion says football provided distraction from despair. And he decided almost immediately he would take the field the following week at USC.
Coliseum and Caleb Williams, he would have loved to be a part of it.
A flawless Saturday afternoon in Southern California. It's the biggest USC home game. Must-win vote for the Trojans against undefeated Washington.
I don't think I really did want to play. I think there's a point in the game where I jumped off sides.
Offside. Defense number 4.
And I was just kind of like, am I hurting the team? And then that play happened.
Across the football is not loose by Tupuola-Fatui.
I could think about was my dad. And all I could think about was that he wanted a sack fumble. I was thankful I was able to do that for him and for myself as well.
This week was really hard, but I knew my dad wanted me to play. You know, he loves this game. He loves you, bro. And I knew I'd just be doing him wrong if I didn't play.
I just saw him finishing up an interview and breaking down as it was ending. I just wanted to make sure he knew how much he was loved by this team.
For a second, I didn't have to be tense about it, you know. I was able to just cry in his arms. I want to continue to just live my life for him. You just gotta keep showing him even when you don't want to. Do it for Dad.
Zion told me he felt like his dad was playing through him in the Coliseum that night. And consider this when you talk about how his father impacted his journey. Back when the Huskies were 4-8 in 2 seasons ago, he thought about transferring. And his dad said, I will support you in whatever decision you make, but why would you leave Washington? That commitment has certainly paid off as Zion and his fellow teammates now have the opportunity to go to the college football playoff with a win next week potentially for the first time in his 6-year career. We are inside the big house. Let's take you to some of the sights and scenes and some of the players who will be playing in this big rivalry game. J.J. McCarthy out there. Will he throw a touchdown today? He hasn't thrown one in the last 3 games. Our Desmond Howard sat down with him and his teammate Blake Corum earlier this week. You'll catch that in the final hour of College Game Day here on ESPN. This is the first game that Blake Corum has really been healthy for this rivalry as well. Much more from inside the big house coming up right after this as College Game Day continues.
Saturdays are about 2 things: heading to the Home Depot and
Welcome to College Game Day, built by the Home Depot.
watching football.
What a smooth handoff.
Watching a lot of football.
They're taking that to the house.
Nice technique. Even football to eat.
And football snacks.
The Home Depot and College Game Day.
The perfect Saturday.
Upgrade your home with a Samsung Bespoke Smart Refrigerator. At the Home Depot, how doers get more done.
Here we go. Entire season leading up to this.
After the highest highs, lowest lows, happiest of ugly cries, it's time to get together. Get a place with the crew. Assemble the band. Roar Lions roar. Hook 'em. Go Blue. Go Ducks. Go nuts.
Well, technically Buckeyes.
The point is, it's bowling season. So turn all those away games into home games in Verbo all year round. Football away, baby.
The Sonic Hickory Barbecue Cheeseburger is the perfect, quick, and delicious fix for when you're craving a melty cheeseburger and bold and tangy barbecue sauce. But also anyone other than you to cook it. Sonic Hickory Barbecue Cheeseburger.
Why special time with you? All the days are fine with you. We will all come together with joy and harmony. On a lovely feeling, it's like a dream to me.
We have a special guest.
Decent with Tommy John. We've reimagined pajamas and loungewear with fabrics that are lightweight, breathable, and insanely soft.
Go to TommyJohn.com and get 30% off site-wide.
You can't focus on the game when you're worrying about your tummy. So whenever the clock is stopped, that's when you order in. Like before kickoff, like right now. What are you doing staring at me? Let's get to ordering. Pizza, chips, drinks, spaghetti, I don't know, phones. Now, people, you got this.
I got a health plan not knowing that I was going to need it 3 months later. For $17 a month, my plan includes counseling, and it completely changed my life.
I'm not on my parents' health insurance anymore, so I found a plan for just $34 a month.
Signing up was so easy. It only took me 30 minutes to find a plan for $13 a month. All plans cover doctor visits, prescriptions, emergency care, and more. Healthcare.gov is here for you. Enroll by December 15th.
A good burger, 2 meal at Arby's? Is this a dream?
No, it isn't. Isn't that right? Talking strawberry shake? Yep. Right talking hat, son?
Totally real. Arby's, we have the meat.
Inside the big house, Michigan Stadium, the Buckeyes and Wolverines renew hostilities today for the 5th time. They arrive with perfect records. Michigan's won only one of the previous 4, that coming last year. Kickoff for this one, 12:14 Eastern Time, and rivalry, as Ryan McGee tells us, is the lifeblood, the adrenaline of this sport.
People will tell you that rivalry is all about the final scores of college football. They aren't wrong, but they also aren't totally right. Iron Bowl, Palmetto Bowl, a game so big, it's just the game.
Ohio State, number 2, and number 3, Michigan.
And more cups than a solo warehouse. Commodore, Territorial, Apple, Governors. Who knew Georgia and Georgia Tech play for a Governor's Cup? We just know it as clean, old-fashioned hate. And down the road at Georgia Southern, when they kick off at App State today, it's called Deeper Than Hate. Because rivalry week is about emotion, especially this year. Teams leaving conferences, last shots at longtime foes, the final 14 playoffs. It's the biggest rivalry in all sports. Pride, bragging right. And finally sticking to that guy who dares to wear those ugly colors of that school you can't stand.
Auburn's gonna win the football game!
That is a rivalry. This is that.
And there is no rivalry in the sport that is bigger than this one, the 119th meeting between the Buckeyes and the Wolverines for the 13th time. They're both in the top 5, the Associated Press poll. The 5th game since 1935 when they started being the season ender that they have met. But it's on the line. 2016, talk about the 10-year war. There's been a 9-year war since Jim Harbaugh took over a classic game in Columbus. Ohio State knocks through the field goal, and now 4th and 1. This is overtime, and this is the game. And Michigan thinks that they got to stop. Harbaugh believed he had to stop. He did not get the spot. And on the next play, Curtis Samuel takes advantage of that next opportunity, takes it to the house, and Ohio State wins in 2016. Michigan continued to come up short against Ohio State. They had lost 8 in a row, and then here in the big house 2 years ago, early on, there were some hostilities. And then the dump out to Travion Henderson, and it looked as if the Buckeyes would continue to control things. Hassan Haskins ends up with 5 touchdowns on the game. They dominated the line of scrimmage and really pulled away from Ohio State. And finally, Aiden Hutchinson and the Big Blue got their win. They ended an 8-game losing streak. They stormed the field, and the next year they stormed through the Buckeyes. Donovan Edwards, who housed 2 long runs. You might want to watch him today. He doesn't have a run this season longer than 22 yards. He went 75 and 85 in the big win last year, and now Michigan will try to go 3 in a row, Desmond.
So J.J. McCarthy, Blake Corum, and Mike Sainristil are the leaders of this team. So I had a chance to sit down with them and hear firsthand how the team dealt with all the distractions surrounding the program. Take a listen.
Was we did come closer together. Not that we need
outside source to bring us closer together, because this team right here, we're already tight knit, you know. But when people started calling us cheaters and this and that, you know, we became closer. That bond, that, you know, chemistry of this team. As was already formed, and then, like, you know, we just allow people to talk about us more than we talk about ourselves, and just keep that mindset. Like, it doesn't matter what they say. All we have is each other. All we need is each other.
The NCAA's Big Ten has suspended University of Michigan coach Jim Harbaugh for the remainder of the regular season.
Once you got the news, you're on the plane. Walk us through what happened from that moment until kick the next day.
You know, we got on the bus. Coach Harbaugh got on the bus with us, told us, you know, everything that was going to happen. And he kind of gave us, you know, should I take this route? Should I take this route? And, you know, we discussed that. And we got back to the hotel, and everyone was talking about it. Chris Jenkins, you know, put on Twitter, bet. And we were all just like, you know, let's throw it up there. And that kind of blew up. But you know, we were just hell-bent on being focused on beating Penn State. That was the only thing that was on our mind. All the extra noise was just kind of fun for us, you know, playing around with it. But we were focused on the only goal, which was winning that football game.
11-0. 11-0. The greatest rivalry in college sports.
This game, week of preparation, is different Ohio State week, if so, how?
Just keeping it the same way we've been attacking every single week. You know, focus on those daily victories, focus on keeping the little things of utmost importance. And, you know, naturally, the game is just, you know, different. Just two undefeated teams playing for, you know, a lot. But at the end of the day, if we just continue to stay focused on ourselves and not anybody else, then we're going to be pretty hard to beat.
Does this game take on special meaning because you only played a little bit a year ago?
This game means everything. I've never been in the game fully healthy. We go back to freshman year, COVID, didn't play. Sophomore year, I was coming off a high ankle sprain. Still had an okay game, just didn't really play much. Last year, I tried to play. I didn't think I was going to be back, you know, but to be able to be back in the big house one more last time, you know, on my birthday, you know, we got to go out with a bang. So, you know, this game is definitely personal for me. You know, this is what I came back for, you know, to experience this one last time with these guys. And, you know, to the fans, like, you know, the support that, you know, they show us. We feel it every single week. We feel it each and every single day. And, you know, to be able to go out there and run out to the field Saturday one last time, sure, I know for me it's my last time. I don't know. But I'm out too.
JJ, you mentioned that tweet, bet. And so what did that tweet mean? What did bet? What did it mean?
In my eyes, I just feel like it means no matter what they throw at us, no matter what they say about us, that we don't care. We're going to go there and do our job and do what we came here to do. And all the goals that we set out for ourselves this year, we're going to go out there and accomplish it no matter what happens.
So, guys, it was great to talk to those young men because I got a chance to really see and hear and feel their words. And I'll tell you, I wasn't surprised at how optimistic, how positive they were because, like RD said earlier in the show, Harbaugh was kind of like positive during his press conferences. And I spoke to Jim when I went to go talk to those three, and he seemed really optimistic, positive, had everything in context, and then it trickles down. So if you see your leader who's not all uptight and all, you know, worried about everything and loose, then it trickles down to the guys who are the leaders, which are those three. So it all made sense once I sat down with those three leaders of the team.
And Kirk, one of the things you pointed out a couple of times is how the loss last year has loosened up Ryan Day in some ways in his approach.
Yeah, people forget he's still relatively young as far as being a head coach. And he and I talked quite a bit. We were on a cruise for cancer that Ohio State does. And one of the things that he talked about was the importance of coaching to win. He felt that in that second half against Michigan last year, there was a time where Ohio State was kind of holding on to the lead. And he said, I'll never do that again. I'm going to coach this team, and I'm going to try to make sure we're aggressive. And if you watch the Georgia game last year, that is really how they played the game. They were out to be aggressive offensively. especially with the play calling and being careful not to be too cautious and too conservative. And one thing about this team, and again, this is a different year, different players. CJ Stroud not great for the Texans, but just gives you an idea. They got behind the sticks. They're a little bit careful, didn't want to take chances. I remember at one time CJ Stroud kind of looking around, a little bit concerned, frustrated with what they were doing. This is another big critical third down play. I'll tell you, third down in red zone, they're 1 of 4 last year. They're going to have to. To this game in this moment. How much did Ryan Day learn from last year? I think he's learned a lot. Again, he's very successful, but still a young head coach. And he would tell you that that day was a kind of a turning point in his approach to how. How he's going to call the game. He's not just a head coach; he's the offensive play caller as well.
Coach Jay's got to come out smoking. He's got to come out smoking. He's got to score some points pretty early. Because I tell you one thing, this Michigan team can score against you 42 and 49. That's how many. Yeah, that's 2 years. The perfect scenario is why they just come out smoking. Ohio State get ahead 14-0, and then hold on. Okay, hold on, because here comes Michigan. Yeah, here comes Michigan is right. A lot of people think that the defenses are better than they've ever been in the rivalry, so maybe it's going to be tough to score. But let's look back at a big moment last year where J.J. McCarthy's moxie almost won Michigan that game in Columbus. Time now for Easy Choice, presented by Geico! See, J.J. McCarthy had a coming out party last year.
It was a particularly painful wedding, and this means the lawsuit or should have known of the risk of pain.
Vince was oozing machismo 1 year ago. Now, last 2 games, he's only averaged 100 yards. Michigan, they didn't really play him much against Penn State. Against Maryland, he didn't really get to do much. But last year, in the biggest moment, he was precise. He dropped balls in a bucket. And that is what they're going to need for him today if they're going to want to keep up with that Ohio State offense, although both defenses might be the ones that have final say today.
Yeah, I agree with you. You look at Michigan's defense, I think that they're going to have to focus on Trevion Henderson. I mean, Trevion Henderson is the straw that stirs the drink when it comes to Ohio State's offense. He's a home run hitter, and Ryan Day has to run that offense through Trevion Henderson. If they're able, Michigan's defense, to just contain him, no explosives, Kyle McCord in a position where he's going to have to make some throws. Now, he has an outstanding receiver, Marvin Harrison Jr., there's no doubt about that. But he also has a tight end, Cade Stover, who he likes to use too. That trio, Stover, Harrison Jr., and of course, Henderson, that's the core of that offense, and Michigan's defense is going to have to deal with them today, this afternoon.
I'm looking out here, Ryan Day chilling, calm, cool, relaxed, ready to attack. I cannot believe we're just sitting on the sideline of this game. What an opportunity.
Exactly. You know, Ryan just looked over here and gave us a grin. Yeah. Nice. Are you ready? Yeah. Here today, this is the kind of game that brings out people who win.
During the holidays when you have company. I'm John Quinn with Ruby Hero, and we go far beyond the standard treatment with our furnace sterilization. We believe in saving you money on repairs and replacements by restoring your furnace to life-through efficiency. We stop at nothing to make sure your furnace keeps
victorious.
Wow, that says a lot. So today you are the honorary co-captain with Aiden Hutchinson. What does that mean to you?
It's simply an honor. I mean, it's been a while since I've been back. 15 years in the NFL, and great to be back. See new faces, see old faces, and hopefully a big blue win today. So.
Yes, absolutely. We know who you're rooting for. Thank you again for being here. There is so much more coming up on College Game Day. Don't go anywhere. At this point in the season, it's all hands on deck. But for FSU, that means more after the Jordan Travis. Who is the Knowles' next man up? I'll tell you all you need to know about QB1. And
Get this goat out of here.
One of my new homies. Can't help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
I can ask her, are you an alum here?
no, I'm married to Tim.
Ah, shiver me Timbo. Oh, did he ever tell you the inner tube water polo story?
Yes, I have heard that a lot this weekend.
Hey, Timmy Timbo, you got married? Where's the invite, dude? I crush at weddings.
Are you betting against the home team at their own homecoming?
They are so soft against the run.
And their secondary's trash. Just remember to act sad when they lose.
This is a good burger from Arby's. A good strawberry shake from Arby's. Good crinkle fries from Arby's.
Is this a collab for Good Burger too?
Quiet, you. Arby's. We have the meat.
At CDW, we get the importance of clear communication. And when your teams are spread out, that's not always easy. Our experts can help by implementing poly audio and video solutions to keep you connected, from headsets to collaboration tools. Poly Solutions offers simple setup and eliminate distracting background noise, so the people you're talking to only hear you. To collaborate with quality, trust Poly and IT orchestration by CDW. People who get it. On an emotional fans felt by Dr. Pepper.
You know, Dad, Becky and I are getting pretty serious.
She's a great girl, CJ.
Dad, we started watching college football together.
You like college football?
Switch your security provider today to the Monitoring Center and get 6 months free. Switching to the Monitoring Center is easy. Call now for your free quote. Certain conditions may apply.
It's like a special bond, player and mascot. So I thought I'd give it a try. And that's when I learned why the Michigan Wolverines don't have a mascot.
Want a free dinner for the family without groceries? Drop it. How about daily latte? Drop it. Shopping for the holidays? Touchdown! Even more points, baby. So download Drop today and get $5 just for signing up. Use invite code DROP.
Welcome to the Sonic Burgerverse.
Burgerverse!
It's like a universe.
Hey, it's Steve Jobs inviting you to come experience Christmas like never before at LA's favorite Christmas store for over 70 years. Houses Home. 7 decor that you just can't find anywhere else. 70 sizes and styles of the best Christmas trees in the country. Head and shoulders above anything you'll find online. And right now, save 40% on this tree and 20% off nearly everything else. No one does Christmas like Albert Home. Find them on Chipotle, in Van Nuys, or on the web at alberthome.com. Do you hear what I hear? It's the sound of serious fun. Join Stater Brothers Charities and Hope Orthopedic Institute for the Arthritis Foundation Single Bell Run at Angel Stadium on December 2nd. Break out your reindeer antlers, ugly sweaters, and running shoes for this festive fight.
In this rivalry, which has been defined by such games over the years. Florida and Florida State has more of a spoiler and accomplisher type of motif here as the Gators try to spoil Florida State's perfect record. Seminoles going without Jordan Travis, and now Rodemaker takes over as they try to keep their perfect season hopes alive and hope that they can get into the college football playoff. Quarterback Tate Rodemaker was the first commitment Mike Norvell got when he took over at Florida State, and the Noles believe in their new leader.
Jordan Travis is down in midfield, clutching his left leg.
Knowing that was his last play as a player here was heartbreaking. We owe it to Jordan. to go and finish what he started?
Our whole mindset after that moment changed. Losing to him, that's genuinely my heart. You don't have to rise up, make up for what we're missing for that.
Making sure we're making the job easier for the next person that is having to fill those shoes.
Don't need tape to go beat Jordan. To go be the best of him.
He's capable to do so much. Like, he's quick, really fast. He has a good arm.
Just cool, calm, and collected. Won't get the ball with him.
The day in the state of Florida. Florida State is not life or death. No, it's more important than that.
We play those guys a whole lot. No matter the record of these teams, people get up for this game.
This is a game that matters 24/7, 365.
This game means everything. All 7 of this game's going to be talked about. It's going to be remembered.
There's going to be a lot of heat on Florida if they can't beat the Seminoles with a backup quarterback. But now Florida State hoping for a little of that Marcus Alton Rooster magic from 1998 when he came in as a backup and sort of saved him. Rodemaker's got some ability. Yeah, he really does. I was talking to former EJ Manuel. He said that Rodemaker's a guy who's been around for a couple of years, so he knows the system, and he's great at throwing the ball. Let me show you what you're going to see when Florida State's on offense tonight against the Gators, baby. In the swamp. Let's go. First thing is when they get 5 in the box, don't forget, they want to run the ball. 5 in the box, they're going to run. They have a stable of running back. You got Trey Benson, who's the leader. He's a guy with great vision. Excellent cutting ability, and he can go the distance too. Now, when they don't get 5 in the box, they're going to go to the RPO system, and this is when Rodemaker is at his best. Look at the top. When the safety drum comes down, that's 8 in the box. He's going to throw the ball where the safety leads, where he vacates. RPO, see him coming, throw the ball down to Johnny Wilson.
And he has not given you the truck. Right, more than that. Okay, I understand. How much money did you pay towards the truck? $13,000? $13,200. Okay, so you paid $13,200. Were you supposed to get the truck and then make payments? Was this a contract? It was a contract while I was driving for him with lease purchase. Okay, for 3 years. Okay, got it. All right. So you give him $13,000. Why'd you give him the truck? Why didn't you hang on to the truck? I didn't want anybody to be able to say I stole somebody else's truck. I did not sell it to it at that time. Still in his name. And once you started the sales agreement you had, right? Yeah, so I have a vehicle lease purchase agreement between me and that company. Okay, no one would have forgiven it. If you have a vehicle lease agreement, right, and why would you think that anybody would think that you were stealing the truck? Because I didn't tell you that wasn't in my name. It doesn't matter. You're 2.5 years for it. Well, but that's your belief. No one would have believed you weren't, that you were somehow stolen, had somehow stolen the check. So here's the problem, right? You paid $13,000. You're clearly owed $13,000 back. And why is he not paying you? Or why is he not giving you the funds? He said he's closing the business. Okay, you might file bankruptcy. All right, well, okay. Yeah, if you file bankruptcy, you're completely out of luck. You're done. You don't get the $2,000, and you certainly don't get your $13,000. So that's it. Now, this is Texas, right? Yeah, okay. His company is out of Texas. Okay, so now, I don't know what the small claims jurisdiction in Texas is. Trying to look it up here. But you have a lawsuit, and depending on the jurisdiction, that's it. You definitely a lawsuit. For example, this is California line. What I would tell you is the jurisdictional limit here in California for false claims is $10,000. And then you have to waive the rest. And I would be telling you, okay, $10,000 is all you're going to get. File immediately. Don't hire lawyers and just forget about the extra $3,000 that you're probably not going to see anyway. But at least you got a shot at getting a judgment, maybe collecting some of your money. If it turns out smaller jurisdiction will know, and then let me see. Oh, so you're fine in Texas. Texas has a big jurisdictional limitation for small claims, $50,000. Some states do. So you file for $13,000 in small claims in Texas. You're going to get your judgment. So here's the amount of money I paid. Here is the amount of money. Oh, it's $20,000. All right, so you're still okay. Mislooked that one. So you're fine as far as jurisdictional limitations, but just get your ass in the small claims court. You're not going to hire a lawyer. You're going to lose money on that. He's not going to pay you. He files for bankruptcy, it's over. If you get a judgment, he's not going to pay you. And then later on, you can file for bankruptcy. So what I'm going to tell you is I wish you had the truck. And that would have been a lot better. And you could have held on to the truck. Even if title is not yours, driving the truck, there's nothing indicates he wants the truck back. I'm assuming there's nothing in writing or text saying, hey, bring me back the truck until this thing is paid off. You've been working for him, so I don't think he handled this very well. I wish he had called me beforehand. But hey, Tim. Hello, Tim. Well,
I'm on a San Diego County. There's a long vacation. What do you do about squatters who get back from a long weekend and there's people in your house and they live there and they have fake roof?
They're not squatters. What they are trespassers, and you call the police. And if the police won't do anything, then what you have to do is immediately evict them. It's not even an eviction. They're not tenants. You basically have to go to the police and say that is a fake lease. Here is the real lease. I'm assuming you have a lease or you own the property, right? Okay, you own it, and you walk in the police and say this is a forgery. These guys are trespassing. You lock the doors. You change locks on them immediately, and unless they want to stay there, and if they stay there, and the police show up, and they're just civil matter, you go, this is a fraudulent lease. This is fake. I own this property. I mean, look at the lease. Your name is on it. Have you seen the lease? Or is just a hypothetical? It's happening all the time all over. Did it happen to you? Yeah, by the way, it's happening all the time. I haven't done a story like this in months, so I don't know how often this happens. Not very often. Wait a minute. No, well, that can happen, but over a weekend, that's very different. Yeah, that's, I wouldn't worry about it. Or, even better, every time you go on vacation, do worry about it. Hope it ruins your vacation. Matter of fact, okay, you know what, I'm going to change my legal advice here. It happens all the time. And when you go on vacation, it's probably going to happen to you. So I'm just telling you, people break in. And by the way, how did they get in the door? How did they get in without breaking in? And there are such things with alarm systems and video systems, but not in your case. In your case, it's going to happen to you. I want to talk about pain. Living in chronic pain, it's pain. And not just for those that live in and with chronic pain, but also for their loved ones. Now, I have to be this. I actually go to urgent care when I have vigorous. That's pain for me. Brothers, pain is chronic, and it can be debilitating. And if you happen to live in chronic pain, or someone who does, especially if it's a loved one, I suggest you listen to the Pain Game Podcast. It's a show about living in and with chronic pain and trauma. It's funny, it's sad, it teaches, it inspires, sometimes half betrayed. It's not about whining, it's about shifting your mindset when life brings you hurt. Lindsay Stefano, the show's host, shares her stories of living in and with chronic pain and trauma, and she has lots of it. I mean, 24/7. Her guests have either lived with or dealt with this pain and trauma, and they experts from field, lawyers, stay-at-home moms. The show is raw, it's real. Every episode ends with a message of hope. You'll understand. The show is really about giving pain purpose. And I know, Lindsay, I know how valuable this is for people who listen to it. Pain Game Podcast, listen to the iHeartRadio app or wherever you listen to podcasts. That's the Pain Game Podcast. This is handle on the law. I'm Brian Berman, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Up to 70 deputies will be cracking down on theft in San Bernardino County this holiday season. Sheriff Shannon Dykes says certain products are a hot target. That are maybe also inflation and the cost of items. I think that's maybe driving some of that. And the machine brazenness. Like I said, some of the deputies will be working undercover at retail stores. The team is being reassigned from an operation that primarily targets gang and gun crime. Hundreds of pro-Palestinian demonstrators have rallied at the Grove in LA to demand a permanent ceasefire from Israel and Gaza. Leader of the Palestinian youth movement, ROTHSCHILD, says Israeli militants have violated the temporary truce. This is not a ceasefire, it's a so-called humanitarian pause. A ceasefire means that you're not going to continue carpet bombing after 4 days of a so-called pause. Demonstrators marched through Pan Pacific Park and through the mall yesterday, carrying sheets covered in red paint made to look like dead bodies of young children. The respect around the races, we hope that everyone goes very, very quickly. This community event is not a political event. Pro-Palestine protesters have interrupted a Christmas tree lighting ceremony in Nantucket, Massachusetts. Video shows a group of protesters accusing President Biden of genocide yesterday and chanting Biden, Biden, keep time. The president and his family will eat Nantucket for the Thanksgiving holiday. And Elon Musk's X, formerly known as Twitter, could lose up to $75 million in advertising revenue by the end of the year. Presidents of major companies, including Disney and Warner Brothers, have removed their ads from X after Musk liked his controversial post about the Israel-Hamas war, some calling anti-Semitic. Musk has sued media watchdog group Media Matters as a result, alleging they defaced his platform. The New York Times reports more than 200 ads could be pulled, and that would cause a huge loss to the company. Taking a look now at KFI traffic, we've got a closure in Hollywood on Hollywood Boulevard. Hollywood Boulevard right now completely out of service between Orange Avenue and Pinewood Avenue because of tomorrow night's Hollywood Christmas Parade, the 91st edition. And also out of service is Orange Drive between Hollywood Boulevard and Hawthorne Avenue. And Sycamore Avenue is also going to be closed the next couple of nights between Franklin Avenue and Hollywood Boulevard. According to local authorities, these closures will come to an end Monday around 6 a.m. KFI in the sky, I'll get you there faster. I'm Mike Lawrence. Light Source, in my opinion, is the best ozone water system I've had for 10 years. And now it's a great time to buy with the Light Source Black Friday sale. Save up to $1,000 and take advantage of the lowest prices of the year. So call 1-800-WATER-99, 1-800-WATER-99, or visit lightsourcewater.com, lightsourcewater.com. That's 1-800-WATER-99. Warranty limitations apply. Southern weather from KFI. Sunny skies, mid-60s to low 70s for the beaches, upper 60s to low 70s in Metro LA and OC, mid-60s to low 70s in Inland Valleys, mid-50s to low 60s in the Landlord Valley, and mid-60s to low 70s in the Inland Empire. Temperatures will be about the same for the weekend, but by midweek, there's going to be a cool down and some cloudy skies. We'll be local, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Brian Brewer. The ongoing mental health epidemic in California continues to overwhelm the behavioral health workforce, which impacts the delivery of mental health services. With half of our children and adolescents struggling with varying degrees of mental health challenges, mental health and support has become more difficult than ever, but that's about to change. California is leading the way with a certified wellness coach profession to support schools and communities alike. It's time to spread the wellness. Sponsored by California Department of Healthcare Access and Information. How in the world do you know which personal injury firm to choose from when there are a million of them? Thank you, Johnny Cat. Here's why you choose the attorneys at Sweet James when you're hurt in an accident. Number one, Sweet James used to work for some of the insurance companies, and so did many of the Sweet James attorneys. They were disgusted by how insurance companies were taking advantage of everyday people at their weakest moments. And now they use their passion, experience, and knowledge to give injured victims a voice. Secondly, they are one of the only firms that has attorneys with experience in over 500 trials. That means they are assembled to take on the big insurance companies and maximize every case till you get the money. They consistently deliver some of the top settlements in the state. It's the compassion for injured victims that drives them to win and win big. So if you're hurt in an accident, call Sweet James, 800-9-MILLION, 800-9-MILLION, 800-9000. and sweetjames.com. This is Jacob M. If you've been involved in a motorcycle accident, call 844-24 Jacob. The voice of the people, for better or worse. John and Jerry's Voice Live. Voice every Friday between 3 and 4 on KFI. This is Handle on Law, Personal Legal Advice. Ray! Hello, Ray, welcome. Hey. So, I pick up how to recall on the door actuators that lock and unlock with the key fob. And so when the door quit locking and unlocking, I took it to dealer one to have them satisfy the recall. When I got my truck back from the dealer, they said, oh, it locked, it doesn't unlock with the key fob. You have to use the key. And they said to fix it, you need a body control module. The part is going to cost me $1,300. I took it to dealer two, and they fixed it. They got it, the door to unlock, lock, by putting a fuse in it. They charged me $230. Can I take dealer one to small claims court? For what? Why are they at fault that the car was broken, it was recalled, and they couldn't fix it? Or they say, well, this is what we charge. For example, okay, I go to a car shop, my car is broken. I go to a shop and say it's $2,000 to fix it. I'm not going to pay $2,000, so I take it to shop number two, and they charge me $200. Bill, can I charge the first people $200? Did they break it? No. Are they at fault for breaking it? No. I mean, they wanted to charge you too much, but you didn't pay it. What are you going to sue them for? Dealer one was supposed to... I understand. What are you going to sue them for? You should have fixed it, and you didn't, and it didn't cost me any money, so therefore I'm suing you. Do I have that right? Dealer two charged me $207. So you're arguing that you sue dealer two because you're saying that there should be no charge for fixing, which by the way should have been the case. Why would you sue dealer one for money that you didn't pay? I mean, I'd love to sue you for money that I didn't give you. Matter of fact, let's do this. I'm going to put you on hold, and you talk to my screener, give me your name and address. Even though I didn't give you any money, I want to sue you for money I would have given. Genius. By the way, the picture this guy just came from a Mensa meeting. That's what I understand. Virginia. Hi, Virginia.
Hi. My mother passed away 23 years ago. She owned the house with her sister. She's the executor of the will. The sister never probated the will, which I'm the beneficiary of the sale of the estate. Okay. Is there anything I can do?
Well, who owns the house now?
The estate.
Okay, the estate still owns the house. Okay, so the estate still owns the house. So you're still a beneficiary, and the case was never probated. How much is the house worth, Virginia?
Maybe $1 million.
Okay, so what you have going on is you have an executor that never opened probate. No harm, no foul, other than you didn't get the money. I mean, you should have gotten it 23 years ago. And you open probate. You have someone come in or either reopen the probate, so it was never executed. It was the will. It was never even probated. It's not a question of being probated. It was okay. Then you have to open up the probate. That's all. And you'll get your portion of $1 million. You get someone else. You have to go into court and go to try to a probate court and say, hey, this was never probated. It's funny for years ago, but it was never probated. Can I do it myself? Yeah, I hire a probate and a state attorney. Now, the other side of it is, you open a probate and you just do it. The will's still there. I still think it's good. Yeah, now what you want to do is hire a probate attorney. It's going to be a couple $1,000. How many people are beneficiaries under that will? 4. Okay, does anybody have a copy of that will? Yes, we do. Okay, the 4 of you hire plus an estate attorney. You'll open it up. You'll get it. It's no harm, no foul. Other than you can sit on a piece of property that should have been sold 24 years ago. Jim, hi Jim, welcome. Hi, got a question for you, Bill. I was involved in a lease of an apartment for 2 years. I got evicted about 2 weeks ago. But long story short, I just found out from going in safety that the landlord never got the final certificate of occupancy for the unit that he constructed 2 years ago, which I leased. And so, what rights do I have against him as far as all the rest of the case? I think you can get it back. It is illegal for him to rent out a non-permitted location. Okay, well, he cannot rent out. I'm sorry? He got permits, but he never got the final. You need the final. Effectively, when I say non-permitted, it's along the line somewhere. It's problematic. You can sue him for that. He has no defense. He has no defense to that. His property is basically not legal for renting. Hello, Paul. Welcome to Handle on the Law.
Bill, I went in the hospital with a heart attack to the emergency room, and they lost all of my items at the end of the 17-day stay I had.
Wow.
What rights do I have to make them replace my keys? A lot of things were taken.
Like what?
My wallet, my clothing, my keys, all of my keys.
Let's start with, Okay, all right, let's start with your clothing. You have a right to sue for clothing. I don't know what a used pair of pants is worth, or they took your underwear too, right?
And my $80 tennis shoes.
Okay. $80, I don't know what a $80 pair of tennis shoes would be worth. Used. Okay, I know underwear, there is a difference between having washed it and not washing it. There's a value difference in the underwear. Tennis shoes, I know used tennis shoes. Okay, I'm putting all that aside because I'm obviously pulling your chain on this one. Keys, they're going to be responsible for replacing the keys. That's all there is to it. Whatever it costs you to replace the keys, you make a claim. And as far as anything else that was taken, now all your credit cards and everything else that you have to deal with, and your driver's license, I would sue them for the time you spend getting all that. Now I don't know if the small claims court is going to give it to you. I would the judge.
The Mercedes dealer is taking up to 3 months to get a replacement key, so I have to leave my car there and go rent a car.
Ooh. Okay, now we're starting to talk about some damage. 3 months of rental, yeah. I'd hit the hospital for that. What are they going to say?
Okay.
Yeah, what are they going to? If the Mercedes dealership says take 3 months, now I have a question. 3 months to replace the keys. So let's say you lose your keys. So I had a BMW, and they are expensive little bugger keys. And you can only get those keys from Germany. Can't get them in the United States.
Correct.
Where is she?
I got mine in 3 days. How Mercedes says it takes 3 months. And the car's parked down the street. Mercedes says you can't get replacement for the next 3 months. That's crazy. Doesn't make any sense.
This year, they only gave them 1 key and told them within the next 3 months to replace with a second one. They never have. And that's less than.
Well, you sue them for that too? Well, he does. I mean, that's very bizarre. That's very, very bizarre. All right, but anyway, they are responsible, and if it turns out that you can prove, and Mercedes dealership said it takes 3 months, you sue them for 3 months of rental. And you sue for your used underwear, and you sue for your tennis shoes. And all the joking aside on that one, let's say you spend 5 hours dealing with credit cards, driver's license, going down, getting your picture taken. I would charge $25, $30 an hour for that. If not more. You could be okay on that. Yeah. Right. You feel pretty good about that. If your inventory is bad, I mean, I've been in and out a bunch of times. This is Candle on the Law. I'm Brian Burton, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Firefighters put out a fire at a metal recycling yard on Terminal Island in San Pedro. It happened last night. Sheriff's deputies are asking for the public's help trying to identify 2 thieves who stole 2 Star Wars Lego sets worth more than $1,000 from the Westlake Village Costco. And the Hollywood Christmas Parade happening tomorrow night in Hollywood. We're going to have a look at some trouble on the #1 next. Every family should have a living trust, but not everyone wants to hire an expensive attorney and pay thousands of dollars to set one up. That's why you should use Laguna Legal. Laguna Legal is a California-based legal document service that can set up your living trust for just $950. A complete estate plan for just $950. Laguna Legal makes the process of legal paperwork simple, smooth, and affordable. With their affordable living trust package, you'll have everything you need to protect your family from probate and avoid inheritance taxes. Laguna Legal also specializes in divorce mediation, setting up corporations, and preparations, many other legal documents. Laguna Legal offers direct electronic recording services throughout the U.S. For more information on a $950 complete estate plan or to access the online questionnaire, visit LagunaLegalHealth.com. That's LagunaLegalHealth.com or call 800-915-2345. 800-915-2345. The employees of Laguna Legal are not attorneys and cannot give legal advice. They're bonded and certified legal document assistants. Laguna Legal works closely with several attorneys who can give you the legal advice you need. Call 800-915-2345. Hey, this is Mickey Kennedy, three-time Pro Bowler. Here's what's trending on the iHeart Sports Network. The Rams will get running back Kyron Williams back for victory tomorrow against the Cardinals. The Chargers are also in action against the Baltimore Ravens. Lakers tip off the 4-game road trip tonight against Cleveland.
With great fabrics and design at the perfect untucked length, so you can look sharp in this new business comfortable world. Just look for our signature sale. Untuck It, 10 years in the making, and we're nowhere close to stopping. Shop our Thanksgiving weekend sale at untuckit.com today.
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41 on DealDash.
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And shipping is always free.
Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
Welcome to the Sonic Burgerverse. It's like a universe, but with 2 new cheeseburgers. Bold hickory barbecue, garlic butter bacon. The possibilities are infinite. The new cheeseburger lineup at Sonic.
His name is King. He had a home along the countryside. I saw him ride one lily mountain.
College Game Day is built by the Home Depot. Help you.
I bet you one great thing each day at Weaver.com. And at my site, you also get early access to my
Get more done. And in part by Old Dominion Freight Line.
Sign up for my free newsletter that gets delivered right to your inbox. You can pick and choose what you're interested in, whether it's smartphones or smart homes, Windows or Mac.
With 2 losses, Baker Mayfield, CJ Stroud hanging in there as well. That is the goal for Aiden Hutchinson. who gets at quarterbacks, a Michigan legend, took them back to the playoff, helped break the losing streak against Ohio State, and is now dominant for the Detroit Lions. Resurgence, their own rival. I've been talking about the last because the Lions are rolling. Looks like Saturday selections coming up. Hey, now how's the adrenaline right now being back here for this game?
Yeah, man, it's everything. This game, this rivalry. I'm a little biased, but I don't think there's anything like it. I think Desmond would agree too. I think it's It's gonna be a hell of a game, man. This atmosphere, it's untouchable. We're good.
Hey,
it's a little rocky, but we're good.
All right, Michigan in the all blues and gathering up and about to head into the locker room. Final instructions about 27 minutes away. Kickoff. So, course like Saturday selection, we're going to start the battle in the Commonwealth, Kentucky and Louisville. Championship game. I love what Coach Brown has done with this program and one year Louisville's number 10 in the country. I think there's a lot of substance. I don't think there's going to be a letdown in this rivalry. I'm going with Louisville.
Yeah, I like what Coach Brown has done with Louisville in his 1 year there. Coach Stoops' name is now up for Texas A&M. What does that do for that team? I'm not 100% sure. Look for Plummer to have to make plays, though. I like the Cardinals rolling into the ACC championship.
Yep, I think Louisville, they're playing to get to a top 6 bowl game, so I'm going Louisville. I think they got that extra motivation.
Not so fast, not so fast,
wow.
not so fast.
Oh, wow.
Not so fast. Nice super dog.
For over 30 years, homeowners have trusted System Pavers to create beautiful paving stone driveways, patios, outdoor kitchens.
That's so fast with me. I agree right there with Kentucky, but I think the big difference is this team's lost 5 of 6. They can't throw the football. They're one-dimensional with Ray Davis. I think Louisville's too good on defense. I got the Cards.
In the ACC, North Carolina State, you got a little animosity there. The Wolfpack planted the flag in Kenan Stadium a year ago. Now it's in Raleigh. Who wins the game? Coming to this season with Drake May, everyone's talking about him for the Heisman, maybe the first round draft. They started to sputter lately offensively, so I'm going with North Carolina State to beat UNC.
Ever since Steve Smith Sr. called NC State a basketball school, they've really turned it on. They've won the last 4 up. Obviously, and North Carolina loses to Clemson last week, but I have belief in Drake May. I think North Carolina wins this game. I have no idea if I like it a lot, but I do like North Carolina today.
I agree with you, man. I think UNC tough loss last week, but I'll tell you what, though, they're going to have a lot of motivation coming this next week. They get kind of embarrassed against Clemson. Give me UNC.
Not so fast, Carolina. Not so fast. Hey, the game's played in Raleigh. Big advantage. North Carolina State upsets North Carolina.
North Carolina gets all the attention. The fan vote has up at 78%. I don't think anybody's talked about North Carolina State or their linebacker, who might be the best linebacker in the country, Peyton Wilson. Give me Dave Doran and the Wolfpack to get it done there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Iowa State and Kansas State in the Big 12. Wildcats no longer have a chance to get into the Big 12 championship game, but they can knock off Iowa State and improve their bowl line. Iowa State's good on defense, but I just like the grind of Kansas State. I think Kansas State outlasts Iowa State. They beat them by 3 points.
Yeah, there's a lot of dreams, obviously, this year for the Kansas State team, especially early in the season. I think they ended in a beautiful way. Give me Kansas State Wildcats.
I agree with you. Man, come on! They're the better team. They got more to play for. That's it.
Kansas State is the best 3-loss team in the nation.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's Kansas State wins and covers.
I like that. They're the better team, and they got more motivation. They're going to win the game, and it's at home at night. I think Kansas State, tough place to play. I like the Wildcats.
LSU would like to work with ULC. BYU and Oklahoma State. If Oklahoma State wins, they go to the Big 12 championship game. Lose, it's the Sooners. I like the Cowboys' motivation. I love Ali Gordon II. He's a tie for
person in rushing yards, the 14-14. I'm going with the Cowboys over BYU.
We've learned a lot about the Latter-day Saints, folks. Remember, we traveled out to Utah and the soaking and everything like that. They have not performed great on the football field thus far. So give me Oklahoma State with a trip to the Big 12 championship.
Yep, Oklahoma State for sure. They've had a weird year, but they had some big wins. And they're playing them at home. I like Oklahoma State.
Nice pick. Way to go. BYU's first trip to Stillwater. They'll enjoy it.
Minnesota's trouble on offense. Who wins again?
Minnesota's a lot of trouble on offense. The quarterback is not playing well. This is a pick-up game, so I can flip a coin. I'm going with the Gophers. Let's roll the boat.
Hey, you like BJ Fleck in this one because of a quarter. I like because he's a dog. He was Wisconsin winning the X.
No, I think it's going to be a really low-scoring game, but give me the Gophers.
Yeah,
give me the Gophers.
Nice pick, nice pick. It's an upset, at home. Minnesota upsets Wisconsin.
You like Luke Fickell. We all like Luke Fickell. I love all year. They're not winning enough games.
Yeah, it's been a bummer all year.
It has been a bummer. I'm going with BJ Fleck. Home game for Minnesota. They have a chance to get to a bowl game. I get the Gophers.
Okay, coming up at the top of the hour, Texas A&M and LSU. A&M in the middle of the job search. Jake Daniels in the middle of a push for the Heisman Trophy, and this is his last opportunity to impress.
I tell you what, I've been so impressed with Jaden Daniels from game one, week one to now. I think that he's going to have a magnificent game against the Aggies. I'm going with LSU. Let's go, Bayou Bengals.
Yeah, Jaden's number one in IQ. Yards, touchdowns, everything on the field. He's doing it. He's going to continue to do that. Give me the LSU Tigers.
Agreed. That offense, man, I don't think A&M's stopping them. So give me LSU.
LSU's paying back for a loss last year. That's right, boy. Yep. Hey, LSU covers.
The way I've been watching these NFL games, the mobile quarterback is becoming more and more of a thing in your world.
Oh, it's the standard.
Yeah, it really is. And you think 5 years, 10 years ago, no one talked about that. So you look at Jayden Daniels, not only is he going to win the Heisman this year, I think he's going to go to the NFL.
Wow. He just gave it to him.
Okay, all right. Not only is he going to win 3 losses, he's going to go into his world and become a guy because he can throw it. He can buy time to throw. He can buy time and run. I think he's a very, very special player.
During the summer, when it's bright and sunny and it's still not producing, and I've got news for you. During the winter, as long as the sky is clear, heat is not necessarily determinative, from what I understand. The solar.
We just handed it to Davis. This guy was runner-up for the Heisman. He was. Florida State and Florida.
They have you by the you know what, because it's attached to a lien on my house. I want to take it off and put it in. Oh, yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that. You'll pick it up. Okay. Well, then you got it. Now, there is an attorney's fees clause in that. That I can guarantee.
Tonight with Tate Rodemaker, quarterback.
So this is my underdog pick, right? I would love.
Nice pick. Florida State.
I'll be heading down there to call that one. I just want to see how, again, Florida State responds. And I think that's the thing. You were, 2 years ago, you were the spark plug of this team. You made a lot of plays, but you were the soul of this team. That's what Jordan Travis is in Florida State. You take that out. How do they respond without it?
Apple Cup, Washington State of Washington. Huskies already in the Pac-12 title game is right to remain first.
I think that the Huskies will win this. They're going to win it convincingly, too. They're going to go out there and put a number up on Washington State. The Huskies big.
You're like what Oregon did Oregon State last night. Same thing, Washington.
Now points matter now, buddy.
I can respect that. Cam Ward, quarterback of Washington State, could have a big day against that Washington defense that has been able to give up some pass yards. Now, with that being said, I trust Coach DeMore. I trust Michael Penix Jr. I trust McMillan. I trust Polk. I trust Ootd. I like that Washington football team a lot. Give me the Huskies to win this Apple Cup.
Agreed. I mean, I played Michael Penix when he was at Indiana. I always thought he was a baller, man. now he's finally making his Heisman case and doing what he's always meant to do. So we watch him.
Watch him wins, but I watch him close.
Oh,
watch his six close.
I think we all see what Cam Ward is capable of doing. You know, he's got Josh Kelly who he can throw it to. He's got a lot of weapons. Coming off of a win, they lost 6 in a row until last week. So it's a rivalry game, but the fact it's in Seattle, Dylan Johnson to me can be the difference in the game, and Braylon Trice rushing and getting after the quarterback. I like Washington.
I need you to go really up tempo here. Clemson and South Carolina. I like Clemson over South Carolina in the close one.
That boy, Sweetie.
Clemson. I said, buy stock, I'm all in. Clemson.
Clemson's on a roll. 2 touchdowns. Clemson.
See, this isn't fair. You go tempo. Jimmy tells me over here, take your time. You know what? I'm over here dribbling. I'm dribbling at the top of the year.
I'm watching the band here.
We're gonna hit the end. I know.
That's the whole thing.
I'm down here at the end. He's like, all right, you quick, and let me tell you about that. I do think Clemson wins the game. I think South Carolina's got a little mojo going. 1-3 in a row, but Clemson wins the game on the road.
Clemson is the pick across the board as they have really turned things around since time. From Spartanburg called in, gave him a little motivation. Of course, the game today and the rivalry games are important no matter where you are geographically, but this one carries national significance that few others do. You can feel the
Israeli government. The demonstrators criticized
tension starting to rise in the building. It's a beautiful day. 2 years.
While innocent people are being murdered in Gaza.
Law enforcement in Fresno has increased patrols ahead of the Christmas season. Deputy Chief Mike Landon with the Fresno Sheriff's Department says they're working with police and CHP as part of Operation Christmas Present.
With the amount of video surveillance both private public with access today, that really puts us
Flyover, huge game coming up. Winner goes on to play for the Big Ten title spot in the college football playoff. Almost certainly, loser, not much of a consolation prize this time around. So it is time, guys, to make the picks. Ohio versus the world, Michigan versus everybody. It's the world versus everybody.
Yes, sir.
Who wins, Ohio State or Michigan?
I tell you what, without Harbaugh on the sideline, I think one thing is missing is a guy who's going to work the officials to get those calls. Really surprised last week against Maryland. That wasn't a targeting call against Roman Wilson. I do think that Jerome Moore has his offensive line ready, and this game is going to be won in the trenches. I expect Michigan to win this battle.
Does?
Okay, you're up.
Okay. Let me tell you how I feel about what's going to happen here. I believe that Harbaugh on the sidelines does matter. I believe that momentum everything like that counts. I think JJ has not played his best football the last 2 weeks, but he hasn't been really asked to do so. I think Ryan Day knows that the future of him at Ohio State relies upon the next 60 minutes in this beautiful city of Ann Arbor. I think they got a lot to play for, not losing 3 straight. Give me the Ohio State Buckeyes coming into Aiden Hutchinson's house and beating the Michigan Wolverines 2 days after Thanksgiving.
That hurts me. That hurts us all a little bit. It's all right. It's business. I get it. Without Harbaugh on the sideline, man, I feel like the offense has been struggling a little bit. However, I feel like this team is taking on Michigan versus everybody. The whole world hates them besides Michigan fans. So I believe in the boys to rock out the world, do their thing, win this game.
Yeah, Michigan. Hey, yeah, I think the big thing is how do you handle Marvin Harrison in this game? I mean, if you're talking about a matchup, I don't know you want to leave him on an island. I think if you double him, it comes down to the line of scrimmage for Ohio State against the Michigan front. Who wins that battle? Can Trevion Henderson has been trending in the right direction? Can they get him on a track? He didn't play last year in this game. And then on the other side of the ball, how effective can Ohio State be in getting off the blocks? They could not. The last 2 years, Michigan's run all over them. I think Ohio State on the road, they've used this as kind of a motivation from last year's loss to this year. I think Ohio State will win the game.
Oh, good bit.
Yep.
Here are the facts. Michigan is in the big house, where they've won 21 straight. 2. Michigan has beaten Ohio State 2 years in a row. Michigan is a favorite to win again. With the facts like that, who in the world will ever pick Ohio State? I would.
And welcome to ESPN College Football presented by Sales. You're watching the SEC on ESPN. A terrific scene at the Big House. Now we're...
Veronica, hello, Brian. Hi, Bill. I have a question regarding an insurance issue. My mom, she's been battling cancer for the last year and a half, and she had to retire a couple of months ago. And she still has insurance through her employer. However, the policy usually is over at the end of December.
His record up against Michigan due to a knee injury. Lake Forest only really made a cameo in last year's edition of the game. For the first time in his career, he is healthy for Ohio State week as he seeks to celebrate his 23rd birthday with the Big Ten East title. There is Kyle McCord, who sits just minutes away from his first career start against Michigan in the game. We are under 11 minutes away from kickoff between number 2 and number 3, delivering to kickoff, brought to you by Wendy's. For a burger that delivers, transfer to Wendy's. Low 30s right now, clouds moving in. They're expecting a high of 36 on this beautiful southeast Michigan day as we close in on the 119th edition of a rivalry that began back in 1890.
No, okay, well, I can see it. That was,
57 with a 34-0 win by the guys in winged helmets. We welcome you back inside the Big House. Rob Stone, Brady Quinn, Mark Ingram, Matt Liner, Charles Woodson, Urban Meyer back here with you. Coach, you were 7-0 in this game. We sit just minutes away from the teams running out onto the field and kicking things off. What's going on in that locker room?
okay, so effectively, you know, I know they can change the policy, obviously, but
up there.
Well, I'm looking at these 4 great players. Every player handles it different. I'm so...
my company, I had a Kaiser plan that we could cancel it, I think within 60 days. You know what? I don't know the answer to that. That's the problem. I really don't know the answer. So, someone knows insurance.
I'm jacked up too, man. I can't wait. And I think that there's going to be pressure today. And we keep talking about Jim Harbaugh and him not being on the sideline.
Okay, my question is, I have a neighbor from Powell. I live in Orange County. He has his music on all the time.
Well, for me, the pressure is really on Ryan Day. When you think about it, the last 2 times he
these teams have played, he's got beaten by Michigan, and he's got beaten convincingly. And so we talk about the situational football. You talk about that link with Sharon Moore being the interim coach and him being the situational football and what calls he makes. Well, here today, Ryan Day is going to get some interim coach. How does that affect him in his play calling? 4th-and-1 situations, managing the clock, timeouts, and all sorts of things. So Ryan Day today he's going to have his best coaching job. People outside the rivalry, they don't think you get fired behind this game. Oh, you win 10 or 11 games a year. How can you get fired? No. You get fired behind this game. So Ryan Day.
They have complained about other incidences. Now, you guys, you're trying to stop them.
I'm glad you said that correctly today. I think he has to get back and play at the high level he was earlier in the season. He obviously got hot with Penn State the last 2 games. Hasn't scored a touchdown in a month. Yeah, and then it's important for him to affect the game with his legs, extend plays, push the ball downfield. If McCarthy plays how he's capable of playing, Michigan will have success today.
I'm curious to see how healthy he's going to be. Guys, the best player on the field is Marvin Harrison Jr. Now Michigan decides to play him, will largely dictate what happens in this game. Big-time games, send down the big-time players. He's part of that. But I think coupled with TRUMAN Anderson in the running game, that's the predicament for Michigan at this one, and that's what I'm looking forward to seeing.
I think the pressure falls not only on Ryan Day, but Ohio State's defense. We've seen all show their ability to slow down Blake Corum and Donovan Edwards is going to be paramount today, especially at the end of the game. And then last year, they can't give up the explosive plays in this game. 5 touchdowns of 45 yards or more they gave up last year. They can't do that. They're going to get beat again today.
You know, real quick thing about Jim Harbaugh's not here. When are they going to miss the obvious 4th downs, whether to go for 2 or not? But the other is that coming out part of the field. That's a head coach's decision. Do you take a shot or not? So don't miss them. But Sharon Moore's got to make those decisions now.
Again, Coach Harbaugh at home watching this game as he wraps up his 3-game suspension. After 8 straight wins in this series, the Buckeyes have dropped 2 in a row for the first time in 5 years, though. It's Michigan favored over number 2 Ohio State today.
I got the Buckeyes 30-27. I think this team is better built to face this Michigan team from what we've seen the past 2 years. The playmaking ability, those 3 plays, they come from Harrison Jr. and TRUMAN Anderson today.
I got the Wolverines at home, 27-24. I think the physicality, they're a little bit more healthy. JJ McCarthy, the offensive line, physicality to help. I got Michigan today at home.
Charles, I'm rolling with your blue Michigan Wolverines, 31-28. Michigan versus everybody, man. The train keeps going today. That's it.
Hey, look, I got a heck of respect for the Buckeyes. This is going to be a tough game. But I got my guys coming through. It's going to be a tough one. I think it's going to be 21-20 in a close game. Wow.
Hey, Coach, you can't take a slash. You can't take a slash.
This is going to be a lot like you going, man. Hey, it's going to be a lot like 2016. 2 great defenses. This is going to be mean, nasty. It's going to be a street fight.
You know where he's going.
24-21. Buckeyes.
Let's go! Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Making their way down the tunnel. Kickoff in under 6 minutes here on Fox. Number 2, Ohio State. Number 3, Michigan. Both undefeated. The winner claims the Big 10 East title and moves on to next Saturday's Big 10 championship game and keeps their playoff hopes very much alive. Final home game for number 2, Blake Corum. Finally healthy for the game against the Buckeyes. It's the 119th edition of the game. The maize and blue, the scarlet and gray for the call. Gus Johnson and Joel Black. Big Noon Saturday is sponsored by AT&T Business. Next Level Moments, the Next Level Network. Welcome to the Big House. the largest stadium in America, and I hope you're ready to watch the biggest game of the season. It's the world-famous Ohio State Buckeyes and the Michigan Wolverines. Do or die. And here come the Ohio State Buckeyes, ready to play in the greatest rivalry in sports. Folks, welcome to the game.
Family owns it, trust, mentally ill, no control, bills were paid for by someone else, a CPA firm. Pretty crazy stuff. This is Handle on the Law.
Hi, everybody. I'm Gus Johnson along with my quarterback Joel Klatt, and welcome to Ann Arbor. Two undefeated teams ranked second and third in the country, playing for a Big Ten championship berth, a college football playoff berth, and possibly a national championship. The stakes could not be higher, and folks, this year the hate is at an all-time high. So, with that in mind, for all intents and purposes, welcome to the first college football playoff game of the season. It's Michigan, Ohio State, and partner, we've got stars on both sides.
I cannot wait for this game. All of us have been waiting for this game all year, and it's finally here, and the stars have got to show up. Let's start with the biggest star on the field, Marvin Harrison Jr., arguably the best player in all of college football. The ball has got to find him early and often for the Buckeyes, but he doesn't have to do it alone, because now a healthy Travion Henderson has been sensational over the last 4 weeks. His emergence in this run game has really transformed Ohio State and taken the pressure off of their quarterback, Kyle McCord. Should be a wonderful matchup with him against that rugged Michigan defense.
All right, for Michigan, Jim Harbaugh will serve the final game of his 3-game suspension as a result of the sign and signal stealing scheme. Jerome Moore gets another opportunity to lead this squad, and he's been relying on his veterans, most notably his quarterback.
Yeah, and JJ's been great this year, hasn't he? I mean, he's been one of the most efficient and best quarterbacks in the country, but he's finally healthy. Last week against Maryland was not healthy. That's a big reason why he didn't use his legs. He's going to need to use his legs today against Ohio State, and he's got Likeforlike in the backfield. This guy has done everything at Michigan. 51 career touchdowns, but what he hasn't been able to do is play against the Buckeyes as a healthy back, and now he finally gets a chance to do that. And on senior day, his last chance here in the Big House, he gets to cement his legacy as one of Michigan's all-time greats.
All right, time now to join the third member of our team, our sister on the sideline. Let's go downstairs to Jenny Tapp.
All right, Gus, thank you, Coach Moore. No denying that today your biggest coaching challenge. What advice did Coach Harbaugh give you today?
He said he loved me. He said do me. That's what we're going to do.
What was the last thing you told your guys before running out here in this environment through that tunnel?
Yeah, play like you guys practice. Play relentless effort. Play for yourself. Play for your teammates, and play for Michigan.
Good luck. Thank you. Let's send it over to Tom Rinaldi.
Jenny, thank you very much. Ryan, everything that's led to this game, what do you need to see in the opening minutes that tells you these guys are ready for the challenge?
No, these guys are ready for the challenge. You know, we're going to start fast and play for 4 quarters. Time to go play.
What will the difference be if you're successful?
Running the ball, stopping a run, win the turnover battle.
Appreciate you. Good luck.
You got it.
All right, Tommy, thank you very much. Let's take a look at the weather. Welcome to Big Ten football, where they play in the elements. The high today expected to be 36 degrees. It's 34. It could drop into the 20s.
And people willing to take action by raising funds and raising their voice to advocate for others. United by hope, we can end breast cancer. Outside. Save lives.
Contractor license 399-179. We charge Roku bucks to diagnose hot water heaters and safety triggers.
A lot of new clients have told me, okay, then you cover the first year. Really, the one-time center covers the whole thing with the hot water heater leak 5 years.
Michigan leads it 60-52 with 6
One for free, including rates.
ties. Wolverines have won 2 straight after losing 8 in a row. Last year in Columbus, the Wolverines won it 45-20. 3 outscoring the Buckeyes 21-3 in the fourth quarter. And we are underway from Ann Arbor. This one into the end zone for a touchback. Michigan won the toss, deferred. Ohio State will send out Kyle McCord, who's done a great job as a game manager this year for the Buckeyes.
And listen, he started 12-0 in his career, and I don't think that this is going to be an environment that's too big for him. Let's remember, earlier this season, Kyle took these Buckeyes and won on the road in what was a top 10 matchup against Notre Dame. He was brilliant in that fourth quarter, and you will get to channel those memories here today against Michigan.
All right, first down at 10 of the 25 for Ohio State. McCord in the shotgun. Travion Henderson. He's the X factor at running back in the pistol. They give it to him on first down. He'll get through the hole with a nice gain as he gets to the 30, gains 5. Graham with the tackle. Let's take a look at the Bucs on offense. His offensive line has improved since the beginning of the season.
No doubt about it, and that's also due to a healthy Travion Henderson. Marvin back there, Mecca is also healthy. They've got talent all over the field.
Second down at 5 to the 30-yard line. Now McCord looking over to the Buckeye sideline. Travion Henderson remains in the game at running back. And he'll give it to him running right with a little daylight, but he'll go down. After a 1-yard gain, Chris Jenkins comes up and makes the tackle, number 94, defensively for the Wolverines.
Well, they're so good up front, and Ohio State's going to be quickly on the ball here.
Empty backfield, McCord to throw it over the middle, and dropped. Emeka Egbuka had it. Ohio State 3 and out to start this game as the Buckeyes have forced the punt.
He was open, and McCord gave him a ball, maybe just on his back hip, but Emeka has certainly got to catch that one. They went quickly to the line of scrimmage, try to catch Michigan out of position, and they worked just a bit. Emeka has got to catch that one and move the chain, staying on the field, so vital against this Michigan defense that has a lot of depth. They're physical. Their strength is certainly up front on their defensive line.
Third-year punter, Jesse Mirko, will send it away. He's standing at his own 17-yard line. Jake Thaw, the deep man for Michigan at the 25. This one, end over end kick. Thaw comes up to field it and has it at the 35. A 35-yard punt. Decent field position for J.J. McCarthy and the Michigan offense. And one thing we can say about this young man, he has arrived.
Yeah, and this is a guy that's 23-1 now, Gus, as a starting quarterback. He was brilliant in this matchup a year ago on the road. I mentioned his health. He was not healthy last week, and it hindered his ability to run, move around in the pocket. Be very interesting to see here early how healthy he is and how he's moving around.
First down at 10 at the 35-yard line. Lake Corum in at running back. Wilson, the motion man. McCarthy throwing on first down. Near side, incomplete. Cornelius Johnson, the intended receiver. Offensively, let's take a look at Michigan.
Well, this offensive line is one of the best in the country, and Ladarius Henderson is back. He did not start a week ago. He's back at left tackle. And these two running backs, Corum and Edwards, they have been so good over the course of their career. In particular, Edwards against this Ohio State team last year that went off in that fourth quarter.
Second down at 10 at the 35 for Michigan. McCarthy out of the gun. He'll give it to Corum. Corum pushing forward.
Gain 5 yards on the play. Ty Hamilton with the tackle defensively for the Bucks.
Well, this unit has been transformed from what was a liability 2 years ago to a real strength and one of the best defenses in America. These linebackers are excellent. Tommy Eichenberg back in the starting lineup after not playing the last couple of weeks. And in the back end, Sonny Styles, watch number 6. He's going to have a monumental matchup against these tight ends for Michigan, Justin Loveland and A.J. Barner.
Donovan Edwards comes in. Now he lines up as a receiver at the bottom of your screen on 3rd and 5 at the 40. Edwards in motion. McCarthy finds him on a short pass, and it will go nowhere. Ohio State ready for it. Newsom in on the play, and Michigan 3 and out. Steel Chambers as well.
Both of these defenses are rugged. They are excellent. Davison Igbinosun transfers in from Ole Miss, number 1. Watch him keep his outside arm free. He does a great job here, getting off the block and then getting right down low on Edwards, getting him down to the ground. Steel Chambers, great hustle from the inside as well.
Tommy Doman was terrific last week against Maryland, hitting the Terps deep a number of times. He'll punt it away from the 25. Ibuka, the deep man, comes up, and he has it at the 24-yard line. A 37-yard punt. Coming up, Ohio State on offense once again. Time for today's Game Flow, sponsored by Progressive. Welcome to the game. Michigan, Ohio State on Fox.
In the U.S., we see millions of cyber threats each year. That rate is increasing as more and more businesses move to the cloud. So, question, as cyber criminals expand their toolkit, we must expand as well. We need to rethink
Next level moments need the next level network.
and ensure we have
The network with 24/7 built-in security. AT&T Business.
When you bundle your home or renters with your auto, Progressive provides protection for almost everything you own. But do you really need my weighted hoop? It's for my snatched waist. Foot treadmill. Purse that says purse. My Tuesday jealous. Lake making kit. Mushroom humidifier. Futuristic coat rack. Tells you how many coats are on it. 2.
Wendy's New Breakfast 2 for $3 is so good, the crew is giving every combination code names.
I got that sauce biscuit and some tay-tay.
What's up?
2 hot coffees. No matter what you call it, Wendy's breakfast is that breakfast. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 biggie bundles. They'll just say big on a Bluetooth speaker at Amazon. And oh boy. Cyber Monday deals start now at Amazon. Get it, mama. It's time to run to the Mitsubishi Motors year-end sales event. Drive a 2024 Outlander with 0% APR for 36 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days. Run to MitsubishiCars.com for more details.
So it's going to come down to this. Can they do it?
Oh no, they missed it! Wait a minute! There's a flag on the play!
The last finger is taking you to Funky Town. It's the first group fight. And shocking double elimination.
Oh my God!
All you Masked Singer Wednesday on Fox.
No score here in the first quarter. Don't forget to tune into the Big Ten Championship game presented by Discover December 2nd on Fox. And now let's take a look at the current Big Ten standing sponsored by Discover.
Iowa punching that ticket. They will be in Indianapolis next week. 10-2. How about the job Kirk Ferentz has done this year with the Hawkeyes?
First down to 10 of the 24. He's done a wonderful job. Ohio State running it with Travion Henderson. Derek Moore with the tackle. Travion Henderson, what a big game last week. 146 yards rushing. His 9th 100-yard gain last week against Minnesota.
He's most dangerous when they can get him up to the second level. That's when he's got the most wiggle. He can make people miss. His offensive line got to get him up to those linebackers as quickly as possible.
He's battled injuries this year. Missed 3 games after the Notre Dame win in South Bend. Second down and 8 at the 26.
McCord looking. McCord dumps it over the middle. Henderson in space, and he'll pick up a first down. Stopped by Junior Colson, but that's a gain of 11 yards.
Beautiful job right here by McCord. He knows. He wants to go to the back, Henderson. So what does he do? He just waits. He wants to.
Assuming that you put in, you should have put in $2,000 worth of life. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt.
That ball not even close.
No, it looks like there was some sort of miscommunication there. You can see Marv looking around. Kyle McCord way off on that one, expecting a shorter hitch. And Marvin ran a little bit of a deeper route. That'll bring up second and obvious here, Gus.
Second down and 10 at the 37.
And they'll hand it off Henderson. And he'll go nowhere. Drop for a loss, Josiah Stewart. The Coastal Carolina transfer, first man to it. No gain. Let's see if they go fast here. On that first third down of the game, they went fast tempo, and they got Mecca Abuka open. They won't, though. And Henderson will come off the field. Now Xavier Johnson for Cyril. He'll be in the backfield with Kyle McCord here on this third down.
Michigan defense, 8th against the run. First in total defense. First in scoring defense. 3rd and 10 at the 37. McCord, empty backfield. Trips up top. Looks that way. Short pass underneath. Xavier Johnson looking for the first down. He's close. But I think he may be short by about a foot.
Boy, first big decision of the game goes to Ryan Day. 4th and short now, his side of the 50. It looks like the offense is coming off the field, and they will punt this one away. Michigan's going to hold here defensively. Nice job tackling downfield. They had the screen. Johnson had a little bit of a seam, but they were able to get him down just before that line to gain.
Jesse Mirko will punt for the second time. At the 32. Jake Thaw at his own 11. Mirko. Thaw cuts up, fields it at the 20. And that's where J.J. McCarthy. And the Wolverines will start after the 36-yard punt. Michigan, Ohio State. More after this.
Ram knows everyone celebrates the holidays differently. That's why we make trucks for all of them, like those with holiday spirit and those with not so much. For people who love the cold and people who don't. We make trucks for good Samaritans, good neighbors, and even people covered in tree sap. Whatever life you live this holiday, Ram has a truck for you.
Black Friday starts now at Dick's Sporting Goods. Take 25% off Nike, Sorel, and the entire selection of Hydro Flask. Plus, take up to 50% off select table tennis tables. Shop in store or online, pick up curbside. Every holiday starts at Dick's. All I do is work. All I do is work.
You know, they say, losing hope, that's the real disaster. Last year, Tropical Storm Fred sent a devastating wall of water and debris down this river. And when the waters receded, Belfour was here. Not just to rebuild, but to help restore the life of this community. Belfour, restoring more than property.
Domino's new pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread is the best thing since bacon and jalapeno stuffed cheesy bread, which was the best thing since original stuffed cheesy bread. Get Domino's new pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread or any other 2 or more mix and match items for just $6.99 each at Domino's.
Our destiny is probably here. You've got to tell me something that will make me angry. That's her point. Napoleon, rated R. 7. She's out, Doc.
We are the best in the nation. Whoa. Basketball. This is the big one. None better than every Saturday night, the biggest games are on Fox Primetime, beginning December 9th.
Big News Saturday is sponsored by AT&T Business. Next level moments need the next level network. And by Progressive Insurance, round out your protection with life, phone, and pet health insurance. This year marks just the 5th time since 1934 that these two teams are meeting, with both are unbeaten and without ties. The last time was last season. Michigan won and went on to the college football playoff. Ohio State went to the playoffs as well, and it's something bigger than just myself and what it means to me, just to the Michigan faithful, to all the former players that wore the wing helmet before me. And before this team, it means everything. Wolverines trying to run it over the right side. Ohio State prepared. JT Tuimoloau with the tackle.
And the stakes in this game could not be higher. Obviously, legacy's on the line. You're going to be measured in each of these programs by what you do in this game. Because it's even more in this season, the way that it's playing out with all the good teams up at the top of college football, I just don't see a path.
Temperatures staying up for the next couple days, but then by the middle of the week, it's slight cool down. Easy local, 5, 24-hour newsroom. I'm Friday.
Get ready, California. It's Medicare annual enrollment period. So why not make enrolling easier with United Healthcare? Whether you choose our online tools or over-the-phone support, United Healthcare will help you compare options so you can choose the plan with confidence. This is Medicare made for California, trusted everywhere. Explore our wide range of plans by calling United Healthcare today at 1-855-UHC. That's
#2 scoring defense in America.
Annual enrollment begins October 15th and ends December 7th, so call today. Right now, half of our children and adolescents are struggling with mental health challenges, but that's about to change. California is leading the way.
Each of these defenses have led these teams during the course of the year.
Rewarding career helping children and adolescents enhance their overall mental, physical, and emotional well-being. This may be the program for you. It's about hope. It's all about purpose.
Well, watch Steel Chambers right here. Steel Chambers.
Because it's time to spread the wellness. Sponsored by the California Department of Health.
It's going to be right here. And he's going to slow play J.J. McCarthy. So as McCarthy's up out of the pocket, he doesn't come up right away and allow Donovan Edwards to catch the ball. He kind of slow plays it, and then he's there to make the tackle. And you can see he's way short, about a yard, while he hits that sideline. And that's another stop for Ohio State.
Now Doman punting it away from the 15. Ibuka backpedaling. Doman. And he'll kick this one into the end zone for a touchback. A 79-yard punt. Maserati Marvin Harrison Jr. and the Buckeyes on offense right after this.
You're such a good listener, Thomas. It makes me feel so special.
You are special. If you don't mind, if you could just...
This makes me feel really special, too, because, Discover's giving me cash back on debit, not just credit.
Actually, Discover gives cash back on debit to everyone.
Everybody?
Everybody, if you could just...
What about Debbie John? All those years that I couldn't find my bike, it was in her garage. Like, she gets it.
If she has Discover cashback debit, then yeah.
Introducing Discover Cashback Debit, a checking account with cashback for everyone.
What up, man? Yeah, why are you always trying to one-up me, bro? Me? I thought you was the number one son, man. Alright, but did you remember to buy the coffee maker from Mom, though? Once again, way ahead of you. Yeah, but I found a better deal. Wait, how? Shop on Google, bro.
I need a break. Time for a big time game break. I'm Jenny Taft here.
Look at this movie. Oh, shit.
Hawkeye, Caitlin Clark.
Excuse me, I just need a little help. Life's moving really fast. New job, new car, new apartment.
Oh, you don't need us. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
State Farm is there for you. Help with your insurance needs.
Hey, Jenny, I gotta get back to the game. Oh, right. Let me just grab a latte to go. Make that two.
Have a stop.
How did you do that? Did you email them? Did you call them? I emailed them. I got on the internet with the contact. Okay, and when
This is what we need, and this is where we start. This is the day we dream. This is the
Welcome to the floor.
This your next television obsession.
Bring it on.
Play them all.
Extended it.
Hold on, kayak. Let's light it up.
The Floor premieres Tuesday, January 2nd on Fox.
It's now college football season without the delicious taste of an ice cold Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve. And just like you said, Joel, defensive battle, 4 possessions, 4 punts. Michigan favored by 3.5. The over-under.
And I don't know anything about that, but I mean, there is an issue here. If they're keeping your money and giving you the runaround, you're talking about a financial institution that's registered, that has government oversight, and I don't know what this is.
With the fake in the backfield.
It's a company that bought stores.
Will Johnson is one of the best corners in America. He's a freshman All-American a year ago. Watch him right here as he undercuts this route. There's the play fake, and then he just beats Harrison to the spot. And Harrison didn't fight through. Will Johnson with a pick that sets up his offense inside the 10-yard line. First massive play in the game made by the Wolverines.
First down and goal at the 7 for Michigan. Blake Corum cut 10. He's been incredible during his career. Inside the red zone, scoring touchdowns. And the Wolverines pay it off right here. McCarthy gives it to Corum. Corum running right. It'll cross the line of scrimmage. Runs into Tyreek Williams. About a yard gain.
Man, these defensive tackles, they have been so good this year for Ohio State. Tyreek Williams, Michael Hall Jr., Ty Hamilton. Big reason why they've been so good against the run. And you don't want to leave out those ends either. Tuimoloau out and Jack Sawyer on the other side. Very difficult to run on this group, in particular down here, thus inside the 10.
Second down and goal of the 6. Corum skipping. Corum pushing forward, and he'll go down. Close to the 1-yard line. Sonny Styles got him. A 5-yard gain. And that brings up third down and goal. They spot it at the 1.
And they'll bring on an extra offensive lineman, Trinity Jones, number 53. He comes in the ball game. And Michigan will get big. Corum is one of the best short yardage backs in America. He is excellent in these situations.
Blake Corum, 20 touchdowns out of the eye. Second man, pushing forward. No signal yet. And they say he's down inside the 1.
What a great battle right here at the goal line. And you see the initial contact, that's Eichenberg. And Corum was trying to back himself up over that goal line. From that angle, it sure looks like he was able to get across the goal line. But this one will be a much better angle. Watch as he's trying to back himself in. And I don't know, with that ball on his chest, this official near side had a great look at that, and he's the one that came in and stopped progress and made that ruling of short. That'll be awfully difficult to change and replay, but they will take a look.
Jerome Moore thought that was a touchdown. Not only is he the offensive coordinator, but he's also the offensive line coach.
You know, the look from overhead looks like Corum is in, but down the line, it looks like it's very difficult to change this call. This is the look, and remember now, this camera's about the 10-yard line, so we've got it on an angle, and that angle from right there, now it looks like Corum's across the goal line, but it's not straight over the top. So then you go down the line, Gus, and that's when it's much more definitive and much more close. Corum contacted there at about the 1.5, and as he's trying to back in, oh my goodness, that is close with the blow right on his chest.
Dean Blandino, our rules analyst, joins us now. Dean, what do you think?
Angles are so tough here. Just as Joel was explaining, you've got the overhead shot, which is not directly over the goal line, so it's always going to push that action forward. You look at the shot right down the line, it's tough to see the football. I think he's in, but when I'm saying think, maybe, that usually means stands here. I just don't know if there's enough evidence to overturn.
So here comes the call.
After review, the ruling on the field stands, 4th down.
So Corum did not get in. 4th down. A decision has to be made by Moore, and he's going for it. Michigan, 11 of 15 on 4th downs this year. 4th down and goal at the 1.
He made that decision quick. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. Offense on the field.
Out of the I formation, Max Bredesen, the up back. Corum, touchdown, Wolverines. And Michigan strikes first, capitalizing on the Kyle McCord interception to take a 6-0 lead. Blake Corum, 21 rushing touchdowns on the year.
Well, first you get the block by your best offensive lineman at sack center. He gets a little movement. Then Bredesen, the fullback, 44. He comes in, finishes off Tommy Eichenberg, and Corum is led across the goal line for a touchdown.
Extra point, James Turner, good. Blake Corum has scored a rushing touchdown in every game this season, and in 22 of the last 23. Puts Michigan on the board right here. After the Will Johnson interception, Wolverines take a 7-0 lead over the world-famous Buckeyes.
You don't have to wait until retirement to start enjoying your second act. With protected lifetime income from Pacific Life, imagine your future with confidence. For more than 150 years, we've kept our promise to financially protect and provide, so you can look forward to leading a whole different type of team. Talk to a financial professional about life insurance and retirement solutions with Pacific Life.
You know, it never bothered me that Michigan didn't have a mascot. But after living in this house for so long, you start to feel a little different.
Oh, this is going to be so fun.
It's like a special bond, player and mascot. So I thought I'd give it a try. And that's when I learned why the Michigan Wolverines don't have a mascot.
With Boost Infinite, get iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and save up to 40% on your monthly bill. Transcend to a wireless utopia and experience America's smart network. With unparalleled coverage from 3 of the nation's top wireless networks. No trade-in needed to get iPhone 15 Pro with titanium on us. Save up to 40% on your monthly bill and enjoy the latest iPhone every year with unlimited wireless.
The moment a friend becomes a real friend.
Jenny and I broke up. Can I crash here for a bit?
Come on, he's been your friend forever. Just cats. I'm allergic too. Get used to the pain.
Sure, yeah. Dos Equis. Raise one with a red one.
To give your teeth a dentist clean feeling, start with a round brush head. Add power, and you've got Oral-B. Round cleans better by surrounding each tooth to remove 100% more plaque for a superior clean. Oral-B. Brush like a pro.
It's only paint. It's only paint that comes in an award-winning twisted pour container. It's only paint that will help you become TV's hottest writer, where one day you'll meet this guy who started that thing. So yeah, it's only paint. Only easy opening, smooth pouring, change your life paint.
Big Noon Saturday is sponsored by Pacific Life, creating financial security for more than 150 years. And by Dutch Boy Paints and Stains. Welcome back, Blake Corum with the touchdown. He now sets a new Michigan single-season rushing touchdown mark with his 21st. He was tied with Hassan Haskins. That's his 52nd career rushing touchdown. 3 short of Anthony Thomas's all-time mark of 55. How do the Buckeyes respond? College football on Fox continues next with the battle for the Apple Cup as Washington State faces number 4 Washington, followed by Iowa State at 19th ranked Kansas State. All right here on Fox and the Fox Sports app. Michael Penix at Washington. Looks like he will be facing Oregon once again in the Pac-12 championship.
Yeah, that should be a phenomenal game. Those 2 quarterbacks, Nix and Penix, been a couple of the best quarterbacks in the country.
Big series for Kyle McCord after throwing the interception. First down and 10 at the 25. They pitch it, Henderson. And Henderson turns the corner. He'll get close to the 30. Let's go downstairs and check in with Tom.
Plus, no question, a huge early moment here for Kyle McCord. His first start, how would he handle the moment? Coaches and teammates showed him a lot of support all week. No overt emotional reaction over on the sideline after he threw the pick, nor after it was converted to points by the Wolverines. But as you and Gus are pointing out, that this is a really, really important time right now for Kyle McCord as he really experiences this rivalry after making a mistake.
They got to get him an easy completion, Gus. If they're going to throw it, it needs to be something that might be on the move or an easy completion on the outside.
Second down and 6 at the 29. Henderson running left this time. Trying to get outside. Bottled up, and he'll get across the 30. 2-yard pickup. Derek Moore, Ernest Hausman combining.
You're seeing these safeties, they are downhill fast against this run game. They saw the film. We all watched it. Henderson playing so well in the last 4, and this Michigan defense came in here with a mindset that we're not going to allow 32 to get going. They have locked on man coverage on the outside, and it's been Will Johnson that has gotten that responsibility against Marvin Harrison Jr. They're in the slot together again.
Third down and 4 to 31. McCord to throw it, lobs it in the air, back shoulder caught at the 45. Marvin Harrison Jr. And that's a first down for Ohio State, a gain of 24.
And watch him locate the ball. I think he was a little bit surprised that the ball was there so fast. As he looked up, all of a sudden it's on his back shoulder. That's a tremendous adjustment by Harrison, and Ohio State going quickly.
McCord again to throw. McCord down the field and incomplete. Marvin Harrison Jr., the intended receiver, he came in this game with 62 catches for over 1,000 yards and 13 touchdowns.
And this battle already has been sensational. We saw Will Johnson with the pick. Now we go back shoulder to Marvin Harrison, and number 2 is following 18 around. And again, why are they doing that? So that they can play man coverage and commit more resources to stopping the run. That's what makes Will Johnson so valuable in this defensive scheming, is that now they feel like they can keep those safeties incorporated in their run defense.
Second down and 10 at the 45. Fleming in motion. McCord looks that way. McCord now buys time and throws. Flag on the play. That ball caught on the sideline. It's Cade Stover, the tight end. But let's see. This will be the game's first penalty.
I think
You know, there was some tangling up right there. You're either going to get a hold or a hands to the face as Josh Simmons was working with Derek Moore.
Personal foul, illegal helmet contact, hands to the face, defense, number 8, 15-yard penalty from the end of the run, automatic first down.
So Simmons, the left tackle. This is afterwards as McCord just tried to throw that one, and you see Stover trying to get that catch. And then the penalty on the opposite side, the left tackle Josh Simmons, number 71. You see that hand of number 8, Derek Moore, that left hand up into the face mask, and that's what drew the flag.
First down and 10, Ohio State. At the Michigan 27.
Got a couple of tight ends down here to the right.
McCord, delayed handoff, Henderson, and he'll run into the pile. Chris Jenkins leading the way, short gain. They get him 2.
And you got to stay committed to the run game, but it's hard to do against this Michigan team because they are so rugged in the middle of that defense. These defensive tackles, the rotation, whether it's Kenneth Grant.
And change and comply with the handicap law. We'll settle for
For 78, Chris Jenkins 94, Rashawn Binney, Mason Graham, Cam Good. They rotate in there and they stay fresh, and every one of these guys is about 300 pounds or more. It is difficult to get movement on the interior of that defensive line.
Second down, 8 yards to go at the 25-yard line. For Ohio State, McCord with time. Over the middle, and broken up.
Number 2 and number 3 in the progression off. If it's there in rhythm, he's very good. But if he's got to throw that, a lot of times he'll put him in traffic.
Play clock at 1. And a timeout called by Ohio State. 2:21 to go in the first quarter. Michigan with a 7-0 lead. And a big third down coming up for the Buckeyes.
One of the things Michigan does is so good at in these situations when it's third and obvious. And it would be an obvious down, is that up front, that defensive line, and we saw this last week and really the entirety of the season, they stunt and they twist and they create pressure. In the second half of the season, no team in college football has created more quarterback pressure than Michigan. And they don't do it with one guy like they did a couple of years ago with Aiden Hutchinson. It's a community effort. Those twists and stunts and blitzes that Cementer is so creative with.
Ohio State 1-3 on third downs today. Third down and 8 at the Michigan 25. Sideline throw, incomplete. Emeka Ibuka, the target. McCord guiding that football instead of stepping into his throw. And here comes the field goal team.
Well, and here's what happens, and this is what confuses him. It's watching Michigan pass this off. So it's man coverage, and yet the inside receiver goes outside, and the outside corner, Josh Wallace, he stays outside. So it's man coverage, but they pass off their responsibilities. McCord, they saw that, trying to hold it down.
Tate fielding into attempt the 43-yarder, gets it up, and good. Ohio State on the board. And we'll stay right here with 2:13 to go in the first.
That was a big opportunity there for Ohio State. That's a win for Michigan's defense, and Ryan Day knows it. After that penalty, gets them the first down here on the plus side. They got the fade route to Harrison, and these coverages for Michigan are causing a lot of problems for Kyle McCord. One of the things that Michigan defense does a great job of is changing the picture after the snap. And you'll see, as you saw there with the man coverage, They know their responsibilities. They pass it off. And Sharon Moore was telling us yesterday, he is so confident in his defense, and that makes him a more aggressive offensive play caller. And now, in the head coaching role, he's more involved on that side. He's more uniquely aware of what Jesse Minter is doing on that side of the ball. And he says that it's allowed him to really be aggressive with that offense. And we'll see if he does it right here.
Sharon Moore, 37 years old. Beat Maryland last week. Prior to that, his first game replacing Jim Harbaugh during this suspension, defeated Penn State on the road. And this ball fair caught inside the 5. Michigan, well, they've had a tumultuous season, starting with Coach Harbaugh's suspension for recruiting violations. Then in October, the NCAA started an investigation into sign stealing, which resulted in the resignation of offensive analyst Connor Stallions, another 3-game suspension for Coach Harbs, and the firing of linebackers coach Chris Partridge. Through it all, they remained steadfast and undefeated. Jim Harbaugh watching this game at home. Now Donovan Edwards in at running back for U of M. First and 10 at the 25. McCarthy to the sideline. Puts it on the money. Roman Wilson turns it up. He'll get close to the first down in front of Denzel Burke. Wilson banged up last week in the first quarter against Maryland. He looks good today.
Yeah, they felt like it was precautionary to hold him out of the rest of that game against the Terps, and they felt like he would be healthy here today, and it looks like he is. Nice pitch and catch there on the outside. Creates a nice short yardage situation here for second down.
Michigan beat Maryland 31-24 in College Park last week. Second and 1 at the 34.
Edwards, first down, Wolverines. And it's going to be tough sledding. I know that they got a gift with a short field, and that series inside the 10, that's why they got a touchdown. But this defense is really good for Jim Knowles, the defensive coordinator for Ohio State. And one of the things that they've done is they've changed us philosophically. Remember last year, they gave up so many big plays. In fact, in this matchup, 5 of them that wound up being touchdowns over 40 yards. They've only given up one play of 40 or more yards during the course of the season. And in large part, that's why they're playing so well.
First down, Wolverines. McCarthy on the play, fake over the middle, and he finds his tight end, Colston Loveland. This is the matchup, folks, that Michigan feels they can really win big.
And Loveland is such a great player at that tight end position. We feel like he's just scratching the surface of what he can be. He's an athletic, tall, fluid mover at the tight end position. He catches it very well. You can see right there with his hands, goes it up. And they feel like they've got the matchup with 18, and I wouldn't be shocked if he gets 5, 6, maybe even 8 or 9 targets today against the Buckeyes.
He's a big man, 6'5", 245, sophomore. Colston Loveland from Gooding, Idaho. And a timeout called by the Buckeyes. That's his second timeout already in the first quarter.
I think they were surprised by the personnel group there. There was an extra offensive lineman on the field there, Trinte Jones, and that's what caused the timeout.
Let's go downstairs and check in with Jen.
Well, there has been such an intensity, Gus, from this Michigan sideline. We're seeing it from Coach Sharon Moore. We're seeing it from J.J. McCarthy. And remember, J.J. was a bit banged up last week against Maryland. Now, he brought up to me, I didn't ask him, he said, remember, Jenny, at one point my dream was to go to Ohio State. To say this one means a lot is an understatement. He told us he has been cool, calm, collected, and prepared for this moment. Coach Sharon Moore not worried at all about his quarterback's capabilities today.
All right, Jenny. McCarthy hurt in the Penn State game. They said going into the Maryland game last week on Tuesday, he could barely walk. First down to 10 at the 48. Let's see if that affects his mobility today. McCarthy looking, fires, deep ball, sideline, incomplete. Roman Wilson the target, Denzel Burke running stride for stride.
Great coverage by Denzel Burke. They're trying to double move out here with Wilson. Watch Wilson, he's going to go outside and then try to get up the field. Burke does not bite, and he's there on top of Wilson. Terrific coverage by number 10.
Denzel Burke
junior, Phoenix, Arizona. Confident. And on second and long, they'll pick up 2 with Donovan Edwards. And that could take us to the end of the first quarter. And it will. Michigan forced a turnover early. They lead the Buckeyes 7-3 heading into the second.
The warp rift is expanding. All worlds within the Calaxian Veil will be consumed.
This difficulty demands a specialist, an ease specialist.
Yeah, that's me. Geico makes it easy to get coverage for what you care about. Cars, apartments, jewelry.
And what about the warp rift?
I've got you. There you go.
Dust in the cartridge.
Good evening.
From cars to renters to jewelry, it's easy to Geico.
But I want
Lowe's knows you've been waiting all year for these holiday deals. That's why we've made Black Friday bigger and better with Golden Gable deals. For 1 week, discover the best savings of the year for your home.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 is so good. The crew is giving every combination code names.
I got the sauce biscuit and some Tay-Tays.
Eggman and Saucy Boy. 2 hot coffees.
No matter what you call it, Wendy's breakfast is that breakfast. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie bundles.
We come from a long line of cowboys, but I see all of us out there on the ranch. I see how far our legacy can go.
Give the gift of family heritage with Ancestry.
Not all that far from there on the fine southbound before Euclid Avenue, we're doing
feeling the same things right now. Why? Why would the team I love so much go to San Francisco and lose 42 to 10, then go to Philadelphia? And my quarterback, he could have waltzed into the end zone and he stepped out of bounds.
Gotta stand back. Gotta stand bounds.
You're not going to win the division that way. Thank you. Big Food Saturday is sponsored by AT&T Business. Next level moments need the next level network. The Big Us. Michigan Stadium 7-3. Wolverines on top of the world-famous Buckeyes as we start the second. Gus Johnson, Joel Klatt, Tom Melton, Kenny Taft with you. Welcome back to the game. 3rd down and 8 for the Wolverines. McCarthy, the throw it, under pressure, underneath, and it's caught. This time, A.J. Barner, the Indiana transfer, not enough for the first down. So let's see if Michigan goes for it on 3rd and 8. They get 7.
And I would assume that he's going to go for this. Try to be aggressive. They love to.
short yardage package. Blake Corum will come on the field here, and they will stay. On the field, Sharon Moore. Exactly, man of his word. He said he was going to be aggressive, and here he is again.
Michigan 12 for 16 on 4th downs.
I think they need a timeout, Gus. They didn't have the right personnel in there. Sharon and another one of the assistants, they're kind of arguing about the personnel that was involved, and they will take that timeout.
Michigan uses their first timeout of the first half.
You know, they have, over the course of the last couple of weeks, they have utilized those extra offensive linemen. Interested to see if they use that here. But let's take a look at our Pacific Life game summary, sponsored by Pacific Life, creating financial security for more than 150 years. Kyle McCord threw that interception, gave the ball to Michigan inside the 10. They were able to punch it in. McCarthy a score of 6, but it's been primarily a run game so far for Michigan. Almost 2-1 runs to passes. And Travion Henderson, who's been so good in the last 4 games, maybe the best back in the country, has been held ineffective here early by this Michigan defense, and it's 7-3 Wolverines.
Think about Henderson. He can catch lightning in a bottle at any moment. Did it last week to start the second half against Minnesota. 4th down and a yard. Big package for the Wolverines. Corum. Long setback. Corum. Dives forward. I don't know. And they give it to him. It was close. Blake Corum diving over the pile.
Watch Styles. Styles is the one that's going to come up from his safety position and try to make the hit. There's number 6.
Last year's game, open against Ohio State with 75 and 85-yard touchdown runs in the 4th quarter. And when it was all said and done, he called for 216.
That's right. But largely outside of that, Ohio State had done a good job against the run. In fact, outside of those 2 long runs by Edwards, they held Michigan to under 3 yards per carry in that game.
Second down and 8 in the 36. McCarthy gives it to Edwards. Tries to bounce it, and Edwards written out of bounds. Short gain. Igbedusin, the Ole Miss transfer, ushers him out of play.
And they need to stop here. These Buckeyes, and one thing to keep in mind, the pass protection the last couple of weeks has broken down at times. Carson Barnhart, number 52, has been beaten on the speed rush, the right tackle. So what Michigan has done on every passing down is they have put a back or tight end to his side. But it looks like on this play, he'll be alone against Jack Sawyer, number 33.
3rd down and 6 at the 34. McCarthy steps up in the pocket. McCarthy looking. McCarthy, can he get to the line to gain? Doesn't look like it. But let's see the spot. J.D. McCarthy showing that he's shaking off that injury from the Big State game. 1st down, Michigan.
This is a great look here from the pylon, which is the line to gain. Boy, I don't know. I know that foot gets there, but with the ball in the wrong hand, that ball's in the right hand, and only the foot gets to the line to gain.
I didn't think he got there.
Yeah, I'm with you, Gus. In real time, I thought your call was correct, and the spot was favorable, and they will stop this. Take another look.
Dean Blandino, your thoughts?
So we have a striding runner. So the spot is where the ball crosses the sideline. You can see McCarthy had the ball in his right hand. It's going to cross short of the 28. They should move this ball back and make it fourth down. You see right there where that ball crosses, it is shy of the line of game, which is the 28. This should be overturned and made fourth down.
Yeah, they should be immediately talking about that fourth down and that fourth down decision. I would guess that they would be going for it. We've already seen a fourth and goal that they have gone for. We saw a fourth down on this series that they were able to convert. And so that's the conversation that they need to be having offensively and defensively. It's preparing for this fourth down. I agree with Dean. Ball in the right hand, pretty clear. Because you were all over it there live.
You know what they say, Trouble? What's that? Even a blind squirrel can stumble across a nut.
Amen. Stumble across a lot of them. You know what I mean?
That's right. Jerome Moore played his college football for Bob Stoops, our former colleague and very good friend at Oklahoma. Coach Stoops telling me when I talked to him that he was always a great student of the game.
After review, the runner was short of the line to gain. It's fourth down.
Let's see if they put an extra offensive lineman out there. Again, Corum is so good in these situations. It's his strength, his ability to play low and run behind his pads. That's what makes him such a great short yardage back. They're so confident in that, and that also is coupled with the fact that they've had one of the best, if not the best, offensive line in college football over the last 2 seasons.
And today is Blake Corum's 23rd birthday. Fourth down and short. Play fake. They find the tight end on the sideline. Colston Loveland. First down, Michigan. You got to have a lot of confidence to run that on fourth down and short.
There's no doubt, and they do have confidence. And this is such a difficult play for Styles. He's got to be in there and run defense, and then he's also got to get out in man coverage and cover the tight end. And there's that fluidity I was talking about. They love Colston Loveland and want to make him a big factor in today's ballgame.
2 of his 3 catches last week at Maryland converted fourth down plays. First down and 10 of the 22. Donovan Edwards back in the game. And Edwards, he'll go nowhere. Interior defense, excellent for Ohio State. First man to him, Jack Sawyer.
Yeah, the difference in the game so far is obviously the Will Johnson interception, and then Kyle McCord has been unable to keep his team on the field on third down, whereas McCarthy, both via fourth downs and third down completions, has been able to keep his team on the field here for a lengthy drive.
Second down and 10 of the 22. Corum back in. Play fake. McCarthy steps up in the pocket, throws sideline and complete. Roman Wilson being guarded by Davis and Igbenusen, and that'll bring up third down and 10.
And again, they tried that double move, and again, Ohio State is ready for it. These corners have done a really good job on the outside. Their best matchup throwing the ball is Colston Loveland. I've already talked about it several times, number 18, on any one of these safeties, but they really want to try to get him matched up on Sonny Styles. Even though Styles has the size at 6'4", they feel like Colston Loveland, number 18, is more fleet of foot, and they've got the matchup they want right now.
14 play of the drive that started at the Michigan 25, third and 10 of the 22. J.J. McCarthy looking over the middle, caught, touchdown Wolverines! Roman Wilson. J.J. McCarthy threw that one off his back foot.
This ball was threaded between 2 defenders. Malik Hartford, 25, and Denzel Burke. Great coverage, but watch this ball goes right between them. And then Burke is able to rip it away at the end as they were going into the end zone. There's the ball. Boy, there. I tell you, I don't know if he totally controlled that with the element of time necessary to make that a catch, which would mean, plus there's a chance here that this is an interception for Ohio State. Remember, he's got to control the ball and then have an element of time to become a runner with the ball, then being dead at the goal line. If that doesn't happen, and he's still trying to control the ball, then it would be live. So where's the element of time? Is it controlled? And then at this point, still moving. Does Burke actually rip it away? This is wild play in the end zone.
D. Blandino. This is a close one.
We've had some really close ones today. The key is, does Wilson have firm control and then clearly establish himself as a runner? He's going to do that by having the ball long enough before that comment to the game. He's taking additional steps. If he doesn't, and the Ohio State defender pulls that away before he completes the catch, then we'd have an interception. It was ruled a touchdown on the field, and again, it's so close. Does he have firm control? Do we have an...
This report is sponsored by Norm Reed's Superstore. Something super is always in store at Norm Reed's Superstore.
enough to overturn?
This is real speed.
And Honda at 11 convenient locations.
Speed is so difficult, but I would just point out that right when the ball hits Roman Wilson's hands, Denzel Burke immediately grabs that right arm.
And here comes the call.
Call right now.
After review, quickly on the field stands. Touchdown.
Oh, on the back.
Save big on groceries with Drop. The shop in the Wood app during Black Friday. Download the Drop app to earn points with your everyday shopping and redeem them for gift cards. Want a free dinner for the family with those groceries?
Eagerly over the Buckeyes. Here in Ann Arbor.
You can feel it when your dream becomes a pursuit. And with vitiligo, the pursuit for your pigment is no exception. It's time you had a proven choice to help restore what's yours. Opsilor is the first and only FDA-approved prescription treatment for non-segmental vitiligo. Proven to help repigment skin over time, restoring what's yours. It's possible with a steroid-free cream that you can apply yourself.
Oxalora can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB or hepatitis B or C. Serious lung infections, skin cancer, blood clots, and low blood cell counts occurred with Oxalora. In people taking JAK inhibitors, serious infections, increased risk of death, lymphoma, other cancers, and major cardiovascular events have occurred. The most common side effects were acne and itching where applied.
If you're on the pursuit, repigmentation may be within reach. So, are you ready? Ask your dermatologist about Oxalora. Pursue it.
Whoa, the new iPhone 15 with that amazing camera. I wish my family had that. Zoe, you're an action star. Take action. Join T-Mobile and get 4 new iPhone 15s on them and 4 lines for $25 a line. With that camera, I'll be sharing pics from the slopes. You do not want to see yourself skiing. Yeah, I'm good at skiing. Your stunt woman is.
This holiday at T-Mobile, get 4 new iPhone 15s on us and 4 lines of unlimited for $25 a line.
What do you think of the jacket? You look like a marshmallow.
When we said we'd make the skies blue, some said keep dreaming. So we did, lowering emissions.
If it's been over 3 years, then you need to call the Buzzard. Your home is your biggest investment and you need to protect it. We all carry home insurance, but termites do more damage than fire, earthquakes, and other natural disasters.
On the road to zero. Now, we're working on an EV.
Even your home, even as I speak, the Bugman can get rid of all your termites without tinting and repair any damage that they have caused.
We Are Family, January 3rd on Fox.
14-3. Hey, this is Ryan Day during the break.
On your cell phone, dial pound 250 and say the Bugman. If you call right now, you'll also receive a free 1-year maintenance program valued at $325 with a completed inspection and service.
In this case, on that touchdown, Roman Wilson. Oh, the touchdown on the field. Stood in review. And
legal advice. I tell you, you have no case. Mike. Oh, Mike. Oh, Mr. Handle, how are you this morning? What can I do for you? Well, I'm not first off, I know I have no case, but I have a question about that. I have a question about the medical records that was deleted, which is a violation of something. I don't know what.
As the leader of this team, the kid's emotions.
Medical people have to keep medical records, and if it was deleted, I'm sure it's deleted accidentally. It happened to someone I know. It's a friend of mine, Jeff Mason, we were talking about last week. Well, it was actually changed on purpose because I went into a Medicare wellness exam, and the report that was filed was sounded like a full-on physical. And I took it up to I called my doctor, and I said, hey, what's this? You know, I really do it with stuff. And she said, oh my gosh, I just wrote you that. There's signature on the bottom of it. But she said, that's correct, that right away. So I did this correction, they deleted it, and said she would give us a report. And I don't really take this up with the your mental health or through the hospital's grievance. Let's talk about what happened to you as a result of that. Okay, so someone deleted your medical record and put in some fake medical record. Okay, fair enough. Luckily, all kinds of laws are violated, and so all you can do is get money out of it. And then you can certainly report that to the proper medical authorities.
How much I say about time?
32 yards. Jimmy Rolder with the tackle. You get a safety moving down to his right, and then Stover is wide open. He's got the matchup he wants against Jimmy Rolder. And that's an easy completion for Kyle McCord, and a beautiful throw. That's his best throw of the day, there's no doubt. Going to the tight end, and Stover has been such a weapon for this team, one of the best tight ends in America. 39th catch of the year. First down at 10 of the 32. Travion Henderson back in the game and running back. Ohio State looking for their rhythm on offense. Stover underneath once again. This time it's Abuka. And Emeka Abuka leaning forward. Breaks it down to gain 6. And again, another solid first down play. This one up pass. And Abuka does a nice job of getting the ball closer to that line to gain it. Now he's got everything at his disposal. They can play action. They can try to exploit a matchup. McCord, 6 of 12, 85 yards. Second down at 4, 26.
When the Pharisees of all time to be for years, so they're looking.
Michigan 19, Jim Traynor. Replaces Henderson. Here's the reverse. Johnson. Cuts it up. 5 on the play. As he'll fall forward. Inside the 15. Johnson was the ball carrier. Julian Wilson on the tackle. Mason Graham hit the ground. 55, the defensive tackle from Michigan. If he was pulled down, I know he was signaling play. Defense number 55. After this is going to go. Automatic first down.
So, what's your question? You got $18,000 worth of damage. Somebody just called you. No.
Going out inside the Michigan 5.
No, it's coming out of the same negligence. It's coming out of the same no.
Plus, this has been an area on the field where Ohio State is actually. Trouble this year is this red zone offense. They're 67th in the country.
13,000 total. Now that gets interesting because I often talk about this at the Wall.
Red zone touchdown percentage. And they're going against a defense that is the best defense in the country in the red zone. They've got to get creative now.
If he does 2,000 or $5,000, that's an easy choice too. You just go to small claims. In between that, the lawyer's going to cost you $2,000-$3,000. Certainly a couple $1,000 to file and to do the initial paperwork, and get the demand letters, etc. I would do this myself. Robert, you can do it yourself. You can represent yourself. This is not that complicated a case. It is, I hire...
In the second quarter.
I'm sorry?
I'm going to do I can do that in small claims court.
Yeah, but you're only going to get $5,000.
That's why I have to go to Superior Court.
McCord throwing the touchdown. They get man covering.
This is a lawsuit that is fairly easy to prove. You can go on the internet and get the actual template. So you have the language, you have the form, you have the allegations that have to be made pursuant to law, and then you have to do the factual basis of all of it, and where he screwed up, how much it cost. That's all laid out for you. You can do that. And then it's a question of proof. And that is, how do you prove it? Well, I went to this other boatyard, this is going to cost me, this is, what he's going to say is, no, I didn't screw up. And you just can't say, yes, you did. You're going to have to bring in some proof. Bringing in proof is having a bid from someone else that says, repair, screwed up, all of that. You can do it. You can do it. Now, it sounds like a dead thing winner in small claims court, but you know, I would learn how to do
Fuss.
Bills make the holidays. Get $1,000 bonus cash on the Genesis GV70 or electrified GV70, exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
Where have you been?
North Pole. Hey there. Watch this. What's in your wallet?
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, and I saved hundreds. With the money I saved, I started a dog walking business. I was a bit nervous at first, but then I figured, it's just walking, right? Oh, it's just funny. Calm down, Taco. Sit. That doesn't stop. Sesame, You're lucky you're so cute. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, liberty, liberty. Time fans, your drive never goes unnoticed, and you deserve a reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
The Subway series.
The perfect menu lineup. Just give us a number, we got the rest.
Number 3.
The monster.
6.
The boss.
15.
Titan turkey.
Number 1.
The Philly. Oh, yeah, you probably don't want that one. Look, I'm not charging you with the subs.
Big Noon Saturday is sponsored by Duluth Trading, designed and tested to do. In the last 2 years, Michigan has reasserted themselves in the rivalry, winning back-to-back games versus Ohio State for the first time since 2000. Now the Wolverines are looking to win 3 straight for the first time since 1997. There are guys with scars, and I'm one of them, so it just drives you every day to work harder and to make sure you do everything you possibly can to win the game. Ryan Day, and he must feel good. Nice drive by the Buckeyes to make it a 14-10 game.
And both of their scores came on answering Michigan scores. So you got to feel good about the way his team has responded here on the road.
14-10 coming up after the break. The Wolverines and the Buckeyes will continue to battle here in Ann Arbor. Welcome to Hampton by Hilton. Big game tomorrow. You guys ready? Oh, we're ready, Gus.
Which way's our room?
Bring it in. 301, 2 queens, best sleep guarantee.
So comfy.
Holiday Road features larger than life holiday installations, thousands of Christmas lights and families and Mrs. Claus. Holiday Road is
Let me guess, he's got lots of storage too. That's how he does it.
The electric BMW Road Home Sales Event is on now. It's the 2024 BMW iX X-Drive 50 for $699 per month now through November 30th.
Lunch? Yes, please. That'll be $23. Your ad says it's free. It is for our economy ultimate passengers who paid extra. I'll just have water. Okay, cash or card. For water?
Well, at AT&T, when we offer you our best iPhone deals, we guarantee it. Even on the new iPhone 15 Pro. Check it out. Made with titanium.
We do have free movies. With the purchase of headphones.
I'll just use my iPhone.
Only AT&T gives everyone our best deals on any iPhone with any popular plan. Guaranteed. Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
I'm not built like other men. You see the awe-inspiring Napoleon in 70mm premium large format and IMAX. It's outrageously enjoyable. Napoleon rated R and now playing. At Ohio State, all that we accomplish means even more when achieved together. We're creating the new field of imageomics to track biodiversity, space farming to feed the world. We're developing cardio-oncology therapies to reduce heart damage, AI trust verification to protect AI technologies from hackers, and engineering more fuel-efficient cars. At Ohio State, we're creating these solutions the world needs now. Next Saturday, the Big Ten Championship is on Fox. With the perfect season and the playoffs on the line, Ohio State or Michigan in Carlisle. Big Ten Championship next Saturday on Fox.
We should be. Okay, the high service right now.
Michigan looking to make it 3 straight wins over Ohio State, and they're currently up 4 points. Rod Stone, back you with you on the
The
stage.
conference championship should not be the best 2 teams in an area play a conference championship. It should be the best 2 teams, period, in the conference play the conference championship, not the best 2 teams in an area play for the conference championship.
In front of Jordan Hancock. This is a big sequence right here. You really think about it. Michigan, their bread and butter would be a long drive right here. They get the ball.
So, it's how is he from?
Throw, Cornelius Johnson with the 10. In midfield, J.J. McCarthy with a dive. A gain of 19. I thought initially he was just trying to throw this ball away, but he went across.
California Department of Health Care access to information. This is Jacob Emma. If you've been in a truck accident, call 844-24 Time to level up your kitchen game technique.
Percent, I would say, in particular after that.
run out to the right side and get the ball down the field. McCarthy, 8 of 11, 85 yards. Lake Coral. And it'll be knocked backwards. Ohio State run defense playing extremely well. Tommy Eichenberg with the tackle. We've already seen 3 fourth down tries.
What they have to do is bond to the league.
And all of them successful from Michigan. So part of this third down for Sharon Moore is his thinking as the head coach of how close he would need to be to go for it on.
They're suing for the $25,000 without installing anything, without buying anything. They're arguing that their damages are $25,000 even.
Michael Hall, he's initially double teaming and he just swats Zach Center away and gets home for that sack.
Okay, it's a valid contract. No, I understand that. You have 3 days in which to try.
He's initially the one there. Sawyer cleans it up, and that is a huge play.
Okay, why? I'm curious. Why would parents think they could just go up and sign with another company when they have a valid contract with company number one?
My parents are great people, but they're not very well educated, and they didn't really understand the repercussions of that. They hadn't heard from the company, couldn't get a hold of the company, so they're just like, oh, let's just go to another company.
Okay, got it. All right. Well, you bond to the league. In other words, you put up a bond that is 1.5 times the value of the lien itself. So it's like a $40,000 bond, which is not that much money to do. And then what you have to do, and what they're going to have to do, is move to expunge that lien. And the lien will be expunged. There's no question. You can't, just because you have a contract, you can argue we ordered equipment, this is how much work we did, you got involved in it, but it's how much can that cost you? They stop in charge. Prove that, right? Yeah. They have to prove all of them. That they actually went forward with the contract. And if they didn't, and all they wanted $25,000, it's basically a negotiating service like this. They're going to try to worm their way and get some money out of them, and it won't be very much. That's really the case. But they have the ability to lien the house, and yes, the lien has to be dealt with, and you have to remove that. And if you belong to the lien,
some people just know that's not going to fit. Those are the people who know to choose Allstate.
That's not going to fit. What's that? You need another 4 inches. You work
I'll
here?
give you
No,
another
I just saw
4
you there and I
inches.
thought I'd save you the trouble. Nana.
She's a human measuring tape. She knows Allstate is the right fit for her.
It's not going to fit.
you'll be okay. Yeah. $25,000. We want the full. Yeah, we know we've done that. We want the full. Okay, that is a job. Where you collect $25,000.
It's not going to fit. Steven.
Some people just know.
Oh, well played. Well played, my friend.
Those are the people.
I was driving a 3-vehicle combination across the country, and it consisted of a tractor, a trailer, and a service truck on a tow bar behind the trailer. And the trailer broke in half, and in doing so caused the wheels of the trailer to flip up over the back of the trailer. It was being towed to get the tow bar ripped off, and the pickup flew up in the air and crashed down. And
We showed up. Let's show out.
3.
boy, this is a little story. The video that one, that would get the national news.
The best offer of the season and work out your way. Welcome back last week. Tommy Doman's fourth quarter punt. That was
down at the one resulted in safety 2 plays later. He is a weapon. And now, Kyle McCord and the Buckeyes will start.
A U-Haul truck that went to their place to empty out the pickup, my personal items out of pickup, which I figured were all my tools and my stuff. And so anything that wasn't attached to the pickup. Okay, Jack, this is taking a little bit too long, so we got to get to the point.
But this is a different story, and this pass rush has been fierce in the back half of the season. So this Michigan team was able to get a safety with their defense last week, and Travion Henderson actually limping off the field after that carry in the middle of the line of scrimmage.
Ohio State has scored on its last 2 possessions. 2nd down and 8. Trainum. And Trainum taken down quickly by Chris.
Well, let's go to the tools a minute. How much was the value of the stuff that was taken when you went there to pick it up and it was not there?
Jenkins. A 1-yard gain. Here's Henderson. He's been injury prone this year, missed 3 games. With a rib injury.
Well, now just a huge call for Ryan Day here. Back up. Quarterback's already thrown a pick. We'll see how aggressive he wants to get here throwing the ball on 3rd and 7.
From the 5.
They want to charge me $22,000. And so, did you just tell them to keep it? I'm done? Pretty much. No, did you write? I put it in writing. Oh, yeah. Okay, so how long is it since this happened? How long has it been? It's been a year. Ooh, okay. Well, you got a couple of problems here. Once you tell them, I'm done, they then have the obligation to mitigate their damages, which means they have to salvage everything and it'll be out of there. They take it to an auction lot, they take it to a scrapyard, and your damages stop right there. Now, if you don't tell them, and this may have put a line on the other line, when you say, I told them on the phone, no, you didn't. How do you think it? Yeah. So if you don't tell them, then there is a statutory provision.
And they're going to take a look at it.
Well, and again, now this is a little bit different from the element of time that we discussed on the Roman Wilson touchdown. Now it's about surviving the ground.
So the $22,000, it seems exorbitant if they were to just to take it and you salvaged it at that point. You got a couple of days storage and you have to transfer, and it's how much can that be? $1,000 maybe? But the fact is they held on to it for that long, and you have let them. You're responsible for that storage.
Beautiful catch, wasn't it?
Oh, certainly was.
And Fleming gets overlooked, Gus, a lot in this wide receiver room with Marvin Harrison Jr., even Emeka Ibuka. We forget that Julian Phil Fleming was the #1 wide receiver in his class, a 5-star player. You see the talent come out there on that 3rd down catch, full extension. He's able to haul it in.
Pennsylvania Gatorade Player of the Year. He was a finalist for the National Player of the Year as well. He's had multiple catches in 20 of his last 23 games, including a career-high 6 against Indiana in the season opener. Some feel that Ohio State.
After review, it's a completed pass, 1st down.
Some feel that Ohio State, they have the best receiving corps in America.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And Harrison certainly leads the way in that group.
Let's go downstairs for an update. Here's Tom.
Travion Henderson just had that ankle taped up, the right ankle, and you can see that he's back up on the sideline, did some quick sprints to try to test it, see if he still has the explosion. Eagerly waiting to try to get back in this one.
1st down and 10 at the 14. Thank you, Tom. Jim Trainum replaces him. Julian Fleming in motion.
McCord steps up in the pocket. Throws it deep. McCord! Caught at the 40-yard line. Maserati Mar. And a flag on the play. What a throw by Kyle McCord. 46 yards.
McCord did a great job stepping up in the pocket, but watch his Will Johnson.
Pass interference. Defense number 2. The Phillies decline. The result for the play, first down.
Johnson was hanging all over Marvin Harrison. And one-handed, he's able to bring that one in, and McCord hung strong in the pocket, took a big hit from Mason Graham there right after he released it, but he saw his guy. They're the best player in college football hauling in down the field. What a catch.
Kyle McCord, 10 of 16, 150 yards, a touchdown, and an interception.
You sense, though, Gus, that McCord's got a little confidence, and more so Ryan Day has some confidence in McCord. Aggressive play call there. Obviously, time a factor here with only 1:11 before the half, but going deep and making it happen.
First down, 1:11 to play in the second quarter at the 42. Kyle McCord dumps it off and incomplete. That ball thrown behind his intended receiver, Chip Trader. But Kyle McCord, a couple of games ago, against Michigan State, had his best game of the year, threw for over 300 yards and 3 touchdowns.
You know, it can be deceiving because, as you saw last night, you know, that Michigan State defense, not nearly, what we thought it would be coming into this season, as Drew Howard and Penn State lit him up last night in Ford Field. But you're right, he did garner a lot of confidence from some of those throws in that game.
He's 6 of his last 7. Completes this one. Oh, my goodness. Travion Henderson gets waxed. Mikey Saberstill.
Well, you can see this one coming from a mile away. Saberstill was eyeing him up, and then he goes down with the shoulder to the chest. What a hit.
Third down at 9. McCord underneath, caught, not a first down, but Ryan Day may go for this one as Kane Stover makes the catch in front of Michael Barrett.
He's going to, if he's going to go for it, he would probably take the timeout earlier than he has. He's waiting right now. I think that he's going to try to kick a field goal here with under 5 seconds to go to try to make this the last play of the half. So he's going to discuss this with the official and let this get down to 4. Then he'll take his timeout. If I was Sharon Moore, I would call a timeout, force him to kick it with more time on the clock. At least at that point, the Wolverines would have an opportunity to return a kickoff.
So the field goal.
Check out what DraftKings has to offer with Coach Sports, because life's more fun when you're in on the action. DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Age and eligibility restrictions apply. More prohibited. See DraftKings.com for details.
Stretching the leg here for Phil McPhee.
This one from 52 yards away. Jake Fielding from League City, Texas. And we'll get a practice try here, and that would be good. Let's see if he can repeat it as Michigan calls a timeout. Tomorrow we've got a huge day of football on Fox at 1 Eastern. Division rivals square off as the Saints take on the Falcons, or at 4, the Browns, who have the best defense in the NFL, take on Russell Wilson and the Broncos, who are coming off a big win as well. For other regional action, check for the game in your area all on Fox.
Hey, that bounce back from the Broncos and Russell Wilson has been incredible.
Boost Infinite's new wireless technology switches between networks, giving you the best service at a lower price. Switch today. Call 855-55-BOOST.
No, you're not happy about your Lions' performance on Thursday. I don't. of Ohio State. 14.
Although we're marketing at a very broad scale, it does include specific local markets, and that's the beauty of iHeart's network.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, influencers, and data you need to grow.
Jake from State Farm.
Oh, Patrick. It's official.
You save with home and auto insurance. You're the league's most valuable butler.
MVP? Me?
You surprised?
Man, I just did not see this coming. This is truly unexpected.
I'm gonna start locking this place up. Hey, you done?
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
On the Stones' upcoming tour, you and 3 friends travel via motorcade to the VIP entrance, check out soundcheck, and see the Rolling Stones live from some of the best seats in the house. Another iHeartRadio once-in-a-lifetime
Sponsor of the LA Chargers.
Look, Mom, I found
the free iHeartRadio app. If you're a user and need a lawyer, go to handleonthelaw.com. KFI AM 640 or stimulate.
Oh, yeah, you did. Oh, you need an ATM for our bank unless you want to spend a small fortune in fees.
No, thank you. Banking with us means more fee-free ATMs than the 2 largest U.S. banks combined.
Well, that would be convenient, but there is no BMO here.
You can just call us BMO. And there isn't. Now, you know what else is convenient? Mobile banking that makes it easy to track your goals and manage your money.
Get out of town.
But we just got here.
When a bank helps you get and stay ahead, that's the BMO effect.
Kind of this. To be more squiggly. Perfect. So now, do you have a driver's license?
Oh, what did you get us?
With the click of a pen, you can get a new Volkswagen at the Sign Then Drive event. Hurry in to lease a new 2024 Taos for 0 down, 0 deposit, 0 first month payment, 0 to its sign, limited inventory available.
Ready, set, dream cabin nestled in the woods. Just 4 hours to go. New job halfway across the country. Butterflies before a first date.
We will be back to the State Farm Fox College Football Halftime Show. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. JJ McCarthy to Robin Wilson in the second quarter. The Wolverines up 14-3. It's now a 14-10 game at the break. LSU's Jaden Daniels looks to woo Heisman voters one last time. Highlights from the Tiger trip to college station when we return to Ann Arbor.
On a devastating Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Whoa! That was Fast and the Furious! That's it! Season's over.
Our program's cursed. See?
I can't watch this. Every year I fall for the preseason hype.
I made all this for nothing.
Never watching football again.
Hey guys, that was the first play of the game.
Maybe we overreacted.
Look at this one, Yoshi.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Have you ever seen anything so pathetic, Yoshi? Yeah, no.
Honey, I think I heard something.
Okay. From Christmas tree mask. To floor liners, cargo liners, no drill mud flaps, seat protectors, and more.
WeatherTech has the perfect holiday gift.
Honey, is everything okay?
Oh, yeah. Order at WeatherTech.com and don't forget WeatherTech gift cards. Marathon knows that fans are the true co-pilot of any team. Through the good and the bad, you support your team through every season. So for every grill master, all-star athlete, and face paint fixer, know that Marathon is here to keep you and your team fueled on and off the field. Wherever the game takes you, Marathon is by your side because we're driven together.
Dude, dog food in the fridge?
It's not dog food. It's Fresh Pet. Real meat, real veggies.
Real weird.
If they are, it's not your problem. So what you get to do is you get to contact the property owner. Okay. And let the property owner know, hey, this is what's going on. And if in fact they're not telling you they're getting an extra $10, how many units are in the building, Alan? We're selling 10. All right, so that's $100. So I don't know what to tell you, but how much is your rent?
Well, mine is only $212.
What is the market value of that rent? What's the market value of the unit? If you leave, how much can they get?
I expect they would probably renovate it because the apartment I live in is like the least of it. Other apartments in the complex, they put in wood floor and all.
Okay, how much do they get for the high-end apartment?
Okay, I'm not sure. I think.
All right, well, let me do this. Forget that. How much under market do you think you pay?
I don't know.
Okay, well, in the end, they're saying you're not paying the rent, and in the end, if they evict you because you haven't paid and you have to deal with it, pay the $10.
For the Big Ten championship game.
$10 a month. Unless you're living on dark food, there's a difference between high-end kibble and low-end kibble, and this will be the difference I would do. I want to tell you about Zellman's Minty Mouth, and this is a breath freshener. It really is much more than that. It's not just a mint. It's a functional breath freshener that you swallow, and it's clinically tested as the toughest defense.
JJ McCarthy alleviated a lot of this nice spray.
You do it in your mouth, you suck the minty coating, and then you swallow the capsule. And now you have fresh, clean breath that lasts for hours. And this is for real. If they actually eat off the back of a garbage truck, and Zellman's would still give you the freshest breath you've never had. You never met anybody who...
Cornelius Johnson on the sideline who holds it in. So right now...
I know, if you love the confidence of long-lasting fresh breath, and your money back, and that's guaranteed.
JJ McCarthy's been in this rivalry game before. You understand what it takes. You don't want to make one of those...
3 packs or more, and I've known you for 30 years.
Right there on the cross route, get 8 yards. I love this. Nobody's open downfield. Check it down. Let your playmakers go make plays after the catch. And then a nice call here in the red zone. Get out there, Abuka in the flat that led to the touchdown. That made it 14-10. And then we just saw the drive that they missed a field goal. The big-time play to Marvin Harrison, who's stepping up in the pocket. He showed a lot of poise. He finished 8 of 9 after he started 4 for 10. He's got to carry that into the second. Without a run game, by the way, for a while.
State. Right, both of you guys mentioned the quarterbacks, but I'm going to hear talk about the run game. Coach, we mentioned when this game started, the team in the last 21 times, the team who has won the run game battle has won this game. And it's been trench warfare. In the trenches so far today, the run game has been struggling. So if it continues along that path where these defenses are playing physical and dominating line of scrimmage, it's going to come down to those quarterbacks, like you said, JJ McCarthy and Tom McCord, who can make the plays and decisions to help lead their team to victory.
I'll tell you, 2 great rush defenses, and you're watching that. There's not much room right there. What I think this is going to come down to, I covered in the pregame, is the matchup. The matchup of Marvin Harrison Jr. player in college football against Will Johnson, a highly rated corner. Go over it. Very early in the game, steps in front of the slant. That's a big mistake by Colin Burke, but a great play by Will Johnson. But second here, now Marvin gets the best of Will. This is the matchup we've been watching.
Condemn the U.S. and condemn Israeli government. The demonstrators criticized President Biden and Mayor Vass yesterday, saying they will not allow the U.S. to carry on with business as usual while innocent people are being murdered in Gaza. Does that play a fine news?
There in my mind, no, we got two quarterbacks here. You wonder if you get this kind of game of don't make, both coaches don't make a mistake. You can't play like that. I've been there. You start to feel the enormity of it. Don't make a mistake. Second half, someone's going to have to make a big play.
The problem for me in that case was they don't get the ball coming out of pass. Michigan does. So you had a chance maybe to score a field goal, you get the ball coming up half, a little different. You gave Michigan the momentum right there with the missed field goal, especially when he kind of got that little freebie kick that went through first. Right. It kind of changed the dynamic out there in the stadium.
One big stat that's changed the dynamic of the game, Michigan, 3 for 3 on fourth down. They have gotten it all right. Breaking news, and Bruce Elvin.
Crypto.com Arena downtown is hosting not one, but two big games today. The Queens host the Canadiens in the afternoon, and they cover up the ice for the basketball court so the Clippers can play the Mavericks in the evening.
Second quarter, Tigers now
versus Cal at 7:30.
down 10-7. Daniels rolls. Neighbors a touchdown to Daniels. 10, 52 yards. That touchdown through the air. He's also run for 59. Jalen Henderson to Jake Johnson. A&M. I saw that. Wow. They lose this, he still gets the Heisman. Or losses. Oh, how about this? Pre-game. They're my Cardinals. That's number 10. Louisville. 4th and 1. Oh, gosh. Jahar Jordan gets the first down. And then Jordan punches it in from 1 yard out, 7-0. Cardinals.
Reasonable path to the playoffs, he said.
Delaney, Dane Key, nice grab. It's Louisville. 3 in the third. The old bucket up for grabs. Indiana at Purdue. Hudson Carr down the middle to George Furhead. Get in there, big fella. That's a wow, baby. They missed the extra point, though.
When was the last time you had a termite inspection? If it's been over 3 years, then you need to call the Bugman. Your home is your biggest investment, and you need to protect it. We all carry home insurance, but termites do more damage than fire, earthquake, and other natural disasters combined. Right now is swarming season. Most likely,
having concluded that half and knowing that Michigan
the Bugman can get rid of all your termites without tending and repairing.
gets the ball in the second.
If I'm Ryan Day and Ohio State coaching staff, I'm saying well done. You survived the flurry. There's no more difficult place to play than this right here. On the take the crowd out of the game and go play the second half. Well done.
I think too, just the explosive play. We talked about it the fourth quarter last week. You saw one with Marvin Harrison Jr. didn't come back to get Michigan. Who's going to step up and make one of those plays? Both defenses have been great. Bad, but don't break. But we saw some of those big plays last year. Blake Moore, Edwards, maybe it's Stover, maybe it's Harrison. We'll see which defense can limit those in the second half.
I think it's the run game. That's the team who run the football. Whichever team can find.
So we're not missing a link easier with United Healthcare. Whether you choose our online tools or over the phone support, United Healthcare will help you compare options so you can choose a plan with confidence. This is Medicare made for California, trusted everywhere. Explore our wide range of plans by calling United Healthcare today at 1-855-UHC. That's 1-855-UHC. Annual enrollment begins October 15th and ends December 7th, so call today. This message was approved under CP-391-492-DC. Your life is too important to risk. Personal autoimmune disease or COPD is a cardiovascular disease that causes narrowing or blockage in the vessels that carry blood from the heart to the legs. And when untreated, it can claim far too late.
More stimulating. What's going on? I'm Rich Camaro, and this is Rich on Tech, the show where I talk about the tech stuff I think you should know about. It's also the place where I answer your questions about technology. I believe that tech should be interesting, useful, and fun. The phone number to the show is 888-RICH-101. That's 888-742-4101. You can also email me. Just go to richontech.tv. It's the link that says contact. We've got some great guests this week. Jacob Palmer of bestreviews.com will join us to share top-rated gift ideas that you can shop for this holiday season. Then Paul Finer of Mozilla Foundation, Privacy Not Included. We'll talk about their new report, which highlights gadget privacy concerns with all the smart stuff that we're buying. And Matt Snyder of shortcut.com will talk about some of the best holiday shopping strategies. I hope you have a restful, enjoyable, and gratitude-filled Thanksgiving. I wanted to talk to you about some of my favorite apps on my phone. I figured since it is a holiday weekend, maybe you're doing some shopping, maybe you're doing some personalization on your phone, maybe you're getting things set up the way you want on your smartphone, maybe you got a new smartphone already. So I figured I'd go over some of the apps that I keep on my phone that I really like, and I'm pretty particular. I really like apps that are cross-platform, which means they work equally well on both iPhone and Android. The reason for that is pretty simple. I don't want to be locked into any one platform. Some of these apps are only available on one platform or another, but the majority of them, they are available on both. Some of them do require a subscription fee, others are completely free. Let's go through some of the apps that I really enjoy. So, and these are in no particular order, but the first app is called Artifact. And this is a personalized news app. It's all powered by AI. It was started by some of the same folks behind Instagram. And so the idea is that it's kind of like an Instagram, but for articles. So the more you look at and read different articles, the more it will serve you up similar articles. And that does work across Android and iOS. All right, so there was a big question about which photo storage app to use. My favorite has been for many, many years, ever since it was Picasa back in the day, is Google Photos. I love Google Photos because it is cross-platform. It works really well. It ties into my Google storage. I think that these search capabilities are unmatched on this app. So get your photos into Google Photos. My only downside is the more photos you have inside your backup, the tougher it is to actually get them out. You can take out, but I'll figure that out later today. ChatGPT installed on my phone. I love this AI chatbot. It is just an impressive debut of AI. If you don't have the official ChatGPT app on your phone, I highly recommend you download it. I pay for a subscription to ChatGPT, which gives me access to a couple more features. But they did just make one premium feature free, and that is voice chat. So if you want to chat with an AI bot using your voice, download the ChatGPT app and hit the microphone icon, and you can do the chat. This is a relatively new app, so I'm always looking for a good read it later app. So I was using Pocket for a long time, but I just switched to this app called Omnivore, Omnivore. It is cross-platform. It works a little bit better on iOS as some apps do. But this is a free open source read it later app. And I really like it because they are privacy focused. You can throw anything you want in there, whether it's a PDF or an article, and format it in a nice way that you can read it later. It also has labels, so you can categorize your items with the labels. And I just find that, I discovered it, and it's a pretty cool app. So Omnivore for reading it later. Email me. This is a great app. I wish this was cross-platform. This is only available on the iPhone for some reason. There is a similar app on Android, but I don't necessarily like it as much. I haven't found one that I like as much my email inbox is kind of my to-do list, like an ongoing, like I'm always going to see whatever's in there. And so I email myself an article or whatever it is, anything. I can just deal with it when I'm sitting down at my computer and I have a chance to look at my inbox and say, hey, I want to read this, I want to act on this, I want to do this, whatever. Telegram is my preferred chat app. We picked this a long time ago with my family, so we're all on there. We have a nice big group chat, and I just love it because it works the same way across iPhone and Android, no matter what phone my family members are using. We all have the same exact chat. Day one, I wish I used this more. This is a journaling app, but it's just really simple. It's very clean, it's easy, and if you want to start journaling in the new year, again, it's cross-platform, and I like that. Apple is adding a journal app to their iOS 17, but it's not cross-platform, so anything you do there will be stuck on iPhone forever. I like day one because it goes the same. Libby is a great app. If you haven't downloaded Libby, it is such a great resource for free books and audiobooks. I absolutely love Libby. Opener. This is an iOS-only app. Opener is an app that lets you open up the link in the proper app. So, for instance, on iOS, everything's sort of sandbox, and that means that if you go to a YouTube video on an app, it may just open inside a small browser inside that app. With Opener, you can actually open it up in the proper app by just pressing the share button, and then it will figure out which app you should open up in and open that. It's a really handy app. I think it costs about $2. There's an app called What Three Words I really wish more people knew about. What Three Words divides the world into small 3-meter by 3-meter squares. Each one of them has a unique 3-word address, which means you can tell someone where you are exactly using 3 words. But I find it very handy for directing people to a certain entrance somewhere. So if you're meeting someone at, say, a big park, GPS is only going to get you to the park. With What Three Words, you can show them the exact place you are at that park, whether it's a certain entrance or a certain area. It is really, really handy. Whisper Memos. I love this app. I have it installed on my Apple Watch. And again, this is an iOS only, but it is so great. It uses AI to record and transcribe audio notes and memos, and it's just really, really incredible what it does. Again, you get some for free, but then they do charge you just a little bit. Sunshine Contacts is a great contact app that helps you manage your contacts by automatically updating their information by looking in their signature in your email. And so if they have a new phone number or something in there, they can help to merge all the information. It's not perfect, but it does work, and it's pretty good. I do like that. We're running out of time here, but Amazon Photos is great for free unlimited photo storage if you are a Prime member. Backdrop is great for wallpaper. Splice is great for video editing. Retouch is great to remove unwanted objects in your photos, and it's so easy. Flyfin AI is a great app if you're a freelancer and you have expenses that you want to remember for tax time. Upside is a great app if you want to get tax back on your gas and grocery purchases. Let's see, Real Good is my preferred streaming service side, so I use that to keep track of all the movies I want to see. Recipe Keeper is incredible. You can forward a URL to a recipe and it parses the data in that recipe and puts it in an easy to follow format and organizes it all. It is really good at what it does. 2 more apps. One is called All Trails. It's great for finding hiking, walking, and running trails no matter where you are in the world. And Flighty, which will help you get around the world. It is a great flight tracker. It's available on iOS only. It is beautifully designed. I hope they come to Android. You can find links to all of the apps I just mentioned on my website. Just go to rickcontech.edu. Coming up on the show, we'll talk to Matt Slider of the Shortcut about holiday shopping strategies. But first, it's your turn. Your call's up next. My name is Rich Caviro, and you are listening to Rich on Tech. Rich Caviro, Rich on Tech on KFI AM 640. Time now for a news update. I'm Ron Berman, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The American officials say the container ship owned by an Israeli billionaire has been attacked by a suspected Iranian drone in the Indian Ocean. Pope Francis is in the hospital getting a checkup after coming down with the flu. He is 87 years old. And Nissan says it's going to invest $1.4 billion to update its factories in England and make electric versions of its 3 best-selling cars. Taking a look now at KFI traffic, we've got some road closures in Those posters will end early Monday. You can take Sunset Boulevard or Santa Monica Boulevard instead of Hollywood Boulevard the next couple days. East LA, find northbound before the 60s. It's a Tuesday for us. It's clear from this one to Friday. AFI in the sky helps get to their faster. I'm Mike Lawrence. You're waking on Mississippi. I see a whole army of lunar heroes here in defiance of drain clogs. You've come to plumbers experts, and expert plumbers you are. What will you do for our community's clogged drains? Will you hero cable them twice? There's too many clogged drains. Shouldn't we just cable one to defeat them all faster? Yes, honey corners would be easier. Cable one, and your drain will flow, at least a while. But when your holidays are ruined because putrid waste flows into your home, will you not wish for one chance, just one, to come back here and tell the clog dragons that they may clog our drains, but they'll never withstand our hero cables?
If you had a clogged drain, we'll cure it cable it twice for $77. Call Reader Zero today or schedule online at ReaderZero.com.
The new connector between the 15 and 91 express lanes is now open. You can now access both express lanes for either direction for a seamless change. All you need is a fast-track transfer. To open an account, visit 91expresslanes.com. Lowe's knows how to save pros time and money. Right now, save $200 on a DeWalt miter saw. Now just $399. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See sales associate for details. Major phone carriers let you sign contracts with rigid data plans to trust you into a kind of forced pornography. Sounds pretty insecure if you ask me. At Consumer Cellular, we believe in a more consensual and healthy form of pornography. Free of contracts and more flexible to your daily needs. This way, you stick around not because we force you to with contracts and fees, but because you love our phone plan. Like, I don't think love our phone plan. Pornographically. Consumer Cellular. When freedom calls, we're here to answer. Call us at 1-888-FREEDOM. Go with your gut. Your dog's immune system is based in the gut. A diet lacking in nutrients can cause itching, scratching, and a weak immune system. However, there is a solution. DINOVITE. Dinovite. It took a grand total of 2 weeks. The dog stopped itching, the hair stopped falling out. Try Dinovite for free. Just pay shipping and handling. Learn more at dinovite.com/radio. Happier with every bite. Over under that help with Dinovite.
A lot could say, did you really know? You would never think that your child could be taken from your home to a place halfway across the country without your knowledge. But can you feel that if your child has a phone and access to Wi-Fi and social media, even traffickers have access to them? The average age of a trafficked child is just 14 years old. Imagine if that happened to your family. The Observo Project is a nonprofit organization that helps bring human traffickers to justice. Give families a place to turn, but they need your help to fight the $1 billion monster. Your contribution of $14 a month directly impacts the fight against human trafficking and child exploitation. For $14 a month, fuels investigations, provide free posters, and supports survivors. Just $14 a month. Make a difference. Join today. The AbservoProject.org. That's ASSERVO Project.org. Every life matters. Every second counts. Don't wait. Act now. Give today. Go to the AbservoProject.org and click on donate. Join the fight.
888-742-4101. Email's also an option. You can go to the website richontext.tv, hit contact. Let's see. Let's get to questions here. You guys send me so many questions. So, let's see. Isabel says, my daughter has a brand new Apple Watch she does not want to use. I would like to use it because I think they're very nice looking. However, I have an Android cell phone. I don't care to connect it, nor do I care to switch to an Apple cell phone. My question is, can I still use it? The only thing I actually want to use is the time and the watch. I only want to see the time. Is this possible? Please help. Isabel, yes, it is possible. And there is a setting to the Apple Watch. You do need an iPhone to set up an Apple Watch. But once it's set up, it will work on its own. And I don't think you're going to get the full benefit of having an Apple Watch, but if you just want the time like you're saying, then sure, you can absolutely do it. And it will do some other basic things as well. Now, I do think you're going to need to set up an iCloud account to do this, so if you don't have that, free, you can do that. But the feature is called Family Trust, and you actually need to use your daughter's iPhone to do this. once you reset the Apple Watch, go to settings and factory reset it, that'll bring it to like a fresh start. Use your phone, your daughter's iPhone to set up the Apple Watch, and it'll say, are you setting this up for yourself or a family member? And you are a family member, so say yes, I'm setting this up for a family member, and it will guide you through the process of setting up that phone for you and not her phone. So all of your stuff will be just on the watch, it will be separate from anything that she has on her account, but like I said, you will need to log in with your own iCloud account just so that Apple can keep track of everything and make sure you've got your own account on there. So you can set that up for free during the setup time, and if you just want to use the time in the watch, that's fine. But you can use other features. I mean, you could use like, the stopwatch, the calendar. My kids have Apple Watches, and they use them independent of the phone, and they do a whole bunch of stuff. They even become those little games on there. So there are definitely things you can do on the Apple Watch, even if you don't have an iPhone. And this is because a lot of people use these for their kids. Or even adults that may have a disability or something like that, where you want to be able to track with them or have this watch on their wrist, but they're not necessarily using an iPhone. So there are many, many reasons why you might want to set this up this way, but it can be done very easily. Good question, Isabel. Thanks so much for writing. Let's see, Rob from Los Angeles says, hey Rich, I follow you on social media and your podcast, and I think you're pretty funny and informative. Oh, well, thank you, Rob. I have a question about two-factor authentication apps. I use 2FA, open source app, and Microsoft Authenticator app on my account. What if I want to stop using Microsoft Authenticator and switch to a 2FA app? Will that create conflict with my account for accepting codes generated by the app, the Microsoft app before? Or like stick to the same Authenticator app once I attach the account to one app? Please explain. Thanks in advance, Rob in Los Angeles. Rob, great question. Now, it's interesting. I don't talk about the two-factor authentication apps too much, but I think they are very, very important. And if you've heard me talk about securing your online accounts, there are two ways to do that. Number one, very strong password, unique password for every account. And then the second way is with a two-factor authentication enabled on your account. And there are two ways of doing that. And this is like a little bit complicated. I don't want people to be distracted from doing this, right? I want them to do this, so I want to make it as simple as possible. And the simplest way to do two-factor authentication is with a text message code. And so you put in your phone number on something like Instagram and say, hey, we're going to text you every time you try to log in. If you don't give us that secret code that we text you, we're not going to allow this login to happen. Well, the problem is that these cell phones and phone numbers are a little bit easier hacked than you'd like. And so some people could get a hold of your cell phone number or intercept that code and hack you still, even if you have two-factor on. But it's still a very good way to protect your account in most, like 99% of cases. But if you really want to be safe and secure, what you want to do is use one of these two-factor authentication apps. And what these apps do is they generate a unique code every 30 seconds or so. And when you want to log in, you just go to this app and you send out the code and you go to type it in. And again, that's the second factor. First is you log in to the account. Second is this app that's generating the code. Now the app is nice because it is independent of your phone number. So if you switch phone lines, if you get a different carrier, if you get rid of your phone number altogether, you don't lose those ways to log into your account because you can no longer access those codes. You can get them on this app no matter what service you're using. So that's why I like to use this service whenever possible. And there are apps called Coffee, there are Google Authenticator, there's Microsoft Authenticator. There are several of these authentication apps out there. You just have to pick one that you like. I would personally say pick one that does not have any sort of cost, because you don't want to be paying for this down the line over time. So the question, Rob, is can you switch apps? And I had to do some research on this one, but I looked up on Wired had an article about this. And it's funny because I've been not wanting to switch because it is a time-consuming process, but it can be done. And so as I suspected, you basically have to disable the two-factor authentication temporarily and then re-enable it using the new app. And the way that you do that is once you enable it, typically you just scan a QR code on your screen to enable this two-factor authentication. It links up, and then all of your codes are right on that app. So for instance, I use an app and I've got all of my codes on here for Twitter, I've got it for my Facebook, I've got it for my website at work, I've got it for my Instagram, and so of course, the number one thing these things do require a little bit of planning, a little bit of kind of just setting things up so that they work. And I know people get very hesitant to set this stuff up because it sounds so complicated. It feels like you're never going to be able to get into your login to your YouTube. But believe me, I will tell you, I get emails every single day. Every single day from people that get hacked on Facebook, on Instagram, on their email. And when you do that, there is no guarantee that you're getting their account back. There are people that are saying, Rich, I have my photos on there, I have my email, I have all kinds of personal data that I will never be able to get back. And I say, you know what? I'm sorry, but the reality is you have to lock down these accounts. And most people just don't want to. And if you don't, you will be hacked. I'm telling you that. Because it's not like they're targeting you. They are just coming after a lot of people. Rich on Tech is my website, richontech.tv. Go ahead, check me out on Instagram @richontech. Earlier we had a question about running an older software operating system on a computer, and I found a good website, endoflife.date. And this has the end of life date for every platform you could ever imagine. The iPhone, the iPad, iOS, iPadOS, macOS, Windows. I mean, this is pretty thorough. So someone clearly does their homework with this website, endoflife.date. And so if you look at Apple macOS, it says all the different release dates. You got Sonoma, Ventura, Monterey, Big Sur, and Catalina. And it tells you the service status, if it's still being serviced, and then the guy's latest software update. So if you look at this, Mac OS 11, 12, 13, and 14 are still all getting software updates. And Big Sur was released 2 years and 11 months ago. Service status, yes. Latest update was September 11th and September 21st for the Monterey, Ventura, Sonoma. So anyway, great website to see that the software you want to run is still being supported with active security updates. 888-RICH-101, 888-742-4101. Give me a call, get a question about technology. My name is Rich Camille, and you are listening to Rich on Tech. Rich Camille, Rich on Tech on KFI, AM 640. Time now for a news update. I'm Brian Vernon, live from KFI's 24-hour newsroom. A man's body has been found floating in the ocean in Los Angeles. Police were called around 7 a.m. yesterday when passersby pulled the man's body out of the water. Investigators say he's in his mid-40s and had at least one gunshot wound. The Los Angeles County is working the investigation with another the LA County Sheriff's Department. Anyone with information, you have to contact the police. More than 100 street vendors in San Francisco have asked the city to put a pause on plans to report them out of their posts. The new plan, which is set to start on Monday, bans open-air vending market on Mission Street and moves them into city sanctioned locations. Vendors rallied on Wednesday saying they should be allowed to stay put until after the holidays. City leaders say many of the goods sold by vendors over the last few years appear to be stolen. And U.S. health officials have extended Canada's recall after a spike in salmonella cases. The CDC says cases nearly doubled this week, with 56 more people being infected from the outbreak. It shows about 100 people, including 2 states, got sick after eating contaminated fruit, including 2 people who died. The FDA has recalled cantaloupe from Aldi and from other stores. I'm taking a look now at KFI Track as a fire has been put out on the West Avenue. Current fire crews extinguished the blaze underneath the 110 northbound wall. Lanes were closed between Figueroa and Avenue 26 for the fighting effort. As all over in Donowitz, up to 110 northbound up to the buffer from Century Boulevard to the Florida Ranger Chain. 5 northbound, just before Dayton, Indiana. A broken down vehicle has the right-hand lane taken away. 5 northbound slow going from Pioneer Boulevard to the East LA interchange. 5 south, you're slow from the interchange to Paramount Boulevard. Clear fire in the sky, they'll switch it faster. I'm not saying. Southern weather. Sunny skies, mid-60s to low 70s with beaches, upper 60s to low 70s in metro LA and OC, mid-60s to low 70s in Union Valleys, mid-50s to low 60s in the Antelope Valley, and mid-60s to low 70s in the Inland Empire. Beauty Local, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Brian Blue. This report is sponsored by Discover. If you like using debit over credit, choose to also get rewarded. Well, now you can with Discover Cashback Debit. With your checkout account that rewards everyone with cashback on everyday purchases. With no fee, period. Checkout eligibility and terms at discover.com/cashback. Discover Bank under FDIC home mortgage. When was the last time you ice and other natural disasters combined. Right now is swarming season. Most likely, termites are eating your home, even as I speak. The Bugman can get rid of all your termites without tetting and repair any damage that they have caused. Here is a special offer. The Bugman is offering free termite inspection. Call today and get a free termite inspection next week. You heard right. Call today before 4 p.m. and the termite inspection is free. On your cell phone, dial pound 250 and say the Bugman. On your cell phone, dial pound 250 and say the Bugman. If you call right now, you'll also receive a free 1-year maintenance program valued at $325 with a completed inspection and service. For your free termite inspection, dial pound 250 and say the Bugman. Do you hear what I hear? The forecast calls for real snow. Join Skater Brothers Charities and Hope Orthopedic Institute for the Arthritis Foundation's Jingle Bell Run at Angel Stadium on December 2nd. Break out your reindeer antlers, ugly sweaters, and running shoes for this festive 5K run and 1-mile walk to help raise funds to conquer arthritis and support the more than 60 million Americans, including 300,000 children, who live with arthritis pain every day. Visit bbr.org/OTIE to register and donate today. The flavors, the textures, and the spice. With some of the favorite food having focus. We've been on over a decade. That is so much. You know what you eat? Wait, I came out on good. I don't think you did. Pork report with Neil Sabega. This afternoon at 2 on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. This is it. This is the holiday shopping season. We are in full swing in the thick of it, and joining me now is Matt Slider of theshortcut.com, a newsletter which aims to simplify your life. Matt, thanks so much for joining me. Thanks for having me. Great to be back. All right, so tell me why you started theshortcut.com. You said to simplify folks' lives. Do you think there's an overabundance of information out there? Yeah, especially when you're reading content and the keyword answer that you're looking for is there in the paragraph. It's not just you. That's really a tactic that people use to keep you on the page. I want to give you the quickest answer. And when I was helping people find the PS5 and stuff, I just was shooting out links so that they would get the item they wanted. And that's happening all over again with a bunch of other items that people want to do in the PlayStation portal. So trying to get those people the answer as quickly as possible. So how are the deals shaping up this holiday shopping season? They're pretty good. A lot of people really want the TVs and they want that PlayStation portal. They also want a lot of the Apple Watches. Very important. Every year, AirPods. AirPods are the number one gift because it's an easy stocking stuffer. It counts as a big gift for a lot of people to get that AirPods 22. And that's down to $159. So that's a really good price if you find it out there for that because the stock on that is very. So we're kind of in the thick of it every day. We're shopping with prices. We know kind of like how much these things sell for. But if you just see a price online, you don't always know if that's the best price. If there's kind of, you see these wild discounts of 30% off, 40% off. What was anyone actually paying that full price? So how do we know when something's an actual deal and not just marked up to be discounted? That's a great question because, a lot of retailers, especially the Samsungs of the world, they launch at a huge price for those early adopters and then just drop it off by half over the course of the year. You'll see those launch prices, the list price will be crossed out, and that's great. But usually using tools like Camel, which I still use, tried and true, that will give you some insight as to if something dropped recently or if it's been lower before. I use that a lot, but a lot of price tracking tools on Twitter. That's what I use. I use Discord, and it has like things changing. So I take that information from the Discord where it's automatically checking prices and putting it out on Twitter and sending people notifications. What do you think are some of the best ways to research a product to see if it's worthwhile? A lot of reviews out there will tell you if the price is going to get down nowadays because their method is sending you affiliate links, and that actually acts as a really good way to get an updated review. So a lot of the reviews and buying guides out there still hold a lot of weight for a lot of consumers because they Google something, they find that information, and now they're being updated a lot more than they were in past years because they want to fulfill that e-commerce revenue. Well, that really helps out a lot of people because they'll always tell you the lowest price. Okay, So this is something that I always get. People email me a link to something and say, Rich, this is a really good price. How do you know if something is too good to be true? Is it just based on the retailer? I don't want to like discount, any company I haven't heard of and not shop there ever again, but at the same time, I don't want to get ripped off. Yeah, a simple Google search, if you haven't heard of a name brand, usually that's a bad sign. Yeah, you want to shop at the lowest price, but there are some websites that are not well put together, don't have anything in the footer, and look pretty scammy. Yeah, if it's too good to be true, it usually is, and I would avoid that as much as possible. Go with a place that you know until you're familiar with it, and until a friend says, I bought this at X shop, you've never heard of it before, but at least there's some sort of testimonial. I always check for the return policy and the contact information as well, because if you can't find those two things before you make a purchase, you're definitely not going to find them after you make a purchase. Absolutely. What about the difference between shopping online and shopping in store? I know that you love to take your pictures outside the Best Buy and all these places where you find these products. Do you have better luck one way or the other? I have better luck online, and what I tell people is shop online, reserve it for in-store pickup. That way they guarantee to get that price. If it happens to be cheaper in store for some reason, usually they're pretty good at keeping parity with in-store prices and online prices. But if it happens to be cheaper in store, then you can just cancel that order when you get there and pick it up for the store price. So you get the best of both worlds by shopping there. What about price matching? Do retailers even price match this time of the year, or are they over that? They do. There's some retailers that do, but a lot of times the item has to be in stock. So if you go to Best Buy, for example, and something is at Amazon, but it's not quite in stock, but it was in stock, well, they won't price match that. So that's a little bit of a caveat. But if you do your due diligence and you screenshot something, maybe you'll talk to someone at the retail shop and they'll give you that price. So always take screenshots. That's one of the big steps out there. Now, one of the ways that you amassed such a large following was helping people find hard-to-find products. Is this the case anymore? Are these products sold out? You mentioned that the PlayStation Portal is tough to find. Tell me about some of the products that you may have trouble getting your hands on, or are all those inventory issues a thing of the past? For the most part, inventory issues are a thing of the past. There's some key items, some Disney merchandise that people want that's really hard to get. PlayStation Portal is the impossible thing to find right now. And besides that, it's finding things that are usually readily available at the best possible price. So if you're going to spend, $200 on air towels, you're overpaying, but that $159 deal for air towels Pro 2, well, that's what's hard to get these days. So that's where I still come into play for a lot of people. I noticed this trend of retailers reserving their best prices for their members. Now, Amazon's been doing that forever, but now we're seeing Walmart Plus, we're seeing Best Buy, which you just mentioned, they have some sort of program, and Target, obviously Target Circle, but that's free to join. So tell me about this trend. Yeah, I think the margins are becoming slim at all these retailers. They made very little, if nothing, on PlayStation 5, for example. So they said, all right, we have these hot products, but we're not making any money off of it. So what they were doing was locking the hot products behind, and their best was behind a paywall, which, for example, Walmart Plus. They saw what Amazon was doing. They said, okay, let's encourage people to get our 2-day free shipping, pay $50 to $100 a year. They used to be $100 a year, so they dropped down to $50 for the time being. And they were locking really key deals, and they're continuing to do that, at least for 3 hours during the Black Friday push. So they're saying, okay, we're not making a lot of money off of electronics. At least we're making $50 on a head off of these households. So that is a tactic that consumers don't love, but they, in the end, do love the benefits because $50 a year for something that's equivalent to Amazon Prime is a pretty good deal if Walmart is your number one retailer. All right, so do you have any recommendations for us? Do you have anything that we should be able to look out for? A lot of people want this PlayStation Portal. My one piece of advice, if you can't find it, there is something called the Backbone 1 controller, and that's $100 less, so it's actually on sale for $30 less on top of that. So you can get it for about $59, $70 out there, depending on what retailer you go with. But it turns your into almost like a PlayStation portal. So, if you can't get that number one gift, there are always alternatives out there, and that's my, big suggestion for people is, there's something to, put under the tree or to a gift to give somebody because there are a lot of options out there when it comes to technology that, even if you can't find that perfect gift, there's something out there to fulfill that wish list. And what are you playing with this season? What's your top pick for yourself? I'm really looking forward to diving into Spider-Man 2. It's the new PlayStation 5 video game that is really, really popular. It's free if you buy a PlayStation Plus, so you're saving $70 there. And I got a new TCL ROTHSCHILD, so I'm looking forward to using that along with the PlayStation. Two very popular items. Max Wider of shortcut.com. Thanks so much for joining me today. Thank you, Rick. I'll put a link to that website online. Just go to richontech.tv and sign on to be a member of the shortcut.com or get his free newsletter. More Rich on Tech coming your way right after this. It's the Bureau of Rich on Tech on KFI AM 640. Time now for a news update. I'm Brian Graham live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Russian President Vladimir Putin says he's going to endorse Russian development of AI, which he calls the Western monopoly on it. A new report by Climate Policy Group says CO2 emissions from cars could have dropped by 30% over the past decade, but SUV sales continue to grow. And Daryl's Hall of Hall Notes is screaming at longtime music partner John Oates, who's trying to sell his share of their music catalog. Taking a look now at KFI traffic, we've got some holidays going through Congress on the 5. What's on the side of the 510 freeway, usually the slowest freeway in the Southland. You're catching breaks from Pioneer Boulevard to the ESLA interchange. There's a lot of people heading to the Citadel Shopping Center right now. 5 southbound, again, the 10 freeway, you're close to the ESLA interchange down to Slauson. North Hollywood, 101 northbound at the 170 Hollywood Freeway, Orton, it's a missile ramp that fell into the 2 left lanes. Watch for broken glass in the slow lane on the 210 eastbound at Alternate Drive. KFI in the time, I'll get to their faster. I'm Mike Lawrence. Tim Carlo, Carlo Chevrolet, Costa Mesa. We're offering Black Friday deals all month long on hard-to-find Tahoes, Suburbans, Silverados, and Bolt EVs at CarloChevrolet.com. Find your roads at Carlo Chevrolet, the Orange County original since 1964. Something super is always in store at Norm Reed Superstore. 7 great brands: Ford, Lincoln, Hyundai, Genesis, Volkswagen, Toyota, and Honda. And 11 convenient locations. What are you waiting for? Test drive today or shop online at normreeds.com. I don't know how to get the same cell coverage for half the cost. Well, instead of spending a fortune building and maintaining your own cell phone towers, Consumer Cellular just pays to use the same towers as the largest carriers and passes the savings on to you. Pretty smart. Consumer Cellular. When freedom calls, we're here to answer. Call us at 1-888-3. That's the cost savings based on cost of Consumer Cellular single line plus people like data plan with unlimited talk and text compared to lowest cost single line postpaid unlimited talk text and data plan offered by T-Mobile and Verizon in May 2023. A lot of people talk about planning cybersecurity workforce of the future, but do they really deliver? My Computer Career has been supplying the IT workforce with thousands of skilled certified pros for 15 years. Train with the experts in support, networking, or cybersecurity and start your career in months, not years. Upskill even faster. On campus or live online. Qualified students make it financial aid, including the GI. My Computer Career. Accredited, acclaimed, effective. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu. Spring training is a product, but there's one meaningful box that you don't throw away when cleaning out your closet. It's the box filled with your family's important figure tape, film reels, and photos. Hi, I'm Adam Baseline, and I'm Dick Rocco. We started Legacy Box over a decade ago to help families organize and update their analog media to digital. Legacy Box is simple and easy. It works and it's safe. Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, and Legacy Box has been featured in Good Housekeeping, The Today Show, and Rachel Ray. Legacy Box is like magic, converting your shoebox memories to the cloud or thumb drive, ready to watch and share. Declutter your closet by digitizing your media. Become more organized and accomplished, knowing your family's recorded habits is safe forever. Take advantage of our spring cleaning sale going on now. It's the easiest step. Check off your to-do list. For a limited time, you can get started for just $9 a case. Visit legacybox.com/keepsafe to get our $9 sale. That's legacybox.com/keepsafe to get our $9 offer. legacybox.com/keepsafe. It's the marketer's gift today. Capital One's Chief Brand Officer, Mark Mention, weighs in on building loyalty with customers. authentic insights and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
Your official holiday music station, House 106.5. Is playing Christmas music now. Listen anywhere on the free iHeartRadio app.
AM 640. More stimulating talk. Welcome back to Rich on Tech. 888-Rich-101-887-442-4101. Let's go to line one. Veruca in Los Angeles. Did I say that right? What's the day? Right. Absolutely. What can I help you with today?
I have an iPhone 6, and this holiday, please remember to upgrade to the iPhone 13 or 14. And I'm particularly interested in the travel eSIM feature because I do travel internationally a fair bit, and I just wanted to understand, is it the same on both 13 and 14, and how does it work?
Yeah, it is the same feature. They've been, I think they've had this on the iPhone since the iPhone 10. They did it secretly for many years just to test it out, make sure it worked, and then they decided to say no more SIM cards with the last year's phone. So now there's no physical SIM card slot inside the iPhone anymore. But the way that eSIM works, especially for travel, is that you would have your regular SIM, which is still an eSIM, but you can have multiple eSIMs on your phone. You can have a bunch of them. I had, I think, like 2 or 3 on my phone at one time, and you can activate them, you can deactivate them, you can keep one on there for a long time and disactivate it when you go to a different country. But the way you install it is you just, let's say you have one of your main carriers here, that's, Verizon, T-Mobile, Mint Mobile, whatever it is, you've got your main SIM, and then you can add a secondary SIM, and that secondary SIM could be an international SIM, it could be even a secondary cellular line here in America. So let's say you wanted one SIM for your phone calls and one for your data, or even 2 for your data. You can set that up. So it's really unlimited what you can do. But the way it works overseas, in particular, what I do is I typically turn off my main SIM and then put on the international SIM, and then that way I can still use my data through the international SIM and not pay the roaming charges. And there's a lot of different ways to do this, but that's kind of generally how it works. If you're traveling internationally to a different country, you can pick up a local eSIM there, or you can use one of these companies that lets you activate an eSIM right from your phone. So the one I always talk about is Airlo, US Mobile also has one, but there are many, many different companies that do this. And so if you just look up eSIM, the country you want to go to, you can do that and set it up very easily here in the States before you leave. But I think that it's a very simple system. The only place where it's a little complicated is if you want to continue. Most of these eSIMs are data only, but that's also changing. So the eSIM that you get for overseas might just handle data and not calls, but that makes sense because you don't want to give someone a different phone number just when you're overseas. They just want to call your regular phone number. So in that case, I recommend that you turn on your roaming, not your roaming, but your Wi-Fi phone. Joey on Twitter, @RichOnTech, or X, I should say, says, is there any way to take low-resolution photos on the new iPhone? Those 3.8 megapixel photos speed up storage, and I don't always need the high res. Thanks, RichOnTech. Well, the photos aren't 3.8 megapixels. I think the storage space is 3.8. And yes, on the new iPhone, the default megapixels is 24 now, which is amazing because you're getting so much more data on your photos, which means you can zoom in, you can crop, you have a lot more flexibility with the amount of data these photos carry because they are 24 megapixels by default. If you don't want them to be 24 megapixels, if you want to go back to 12, you can. Go to settings, you go to camera, you go to format. And then inside there it says photo capture, photo mode, 24 megapixels. You tap there and you can tap 12, and you can take your 12 megapixel photos just like before. According to Apple, a 12 megapixel photo will be about 2 megabytes. A 24 megapixel photo will be about 3 megabytes. But like you said, John, it's probably closer to about 3.8. Let me see it conclude being conservative in their estimates. But again, with today's stories on the phone, I would take just the bigger photos, but if you don't need that, just go ahead and just do that in settings. Let's go to Tatiana in Banning, California, line 1. Tatiana, you're on first.
Hi, yeah, I was calling about YouTube. I wanted to know if you could help me. I have a plan membership with YouTube, and it's not signed until last week. And the last 2 days, I keep receiving all those, notifications that I have one blocker. I have either to unblock or to switch to Prime membership. And I already have Prime membership. And I keep telling them, and they said, report the issue if it's not correct. And I keep reporting that, hello, I have Prime membership, and you keep blocking me. But sometimes they block and block. And yesterday, I was not able to watch YouTube at all. I know that but the point is that, why should I have my Prime membership, and because they blocked me.
So a couple things happening here. So number one, you're referring to YouTube Prime membership. So Amazon offers a Prime membership. So if you have an Amazon Prime membership, that does not give you access to YouTube, without ads. So that's number one. So it is a separate membership. So if you are talking about YouTube, what it's called is YouTube Premium. When it first was introduced a couple years ago, it was called YouTube Red. They changed the name to YouTube Premium. And the way that you can check if you have YouTube Premium, you are paying, I believe I pay $22.99 a month. I don't know how much, I think it's $15.99 a month for the standard. I have a family plan. But let's see, the standard plan, individual is $13.99 a month, family is $22.99 a month. You can check to see if you are on a YouTube Premium plan, which gives you YouTube and YouTube Music ad-free, offline, and in the background. You can go to youtube.com/premium. When I go to that page, it says, you have YouTube Premium. Get it. So that's the first thing, Tatiana. If you don't see that, when you go to that website, you don't have YouTube Premium. Now, the second way to check is to go to youtube.com. And in the left-hand corner, in the upper left-hand corner, your YouTube icon changes from YouTube to a little icon of the YouTube screen, and it says Premium. So that's number one. You just need to make sure that you're actually referring to what you have. If you have Amazon Prime, that does not give you access to YouTube Premium. Now, the second part of what you're talking about, the ad blocker. YouTube has been cracking down on people using ad blockers to get rid of ads on YouTube. Why? Because YouTube and Google make a whole lot of money on serving up ads during YouTube videos. And in the past, people were able to get around some of those ads by putting an ad blocker on their computer. Well, YouTube does not like that. So they are cracking down, not on everyone, not in every instance, not every time, but they are cracking down on some of the use of ad blockers on YouTube. So, if you do have an ad blocker on your system and you're trying to access YouTube, you will have to pause that ad blocker. And you can do that by tapping your ad blocker, and usually you can what's called allowing this to the website. So you can say, do not use this ad blocker on the youtube.com website because it will not function properly. And in general, if you're using an ad blocker on your computer, you can disable that for a website. If the website you visit is not working or it feels a little wonky, then it's probably your ad blocker that is interfering. Thanks for the call today, Tatiana. You are listening to Rich on Tech. Give me a call. It's 888-RICH-105-AM640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Your pet isn't just a pet, they're part of your family. Most of the pet food on the market is cooked at high temperatures, which kills nutrients. A scoop of Dynamite is a 3-in-1 daily supplement adding valuable nutrients to your pup's health. Try Dynamite for free. Just say shipping and handling. Learn more at Radio. Happier with every bite over on the Internet Health website. You want a killer Black Friday deal? Get a free Moto 5G phone when you sign up for Pure Talk, unlimited talk, unlimited text, and 15 gig data plan for just $35 a month. Just dial pound 250 and say keyword save now to get this exclusive offer and to select a plan that's right for your family. Pure Talk gives you America's most dependable 5G network at half the price. Dial pound 250 and say keyword save now to gain your free Moto 5G phone with qualifying plans. Are your kids safe? Do you really know? You would never think of your child could be taken from their home to a place halfway across the country without your knowledge. But please warn that if your child has a phone and access to Wi-Fi and social media, human traffickers have access to them. The average age of a trafficked child is just 14 years old. Imagine if that happened to your family. The Observo Project is a non-profit organization that helps bring human traffickers to justice. Give families a place to turn, but they need your help to fight this billion-dollar monster. Your contribution of $14 a month directly impacts the fight against human trafficking and child exploitation. Your $14 a month fuels investigations, provides resources, and supports survivors. Just $14 a month. Make a difference. Join today. See at servoproject.org. That's ASSERVO project.org. Every life matters. Every second counts. Don't wait. Act now. Give today. Go to servoproject.org and click on donate. Join the fight. Welcome to the following program is pre-recorded. I don't know what you're thinking, and I kind of like that. It's a KFI. AOST HD2. Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the Anchor Video app. I'm Heather Brooker, live from the KFI 24-hour news crew. The former Minneapolis police officer convicted of killing George Floyd has been stabbed by another inmate at a federal prison in Arizona. Reports say Derek Chauvin was seriously injured in the attack yesterday. This comes a week after the Supreme Court rejected Chauvin's appeal of his murder conviction. Hope Francis has been taken to the hospital because he has the flu. Hope has been part of one of his lung disease as a young man, so he was taken to the hospital as a precaution. He had CAT scan and results ruled out any respiratory problems. A man's body has been found floating near the shoreline in Hermosa Beach. A passerby spotted the man's body about 25 yards from shore and went into the water to pull him out. Police were called around 7 a.m. yesterday where they found a man with at least one gunshot wound, but investigators did not specify where. The man was described as being in his mid-40s, but it's unclear how long he had been in the ocean. The LA County Sheriff's Department is assisting Hermosa Beach to begin the investigation. Anyone with information is being asked to contact police. For that, KFI News, law enforcement in Fresno has increased patrols ahead of the Christmas season. Deputy Chief Mike Landon with the Fresno Sheriff's Department says they're working with police and PhD as part of Operation Christmas Present. With the amount of video surveillance, both private, public, that's out there today, that really helps us in solving crimes. People, especially with retail theft, people think they might have gotten away with it or they've concealed their identity.
Landon says they have ways of finding out who the people are and holding them responsible. He says shoppers should take more precautions and be aware of their surroundings while shopping. Spotify has decided to stop paying royalties for ring sounds, white noise, and other non-music tracks. Officials say up until now, creators of the functional sounds have been able to maximize revenue on the platform with minimal effort. They say creators are shortening sounds to as little as 30 seconds and looping playlists to do the same, play the same clip over and over again, bumping up streaming numbers and royalty payouts. Music execs have spoken out about how it's not fair for a big artist's streams to be worth the same as falling rain sounds. Thumbs up from that. Millions of Americans have been traveling for the Thanksgiving holiday. Agencies and Wind says tomorrow may be the busiest travel day ever at airports.
Airlines for America says they expect an all-time high of nearly 30 million passengers in the skies over this holiday stretch, a 9% increase from last year. Tomorrow is poised to be the busiest travel day, with TSA projecting a whopping 2.9 million people to come through airport security checkpoints.
Many freeways will also be packed with Americans returning home from their vacation. And this is like the best time to start talking about what's going to be happening on our freeways and roads right now. Let's check out the stats.
out to the closures in Hollywood due to tomorrow night's parade.
The Hollywood Boulevard is shut down between Orange Avenue and Highland Avenue because of the Hollywood Christmas parade that gets rolling tomorrow evening. Also out of service is Sycamore Avenue between Franklin Avenue and Hollywood Boulevard. Now, these closures will end early Monday. You can take Sunset Boulevard or Santa Monica Boulevard instead of Hollywood Boulevard. That would be highly advised for the next couple of days. 560 before Indiana Street, a free vehicle accident blocked due to the left-hand lane. Clear fire in the sign of KPR back there. I'm Mike Horn.
In this week's marketing report, we hear about the importance of local radio and Allison Bishop, head of marketing at State Farm.
iHeart has such a broad broadcast reach that is local, and for us to be able to touch customers with a local skill that at a national scale is so efficient and important for us.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, trusted influencers, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. All your life, you've worked hard, paid your dues, earned what's yours. Now, in golden years, you deserve a Medicare provider that works just as hard. But Medicare reports that Kaiser Permanente's patient quality ratings have been dropping across the country. You deserve a health plan that values quality as much as you do. Go to www.dropkp.org. Learn more about your Medicare options beyond Kaiser Permanente. Paid for by USDW 555. Of course I'm grateful. I am great at getting full at the all-you-can-eat marketplace. And now the top 5 reasons for the super market. Number 5.
It's Crab-delicious. Add on a pound and a quarter of steamed crab legs at the marketplace. Wednesday to Friday for less than $20.
Number 4.
Not 12, but 16 days of gift-a-day giveaways. Earn 500 points on your reward card and get 6 days gift. Weekdays starting the 29th.
3.
New winners will get $500 cash every hour playing table games with the reward card. Wednesdays and Thursdays, 2 to 9 p.m.
And the number 2.
The Whispers, live December 16th. Get tickets now.
And the number 1 reason.
We have the best house. Makes sense, because we're the best casino resort in the Southland. 2 years in a row.
The Rumble, the Times. For everybody, homeowners, when was the last time you had a termite inspection? If it's been over 3 years, then you need to call the Bugman. Your home is your biggest investment and you need to protect it. We all carry home insurance, but termites do more damage than fire, earthquakes, and other natural disasters combined. Right now is swarming season. Most likely, termites are eating your home. Even as I speak, the Bugman can get rid of all your termites without tending and repair any damage that they have caused. Here is a special offer. The Bugman is offering free termite inspection. Call today and get a free termite inspection next week. You heard right. Call today before 4 p.m. and the termite inspection is free. On your cell phone, dial pound 250 and say the Bugman. On your cell phone, dial pound 250 and say the Bugman. If you call right now, you'll also receive a free 1-year maintenance program valued at $325 with a completed inspection and service. For your free termite inspection, dial pound 250 and say the Bugman.
SoCal weather from KFI. Sunny, highs over 60 to around 70 in Metro LA and OT. Tonight, lows in the mid-40s. Right now, it is 66 in Burbank, 68 in Inglewood, 59 in West Covina, and 67 in Marina Del Rey. Daily local live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom and Heather Brooker.
I'm done with the drinking, I'm done with the smoking, I'm done with the playing, I'm done with the joking, I'm done with the ladies, I'm done with the fellas, just playing.
Welcome back to Rich on Tech. Rich the Hero here, hanging out with you, talking technology. This is the show where I talk about the tech stuff that I think you should know about. It's also the place where I answer your questions, and that's exactly what I'm going to do right now. You can go to the website richontech.tv, hit the link that says contact, and send me your question, and that's exactly what Sierra did. Sierra says, hey Rich, love your tech shows. I listen to you every week for important tech updates. My question is, what browser do you prefer? Chrome, Safari, Firefox, etc., and why? Thanks for all that you do. Well, I will tell you that Chrome is my preferred web browser, and that is because of several reasons. Number one, I like how it integrates with Google products. I like the extensions that you can get for it, and it was very slow for a while. I think that Google was very aware of that, especially on the Mac side of things. It seemed a lot of resources. It still kind of does, but I think it has gotten better, maybe through a combination of some software updates and a better computer that I have. But I like Chrome because it's what I'm used to, and it's what works for me. I also like I said, the extensions that are available for it. I personally would recommend that you block your third-party cookies if you are using Chrome. That way your browsing history is not passed along to different websites, or at least it's a little more private as far as I can tell. Now when it comes to Mozilla Firefox, I think there's more privacy out of the gate. Like I think the settings are made in a way that protects user privacy just a little bit more than Chrome. However, not as popular as Chrome. I mean, Chrome is really the number one browser with a very large market share. And then when it comes to Safari, I think that the market share is really tiny there. On iPhone, it's huge because that is the default browser. But on the MacBook computers, and especially the Windows computers, people use either Chrome or a Microsoft product. So Safari is really fast. It's just not my preferred web browser. Now, the other one that I really do like is called Microsoft Edge. And it is very similar to Chrome in many ways. The only thing I don't like about it is how they force a lot of Microsoft products on me. But it's funny because Chrome pretty much does the same thing, but since I use more Google products, it doesn't bother me as much. So the browser that you want to use, I think, really comes down to personal preference, and any of them are good. I think the main thing to know is just be aware of the privacy settings and tweak those so that you are protecting your privacy as you browse the web. Thanks for the question, Sierra. Up next is Ed. Ed says, great show as usual. My question is, on my Gmail app on iPad, when I swipe left, it goes to archive. I want to swipe left to delete. Please help me with that. Also, how do I access my archive to get rid of those archived files? Well, first off, Ed, you can easily switch this. In fact, this is one of the first things I do anytime I set up a new phone. By default, Gmail has certain swipes that I don't like. So I like to swipe right to delete in my Gmail, and I like to swipe left to archive. Because it just seems right. If I swipe right, I'm tracking something. If I'm swiping left, I'm archiving it, and that means I'm saving it for later. So to do this, you open up your Gmail app on your iPad or on your phone. You tap the menu, which will be 3 lines in the upper left-hand corner. Then you scroll to Settings, and it's all the way down. And then you go to Inbox Customization. Now, this is a little bit different on Android versus iOS, but it's very similar. You can do both the same things. Tap Inbox Customization, and you will see Mail Swipe Actions. And it says swipe right and swipe left, and you can decide what those do. Now, for your second question, how do I see all those archived files? Go back into that original menu that I mentioned, and you will see an item or a label, I should say, that says All Mail. All Mail is all of your mail. So when you archive something in Gmail, you're actually just marking it with a label that does not keep it in the main inbox. Because the way that Gmail works, think of it as one ongoing list of all of your messages. Some of them are visible, some are not. Great question. Let's go to the next question. Ron says, hey Rich, I'm wondering how my wife has been spying on my text messages. I found some of them printed out on paper. I've also seen she's printed out messages from someone else's phone also. How is she able to do this from her phone? Thanks for your help. Well, Ron, barring any conspiracy theory or magical powers that your wife has, I think that you are logged in using the same iCloud account. And a lot of times families do this on their phones where they have one login to make things easy, but then the text messages and the settings carry over to all the different devices. So I'm assuming that your wife somehow has access to your text messages based on the same iCloud account. And the other person's phone, I'm guessing, is one of the family members. So if you don't want this to happen, then I would create your own unique iCloud account. You can still be on a family account and still share a lot of the resources on your iCloud, but if you want your own private iCloud account, you do need to log in and create your own account. Next up, Dana says, when I go to Disneyland, my iPhone 14 Pro dies after sending photos, etc. What is the strongest charger, phone bank, or what else would work best? Thank you and happy holidays. Great question, Dana. I always bring a portable battery with me when I go to a place like Disneyland. And here's the reason why it's dying so quickly. It's because you're using your phone more. And a combination of cellular signal and the videos you're taking, all of these things are adding up to just really tax the battery on your phone. So you're taking more pictures, you're taking more videos, and if your phone is set to back up those pictures and videos, that is using a lot of charge in your battery. A couple of recommendations. There are 3 types of chargers you can get. One is a MagSafe, one is a plug, and one is a sort of a portable battery pack that has a built-in connector. So the recommendations here, I like the Anchor Nano Power Bank with a built-in connector. That's a small battery though, it's only 5,000 milliamp hours. That's basically going to give you about 1 charge. But the nice thing is it's small and it plugs right into the bottom of your phone. Second one is an Anchor Power Bank, 20,000 milliamp portable charger. And this you can use with USB-C. Make sure you find one that has USB-C in and out. That's going to give you the fastest charge both ways. And you won't need to bring your own cable with this style portable charger. And then finally, you have a built-in wireless power bank with MagSafe. This is going to magnetically attach to the back of your phone and charge it that way. I don't know what the milliamp hours is on this, but it's pretty low, but you can get them in different levels. Depending on how thick it is, it's going to give you a bigger charge. The downside to the MagSafe is that it's going to be the slowest charge out of all of these different methods. So definitely get one of these. Get them while they're on sale over the Black Friday, Cyber Monday shopping season, and just always keep it charged up and with you. Sharon writes in, can you recommend a photo stick flash drive? Thank you. Lots of questions about pictures. People love to take them. So I get this question over and over and over, and while I don't necessarily love a flash drive for backing up my photos, it's an alternative to just backing into the cloud. Personally, I think you should have your photos in the cloud and in a secondary place as well, in addition to your phone. So what does that mean? You can use something like iCloud and also Amazon Photos or Prime Member. You can get unlimited backup there, but you also want to have your photos in 2 places at once in addition to your phone. So one of these flash drives can work as well. I don't think it'd be best to have them only on a flash drive. But the brand I like, SanDisk iXpand. So the iXpand has various models. Some are Lightning, some are USB-C. Depending on the phone you have, you plug it into the bottom of your phone. It brings up the app, and you can do a complete backup of your photos and videos. So make sure you get the one that's right for your phone. CNY also makes a model that is similar. I think that the software that SanDisk has is just slightly better. It works a little bit better for me in my testing. All right, coming up next, we've got more of your calls at 888-RICH-101 at 88742-4101. My name is Rich DeMiro, and you are listening to Rich on Tech. Rich DeMiro, Rich on Tech on KFI AM 640. Time now for a news update.
I'm Heather Booker, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Former Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin was stabbed in a federal prison in Arizona. Chauvin was convicted in a 2020 murder of Bruce Floyd. The Pope is in a hospital undergoing testing for a flu-like condition. Spotify has decided to get rid of royalties for Rainstone, White Noise, and other non-music tracks. Right now, we're going to check on a disabled vehicle in North Hollywood on the 134.
For Hollywood Freeway split 134 westbound transition to the 170 northbound. Broken down vehicle cars up the right-hand lane. No delays either direction of the 134 from the 210 to the North Hollywood Freeway split. Hollywood Freeway 101 northbound at Silver Lake Boulevard. Watch for wood debris that's down into one of the lanes, and the 101 north is slow going from the East LA interchange up to Silver Lake Boulevard. 50 westbound before Indiana Street, and earlier 3 vehicle crash cleared from lanes. Clear 5 in the sky, they'll shoot to their faster on Lake Morris. When you're young, I'm just full of choices. Don't let ignorance of highly addictive and deadly supplements take away your life and your choices for just one long pill. Find medically proven treatment options at ChooseMax.org. If you like using debit over credit, Choose will also get rewarded, so now you can with Discover Cashback Debit. It's a checking account that rewards everyone with cashback on everyday purchases with no fees, period. Check out eligibility and terms at discover.com/cashbackdown. Discover Bank member FDIC. A lot of schools talk about training the cybersecurity workforce of the future, but today really delivers. My computer career has been supplying the IT workforce with thousands of skilled certified pros for 15 years. Train with the experts in support, networking, or cybersecurity and start your career
earlier in the morning, not years. Upskill even better. On campus or live online, qualified students may get financial aid, including the GI. My Computer Career, accredited, acclaimed, effective. Take a free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu. Major phone carriers make you sign contracts with rigid data plans to trap you into a kind of forced pornography. Sounds pretty insecure if you ask me. At Consumer Cellular, we believe in a more consensual and healthy form of pornography. Freer contracts and more flexible for your dating needs. This way, you stick around not because you force you to with contracts and fees, but because you love our phone cards. Like ardently love our phone cards. Phonogamously. Consumer Cellular. When freedom calls, we're here to answer. Call us at 1-888-FREEDOM. Are your kids safe? Do you really know? You would never think that your child could be taken from their home to a place halfway across the country without your knowledge. But police warn that if your child has a phone and access to Wi-Fi and social media, human traffickers have access to them. The average age of a trafficked child is just 14 years old. Imagine if that happened to your family. The Observo Project is a non-profit organization that helps bring human traffickers to justice. Give families a place to turn. But they use your help to fight the $1 billion monster. Your contribution of $14 a month directly impacts the fight against human trafficking and child exploitation. Your $14 a month fuels investigations, provides resources, and supports survivors. Just $14 a month. Make a difference. Join today. See AsservoProject.org. That's ASSERVO Every life matters. Every second counts. Don't wait. Act now. Give today. Go to the AsservoProject.org and click on donate. Join the fund. The 13th annual KFI Pasta-thon is here. Pluto's charity, Catalina's Club, provides more than 25,000 meals every week to kids in need in Southern California. Your generosity is what makes that happen. Donate at pastathon.com. Shop in Smart and Final Store and donate at checkout through December 3rd. Go to any Wendy's restaurant in Southern California and donate through December 3rd. We will be broadcasting live all day from the Aspen White House on Giving Tuesday, November 28th. Come on out and see us from 5 a.m. till 10 p.m. 100% of your donation goes to Catalina's Club. For more information, go to pastathon.com. KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. Post it, you see it. It's like radio, but without the need for all that annoying imagination. Follow us now on all the socials. KFI AM 640. Welcome back to Rich on Tech. Rich DeViro here talking technology with you at Rich 101. That's 888-742-4101. Free call from anywhere inside the U.S. Marvin in Denver, Colorado. Marvin, you're on with us. Hi, Rich. How you doing? I'm doing fantastic. How are you? Good. So I'm trying to get some information on a guest you had on some time ago who had developed a computer program for baseball cards and other sports memorabilia. This was done about a year ago, but I didn't take his phone number. I think his name might have been Kit Man. So I'm not positive of that. Yeah, I'm trying to find out how to get in touch with that kid. Absolutely. Okay, so the good question, and thanks for calling. But so I looked on the website. If you go to richontech.tv, that's where you can typically find anything that I mentioned on the show. And so I will tell you, I typed in baseball to find, obviously, baseball card scanning, and nothing came up. So you are absolutely right, Marvin. You had one part of the equation, but here's what happened. So the notes are on there. And the app, by the way, is called Collect. COLLX. This was invented by a New Jersey dad and his son. You're right. His name is Ted Man. We did a segment with him both on TV and on the radio here. It's a really cool app that helps you scan your cards and figure out what the value of them is in seconds. So the app uses instant image recognition to recognize the card and provides its current market value. You can build and track your entire collection. One of my friends kept texting me after I talked about this app. I think he's up like $1,000 worth of cards on the app. And of course, you can use the app to connect with other collectors, buy, sell, and trade cards. And there's a whole bunch of stuff. This thing is just taken on a life, and so I think they added some new AI features as well. But again, the app is called Collect, COLLX.app. And Petman is on there. He's the founder, like you said, and you can email him through the website as well. But the reason why you couldn't I wrote it down as it says Headman, creator of the Collect app, which lets you scan your sports card collection. So I should have said, including baseball cards, I figured. And by the way, that show was on February 11th, 2023. That was the 6th episode of the radio show. So good memory. Thanks for calling. Appreciate that. And the Bucks winning the cards. Let's go to Melody in Carlsbad. Melody, you're on the bridge.
Hi, Rich. Listen, about probably 9 months ago, I received a notice from the post office that I had a registered letter. I went there, and the registered letter was from East Squad telling me that I needed to renew my account. Well, I thought it was really odd that anybody would be sending me a registered letter. I thought it was a scam. I checked it out, and of course it was a scam. So I did nothing with it. Then, about a month ago, I got an email from the Geek Squad saying I needed, alerting me that my account was going to expire and I needed to renew it. Well, I ignored that because I knew the Geek Squad that it was a scam. I don't have an account with Geek Squad. I've never done any business with Geek Squad. So then I ignored the email. 2 days ago, I get an email from an unknown person advising me that my account has been restored or renewed, and for a charge of, I think it was like $200, $199. Well, I didn't do anything. I haven't taken any action on that, but I'm wondering, what do I do? The only thing I can think of is to keep monitoring my credit card account, but I can't, unless they have in my credit card information.
Okay, this is, I'm glad you brought this up, Melody, because this is happening a lot. And I'm seeing two of the major scams out there. One involves the Geek Squad, the other involves Norton antivirus. And so it happens exactly like you're saying. You get an email that says, here is an invoice for your Geek Squad service renewal, and it's some ungodly amount, $398 for the year, $298, whatever it is, and it says this will be charged, in the next week unless you call this number. And so you call this number. I'm actually looking at one right now. Okay, it says Geek Squad, protect your tech. It's time for renewal. Order ID, product, Geek Squad 5-year personal home membership, customer information, has all your data on there, including your name and your email address. It says we're ready to help whenever you need us. Call us at this phone number. And so what's happening is they want you to see this email and say, wait a second, I didn't subscribe to Geek Squad. And you call that number, and that's when the actual scam takes place. Because you think that you're confirming your credit card number or getting this charge reversed, and they're actually collecting that information from you. This has nothing to do with the Geek Squad. They're just using the Geek Squad's good name to get your information and to try to charge you. So, Melody, I know this is happening to you, and you're getting these letters in the mail and these emails, and could even be a phone call. But the best thing you can do is, like you said, monitor your credit card for any real charges that may come about, which there's probably not going to be any, and just keep deleting these emails. Don't unsubscribe to them. Don't call the phone number that's inside these emails. This is something that I'm seeing on a daily basis. I'm getting these emails. And so it's coming, like I said, the Geek Squad and Norton are two of the biggest because those are two of the biggest brand names out there. So that's what's happening. Melody, you can safely ignore them. I'm glad you brought it up so that people can avoid this. Thanks so much for the call today. 888-Rich-101-888-742-4101. Mark is in Winnetka, California. Mark, you're on the bridge.
I generally speaking, I'm always researching and looking at different things, and I may go to a website I don't have time to look at that point in time. So I'll drag down one of the URLs to the desktop next to it. I go to
And that's what YouTube not letting me on. They're talking about malware bites. They won't even allow malware bites. So I'm kind of what kind of computer is that? Laptop. It's Windows. Okay, so Windows. So on a Windows computer, the best way to delete these things, obviously, you can drag them to the trash can if it's a quick shortcut to a URL or any icons on your desktop. The main ways to delete these things are to drag them to the trash. You just pick one up and drag it to the trash. And of course, I assume you tried to do that because you're saying that this is not working. So the second way to try to get rid of these URLs on your desktop is to select one and then press Shift and the delete key at the same time. So Shift and delete to get rid of this. And it says I'm trying this right now. It says, are you sure you want to permanently delete this item? I press yes. And my computer is saying access denied. And so this may be what you're coming up against. You may need to log in as an administrator to do this because sometimes it does help protect you from certain operations on your computer that could have negative effects. Rich on Tech on KFI AM 640. Time now for a news update. I'm Heather Booker, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Humanitarian aid is reaching Palestinians during the 4-day truce between Israel and Hamas. The UN says 137 trucks full of supplies entered the Gaza Strip yesterday, making it the largest humanitarian convoy to be received in Gaza since October 7th. Where this is going, it depends mostly on Hamas. IDF Lieutenant Colonel Jonathan Canute says he would expect a quick end to the conflict if Hamas agrees to surrender unconditionally. Nearly 70 deputies will be cracking down on theft in San Bernardino County this holiday season. Sheriff Shannon Dykes says certain products are hot targets. We all see inflation and the cost of items. I think that's maybe driving some of that. And there's some consumer bravenness. Dykes says some of the deputies will be working undercover at retail stores. The team is being reassigned from an operation that primarily targets gangs and gun crime. California fourth grade students will have free access to even more state parks and museums. Free California State Park Adventure Pass program is expanding to cover 54 state parks. That's up from 19 and valid from September 1st to August 31st, the year that California students begin fourth grade. Let's check on your traffic. We got a disabled vehicle in Culver City on the 405. Unfortunately, this vehicle has a flat tire. It's in the center divider area. The vehicle knocked the tire on the 405 southbound before River Boulevard. Down westbound before Baldwin Park Boulevard, a car and a minivan tangled. This crash cleared from the fall into the roadway and went bumper to bumper from Ponte to Delmar Avenue. I southbound before Dixon, Indiana. It's a two-vehicle wreck in the two westbound lanes. I southbound very close from the East LA interchange down to Slauson. North 5 jammed up from the 605 to the East LA interchange. KFI in the south of quickly faster. I like that. Look out weather from KFI. Mostly clear skies expected today and throughout most of the week with wind out there as well. Right now it's 9 in Glen Hills, 8 in Westminster. We leave local live from KFI 24-hour news. I'm Heather. This report is sponsored by Lowe's. Shop Cyber Open Table Deals at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 45% off and save an extra $100 on every $800 you spend on select major appliances. Valid through 11/29. Savings vary based on purchase amount. Exclusions apply. See Lowe's.com for details. Why choose the Sleep Number Smart Bed? Because no two people sleep the same. Only the Sleep Number Smart Bed lets you each choose your individual firmness and comfort. Your Sleep Number setting. The Climate 360 Smart Bed is so smart. It actively cools and warms up to 13 degrees on either side for your ideal sleep temperature. JD Power now ranks Sleep Number #1 customer satisfaction with mattresses purchased in store, and now save 50% on the Sleep Number limited edition Smart Bed. For JD Power 2023 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Visit one of our 30 Los Angeles Sleep Number stores, or visit sleepnumber.com. In today's marketing report, take Kroger, Chief Brand Officer of Moderna, weighs in on the speed of audio production. In this day and age, and particularly in Moderna, where we have new information coming out on a regular basis, being able to feed that information to the audio format makes being nimble and pivoting easy, and that's what I really like about it. It's the #1 audio company. All you need is marketers, access to the audiences, influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. Do you hear what I hear? It's the sound of serious fun. Join Stater Brothers Charities and Hope Orthopedic Institute for the Arthritis Foundation's Jingle Bell Run at Angel Stadium on December 2nd. Break out your reindeer antlers, ugly sweater likeforlike.org/OTIE to register and donate today.
Your official holiday music station, Host 103.5. It's playing Christmas music now. Listen anywhere on the free iHeartRadio app.
AM 640. More stimulating talk.
Yeah, thanks for having me back.
So you've got a new report out, A Nightmare Before Christmas. Mozilla researchers find many popular tech tips perform worse on privacy than ever before. Explain to me what the privacy not included guide is all about.
Yeah. The privacy and security of all those fun connected gadgets that we're shopping for at the holidays. We've been doing that since 2017. And we found how people with our fun reviews at privacynotincluded.org know which smartwatch is better at protecting your privacy than another, which smart speaker, or fitness equipment, or that for life, or the like. So just, we're trying to help you shop smart, stay connected to life.
What are some specific examples of popular tech tips that have not done so well on your buyer's guide this year?
Oh, gosh. The Amazon products, they're just disappointing us. Amazon has a bunch of products. Their smart speakers, their tablets for kids, their Kindles, and things like that. And, Amazon their track record just keeps getting worse and worse at protecting privacy. They collect a ton of data, they use data to make money, and they just keep getting in trouble with the FCC and the like for not respecting their privacy. So they're pretty bad. We saw Xbox this year get their privacy not included games. They got fined big by the FCC this year because they violated the children's privacy. That's not good. And then we see, the standards, the usual that aren't great. We've got some kids toys on there that raise eyebrows. Smartwatches for kids are something that we especially looked at and had some concerns with. So lots of products that raise eyebrows, but there are people.
Okay, before we get to the big ones, I'm just curious, I'm hearing a lot more about connected children's toys and the personal data that they collect. What is the implication of this? Like, these things have microphones on them, and speakers, and internet connections, and cameras. What does all that mean for kids and parents?
It means that parents need to really pay attention when they buy their kids a connected toy or a connected smartwatch or any connected device. It's no fun to read privacy policy. I can say that because I do it for a living, and I don't wish it on anybody because they're confusing. There's a million of them out there. It's really hard to understand, okay, what data is being collected on me as a parent through the app that I have to download to control the device versus what data is being collected on the kid. Did I consent to have that data being used for personalization or advertising? How do I delete it if I want to? And so those are all big concerns that it makes it difficult for parents to really kind of understand and know what's next. And then there's really creepy stuff that we came across this year. I mentioned smartwatches for kids. We came across 2 different smartwatches for kids. One just flat out didn't have a privacy policy for the device or the app that collect GPS location, cameras, microphones, sensors. And the other one had barely a privacy policy. It's super vague, buried in the terms and conditions. And, privacy policy is what a company uses to say how they're going to collect the data, how they're going to use it, what we have over it. And the fact that we're finding devices that are so invasive, they're basically surveillance devices that don't have privacy policies at all, shows that these companies are sketchy at best and potentially really dangerous for us.
How does a parent know if something is going to have a bad rap? Do they just look at your website?
We try and help. That's a good place to start. It is hard to know. I think asking yourself as a parent, what was the data collection, am I okay with? The Moxie robot that we reviewed doesn't actually earn our privacy and included warning label, but we were very close. We were very on the fence about giving it that because their privacy policy sounds okay, but at the same time they're sharing so incredibly much data. There's video, there's cameras. It's marketed as a toy for your kids to help them learn emotional intelligence and build relationships. But during the privacy policy, they say, kids, whatever is your personal information. And those things seem contradictory. And so that's the kind of stuff that we see that we would like parents to be wary of. There's some big products out there the comic action news or the dog news, that are still kind of fun, interactive ways. There's some clothing tips that are fun, interactive ways that just don't collect a lot of personal information, and that's the way I would go with highlights.
They had some previously top or positively rated companies like Sonos and Bose and YouTube, but this year they didn't do so well. So what changed?
Yeah, it's interesting to see companies just getting more and more into the game of collecting data and trying to make money off of it. Bose is an interesting one. Bose is headphones. That's what they do. It's headphones and speakers. And, reading through Bose's privacy policy is really, we found a line in there that says that they can collect data on your head movement based on your headset. So, why does Bose need to collect that data? But then they go on and say that they could possibly sell that data with people your email. And again, it's why did my headphones need to do that? They didn't do that a few years ago. And now they're doing that. And that's just kind of this whole thing of more technology, more sensors, more data being collected from all our connected stuff, even our headphones. And then how can we make money? How can we sell that or share that for advertising or more? And so that's what we're seeing more and more of that in companies that used to actually be pretty good. The other thing that we're seeing that's worrisome is some of the discounts that they and iRobot. iRobot's been one of the best companies we've used for privacy for a long time. They're one of our best workers. And they're in the process of being bought by Amazon. And so you have a company that's good at privacy being bought by a company that's not good at privacy, and your data is a business process transfer. And so that's a concern that got brought up by Google a couple of years ago, and you're seeing that marriage closer and closer where, now you need a Google to sign up for a new picture. And, that means your data is going to get picked up over Google, and Google is too.
So what steps are you taking to ensure that consumers are protected, raise awareness about all of this?
Well, I'm talking to people. I'm relying on people like you to try and make this word out, because people know that they trust you, and I just sit here and do the research, and I rely on people like you, and I'm grateful for people like you to help get the word out, because it is hard. I don't expect parents to be privacy policies. They're incomprehensible. But I do like to see people ask questions and say, I've heard bad things. Maybe I'll just take a piece of this privacy policy. They aren't completely portable. You can determine what data is being collected. You can do a search for the word spell and see if your data is going to be sold, things like that. But really, I just think sitting down and having a risk assessment for yourself. And I have some free products. I have Amazon symbols. I'll back Amazon for things that privacy, which they are, but do I really care if Amazon knows what books I read? I can live with that.
This really all comes down to money. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. We're exchanging our data for products, and they are exchanging the data that we give them for some sort of sale. Whether, even with Amazon, your books, they want to recommend you other books that you might purchase from them. In the case of some of these things, it's a little more nuanced, like the head tracking stuff. Why? But it's probably to develop better products that they can then make money off of. So does it really all just come down to money?
A lot of it comes down to money. At the end of the day, what does it come down to? Money, right? I also think, we're not, the question of consent is one I can go on about with the privacy research. And a lot of companies will say, we'll never approach you this without your data. We'll never share it. We'll never set up, never do anything without providing consent. But then you ask, when did I consent to? And that's what's very emotional. And so, yes, it all comes down to money. And what people should really be asking is, do I consent to this? When did I consent to this? And how do I revoke my consent to this? Can I get my data deleted? Because they're going to keep doing it. That's not going to change. And unfortunately, the onus is on us to protect ourselves. But it's different. You need standard federal privacy laws. You don't have federal privacy laws here in the country. We have child one and a healthcare one. We don't have our consumers. And we need that. And people should start to use it.
Tim Altrider, thanks so much for joining me. What's the website to go to?
It's privacynotIncluded.org.
All right, take that with and check it twice. Thanks so much for joining me today. More Rich on Tech coming your way right after this. Rich the Bureau, Rich on Tech on KFI, AM 640. Time now for a news update.
I'm Heather Booker, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Hundreds of pro-Palestinian protesters have marched to the Grove to demand a Israel is expecting more hostages to be released by Hamas during a second day of a temporary ceasefire. And it's Small Business Saturday. This day was started 13 years ago by American Express to show support for small business owners. Let's check on your traffic right now. The accident has been cleared in East LA on the 5.
Right here in East LA Interchange. 5 southbound before getting to the end. The two vehicle accident pulls from the 2 westbound lanes over to the right shoulder. 5 southbound go very close from the East LA Interchange. It's just past the 710. 5 northbound next, nothing but brake lights from the 605 to the East LA Interchange. On to Gardena, 91 eastbound past the 110. It's a patio heater that fell into the 2 middle lanes. 45 southbound to Field Beach Boulevard. A multi-vehicle entry ramp is in the 2 right-hand lanes. Stay up on the side, folks. Get to there faster. Unlike normal. The new connector between the 15 and 91 express lanes is now open. You can now access both express lanes from either direction for a seamless commute. All you need is a fast-track transfer. To open an account, visit 91expresslanes.com. Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 City Bundles lets you choose from your fave 4, including a sausage or egg and cheese biscuit. Small pieces of potatoes for medium hot coffee. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
You want a killer Black Friday deal? Get a free Moto 5G phone when you sign up for Pure Talk, unlimited text, and 15 gig data plan for just $35 a month. Just dial #250 and say keyword Save Now to get this exclusive offer and select a plan that's right for your family. Pure Talk gives you America's most dependable 5G network at half the price. Dial #250 and say keyword Save Now to get your free Moto 5G phone with qualifying plans. Go with your gut. Here's how the immune system is safe in the gut. A diet lacking in nutrients can cause itching, scratching, and a weak immune system. However, there is a solution. DINOVITE. Dinovite. It took a grand total of 2 weeks. The dog stopped itching, their hair stopped falling out. Try Dinovite for free. Just pay shipping and handling. Learn more at dinovite.com/radio. Happier with every bite. Over 1 million pets helped with Dinovite.
Are your kids safe? Do you really know? You would never think that your child could be taken from your home to a place halfway across the country without your knowledge. But police warn that if your child has a phone and access to Wi-Fi and social media, even traffickers have access to them. The average age of a trafficked child is just 14 years old. Imagine if that happened to your family. The Observe Our Project is a non-profit organization that helps bring human traffickers to justice. Give families a place to turn, but they need your help to fight the billion-dollar monster. Your contribution of $14 a month directly impacts the fight against human trafficking and child exploitation. For $14 a month fuels investigations, provides resources, and supports survivors. Just $14 a month. Make a difference. Join today. TheObserveOurProject.org. That's ASSERVO project.org. Every life matters. Every second counts. Don't wait. Act now. Give today. Go to TheObserveOurProject.org and click on Donate. Join the fight.
Shop Cyber Golden Table deals at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 45% off and save an extra $100 on every $800 you spend on select major appliances. Valid through 11/29. Savings vary based on purchase amount. Exclusion supplies. See Lowe's.com for details. From LA to Orange County, the beaches to the valley. On SoCal Saturday, we are talking all things local in Southern California, from new laws and how they will affect you to lifestyle hacks and so much more. Tune in, SoCal. We've got your neighborhood covered. Tomorrow Show, this evening at 5 on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. We hosted UCS. It's like radio, but without the need for all that annoying imagination. Follow us now on all the socials. KFI AM 640. What's going on? Welcome back to Rich on Tech. Rich from Europe here hanging out with you, talking technology. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Phone lines are open at 888-RICH-101, 888-742-4101 is the phone number. You can find your game Super Mario Brothers Wonder. So let me tell you about this Nintendo game. This is the first 2D side-scrolling Mario Brothers game in over 10 years. It's launched for the Nintendo Switch. I mentioned it on the show last weekend, but I haven't had a chance to play it just yet. And boy, when I got a chance to play it, it was fun. My 9-year-old and I were fighting over who got to play it next.
because it's one of those games that you just pick up and there's almost no learning curve, right? You just know how to play it instinctively. So if you played the original Mario Brothers, or if you're looking for a gift this holiday season, or no matter what you're celebrating, people are going to be getting this as a gift. The kids are going to start playing it, and the parents or the adults are going to wait a second, I want to play that. But it just looks fun and it looks easy. I don't know if you've tried to play one of these video games these days, but there's like 15 different